Hey, Dolores. Look, I see the people brushing back quick to hear the rest of this. So, because we do a number of things or whatever over here, we talk about it all. Like I said, we would. So, it's part two. You want to hear the last discussion we were talking about. We talking about life and shit. Hold on, I got y'all
Hey, hey.
with
Look, I
Carla
meant
and
to ask you.
Kello.
I meant to ask you. I don't
So
know
I
if you
think
be
y'all
watching
y'all
this,
up there.
Keller. Did
Yeah,
you
y'all
did
up there.
y'all see Krishan and
So
Blueface?
what was what did we leave off on? Cause we
We
getting interested.
we
Wait,
left.
am I
Oh, we
hearing the
left
playback?
up on the a man enhancing our life, or what is it that we like?
Right.
What is it
Speak
that
Angie said that it's gonna take away. She want peace, and she don't got time to be going through all these different men and all
I
this
ain't say
shit.
all that.
I'm echo again. You got something going on in the back?
No, I just you echoing again. Okay, so
Yeah.
let me hold on. Let me see. Okay, what about now?
I think that yeah, that fixed it.
Okay, am I low, people? Am I low?
no, you fine.
Okay,
So
so
you said
I think
Angie.
Carla was.
All right,
Mm-hmm.
go ahead.
No, I was saying that now I'm and shit. I'm glad that we talked about it. Shit, now I have to add peace on the list. Peace was never in my top nothing or whatever,
But
but
why
I
is peace on the list for having a man? Why is that even on the list?
okay. Why is that on the list?
Why is it
Because
not? Why wouldn't it, Keller?
right, Kelly, I don't know what the fuck kind of shit you think
What you want, chaos?
relationships are about. It's not
No,
like
no,
people
no,
act
no,
like
no, no. I'm just saying the reason I say that. Reason I say that is why is that on the list for not having let me say it that way. Why is that on the list for not wanting to have a fucking
No,
husband or a man?
it's not that. It's that if it's gonna if any, and I'm like this in any situation now. It's not just in relations to an intimate
right.
situation, but any relationship that is not going it is going to interfere with me maintaining a certain level of peacefulness in my life. I'm not going to be a part of it.
Any of working relationships as well. Anything like, cause see, I'm
Mhm.
on my second leg of work. Okay, so I'm no longer have to perform based on what my degree says. Right, I can perform on whatever the fuck I want to do. Okay, whenever I want to do it. But with that being said, I want peace there. I want peace in my family, and I definitely want peace if I'm in a relationship. What good is it adding somebody to my peaceful, structured life that
Mhm.
causes motherfucking discord
Okay.
and me to be all out of
So
whack?
so how can you improve your decisions?
What you mean? You like selection? Like what you mean? Like how you
If that,
select?
I mean, like if you constantly getting that mean need to improve on your decision making.
No,
If
not
that's
all
what
the
you're
time am I
getting,
constantly getting. No, 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 no. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not. Oh, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, listen, you
you're
got
not
some.
saying it directly. You're not saying that directly. You're saying it indirectly.
No, what I'm saying is this: you have some people that just to have a relationship, or maybe this is what they accept in a relationship. Their relationship not being having more peace than disturbances. Okay, I'm not like that. All right, well, I wasn't. Oh, don't worry about it. But listen, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But what I'm saying is this: just put it like this. I usually like my life very quiet. All right, I don't need to go out. I don't. I outfit everywhere I lay my head with some type of entertainment component. Okay, all right. So I don't. I can host whatever. I can, I just like the piece of thing because I like to sit and think sometimes. Well,
Mm-hmm.
when your life is all chaotic and all that and shit like that, that kind of cuts into your thinking. And I like to sit down and think about how I can make some money. I like to do that.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. I think you
Right.
can incorporate that with
If
you
you
can
have somebody
You
like that,
could,
yes, you
yeah. You
can.
okay,
That's why
like,
I always say
we
people always like to say
and that
if
goes
I
back
can
to
fix
you
this
said if
house.
you have somebody like that. So that goes back to the decision, making the right decision.
Right. So I've had people that we've been on the same page with a lot of stuff. Of course. And we've been more peaceful than disturbance. Have all them disturbances and chaos and shit. Yes, of course. Majority of them, not yeah, I can say majority of them have been like that. Yes, it
Okay,
has been those type of situations, but not
so
all of them. And I'm telling you, I what I like, what I desire to have, in all of it, what I desire to have.
I hear that, but I'm just trying to figure out how does having a husband or a man get
Cause they
rid
get
of
on
that shit?
the goddamn nerve. What part you don't get? They always
You,
doing some fuck shit. Is that clear?
I mean, y'all gonna get on each other nerves.
Not all the time. There's a
It
certain
shouldn't be
level
all the
of
time.
that shit,
It
huh?
shouldn't be all the, yeah. It
Keller,
shouldn't
is
be all.
that
A
Keller?
certain
Is that
goddamn level.
Keller?
Yeah.
Is that how it should be, or is that the standard that we've seen happen, and we think because we've seen that and
What
people
what
have
what,
wait a
what
minute, hold
it's
on,
how
and
what
people
should be.
hold on, and people have lasted that way, that oh, this is just what it is, so you should just be fine with it. Like, I don't
What
think
you
that,
talking about? What should be? It's how what should be.
like when you say y'all gonna get on each other
Chaos.
nerves, like
Oh, so I believe it's absolutely necessary.
they get on each other nerves.
Well, not necessarily. They're even deeper than that. It's necessary to be in a situation where you're gonna say, "Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck you. Fuck two motherfuckers that look like you. Fuck the air you breathe." I think it's very important to get to that situation. And this is essential to get not only get to it but get through it, because situations like that could make or break your relationship. I
I
don't
don't want to ever get to the point with the
it,
person that I love that I want to say F the air that they breathe. I'm sorry.
listen
I
to
just
me.
don't.
Listen to me. I guarantee you, every person that you've been in a relationship, you got to that point. I
I have not.
guarantee.
I have not. That's
I,
why I will
I
back
don't
away from the
believe that. I
table.
don't believe that. I don't
Well,
believe
you
that.
don't have to believe it. I will back away from the table because I don't want to ever feel like that about nobody.
Well,
You
Like,
the
know
reason
what?
I
I
the
don't
But
reason I
there
ever
say
want to.
could be some circumstances and some shit where then maybe somewhere in your relationship you have taken on, or you haven't maybe have taken on more than you would have liked to or whatever. Because who wants to be like fuck you
well,
and
let me finish. Let me finish so it make more sense. So the reason I say that is because I believe it can make or or break your relationship. But hopefully it make it better and make it stronger. And
No,
I
it just
believe
makes me tolerate.
everything. I think you have to be challenged, not only in relationship, life, even with life. Like it's challenges that you're gonna have to go through to make you stronger. And
okay, let me ask
normally, hold on, Angie, hold on.
you,
And normally those challenges, regardless how they come in your life and your relationship and your finances, they going to come. And in one of those form, if they haven't came in that form yet, just keep living. It's going to happen. It's necessary. It's necessary because uh, it makes you stronger.
Kelly,
well,
you just said that you would spin the person around in a damn
I was
wheelchair
just talking
and play
crazy. I was just talking
and
crazy.
play. But whatever. So I don't. Like I said, I don't. I think that some of us think when we look at like old relationships of older people who lasted for years and years and they stayed together
And they
to
went through some
like
shit.
wait
And they went
listen
through some shit to get to that point.
listen Colin. I think that sometimes we mistake when we see that because a lot of them was just tolerating one another. A lot of them didn't even like each other. And sometimes a lot of that was not healthy. It was not healthy.
When y'all get, I gotta ask y'all a question because now this, because I'm scared to get this answer right because I usually do either I do relationship pretty or relationship ugly. Okay,
Hmm.
it's never in between. Relationship pretty and relationship ugly. So much to that, I played one recording. Me and my friend was talking. He said, "And you always get the good guys or whatever." Right. So let me ask you this. And I'm scared to get the answer to this question, but I'm gonna ask y'all because yeah, y'all don't know. So Kelly, you said that you have to get to a point where you like fuck you and this, that, and the third, whatever, and the fuck that you breathe in and all breathe, and
Right.
all of that, right?
So,
What if you've been in a relationship where you can count the times that y'all gotten into an argument, and the second that not maybe it was done three, but two when we've been one day apart, so it's kind of the same argument. And the second one, y'all broke up, but for years y'all have maintained that each other was each other's soulmate. I probably shouldn't go through all this, but y'all have maintained that y'all was each other's soulmate. You will never, like the love is just all this whatever. But we didn't have arguments. We didn't have fights. We are absolutely perfect. Okay. When I say he thinks I'm perfect, I think he's perfect. Okay. And there's no data that would suggest differently. Okay. Um, like I said, it was just everything I know I wanted, and everything he says the same about me. But we aren't together. We're not together. People always say, "Well, y'all ain't together," this and whatever.
man, if
I
you get to the hurry up, get to the goddamn question, stop
I
over
am.
explaining this shit.
I'm asking you is this. So if you're saying that we were supposed to be like fuck the air you breathe in, fuck you, I'm gonna kill you when I get home, bitch, and all this,
Mm.
why do we not like why didn't we last? If is that why we didn't last? Because we didn't go through all of that. Because I feel
So
strange.
that
Because the
comes,
one time we
that's
did that, huh? Go ahead.
okay. So maybe when I said that fuck you and all that shit, maybe that was a bit extreme. Okay. So that can come in many ways where you don't last. Okay. It can come with finances. Let's say a person, a person you's married to, all of a sudden not making the money that he's making and you struggling. It can come. It can come with uh, 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 your health situation. It can come many ways. So I was probably being a bit extreme, but the point I was making is it's going to come to a point where it's going to be challenged, where to the point where you are on the verge of getting divorced. That's what I'm
Well,
saying.
I can agree with that, Kyla. I don't
And it's
disagree with that.
what I'm saying is that those challenges, in whatever way they come in many ways. Whatever the way they come is necessary.
But
Because
I don't think that the disturbance of your peace is something that you should be comfortable with it consistently happening.
I'm not necessarily.
It's
I'm
going to
talking about
happen.
challenges. I'm talking about challenges in your relationship that's
But
going
but
to make you say, I think I need to get the fuck out of here.
But Keller, do you know what? If one of us had some kind of a strange situation and finances, now now this would now people probably pass out that really know me when when they hear this. But if I had to cover him for a month or two, I would. That don't go for everybody.
It ain't about covering him. It's not about covering him. Let's say he's so used of being a breadwinner. Now he's
Mm,
no longer in this situation. Now he's a different person now than what you met. It ain't about covering him. He's a
yeah,
different person. Let's say, hold on, let me give you another example. Let's say his parents passed away or something, and
mm-hmm.
he's dealing with that. He's different than what you normally, than what you're used to. Uh, uh, um, Same thing with health. Let's say it's a health situation, and depression is set in, and all type of shit. Is just a different person, and that different person that you're used to is now challenging y'all relationship.
I don't see. Did you hear me talk to that man on the phone and all that? Did you?
I'm
What you damn
talking in
mad?
general. I'm talking about in general. I ain't talking just to you. You ain't married.
I don't see that man being. Let me tell you something. When we had lost contact for a number of years, and when we got back, got back in contact with each other, he was the same dude. That he had an experience some shit, but he was the same
So
fucking.
you said out of contact. I'm not talking about out of contact. I'm talking about y'all it's still together. You
No, no. What I'm
married.
saying is, no, no. What I'm saying is, I don't see him ever changing.
Well, you
Do
can't answer that
his
because
spirit's not
you
like that
wasn't with
though.
him. You wasn't with him while that happened. Y'all separated.
But yeah, and
Keller.
but when I got back with him, not got to, like together, but when we got back in contact,
Doing. I'm talking about doing that process.
this
Doing
man,
the
I don't know about that. This man, he done, and then since we've been back in communications, been a long time now. That man is still the same fucking man,
when y'all get married.
huh?
When y'all get married. What's going on?
Well,
She did
he
that.
is married. He is married. So that
Oh shit! I knew you was a clean up woman. I knew it.
he never did.
Keller,
I
I
wasn't with
knew
him
it.
when he was married, fool.
you supposed
No.
to get
No,
cussed
no, no, no,
out.
no, 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 no.
If
No,
they
I
make
wasn't
sense now.
married. No, hell no. But what I'm saying is he got married while we were not in communication with each other. Whatever.
But yeah, I was being a big extreme when I was, because me, I'm not the person. I don't like. Well, it's hard. You wouldn't think that being on this motherfucker, but I'm not an argumentative person in my relationship. Like you'll never see me yelling at nobody.
Me neither. Well,
Uh,
they start some shit.
No.
we
I'm
if it's
right
some shit
there with it.
like I can communicate with you
I
without
I
have to
don't
be cussing your ass out.
I don't think now I'm like that.
That's good, Kel.
I've been like that. And but the one thing about me though is that I'm not a person that's gonna keep something. You know how you have some women who will keep stuff
And
going on
that
for
goes back to the
days.
communication. That goes
You
back to the communication. I was talking about like you can't hold that shit in. Like you got to communicate that shit.
you know how you have some women who will have things going on for days and weeks and talking about the same thing over and over again and having the same argument. I'm not one of
Yeah.
those. I say what I gotta say and I leave it there. And I leave it there so much so that I think that was a miscommunication in my relationship with my ex-husband because the way how easily I let stuff go. And sometimes I think that is not a good, even though some people think it's a good thing, I don't think it was in that situation because it kind of made him think, well, I don't care anyway. Like I would say what I gotta say and I move on. And I wouldn't treat him any different.
No, I
Yeah,
stay on
I
it
think I think
to
that's
it.
affecting communication, and not only communication. So you got to have fucking a healthy communication because you can be communicating. but they don't fucking hear your ass because you cussing and fussing. So
Or no, or they don't hear you because they
that
so
that's
used to
you know
they're
what you
so
just
used
hit
to
it.
cussing and fussing. Like
You just hit it. You just hit it because even deeper than communication, even if you go deeper than talking and communication, listening. Sometimes you just got to be quiet. Be quiet.
Mhm.
Just listen.
hmm
Hit this motherfucker out.
Well, I think some
yeah.
people don't listen because they don't care what you're saying. I think sometimes that happens, or they so ready with what their already prepared statement is to
Some
answer to your bullshit. You know.
sometimes people only hear cussing and fussing. Like when you're saying something
Nah,
and you're making sense, yeah, yes they do, Kyla.
nah.
There are people like that. You might not be like that, but there are people who only hear cussing and fussing, and that's because they've seen cussing and fussing in their house, and that is the best way that they know how to get things across, and that's how they feel like like you showing your emotional or your care. They feel like that
I
you
think
you
that's
showing
unhealthy
care.
communication.
I'm not saying that it's not. What I'm saying is that there are some people that that's the way that they feel like they're being cared about if you're doing that. So if you're not doing that and you're communicating in a way that is being respectful,
What happened?
they
She
might feel
shut
like
up.
number one, you don't care, and then number two, they'll start to make accusations like you feel like you better than them because you're communicating effectively, and that's far from the case.
So you lost a good one, Angie. That nigga slipped from under your fingers.
Several, honey.
Saffron.
Oh, and some stupid shit. I'll be honest. Shit. Let me tell you something. I don't know where you would be when
She, like I said, I know I
I got
did.
my Adrian. Oh my God, Karen Jenner. Oh, we love him. We love him. Everybody love him because that is a cause you and see. My list thing isn't unrealistic because if my list is kind of based off of a combination of a few people. So it's not unrealistic, and I compromise in a lot of those areas.
See, I've
It's
been in a situation where, well, I could say I lost a good one, but I've been in a situation where a female felt losing me, but she felt lost a good one. So V was like, I was talking to V, and she was talking about, I was talking to her about how we not together, but she still in her mind think I'm her husband.
oh,
So V said, V
hmm.
said we gonna invite her to the wedding. I'm like, shit, invite her ass no goddamn wedding.
Oh wow. And you know what? Um, I still have some of that, that type of stuff going on, whatever. But it is so. And let me tell you, like I ain't never. And I don't know how this gonna work out, but I'm never, ever, ever, never, ever, 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 ever would lose a good one again. That would, even though you get rid of them or whatever, you break up with them and still you losing them. That is never going to happen again. Okay, you can put all y'all money on it. Y'all can raise a cash app and put down on that motherfucker.
Why
What I
did it? Why did it happen then?
because
You weren't ready.
no. I think I was too gone from. Let me tell you what happened. Yeah, I done told y'all this what happened before. We leaving work, and the night before we had just got into an argument and called ourselves breaking up. On lunch, okay, he,
Wait, Mr. Perfect.
Mr. Perfect, yeah, on lunch, he comes, because we had lunch at the same time, excuse me, he comes back there with a pizza, and, and he sits down and he says, I'm not ready to break up. I'm not ready to lose you. And of course, now I know y'all don't think I ain't got no soft parts or whatever.
Motherfucker, whisper a bunch of sweet nothings to you. You was gone.
It wasn't that much of sweet nothing. That's all he said. I went to,
Gotcha.
so okay, so we went with that. That's lunch, right? So when we coming out, we getting off of work, we walking together. Now, not him and I. He was already, was in the front break room. In the front break room is where we had to pass by. So I see this old bitch Margarita. She's over there. So,
She said
Goddamn bitch.
every syllable.
Motherfucking
hey
bitch.
y'all, I want y'all to put bitch in the chat. Bitch Margarita, bitch. I'm gonna
Oh,
ruin my
stinking bitch.
motherfucking life. A fucking whore. So I'm old contact wearing ass bitch. So listen,
Oh, pretty brown eyed bitch.
oh bitch, yeah. And where's Brooke at? Wake Brooke ass up so she can say bitch from that
Yeah,
damn
she said, nobody said like her, boy.
That Baltimore
You need that sound bite.
college town like yeah. Bitch, she said bitch. Wake Brooke ass up so she can call her. Yeah. We walking by whatever. And I see Margarita standing up there over him, and I saw his leg, and I know his leg from anywhere. And so I'm walking by and I'm looking. Baby,
Yeah,
when I
that's
tell you a
another
bitch was,
leg, boy.
honey, he had a bitch down, baby. He had a bitch down in her fucking feelings, honey. And so, and so his leg was, I got to find that shit. I'll play it for y'all one day. So his leg was out there. And so I was walking by and I saw Margarita hand something to him. And then I saw him take it. I was like, wait a minute. I know goddamn well that ain't what I think it is. So I walked out there and I said, Yvette, go in there.
Oh Lord, Yvette.
I said, Yvette, go in there and make sure that's Adrian. Go in there and make sure that's him. So she go in there and she come back out. She talking about, yeah, that's him. I said, okay. So you can't let your girlfriends know what the hell is going on now because they only gonna make you more upset. So child, we riding home, whatever. So by the time I dropped all them off and I got home, he calls me at 5:15 on the dot every day that he's not with me and we getting off work. So by the time I got in the house, let me tell you, that motherfucker had me, baby. That motherfucker had me, honey. I was walking around talking to my motherfucking self.
Oh shit.
Yes, I was mad as hell, honey.
Dang,
Over what I presume to be a fucking number. Now if I would have called something else, I probably would have came back up there and shot up Medicare. Okay. So I said, and I kept pacing the floor. I said, wait a minute, get it together, girl, get it together. I was like, hold on, girl, this ain't you. Get it together. So when that phone rang, he was with that old, the old cheery, you know, hey, and this and the other. I was like, uh huh. And all of a sudden, I just went
oh,
in.
you hit him with the uh-huh?
Yeah, uh huh.
Oh, shit.
That bitch,
Oh,
Margaret, I
shit.
know that bitch gave you enough. Blah, blah, blah. Well, I went off. And then I hung up that motherfucking phone. I said, I know what to do. I know how to I know how to motherfucking deal with your motherfucking ass. I said, I'm finna call old good old reliable Carl over here to keep my motherfucking company this motherfucker tonight. Cause this was on a Friday. I'm finna call Carl over here. That's the fuck I'm finna do. I was saying it to myself. So I called Carl and lined him up to come on over. So um by the time so he started calling me, agent started calling me before Carl had even got there. So I went and answered the phone. That boy called me, and I'm not lying. He called me every bit about 15 times. He kept calling me while Carl was over there, and I couldn't answer the phone because that looked funny. I wanted to answer the phone so motherfucking bad. When I tell you, oh my god, I wanted to answer the phone so bad. So, so when Carl left, honey, I was so in my motherfucking feelings, and honey, I fell asleep on the floor. I just laid on the floor, like, what have I done? So the phone stopped ringing. Here's the next morning. My friend Tanya, who smokes cigarettes, called me. And everybody know on the weekend don't call me for 12. It was 9 o'clock.
Dang.
9 o'clock. Yeah, I used to live a structured life. Yeah, everybody know the rules. I always keep rules about every goddamn thing. Yeah, they could have had me in the motherfucking courthouse talking about rules. Yeah, I had more than R. Kelly. So, um, so Tanya called me. She said, "Bitch," with that cigarette in her mouth. "Bitch, what did you say to that boy?" I'm like, "What you talking about?" Because I hadn't even told him nothing what hadn't happened. She said, "My girl Margarita just called me and said that Adrian told her that you and him was together and that he's sorry he took her phone number, whatever, but that you and him are together." And Margaret told me to tell you that she's sorry and please don't beat her up, okay? Yeah, she had told me that, right? And I was like, oh my God.
Marguerite said she ain't want no work.
Margaret was, I don't know what he went and told. So I called him and I said, "Hey, what did you tell Margarita?" Cause Tanya, I said, I hope you ain't tell the girls on some bullshit like I'm gonna fight over a dude or whatever. I mean, hell, to this right now today, I don't know what
You
I
was
told
pacing
him,
the
but I
floor.
was
You
just I don't listen. What I do is okay, well, you on some fuck shit, nigga, I'm finna show you who the fuck I am or whatever. I'm never hollering and screaming at you about no bitch or this, that, and third, whatever. We're not going through that. That ain't what I do. But on that particular month on occasion, I was going in. And girl,
I'm
and so I
going in.
morning. And I was wondering, I still won't ask him this or whatever. I don't know because for a long period of time I had was standing outside with Carl on the ledge, right? And I didn't know if after calling me so much, if Adrian came over and saw me and Carl out there talking, because when I talked to them that morning, his attitude had changed. He didn't sound like the dude that kept calling me back, whatever, to maybe to work it out, apologize or something like that. He seemed like, bitch, fuck you, And I was like, I knew right
So
then.
that's what. That's okay. Yeah.
And I
Is
was
he?
too
Is he? eh,
prideful to
So you
say,
saying that he's married? How long he's been married?
oh, Adrian been married for at least at least 10 years now.
So he's been married for 10 years, and he's still saying that you his soulmate.
Yeah. Well, him and Tony say I'm their soulmate.
Is both of them married?
Yeah.
What the fuck going on? What the
Carla, I have a situation like that too, but I'm gonna tell you why.
Bad girl.
I didn't have
I won't be insane no conversation. If they married, like I probably wouldn't be
no,
like,
no, no.
motherfucker.
But the situation, my situation was a little bit different because, so I told you like my cousin on her cousin on her other side of the family, that situation. That's exactly what it was. So he's younger than me by like maybe 3 years, and he only had one child, and he wanted to have more children, and I did not. And I thought that it would be selfish of me to say, well, I'm not going to have any more children, but I also wasn't willing to have any more children. So I was like, look, this isn't going to work,
Right.
you know. And we still have that's why I say I do certain things. We do certain things and not try to be obvious because in all extra like everything about his life, I
That's
know.
understandable though.
Yeah, like so that's what it was nothing bad that happened, and it wasn't his decision. I decided like this is not gonna that would be selfish for me.
Is it
And
selfish? It's not selfish. You just in a position where you don't want any kids. Is that?
no, no,
That's
no.
not,
What I'm saying is it would be selfish of me to say to him,
oh,
well, you not well, we just not gonna have any
I see.
kids,
What
and
you're
you
saying.
just gonna have
Right, 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 right,
and
right.
because
I feel you.
and so I was like, this situation isn't gonna work out. I that's how I like left it because I knew that he wanted to have more kids, but I also knew that he would probably not have more kids if I was willing to go there with the relationship. And then I was like, how is that going to make him feel down the line? I have kids, I have grandkids. Like I don't have that need, but
He
he
got
only
kids now.
huh?
You got kids now?
Yeah, he had two more kids. And but the thing is that he had this. So he's married. He's married. But my my cousin and everybody was laughing because he's never formally like introduced me to his wife,
Why would he?
and we are in the same spaces.
Maybe that may create, especially if y'all in the
And
same
that's how
spaces.
I feel. That's how I feel about it, and that's why I don't push the situation. And like the last a few weeks ago, we were in the same space, and I don't even go like to approach him to talk to him, like because I don't want it. Because like I said, the first situation he was in, she noticed something. She started asking questions, and then it made it awkward. So I do things to try not to make it awkward. So I just won't even go, and I'll give a what's up from across the room, right? I'll do like that.
Oh,
And but the last event that we were at, we were in the same space, and people were noticing the energy with us being in the same space. But the thing is that like he also confides in me about everything. Like I know
mm,
everything about we still have a good relationship, with one another. But I feel like I'm not going to introduce myself to her, and I don't feel like if he don't feel like it's important, then I don't never ask him or push him, because whatever it is, it's people notice it, and then I don't want it to be any tension because of it. You know what I'm saying? Because we have to exist in the same spaces because we have connected family.
Yeah,
mm.
it could be awkward.
Yeah, but my situation wasn't a bad one. It didn't, nothing bad happen, or was no mistrust. It was just that he wanted to have more children, and I knew I was not doing that.
Oh shit! Wait a minute. I need y'all to acknowledge one of the finest motherfuckers in YouTube
You just
in
saying
these
she in
YouTube
there.
streets.
You late.
Fucking be in the business.
You
I don't be in the
late.
chat. I don't be in the chat. I don't be in the chat like that.
This is. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I
Oh,
also
Hey,
bitch.
hey,
Oh,
hey, hey!
think about.
I got the margaritas for your ass.
bitch, you gotta tell
B,
that old motherfucker.
some
And then she
margaritas for
got
you.
that old good hair. Oh, bitch. Fuck her.
Oh, bald head, bitch.
Oh, but she ain't bald head, but she's still a bitch. Oh,
Marguerite messed up
bitch.
the whole thing, and Marguerite ain't never.
Yeah.
If you ain't never
It's
seen that
destroyed
man
my
over there with
goddamn life, a
Marguerite,
whore. It destroyed my damn life. Motherfucking bitch. Oh my God. Just leave me alone. Uh, and it was so crazy. This is so crazy because after Adrian, the next serious one I had was Tony. So that was back to back. Two people still consider me their goddamn soulmate. Ain't that some crazy shit? And I told y'all heard me tell Tony. Well, you would gonna be listening to people that be eavesdropping on him. I said, Tony, you gotta stop telling your girlfriends and shit about me and stuff like that, because now check this out. He's married with a girlfriend. Go figure. Tony is. Adrian would never do such a thing. But y'all still on him?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay. I ain't playing no song, motherfucking just be. I just got back from YouTube prison from playing some music.
What she
Boy,
want? Hold on. Hold on.
he said, "Play the Margarita song."
you know what song that is, but that old bitch was wearing them goddamn contacts and whole motherfucking old
If she
fucked up
ain't never
ass
see them
bitch.
pants with Marguerite, she would be on living a life now.
Boy, okay. I want me on here with you motherfuckers. Believe that.
So if they get a so if he get a divorce, is on and popping.
I don't think so.
What about you, Carla? If you get divorced? Gonna claim, reclaim. We got kids now. You
I
good.
don't know, Color,
There won't be no
because
stepmom.
no, I don't want to be messing. My grandkids, I could send them back home. I would not feel right sending my stepkids back home, like because
You won't feel right. What?
my grandkids, I could send them back home to their parents because their parents my kids. Um, my stepkids, I wouldn't feel right saying, okay, it's time for them to go home now. Like I've never been that kind of
They
stepmom.
they
I
is at
raised
home. You talking about time to go home? Y'all
no,
they
but
already at home.
I raised three of my stepkids, and so I they my kids. You can't tell them that they're not my kids.
Right, I
And
feel you.
so I just wouldn't feel right like saying, okay, I'm tired of dealing with kids, like they need to go home. I wouldn't feel right with that. And so
You
but I
can't
wouldn't
raise two more.
huh?
You can't raise two more.
No, I don't have the
Raise.
energy for that.
So I did my motherfucker.
I don't have like I
Earn my
said, my
keep.
grandkids, I can send them back home to their parents. Huh? And then the other thing
Mm-mm.
is the other
But
thing is Kala. Another thing that would keep me from saying yes is because I would wonder how they would look to a woman. You know what I'm saying? Like,
You
how
worry
would
about the
they?
wrong shit.
Yeah, I do. I think about people. I do.
yeah,
I I think about how people
some
would
women
see
ain't
it.
like that. Some women just no good. They don't think about other women. Some women, and some people women do. Some women just think about themselves and be sitting up there like a damn fool. Oh, child.
And and the thing is that like I said, because it's not just a we met each other one day as teenagers or as young adults or whatever. We've known each other our whole life. And his father, his mother, everybody, they tell everybody how he used to have a crush on me when he was little, and this is that. So it's like, how would they look to somebody? You know what I'm saying? Like it,
Shit, it looked like
it can
This
it
is
looked
create.
this
like
the
some
ex
shit that was bound to happen.
husband?
You said what?
Is this the ex husband?
No, my ex
Oh,
husband actually
It's the it's
he
the
ended
one
up
the one of the kids.
your ex
yeah
husband
he
named Adrian?
huh.
You said your ex husband named Adrian.
No, I say my ex husband actually ended up finding some
Oh,
messages between the
I
two
look at
of
it.
us one
She's
time.
like, wait a minute. Do we
yeah.
It'll be like the R.
And
Kelly
She
song.
was about to
Say
come off
God,
my goddamn
say
self.
God.
she was about to flip out.
You
she was about
about to
to
cuss your ass
she
up.
was about to do a Kathy Bates
Baby, and
from
y'all know I don't
Misery.
fight back no nigga. Well, bitch, let me.
You about to be Margarita two, number two.
I'm like, hey, y'all, man, block this motherfucker. Bitch is crazy.
You about, I knew
Crazy.
I was being punked.
Yeah, I know what the fuck is going on. Oh no,
but
no, but
my
listen,
my
you
ex
talking about
husband,
some of the sweetest treatment ever. Fuck that. Mm-mm.
yeah, my ex husband found
Oh,
messages between us before.
Oh
really?
shit! How
Yeah,
that go?
and for years he didn't know because I tried to, like ain't nothing happening. And like I said, we've all been in the same spaces together. So I just think it would just make it awkward. And at this point in my life, I don't want anything that's going to create any awkwardness. You know what I'm saying? Any
Yeah.
type of tension, any type of going back and forth. I it was years I had to go back and forth with my stepkid's mom about stuff because she couldn't get over the situation. And not to mention that I had custody of her children by their choice.
Oh damn.
So it was it just it I'm not I don't want to go through that no more. I'm over it.
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't think I can't never say no, but I don't think so. Mm-mm.
And do you notice for a man, he still got the one child, and she's like maybe 1 or 2 years older than my daughter. He still got the one child he had when we were together, and he done done a whole lot of sexing since then. But he has the one child. And that's crazy
How you know what he done, Miss Angie? How you know?
because we would talk. We talk, sometimes whatever. He done did, he done did some a whole lot of sex, but he's such a like a he's very a loyal person. You understand what I'm saying? He's not out there just in the streets and all that bullshit. He ain't got shit to prove. Never had as a younger guy. Don't do it now. And it's crazy. You understand what I'm saying? Only thing the only thing that he'll talk about that's going there was like he told me, and I think I played this for y'all. He told me that he finally had to tell his cousin that I was the best sex he ever had.
Oh, oh Lord, my God.
My God. Well, girl,
It's 3 a.m. verse.
I got a badass reference sheet. Yes.
This was, remember on BET when BET used to change after a certain
After
time.
dark. PT after dark.
Oh, for real, you do that. Why ain't my BT? For
That's when
real.
motherfucking
Oh,
temperature and
no.
shit come on after that.
Yeah, he had to
Pussy
say that,
popping on headset shit come on right after.
baby.
Temporary.
That boy he told me that one night. He said, I still remember that one night. Lord have mercy. Yeah. It was some shaking and some trembling going on. Stop playing.
God.
Yeah. Hey.
Yeah, dog.
It was so I was like, yeah, y'all fuck around. Y'all know I find the call now. Don't make me play it.
Oh, hear that shit.
Boy,
You play
what?
that when all girls are here.
Why
Hey,
Miss
no
remember you
I
Angel,
played
do
that shit?
they know?
Hey, hey,
phone?
Do
hey,
they
hey,
know
hey,
that
you
you record? Do they know you putting them
uh,
on that?
a little police
Hold
she
on,
recording.
hold on. They know if they call my real phone number, everybody knows that's gonna pick up and record. Now, do they know that I'm playing them for your asses? No. But they do know that that shit is on a recorded line.
Hey, you remember you played that one call with some shit cleared all the men out in fucking 2
Oh,
seconds.
that shit was funny as hell. That was Miss A asking me to play the damn sex call. Honey,
What?
I played that
What?
goddamn sex call and everybody got the fuck out of Dodge. All the men. And the women they was listening. Mm-hmm. That shit was funny as hell.
Miss Angel, oh my God.
Girl, you missed all the good shit.
Yeah, I missed that with shit.
Yes, honey. Yes.
I know
Honey,
Larry.
that was me
Larry was
and
on the
I
pedal.
was
He said he was leaving. He was just go.
yeah. I was like, why the men are scattered? Like, what
Oh
the fuck is going on? They haul ass.
my God. Now
They
see,
haul ass.
I am aggressive in that area, but I'm bashful when it comes to my business, like sharing. Like,
Oh yeah, I ain't telling a whole lot of shit. No,
yeah,
just
I'm not. I'm aggressive, but when it comes
That-
to
and that's how it
me,
should be. It's supposed to be a lady in the street, freaking bed. So that's how it should be.
yeah, I can't. Oh, I would. I don't care
Don't,
what
don't
this
kiss
is,
and tell. Don't kiss and
huh?
tell. I said no kissing and telling.
Right. Yeah, like me, and I always. You wanna know what? That's one thing. I always been like that. I never. I could be in the same room with somebody, and the person won't never know that something went down.
mm-hmm.
Like
Shit.
I'm
Not
not.
Angie. Angie got all her shit recorded.
Oh
She
no,
on
I
some R.
don't.
Kelly shit.
You
Like
call
I'm
that
denying it.
99 out and half forever.
I
They know
don't.
that motherfucker picking up and recording.
I
Shit.
don't post. I don't post. I don't post people on social media, men on social media that I'm seeing or dating, um, I don't even
I
like
did.
them
I took it
commenting
down.
or saying. I don't even like them commenting or saying anything on my social media, trying to imply to people that it's something happening.
So,
Mm-mm. Girl,
huh?
you don't switch your status on Facebook to in a
No,
relationship. Hey,
never.
y'all remember that used to be the big deal? That sign go up in a relationship.
Yeah, no,
So
I
you,
never do that,
wait a
and I
minute,
don't.
wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. So if you're in a relationship, I'm talking about like committed relationship,
Mhm.
you're not gonna update your status.
I don't update my status, and I do not post no picture and put a emoji on top of the
So if
face.
y'all
I
on
don't do none of that.
vacation or some shit,
What kind
right?
of shit is going on with you, Carla? You on some
If
kind
y'all on
of
vacation or whatever,
I
you don't
don't. It's
upload
that's my
like,
business. It's because I'm not going to like. I see a lot. I be seeing women. They be posting, and then the next thing you know, 3 weeks
okay. My
later,
question is why? Why?
it was
Like,
nobody's business.
but they already know you in a relationship anyway. I
Who
mean,
knows? Me and the
people
person.
on Facebook. People on
No,
Facebook.
me. No, 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 no. Me and the person. No,
Wait a
that
minute.
person
Wait a
don't
minute.
go nowhere around my family or none of that. Unless, listen,
Oh
don't
my
nobody come
God.
around my
It's just
family
getting
unless we're
worse and worse.
inside.
It's getting worse and worse. It's getting worse and
No,
worse.
hell
So you,
one
so you
person
saying
came
your
around my
family don't
family.
know your family don't know y'all relationship?
Mm-mm.
I'm talking about committed relationship, committed, not no dating.
Okay, the relationship can be committed, but it ain't committed, and you ain't going to meet nobody until there's some. The relationship is going there, and
It's
then and
there.
I ain't saying no
I'm
relationship
saying
go
it's
there
there.
since.
I'm saying that it went there. Well, okay,
No,
let's
no,
say
no,
that
no, no,
late.
no. There for me is that there is a proposal that it's going to be a marriage on the way, that kind of thing.
Oh
Ain't
shit!
Other than
oh
that,
Man, you
hell
no.
different.
Uh-uh.
You different. You different.
Mm-mm. You gonna be a little secret
You need to be
until
your. You'll be perfect. You'll be perfect to go on. Atmos. What he do? Venus versus Mars. So have you ever been on that?
go on what?
Venus versus Mars. The Atmos do.
No, I haven't
yeah.
been on there.
Uh, you'll be perfect for that.
It ain't no
They can.
dating thing, is it?
This is relationship shit.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I can talk relationship. I was gonna say ain't no dating thing.
That'd be
Because
perfect for you, so they can leave my ass alone. You be perfect.
we ain't
Cause they ain't
we
gonna
ain't
have shit to say for me now when you come on there for.
Oh
They
my
you
used to
said
fuck
what
with
god.
me.
what you say, what you say, Carla?
Man, listen.
God. Oh, you can't even you can't even put up the little goddamn status on Facebook and
No.
y'all join the picture. But listen, I'm telling you, the shit used to kill the people on Facebook with me. It's because every so often the pictures used to flip who I'm in a relationship with and whatever, because his go up, mine go up, you know? And it used to change. They used to be so time, no, he should go again, another nigga. He should go again, somebody else.
Damn.
He should go again, he engaged, y'all. He should go again. Yeah, that should be just
Third
flipped.
ring. Another
Ring,
hyphenated.
ring.
See, I'm not doing all of that. That's why. And then you know how people they go in there and then they take all the pictures down after they done broke up. I'm not doing all that.
Hey,
No.
hey, you know that damn relationship status change, flip, single.
Mm-mm.
God
Mine,
damn, what happened?
mine, mine has stayed the same since I started the damn thing, and ain't
Well,
no
Complicated.
change.
Huh?
Mine,
man, you did a history on mine, you'll be like, but god damn, she had on
and
that was
I
that
ain't
one.
posted that one. And you know, Kelly, the funny thing is, men always when they trying to find out stuff from me, they always say that like you don't post nobody. Like they
So,
trying to poke to find out. Like
so they
I'm
can't
like no, I
Facebook
don't.
stalk your ass.
Yeah, you said what?
They can't Facebook stalk your ass. You ain't got
Yeah,
no information for.
you can you can.
That's how entanglement got me. Facebook stalked my ass. That's how he found me. That's how he found me because I was over there arguing and
But you
cussing
know
with
what though?
him.
I'm not a Facebook person. I don't post a lot. But when I do, I post periodically, like literally like maybe twice a year. I'll post some shit on there.
Girl,
However, if
I thought that I was like boyish. Not you, not saying you boyish, Carla, but like have a lot of boy male attributes or stuff when it comes to relationship and shit like that. But damn, you way worse than me, cause baby, baby, me and the nigga, we will coordinate uh um our exchange when we gonna go. Okay, you do the relationship and hook it to his picture. He do the relationship and hook it to yours. I even got y'all ain't gonna look at this. Maybe you do. Y'all remember that long ass live I had all that many people. And that dude that called when I was on the live, and I forgot I was on there talking with y'all, whatever. And the first thing he asked me, "Are you married yet?" He and I said by a certain date, if either one of us ain't married, we're gonna marry each other. So I already got a marriage set up in the woodwork.
Arranged.
So I ain't worried about a motherfucking thing.
You got to arrange marriage.
I got a arrangement already set up, motherfucker. I ain't worried about shit.
She gonna be
Okay.
like Suge. She gonna be like Suge Keller. I's married now.
Not bitches. How about that? Yeah, that was to the one that called me, and periodically he'll call it, "You married yet?" Ain't like we, talking and like we go together, this, that, and third. Oh, we said, you know, jokingly, but maybe sometimes not so jokingly, that we ain't got married by the end of such and such. We just gonna marry each other. And and he fits right down my thing. I want somebody that know me. We've been knowing each other forever. And all the extra shit. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna be surprised if I bust a bitch in the head with something and all that type of thing. I ain't gonna surprise him. Okay? I like a polo wearing ass man.
Do you even have him as a friend?
Who? Travis?
Problem.
Oh.
You said what happened?
Do you even have him as a friend
Yeah,
on your
they'll
Facebook?
be a friend, and then this the thing. So a couple of times, the I'm somebody I've been dating may have gone under to my comments on something I post and say something very suggestive, and I will call them and be like, "Why would you put that on there?
The
You
comments is
know I
really what
don't
gets
do
your
that.
ass.
You
That's what
Mm-hmm.
know I
really
don't
fuck
do that."
motherfuckers up. Comments.
You said what?
I said them comments is really what it don't
Exactly,
be the post.
exactly.
It don't be the
Because
post. It be comments on some other shit.
right,
Mm-hmm.
right. So I have called them and said, like, why would you post that? Or sometimes I won't even call them and say that. Sometimes I just delete it, right? And then they'll hit me up and be like, why did you delete my comment? Like,
Why you posting, motherfucker?
yeah,
Yeah.
I don't do that. Like, why would I don't do that on there?
So you do have them as friends. That's what you saying?
Yeah, they are my yeah, they might be my friends um on
Oh
Facebook
shit. Well, motherfucker got me
or
as they
Instagram.
friends.
Huh?
If motherfucker got me as they friends, shit, it's gonna be some pictures on that motherfucker.
And
You gonna be a deleting ass. You gonna be a deleting ass motherfucker.
one time, one of them posted a picture on his page of me and him, and it tagged me in it. And
That's what I've been say. That tag shit.
I told him to take it off of his page.
Oh hell no.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Acting
No,
They
like
gonna
you
tell me
do.
what to do with my
he did
page.
not be posting my likeness nowhere. Mm-mm. I didn't
Even
approve that.
you don't gotta approve it. What was the picture taking that?
I ain't got no proof.
We were out to dinner.
In a public place?
Yeah.
I ain't taking shit down. There's
Mm.
no expectation of privacy in public.
Mm.
I don't know who told you that.
That's the
I
truth.
have an expectation of
I
privacy.
That's the
don't know
truth.
who told you that. You better look at
There's
that
no
private.
privacy in public. You have to create privacy. There's no privacy in public.
Oh, I
Period.
go to private places. I go to private places. I don't be out in places where I'm going to see everybody.
Well,
Yeah,
God, it
yeah.
sounds like you might be selling a little ass on the back page. Did you sell a little ass? Because all this,
Look, I
you
wish
got to
I
pay for
was.
this and you got to
Hey,
pay for this and I'm private and I don't want
you know what
to
that remind me of, Ed? You know what that remind me of? When you was telling people to sell some ass, waste that money.
basically coming in just selling a bag. Actually,
Remember
they
that shit? You
selling
tell
the
everybody to sell some ass.
bag.
I think it was for Larry or some shit.
Yeah, but relax. You got to raise money. You got to sell a little ass. Yeah. Sell a little ass. Yeah, I see people coming to church, they buying a set. Okay, but we got to raise money. Okay, got to raise money. Just got to sell a little ass in here now. Got to do what we got to do.
Sure. I
Yeah,
know. I don't even have that in me to do no mess like that no more.
selling a little ass or something. But
Mm-mm.
yeah, no ma'am,
I
no
don't
ma'am,
even be
baby.
having
I be
energy.
displayed
I
prominently
don't
on
even be
their goddamn
having.
page.
I
You
don't even.
already said you was getting stacks and shit.
Yeah, I was in my 20s, my early 30s. That's how I was.
You was selling a little ass.
No, not solid.
Well,
They
it
they
was
just
an
paid.
exchange.
Yeah, give it
It
They
was
away.
just
an
wanted to. They just
it
wanted to
was
provide a blessing.
it was an exchange with currency involved.
I got it before. I would get it before all of that. So
Oh, okay, it
it
was
didn't
paying.
come
That's
They
after.
weren't paying.
a
They
little
weren't
ass.
paying for it.
You said what, Miss Angie?
That sounds like you was selling a little ass back then. You
No,
getting the
no, no,
money up
no.
front?
They was paying
Well,
before all of that.
for legal
Even if I
purposes,
didn't do nothing.
for legal
Okay.
purposes, she was selling a little time. Selling a little time.
Selling a little time. Just a little
But you want to know what? You want to know what? And I would never go this far because, like I said, I'm very private when it comes to that. But I could show. Honestly, they do. It be well from what they tell me. It's my time. And even if we don't do that, like
How
just come
much
in, you
time?
don't have to
How
do
much time?
nothing,
How much
huh?
time? How much time?
Why you want to know, Kala?
For a stack, I'm thinking like this got to be some months.
But you have to. Okay, to 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 some men that is not that's nothing. You know what I'm saying? You got to think about like the type of person. So to some men, that's nothing. Now, this what I'm gonna tell you. I never made that dude in that wheelchair pay me like that. Never.
Carla, I hope you know when you say it like that, it sounds like you're selling a little ass still. I know
I
we
mean,
put
people
it
can
in the
take
The
it.
word.
realtor he got a discount.
Sounds,
People
yeah,
can
the
take it.
wheelchair man
People can
got a
take it
discount.
however
You
they
buying a
want.
little ass? What's going on?
No,
Dis-
but what I'm saying
God
is that
disability
so that's
discount.
proof. That's proof that I wasn't making anybody, or I wasn't forcing people. I wasn't demanding
Yeah.
that. But I, it was just who they were. It was men who
The wind man
So
in the
men
wheelchair.
who knew that like
okay, so what if they
a
was like, I
woman's
ain't giving
time
you
means something.
what if they
Huh?
was like, I ain't giving you no fucking money?
You said what?
What if they declined to give you some
I
money?
never had to ask them, Kyla. That's the
What if?
point.
What if?
I I never had to ask.
No, I'm just saying, what if they didn't do it?
And
It's hypothetical.
it wasn't like okay, so let me. It wasn't. It's not like it was a whole bunch of it. I like one person. I was literally with one person almost from the time my my middle daughter was born. So that's about
I
like
get
how
that,
I
but
was.
I'm saying hypothetical. This is a hypothetical question. What if they decline to give you anything, any cash? And
I never
would
had
you
that happen
decline?
because they
I
already.
know it never happens. That's why it's hypothetical. So what if it did happen?
I can't tell you that because I never made it mandatory. Is what I'm saying.
Would
It
you
was
not
never.
spend time with them?
It was never a mandatory thing. Didn't I just say I spent time? I mean, he gave the wheelchair one gave
I
me
ain't talking about the
a decent
wheelchair.
amount of money, but it was never like for that like that. But he, I
Well, you said the
never.
wheelchair guy gave you the money,
He did, but I
so he
never
took
like.
all his disability money.
No, he wasn't getting disability. He owned auto body shops out here, lots of them. Like I said,
Well, he did
I
auto.
I told you, he could put a man with two good working legs to shame.
Oh wow.
he he could
He
put him to
did.
shame.
And then I know, and then when you messing with the auto body man and shit, he had all them cars and stuff that people done left out there, and you just driving them and shit. That's what's going on. Just driving the hell out of them.
He
God.
had he had cars that he had hooked up that had all the stuff in there for him to drive the bitch without nobody able to use his legs.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, so he really a motherfucker. So he
Lexus is all that.
You was
Yeah.
probably
So
you
you
was
the
on the
motherfucker.
go back in the
Yeah, some
day.
motherfucker
You said
Cadillac.
what, Mr. Angie?
You was on the damn go. Anytime you
That
done
was
ran into
motherfucker
a
Cadillac
wheelchair man,
legs.
God
He built.
damn.
You said ran through what?
I said, anytime you done ran into a wheelchair man and shit, you was on the go. You was on. So y'all know I name all the men. I name engagement man. I mean entanglement man, credit card man. I named that motherfucker wheelchair man or cripple man or something. He was my man. I was shit. God damn, Paula.
Auto body man.
Y'all,
But
I mean,
and
me, you and Miss Denise, y'all be hustling, honey. Them Baltimore girls,
but
y'all better leave them
but
motherfuckers alone.
I never told them. It was just these because you Kelly, I'm gonna tell you what it is, okay? So my ex was a get money person, right? And they knew that. So they knew I was always taken care of in that vein. So nobody wasn't coming to me without no ends. You see what I'm saying? Like I wasn't telling them, I wasn't asking, none of that. They just that was them in their mind. Like that was the mentality.
Mm, okay. Well, I
Man,
mean,
you
you have some people. I don't ask nobody for shit, whatever. So I
Yeah.
prefer to have that one conversation out with you in the beginning. And I'm not gonna ask you for no motherfucking change or whatever. But just know, that your ass is, I can't be fucked around with all this. I'm not gonna ask you about no money. I can't do it. I can't
Yeah.
fix my mouth
I
to do
never
it.
had to I
I
never
can't
had
fix
to
my mouth to do it.
I could tell a real savage story that I'm not gonna tell. but
listen, please
Real what?
do tell. This is a
but
safe place.
but I never had to ask. It was just like automatically like
Fuck
here.
that shit. It's after hours. This is Angie after dark.
Shut up, Tyler.
Eric,
Cause
yeah.
I
This is a
tell a
safe
story
place.
and then you be judging somebody, okay?
No,
Yeah,
this is a
that
safe
was good
place.
judging. And
I
and
ain't know
then
what to judge.
get the
I got
facts
stories my
right.
goddamn
Get the
self. Shit,
facts
I ain't that
right.
whole fuck. I ain't
And
but
this story probably I should not tell for nobody so that nobody can ever go back and tell it. Anyway, because
Yeah, you don't post
so
nobody
this
for nobody to tell it.
it could be used against me in a court of law, okay?
this allegedly happened to somebody else. Let's hear it. Angie after dark.
But just like I said, I never. It's not like I ever had to go to somebody and say, "I need some money."
So you
I
said you can go to
always
jail. So the police caught you selling little ass.
no,
What the
Wait
fuck
a minute,
happened?
let us get to the
never.
story.
But
The fuck happened?
I can tell you one time I was in when I was in Miami, they did the police did think I was a prostitute in the car with my husband, right? And
What the
Why?
fuck?
okay, so it was me, him, a friend of his from Cleveland, and then his friend's girlfriend was from Detroit, right? So we was in a car, we was coming back from the Jets and Dolphins game. And I was in the bed ready to fall asleep, and I have never been a marijuana smoker. I never have. My ex he does, his friends and them they all do, but I never been one. But they was smoking in the car, so the police were behind us, and they were like, they could smell it coming from the car. That's what they said. So they pull us over, and they doing searching and asking questions. So they asked us off our ID. Well, all of us had different state IDs. I had a Maryland
Oh, okay.
ID. My husband had a New Jersey ID. His
But that's
homeboy had. So they looking at
wait. So you had New Jersey. You had New Jersey.
no, I had a Maryland ID.
You had Maryland. He had New Jersey. And what's the other person had?
His homeboy had Ohio, and then
So the
his girlfriend had the Detroit.
okay. So
So
Ohio and Detroit, I can understand, but it is common for DC. I mean, how far is DC from Jersey? What the
no, I
fucking
had Maryland,
cross the
Maryland.
bridge? I mean, Maryland.
But we was
But,
but we're in Miami, right? We're all in Miami. We all
but
four
what
in
I'm
this
saying
car.
is, how far is Jersey from
For
Maryland? Like,
about three, depending on where you're going in New Jersey, about 3 hours. two and
I
a
didn't
half
even think it
hours,
was that
2 hours.
long. I thought it was less than that.
Like two. Well, some places you can get to the tip of Jersey like in an hour and 45 minutes or whatever. But like most places, typically is around 2.5 hours, between 2 to 2.5 hours, depending on where you're trying to access in New Jersey.
Okay.
So, but yeah, so we all, and it's also depending on where you are in Maryland,
All right.
because
So, but
it's places.
New York is not involved. It's not considered the DMV, right?
No, DMV is both Maryland, DC, Virginia.
Right. Right. Okay.
Yeah. So, we all had different IDs, and I had all this money in my purse,
Oh
cash.
shit! Sell a little ass.
So shut up. So the
Mm.
officer is pulling me to the side, right, and asking me all of these questions.
What's his birthday?
They asked, no, wait a minute. So then they tried to tell me that he told them that I was a prostitute and that I had been smoking, right? So I was like, oh, he's a damn lie. I was like,
Mm-mm.
go get him right now. And they was like, no. They was doing that because what happened was all
Trying to
three of
get
them
out of
actually
there.
told him like I was the only one that wasn't smoking. So he was trying to see if I was gonna tell on myself, I guess, and say, yeah, I had been smoking. So then they was like, all right, well, you gotta drive because you're the only one. But yeah, they they asked me was I a prostitute.
I know it.
Mm-mm.
Because
Know
I had all this
Okay.
money. I had all this money. We had all these different IDs,
all them
and we in
stacks.
this car. Yeah, yeah.
Child, I don't know what the fuck was going on. It seemed like
But we no, I would never. I'm not that bold to be no.
Okay, so let's get to this alleged story that happened to somebody else.
That's because that can
It's
be
the
used
same
against
place.
me in the court of law, Keller.
The
Okay.
statute of limitation is over with.
we hope.
So I can't tell that story. But like I said, it was never that I did. Like I said, it was just that I guess they felt like that's what they were supposed to do, and I wasn't going to not take it.
So you did some criminal shit. That's what you saying?
Oh, I've done a lot of criminal shit in my life. Thank God he spared me. Not on that
You just
vein.
didn't get caught.
Not in
You
the
just didn't
vein
get.
of that, huh?
I said, you just didn't get caught. Shit.
Yeah. Not in that vein. Like with no prostitution, nothing, whatever.
You done
But
some criminal shit before, Edge?
Yep.
Do tell.
Stabbing.
I know your ass shit. Crazy your ass. I know you can do some criminal shit.
Yep. Stabbing.
just me said
Stabbing.
the wheelchair guy was probably a little community service.
Uh huh.
Community service.
No,
Yeah.
he
Just,
was far from community service. Honestly, and I say that I could have been in a relationship with him like long term. He probably the one that I could have been. It was the insecurity
mm-hmm.
thing. Yeah, it was the insecurity thing that he didn't want to believe that because the way that we would have to be intimate was like conventional, because that didn't work.
Oh, it didn't work.
Well,
I can't even, I won't even, like, man.
but I was
Like,
satisfied with what we had going on.
Right.
So
And see, a lot of
would you
I
people
be
was
okay?
fine with it. Yeah, I
Would
was
you be
fine with
okay? Would you be okay?
it.
Let's say you was put in a position where shit, your shit, you couldn't use your shit for whatever reason. Would you be okay with your husband or whoever you with having sex with somebody else?
No,
But your shit broke?
because I wouldn't do it to him.
Mm-mm.
No, I wouldn't do
Well,
it
let
if
me
it
tell
was.
y'all about this story about Susan. Not to change the subject, but I want to tell y'all about this earlier.
Is this the
About
criminal shit?
no, this is about
Oh, we
Susan.
want to
I
hear the good
already
shit.
told my coming shit about stabbing.
We want to
Helen,
hear the
they
good
gonna
shit.
say you working for the government. Now you work.
They already think I do.
So, So let me tell you about Mr. Walker. I almost said his name. Mr. Walker and this bitch named Susan. Now,
Wait a minute, you said Susan.
Susan, this bitch, she black though.
That's why you keep talking about Susan and Shirley or whatever you be messing it up.
Oh, well, I ain't well, listen because I don't know none of the motherfucking backup plan songs and shit, backup people and shit. I don't know about all that. But girl, let me tell you. So I told you, I cleaned Mr. Walker up. Damn, I almost said his name again and got him out the streets, right? But it was his choice. Okay. So he started working at this hospital first. And he was working at the hospital, and it was this woman he met in radiology. Now, she was supposed to be going with this white guy. Okay. So, where we used to live before, the white guy used to come over to the house. And he and Susan was supposed to, he and Mr. Walker was supposed to be friends. So, now listen, I didn't allow his baby mamas to call my motherfucking house. You better call you better call his mama.
You
But
talk about
they're not
Mr.
calling.
Walker's baby mama.
Yeah,
Okay,
right.
okay.
Mr. Walker's baby mama. I didn't allow them to call my house. So you know I wasn't allowing no motherfucking extra bitch to call my motherfucking house. About nothing. So this bitch called my house. She said, "This is biggest day. May I speak to Mr. Walker?" I'm like, "Who is this?" This Susan. Now I had heard her name or whatever. I'm like, "Listen, Susan, I don't know what he told you, but listen, you're not allowed to call my house. Don't call my house no motherfucking more." Click. Then ring ring. And to kind of mind your Audra, as far as this monotone
Oh
TV.
Lord.
And I said, "Hello?" She said, you know what? This is Susan. He told me, well, he told me it was okay to call him. I said, "Listen, bitch, listen. I don't give a fuck what he told you, but I'm telling you right now, you're not to call my motherfucking house. Now you call my house again, I'm gonna beat your motherfucking asshole." Okay? Because they always think just because you got them
Mm-hmm.
motherfucking license, you won't put them motherfuckers to the side and whip their motherfucking ass. So you forget
Mm-hmm.
that part that I would beat your motherfucking ass. He ain't tell you that part. So okay.
Mm-hmm.
So one day, um, I was, sitting down, whatever. Not. Open the door. Who is it? Susan. I open the door with the craziest look on my face. Like, bitch, is you crazy? I was like, yeah, it's such and such, and she was looking for her boyfriend. The crazy bitch. And this is the person notice I had that her and her boyfriend had them moved in the same apartments as we were living in. And I didn't even know it. She thought her boyfriend was down at my house. She knocking on my motherfucking door looking for him. And I was looking at the door. She talking about, "It's such and such here." I just slammed my motherfucking door in her face.
She came
Didn't
to
even
you.
came to my house after I told this bitch weeks earlier not to call my motherfucking house no more.
Oh,
And then girl,
Miss
I had to cuss
Angie.
him out. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna say, let me tell you something. I don't know what the fuck is going on with you and this crazy bitch, but she cannot call my house, let alone knock on my motherfucking door.
Yeah, she
The
crazy
fuck is
for
gonna
that.
try to cuss this motherfucking ass, but she more crazy if I keep coming with it.
But
And
let me
then
tell you, she wouldn't have been knocking on nobody's door no more.
right. So let me tell you what else happened. So I had to go in the hospital for something, I used his insurance because I wasn't using mine. I used his. They work at, so they, I don't know how they do wherever y'all are, but most of the hospitals have their own insurance that the employees have, right?
Mhm.
So I go and to the hospital, and I'm sitting there. Now she from radiology, so I had to have something done, right?
Mhm.
The radiology thing done. The
Mhm.
look, the GI system. I She comes in the room, and now I'm down. I really couldn't fight if I wanted to, because I'm really really hurt. I'm hurting really bad. This
Uh-huh.
bitch come in there. She said, "Hey, Mr. Walker told me you was in the hospital. I
Oh,
was just coming to check on you." I'm
what?
like, this motherfucking goddamn rabbit in the pot having ass bitch don't get
Take
out my
your
Wait,
motherfucking
wait,
room.
wait, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You say rabbit in the what the fuck rabbit in the pot be?
That
That's some country
goddamn
ass
fatal
shit.
attraction movie. Fatal attraction movie where that bitch put that rabbit in that man pot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This bitch coming,
Damn.
and I'm looking like,
Oh
what is
my
wrong with her? And I
I
really
mean,
couldn't,
that's good.
I was all motherfucking all plugged up to all that
god.
shit. I'm looking like, what kind of shit is this? Bitch, I'm not trying to be your friend or nothing. None of that.
You talking about
I'm
Fatal Attraction with Martin?
No, that was the line between love and hate.
loving hate.
Fatal
Okay,
Fatal
attraction is
attraction is
with
okay.
when
I gotta rewatch that movie. I don't remember no goddamn rabbit in the pot.
white people. That lady put that motherfucking bunny in that
Hell,
in that
yeah,
bunny
yeah.
pot.
I
Yup.
gotta rewatch that shit. I don't
Yeah,
remember
bunny in the pot ass bitch. The fuck is wrong with you? And you looking at me
that.
crazy. I'm looking at her like, what is
The
this?
Easter Bunny in the pot.
I don't know. Let me tell you something. With I won't say most of them, but a good bit of the guys. Like, I have no idea what they do to these motherfucking women. I'm
It's
still waiting to find out. I'm
nothing,
just looking.
nothing, nothing.
That bitch,
Shit,
you crazy. Bitch,
They
you want
don't
to be
do
shit.
shot?
nothing.
I
It's
would tell, I
these
would tell
women,
y'all, but it's against it's a
these
violation.
women, these women know the scarcity of the peen. And they is so one so bad that they go to the lowest standards possible in order to get one.
Right, but I done been. I'm trying to get to that Walker husband. I done been on my job, and one of the girl, Lord, he don't hold it with
So you
everybody.
mean to tell me y'all ain't never been dickmatized before?
No, no, sir.
Uh,
Not that nobody gonna have me acting crazy like that.
uh,
Maybe
uh,
not to that extent.
Not nowhere near that extent.
no, that don't want
Cause
get you.
the only time I ever was ready to get into it was with that, like I told you, with that girl, and it was because of her harassing me. Cause he told her that he couldn't mess with her no more. Cause I think I love my wife with his Chris Rock ass. And so I can't mess with you no more. And she was mad that he ain't want to mess with her no more. And then they
And
stalked
now
me.
she fucking with you.
Yeah, it
Mhm.
and then the bad part about it, so then it ends up to the point where I'm on the phone with, and I am going off on a girl and telling her like, don't call no more. This is then I'm telling her all this stuff, and she was like, "You want to know what? You right? Because my mother told me the same stuff about me." And I said, "Huh?"
Mm-mm.
I said, "What?" So then she sitting up there. I'm up on the phone feeling like I'm Dr. Phil, listening. He starts laughing, but he was like, they want to be your friend. They stalking you. It don't have nothing to do with me.
Lies. That be the lies, honey. And I mean, these bitches are great. But listen, what they don't understand, what they don't understand. You come fucking with me, I don't give a fuck what it's about. I'm gonna work with your ass. Okay? I'm coming
You
fuck
know
with
what? And that's how I know you're a fake ass attorney because you be gangbanging too much. Don't know attorneys be gangbanging
I
and shit.
told
But
thing before I went to motherfucking law, and I had 2 degrees before I got that law one. What are you talking about?
but
Give a
Kelly, that's
fuck.
why I say for me, my heart is the way that it is for real. Like it's not a I when somebody start with that destitute type story,
Wait a
I
minute.
just feel
What you
bad.
what
And then hell,
your your
Murdoch,
heart is taking
he
stacks.
won gang billing, banging. He was killing
That
motherfuckers. Y'all
listen,
ain't questioning his law
listen.
license. Did you
The
question
Bible
Murdoch
say
law
give
license?
and it will come back to you. Good measure, pressed down, shaken together, and running over. Okay,
Was it running over? Did your cup
my cup
overflow?
running over.
Fill my cup,
Yeah.
nigga.
But I listen. I can. That's for my services because I am a
See what
compassionate
I'm saying?
person.
You gotta be careful with your words.
They
Listen to
pay the
you.
preacher.
They playing.
But
What,
Carl,
So
it's
what?
you
not
collecting time.
like
You
that
gave us.
no more.
Oh man.
Yes, I'm a good encourager.
Okay.
Oh man.
Sound like you
Listen,
said a little ass, but I mean, a lot. I just strange people come through here all the
I'm
time.
just telling you.
I just love,
I'm
whoa,
So
just
you
whoa.
telling
pass
you.
the pot around.
You say what?
So they getting that you pass the collection plate around.
I don't. I told you. I don't have. I don't. I don't have to ask. They just give it to me
The
as soon
preacher
as
don't
I
ask you to
pull
do.
up. Huh? But I
Cause
not. I don't.
listen,
I don't. I don't. That was my former life. Okay. I don't do that anymore. I I
You been
don't
born
even really
again.
I don't even really give anybody the time of day to be honest with you, because I'm always doing something. I'm always moving around. I'm always doing something. I'm doing something with my grandkids. I'm doing something with my kids. I'm with my mother, or I'm going to go take care of something for my aunt. So I'm always doing something. And then I work. I got to work, and I I really don't. I really don't have no time for nobody, to be honest with you. I wouldn't want to. That's why I say I'm good by myself, because I've gotten so much into how I move in my routine that I
hmm,
I don't really have a thought to fit somebody else in, and I don't think that would be like right.
right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. You have to have somebody that fit your particular need in your moment right then. You know what you need right then. All that the extra stuff that these people be having, the ideas for being in a relationship or whatever, that might not what you can fit in, at the moment. You know what I'm saying? It just not might not be what's happening, because you got to think about another thing. A lot of relationships need maintenance. But not a lot of them, all
Yep.
relationships need some kind of maintenance.
Mm-hmm.
There's no maintenance, and you might not have time for all of that.
Nope.
I don't
I don't.
have
I don't.
time
Yeah,
for
I
all
just
that
don't even feel
bullshit.
like I have the energy, and the thing is that
Right.
Why you don't have time to fucking make your relationship better?
I don't. It would if I had a
That's
relationship to make
bullshit right
better,
now.
I could do that.
That's
But
what I'm talking to Angie. She said you
uh,
don't have time to put the maintenance in.
Well, but because it's like it may be just a lot. It may be just a lot. You sometimes if you have a person that is that is
If it,
self maintained, and they know the do's and the don'ts. They know
it's a lot
this
on
and this
dealing with
whatever.
on both ends. It's a lot on both ends. It's a lot
If
dealing.
if I know how to maintain, why you don't? What the fuck is
You,
wrong with
it's a hot. So you think you do?
Okay, I mean, if we got to sit down,
Can you
be
maintain how
like,
many
I
times
ain't got time
you
for no motherfucking, I ain't got time for no James Evans type
oh,
motherfucking relationship. I
listen?
want to talk about,
Can you maintain the amount of times you call motherfuckers people motherfuckers and bitches and shit?
yeah,
Can you maintain that?
yeah, because I don't normally have to deal with a whole bunch of motherfuckers. The only time I have to deal with a whole bunch of you motherfuckers, that's it.
and then she can
Everybody
turn
else, I don't
and
have to
she
do
can
that. I
turn
don't have
this
to say
off.
nothing.
Yeah, she can
I
turn
only
this
have to
off when
say
she feel like
maybe
it.
throughout the day. I only have to say maybe one motherfucker. That's like in
Okay,
traffic.
so you
Get
say
out
all
my
your
way.
motherfuckers
Get
online is
out my
all.
way, motherfucker. Get out my way, motherfucker. I'm late for work. That type of shit.
Yeah, you
Other
done.
than that,
Too.
I have to save them all for y'all.
And you know, I have gotten to the point where even like I don't I don't have like I guess some women feel like they because they have like urge, you know, to be intimate or I after like I said, after I took that 2 years to myself and when I took that time, I wasn't engaged in any type of intimate activity with anybody. I didn't even self pleasure myself. Like I really like took time to really go through myself, my stuff, you
Mm-hmm.
know, deal with myself. I
So
don't
did it
see,
diminish? You no longer. Are you saying that you no
I mean,
longer?
I can listen. I don't have any problems in that area, okay? But I don't
No, no,
have
no. I'm
to.
saying did it diminish? Did it diminish?
What you mean, like the urge?
Yeah.
I don't have the feeling like that I have to. No, I could do without it.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Women and men are different in that
Yeah.
area. I almost passed
I
out
know
when
women I came across.
I no, I almost passed out when I heard August Alsina say
It's
he
one
went
thing to
back
say you won't.
for
It's one
like
thing to say
2
you don't
other
have
years.
sex, but another to not even
He
self
said
pleasure.
what, Miss Angie?
He said that he hadn't had sex in two off 2 or 4
Right,
years. I forgot which one
right.
it
But
was.
we talk about not even self pleasuring and stuff.
Yeah, I didn't do anything
Uh,
because this is the thing. I knew what I needed to do in order to clear myself. Like I knew that I couldn't do that. I needed to maintain what I was trying to work on myself, you know, as an individual. So it was like I can't have any distractions. But it like I said, I'm to the point where it's like I could do without that. And there are some people that are shocked that I I'm like that, but now, but I'm I don't have any. I'm good. I can go
mm-hmm.
without that because I have so much more other stuff in my life that's fulfilling in my life. And
Yeah.
when you when I'm happy in my and I won't. This is the thing. I've been a happy person since I was a child. I It's hard for me to be upset for any period of time. I've been like that since I was a little girl. So
I know you ain't just agree, Angie, because you can have your goddamn rolls going off in the middle of the lie.
Oh
You
yeah, that
get
was
zero
fucked up. That
fucks.
shit was
You get
crazy.
zero fucks.
I couldn't get that shit to stop on. Oh no, it's going off. I was like, oh shit, I don't know
Oh,
nobody. I didn't read the
you got to
instructions.
tell them that story, Angie. You got to tell them that story when you pick up the
Oh no, I
package.
don't know
No,
what.
no, no. I'm talking about when you pick up the package from your neighbor.
Oh yeah, I'm sitting up here. I don't. Did I ever send you the picture of what it was, Keller?
Yeah, you said that
Yeah.
shit.
Oh,
It
I'm
was
sitting up
crazy.
here. And I get the package right, and I'm sitting up there. I said, "What the hell? This ain't for me." But let me be nosy before I take the package on down there to them. Let me be nosy. So I open the package up and shit, and it's a big old white penis. I'm talking about a huge white penis, and one of those
A
um
fist, a fist. It
like
was
a
like
little that the people
so.
I don't know who told me it was a
So you know,
pocket.
you ever heard of fisting, Carla?
yeah, yeah.
So it was one of those. It was like a fucking a clone fist.
Yeah, they call it a pocket
Oh,
coochie. A pocket. They says a
Yeah,
pocket
that
coochie.
too. And it was one of those too. We all type of shit that
why
motherfucker.
did they send you
And we were
that?
trying. I'm
Who
trying to
sent
figure
you
out.
that?
Wait a minute. It was this big old. I'm talking about the biggest, like a big old deal. I'm like, what kind of shit is this here? And my friend. So I was like, oh Lord. So I was telling my friend who always be he always be talking. I said, how I'm gonna take this to these people. He told me, I said, oh, I said, I don't know, I'm just gonna have to keep it. He talking about Angie. If you
I
ever
never.
use it,
Anytime
if
I
you ever
look at her,
use
I'm
it,
like,
ain't no
huh.
nigga be want you fuck with you no more because you're gonna ruin yourself. I'm like, what? He told me, don't ever use it because ain't no nigga be want to fuck with you no more because you're gonna ruin yourself. Because Carly, it was that big. It was
Well,
a big old white penis.
that's not true.
That's what he
What?
told me. He told me if I
That's not
use
true.
that, if I
That's not
use,
true.
which I'm not gonna use it because one, that's too big. And he said, if you ever use it, I don't like no big old penises like that. Fuck that. He said if you ever use it, that it's
Wait a
going to
minute. Wait a minute.
hold
Wait a
on,
minute.
hold on.
Shut
Let
up,
me
Ellen.
let
Just
me
let
hold
her
Ah,
on,
finish.
hold on, hold on,
wait a minute.
hold on.
Just
Now
let her finish.
let me get this put together for you. All right.
Nah,
I
fuck that
always
shit.
say
Fuck that shit.
I always said I do not traditionally like no big old penises like that.
No, no, no,
However,
no, no.
it does not mean that I haven't encountered
She
some.
didn't see. She didn't see that shit. She said it ain't true. Need to show her that goddamn picture of the goddamn
Oh,
fish. Your shit
Well,
over with.
I can show
Your
you that motherfucking big
your
old
shit
ass
is
fish.
over with. Your
I'm
shit
saying that because of actual experience.
a fish.
Yeah.
Ah, ah, ah.
Hell no.
Jesus.
What you
All
talking
you
about? A
have.
fish going up your ass? That what you mean?
Oh no,
Ah,
not there. I don't play in that area at all.
Lord
No,
Jesus.
not your ass. I'm talking about your coochie.
This too
Yeah,
much. This too.
yeah.
What's the
A
safe
fish
word?
up
What's the
in
safe
the
word?
coochie.
What's the
What
safe
kind of
word?
coochie is
Pineapples.
that? Hell no.
Pineapples.
Ain't no damn
Pineapples.
pineapple.
What
That's
you
They won't fit it
too
what you
anyway.
much.
say, Miss
Got no big
Age?
old ass fish. A fish up in my coochie. I wish a motherfucker would try to put that fish in my coochie. Baby, I've been to beat the fuck out of that goddamn nigga. You have to get the hell on up a
Stop
fish
it.
in my
Stop.
coochie.
Pineapples. Pineapples. I can't. What's the safe word? We got to change this subject. I can't have this conversation.
How you gonna get a fish up in my coochie? And I'm supposed to lay there.
Pineapple.
I'm supposed to lay
Pineapple.
there and let you put your fist in my coochie. Do y'all not know
Pineapples.
y'all got
Two
my
pineapples.
legs straight with the pointed toes? My legs are stiff. Just to mention of somebody trying to put a fist in my coochie. You crazy? How the fuck I wish you was, you crazy nigga. Better get your motherfucking ass out of here. Well, I call the police. I don't know about y'all, but down here in Florida, we call the police for everything. We try to put a fist in my coochie. We call the cops.
Oh my god.
Oh, man. No.
So I'm telling you because I told you the one in the wheelchair. He it didn't work. So
So
that
then
So
what
his
was
you
fist
gonna
work?
try to put a fist in your
yeah.
coochie?
Oh, Lord jeez.
Carla, oh
I
my
can't.
God, you
We
should have
need to
called the
change this
cops on his
conversation.
ass.
We change this conversation.
A fist on the coochie. Is that what y'all meant by fisting? I thought y'all talking about like jerking and
Yeah,
jacking.
that's what that is. Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson, that shit.
But all you
Wait
have
a
to
minute, so
do,
fisting is putting
all
a
you
fist in
have,
the
Oh,
all
well,
coochie?
you have to
no,
do,
no. We don't need no
all you
instructions.
have to do is
No,
do your Kegel
pineapples.
exercises, and you are fine. You're gonna go back to the tightness and all of that. Like,
I think you this over with.
No, he gonna
okay,
break. No,
no,
I'm gonna
I
be
don't.
bleeding. That's what I'm gonna
I
be.
think
Ain't
I did
nobody
just
sitting.
fine, huh?
That you gonna call somebody's going to bleed to death. Somebody
No,
trying to put a
I
fist in your coochie.
Miss Angie,
I ain't never even heard of no shit like that.
I have had a 10-pound baby come out of my vajayjay, okay?
I had an
Yeah,
8.8,
but
and that's coming
you
out. Hell no, and I got real.
ain't
It
going
carried
in.
me from one
Ain't
hole to
going in.
the next.
That's
You got me fucked
regardless,
up.
that's
You
worse.
got me fucked up. I wish you would tell me something.
Then you
Put your
dilate. And you dilate too. So,
Girl, do you not know everybody
so
I
you been
dated
into.
over 6 foot tall? What the fuck
Oh
is
my
that?
god.
They
So you
going
been
down
into.
my
Oh,
coochie.
Hey, so
They putting no
this
motherfucking
wheelchair.
fist in my coochie. They putting a real
listen,
motherfucking hand at the trauma
I don't have
basketball in my
any
hell
I
no.
don't have any issues with that. Whenever I'm gonna
So
tell
did you
you
get an epidural when he was fisting your ass, or you just
no, whenever I didn't have an epidural when I had them babies.
What kind motherfucking super coochie you got me fucked up. Motherfucking
let
super coochie.
me tell you
Oh,
something.
you got me fucked
I
up.
can't.
I ain't never heard no
I,
shit like that.
I have so much good muscle control that the protection, I pull the protection off. Okay, so I don't have no complaints.
What color? What kind of coochie you got to have for somebody to be able to try to put a fist up there? I just
Okay,
can't understand
Miss
that.
Angie, he is the only person that I did that with, and it's because so for him,
Shit, he would
because
have with the use of no arms either, because I would have broke them motherfuckers. You crazy? He don't have no arms either. He be wrong. I don't know how you gonna get around.
Hey, man, listen.
Put a fist on my coochie. Shit.
Hey,
Man,
listen,
please get your ass
because
out of here.
listen, I'm about to tell y'all something.
And you said
Because
come back normal? Hell no.
because that didn't function, it's a sensation that he receives from doing it that way. I never did that with nobody else. But yeah, with that, he was the first time, the only time I did that.
Carla, that's too much. You was real understanding or whatever. What kind of do you have a conversation before that happen? Like, well, baby, I know your penis don't work. Well, let's see if you can
No,
put
it
little
didn't.
fist up
No,
there.
we did not have a conversation. So it we were in the process, of foreplay, whatever, and then that's just how it started, like gradual,
That's
and
real
then we
love.
progressed, and then it was just like it became a routine.
I don't like
wait a
nobody.
minute.
I don't like nobody sitting down there looking at it, just staring at it. I don't like that type of shit. What are you keep staring at it for? You gonna do something to it? Why you keep looking at it? What the
Man,
fuck is going on? Yeah, but you ain't finna go see if what all objects can fit in that
yeah,
motherfucker. Goddamn,
we got to change
please.
this. We can change subject, please.
You the one brought it up.
I didn't know she
I
had
thought
a
you
goddamn
meant.
story to go with it.
I thought you were talking about jerking off. I didn't know you were talking about
she,
asking like
she,
I don't know about all this stuff.
I didn't know,
Hello, you
I
be
she,
know I'm
talking
old, but
shit
I don't know about all this
because you
motherfucking
asked the
bullshit.
question.
she's like, oh, and by the way, I didn't know she was gonna do that shit. I was,
I keep telling I do not have any problems in that, but I have gotten to the point where I can just do without it.
Well, Carl, let me ask you this: since you done everything or whatever, have you ever had to step on a man penis?
Stop on it.
Oh no, that sounds not it. Like she
was
ever
they
had to
white?
step on it,
Was they white?
What?
step on a man penis.
Why would you do that?
Yeah, child. He told me he wanted to step on it. So that's what I
Is he
did.
white?
He
No, he
like that.
wasn't white.
He
He was
like
black, but he sound
BDSM or
white.
whatever.
The
He
fuck?
Yeah,
must like he
yeah.
must like
Step on his penis.
BDSM or something.
I don't know what he was into, but he told me to step on his
I
penis.
don't
Now,
like nobody into no mess like that. I don't like.
mind you, yes, mind
I'm
you.
not
I was
putting
like, do
nobody
you
in
see the
no
size of
dog
my penis?
cage. I'm not putting
I was
nobody
like,
in no dog cage. I'm not putting no
uh-uh.
rocking ball or nobody mouth. None of that.
He said I was at work, and this is so crazy. This was me and the Walker husband. We all he needed to do, the Walker husband, was just move out. Okay, we had none. This was the last leg. We wasn't there was nothing else. We had them remove, sleep in the same bed out of our marriage. Okay, so anyway, so I had met the postman. The postman. So man, and I liked the postman. The postman was so nice and sweet and whatever.
The
So anyway,
postman.
yeah, he was a postman. He wasn't.
Carla,
Yeah.
she talk about the postman. You not, y'all are not going to sit here and ask me was I selling a little ass, and she talking about the postman.
I'm saying, yeah, I'm talking about the damn
I'm still
postman,
stuck
but
on
hell,
the
I was selling my ass to the postman. I
fuck the
mean,
ass shit.
so
I'm scarred from this fist and shit.
you the one brought it up. So he told me. So one day, so he said we was planning on hanging out. He was like, "Hey, you know what? You got some red heels?" I'm like, "Yeah, I got some red heels."
Oh
He said,
God,
"You
Miss
mind wearing them?"
Denise.
I'm kind of naive. Okay, so that's what I am. I didn't know. I done been tricked out of my ass several times. Okay,
What?
somebody rushing, our first encounter. But I can
Wait,
say it
how
all
many
kind
times?
She
Hold
said
on,
of
tricked out of my ass.
wait a
my
minute.
time.
Motherfucker trick your ass. How's that? How's that? Well, okay, how you? Okay, okay, enlighten me. I know a couple ways, but
I'm gonna tell you, but so listen, I'm gonna tell you about the stepping on the peanuts. So he said, "You got some red shirts." I
This
said,
I
"Yeah."
ain't never
I
heard
said,
no
"Well,
shit like.
can you?" He said, "Well, can you wear them tonight?" And I said, "Yeah." So I was thinking, damn, what I got to do? Because red ain't my traditional color. So well, I got to go with these red heels. So I said, "Okay, I'll wear this." So I went over to his house. We went out. We came back and whatever. So um, he got on the ground. And he said, "Come down here." I was wondering why we was getting on the ground instead of, sitting on the sofa or whatever. So we got on the ground or whatever. So he went to fondling around or whatever. Although I'm still married, I wasn't gonna let him insert his stuff in me where he could show enough do the other thing, right? So he
what?
did the other thing. Hold on, he did the other thing, right? And so I was getting up. He said, "Stand up." I said, "Okay." And I still had them damn heels on. He said, "I want you to step on my penis." I said, "Say what?" I was in the dark and I'm
Oh,
over. I
no.
never forget this. I was bending over him, pulling my hair back as if I didn't hear what I heard. I said, "Do what?" He said, "Step on my penis." I was like, I'm like, "This motherfucker see the size of my feet?" And so I went to just gently stepping,
Oh,
just
tap dance that motherfucker.
you know,
I'm
that
not doing that. Was
motherfucker
he
wanted
right?
me to push that motherfucker in. He politely took my shoe off and with the ramming my shoe in his penis and his balls and stuff. And I'm sitting there
Oh,
looking like
hell
somebody
no.
with one
What?
shoe on and one shoe off, trying to balance, looking stupid like what the fuck is going on with this? I was like, oh no, not another one bites the
Yeah,
dust.
no, that's gonna
Just
make me leave.
looking.
I gotta leave. That's I'm turned off from
Yes,
no.
I got turned off. I was like, this
Okay, sick
nice
fetish.
looking, good ass man. But no, how I got tricked out of my ass before. It's like, okay, it's like the 6 week period has, you know, passed, but somebody got to initiate the sex and thing. Well, somebody got to get it crunk or whatever. So this one time, this boy told me talking about yes. He said, "Oh, it's hot in here. Take your clothes off." Me like a dummy took my clothes off. Not even
Okay,
thinking. Got tricked out my ass. And then one
Now
okay.
time,
that was the most
So that's the
lamest
first.
trick. That was the most lamest trick, Miss
I'm thinking.
hell,
I'm
well,
thinking
hell,
he
I got
gonna
tricked
give
out
you a
my ass. I
massage
ain't
or
doing it
something.
right to come this shit on. And then one dude was asking for and I well never mind. And I had must went to had said you he said you got some lotion? I was like, yeah. He said, and so I went and brought the lotion. He said, put it on my back. So I went to rubbing his back with the lotion, and then got tricked out my ass.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. He didn't put no lotion on your back. How you? How you? Oh, so his back he got tricked. It's supposed to be the other way around.
This Angie, they gonna make you part of the documentary.
They got me. Got the whole fish catfish shit. Yeah, I got tricked out my
What the
You sounded like them. They gonna say you part of the documentary. You got
God
tricked.
damn. It don't take much. He like, yeah, this guy told me to this guy told me to tie my shoe. Yeah, got tricked out my ass.
I got so I got so he got tricked.
These men are clever, trying to clever.
He told me to wash dishes and next thing you know. I got tricked out my ass.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That was the most lamest trick, Miss Angie.
Yeah. God damn,
Okay,
you got my
okay.
goddamn ass.
And did anybody do something way better than that? Give you a massage, give you some drinks. That's normally to go to.
Did you got some red heels?
Yeah. Gotta step up for people that says, I am traumatized. Listen, leave me the fuck alone. Yeah, next
Look,
time.
then she went to the storefront church. Then she went to the storefront
The
church.
man that told my damn business and shit. And all that bullshit. God damn. Leave me the hell alone. Yeah.
She ain't never going to a storefront church again.
I ain't never going to no small church no more. No more. Tell
Oh
my
my
damn
god.
business from my mama and them. The fuck? Yeah, but I got tricked out my ass. He said, rub lotion on my back. Next thing you know,
They
I'm
gon'
tricked out
they
my ass.
gon' say
So he never
calling
wait,
the
wait, wait. So he
doctor.
never put lotion on your back.
Don't
No.
ever
Oh,
nobody don't never ask Miss Angie to put lotion on their back.
Tricked out my ass.
Cause that's how they go.
Like,
You will get her ass.
now listen, I'm way more smarter now. You ain't gonna catch me now, baby.
I
I
think
called
I,
my ass.
I think they catch you with some shit way more elaborate than that. 'Cause
Yeah, I'm smarter now,
Oh, you said they
you
baby.
got
ain't
your
ready.
I ain't
ass.
doing shit.
You ain't ready for the other shit. You got tricked.
Nah, got
That's
my
the shit
ass.
you
God damn. Yeah,
Oh
I'm like, God, I mean, like, somebody got. I guess they found a way. They said they done waited all this goddamn long. They finna get something going, honey, because this is, they done it looked like they was counting weeks down more than I was. 6 week waiting period.
ain't.
And
Oh
I
man.
never it was just a little bit shy after the 6 week. They figured out how to trick me out my ass. God damn.
they had to study rocket science for
They
that.
actually done
Oh
been
man.
ocean and shit. Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
You know what? And it be so funny with it always I know Karen J is always in the chat. Like when I had when Adrian was on the phone, I was talking live with him on the phone, and then Ramon was on the phone, whatever. And they both of them always go to my ass, for whatever, I'm like, oh God, I said, you know what, I'm gonna stop talking to y'all live on this motherfucker because it don't never be a conversation that I probably shouldn't have had on live. You know what I'm saying? It always I'm thinking we're gonna just talk about some other shit and it gets they're talking up under my goddamn dress. I'm like, oh Lord. And I try to mute it and shit. They be like, don't mute it now. So James had trolled me, talking about you done broke that man heart. Listen to him. Like, oh my gosh. And I'm trying to change subjects. But I couldn't say, hey, I got a chat of 100 people listening to you. Can't say that.
You probably should have. Shit.
Oh, hey, that shit was so good. I'm serious. Give me
Have you ever got tricked out your ass involving alcohol?
uh-uh.
Oh shit, you gonna get tricked again.
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
I'm not.
They ain't had to even give her no substance. No
Yeah,
dangerous,
your
controlled
baby.
dangerous
Good
substance.
clean old tricked out the ass, honey. Tricked out the damn ass.
That's a
Ain't that
whole.
right? That boy said, but y'all, but like it's hot in here. Take your clothes off.
I don't think I ever been tricked.
Him hot got to do with your clothes.
Right. I ain't think about that years later.
You just thought y'all was going to just not be hot.
Hell no.
Is that what you thought?
What'd you say?
Did you think y'all was just not gonna be hot? You was gonna take your clothes off and then You know, that was it.
Right.
How
I ain't
old
even
were
asking
you?
no questions.
How
That
old
was
were you?
crazy. I
How,
was at
you, bet,
least,
you better not say 20 nothing.
Not be better not be
yeah,
20
I was
nothing.
20 something.
Oh
Oh,
shit.
Maybe,
Oh,
maybe like, let me see, about 20,
Miss Angie.
maybe about 23.
oh Lord Jesus.
Yes, ma'am.
So what, you thought y'all was just gonna take your clothes off and then what? What did you
I
think
didn't
in
even
your
think
mind?
about it. I didn't even think about it. He's like, "Oh, it's hot in here. Take your clothes off."
Put
I
some
said,
lotion up my back. Next thing you know, skeet, 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 skeet.
Normally, if somebody say they hide in there, they just take their own clothes off. They don't tell you to take yours off too.
I wasn't even thinking. I wasn't even thinking.
Oh yeah, you gonna get got again.
No, I'm not.
This agent
No,
says she
I'm
So
don't
it's
got
not.
gonna,
time for that no more.
it's gonna involve some edibles or some motherfucking liquor.
No, baby, I'm watching. Like, what's that? Nope. Why you asking me to do that? Now I'm asking a bunch of questions. Don't get me no damn hoe. I done been got.
I can honestly say I don't think I ever was tricked out of nothing. If I knew that's what I was doing. Like that's why I think I find it hard to believe when somebody say they was tricked out or something. You know what I'm? Because I know that if I had intentions.
So so you saying that she really wanted it?
I'm not. No,
No,
I'm
I ain't
not
want
saying
shit.
that.
I
I
got
said
tricked out. I didn't have no plans on having sex that day.
it's hard. No, no. What I'm saying,
Okay,
I
but
think.
so why you didn't just say stop?
But shit, hell,
Huh?
I ain't no damn fool. I ain't cold to the touch.
Well,
Shit.
maybe he thought you tricked him, Miss Angie. Maybe
Nah,
maybe he told you to take your clothes off as a test, and he thought you
no,
tricked
I
him.
don't know what. Well, I failed it because, honey, I was hot. It
You
was
didn't study
hot
for
for
that.
real. It was hot for real. Shit, I ain't crazy. And I mean, it ain't like, listen, I gave consent. Telling you now, I was consenting.
But why,
All that
why
going
you
on,
give
that was
consent if
going
you didn't
on.
want to? I just
Huh?
asked you did you want it. You said no. So why you get consent for
I
something
didn't
you
want.
didn't want?
I didn't have no intention on having sex that day, right?
But
However, after you done took them clothes off,
She
and
intended to
you done
continue.
started with that foreplay shit. It felt like 8 play shit. Fuck that. Fuck them clothes.
12 play.
Fuck, hey, fuck being a good girl. Fuck them clothes. Fuck being a good girl. Fuck when anybody gonna say in the morning.
You was a city girl before the city girls.
Fuck all that. Yeah, all I knew is that, listen here, that was my boyfriend. Okay, and he was my boyfriend the next day and the day after that. Fuck that.
man, this time next year,
Thank
this
you.
time next year,
Okay.
Angie goes like, I got tricked out. Somebody stuck their fist in my ass.
Shut up.
Got tricked.
Yeah, man. Y'all didn't put this in it. No,
No,
hell no.
that ain't happening. She got that voice like when she be yelling and going off on people when I said that.
Yes, honey. Yes, I stops you in the middle of sex, baby. Listen,
Got tricked.
I used to ask, no, I used to ask, I just can't understand this here for the life of me. Oh my God. I ain't never seen nobody like University of Florida. He tried to hold, I don't know what y'all men be doing. He tried to hold on to the ejaculation, whatever. I don't know what it's called. But like why we got to go so long? And why I got to go so long or whatever? And I'm like, please hurry up. You are killing me. Okay, you're too big. You just wearing me out. Like, oh my God. And like he trying to prevent from ejaculating or whatever, trying to hold on to it. Like we used to argue so much in the middle of sex, and then I just had to stop.
Oh
I
my
said, now let me tell
god.
you something. I said, you got to concentrate or something. Concentrate and hurry up. You get on my goddamn nerve with this shit. Every goddamn day seemed like
You
you
know,
got to goddamn jump up and down. I'm tired.
I,
And he was 5 years younger than me.
Well,
He was 5 years younger than me.
so
Like,
what's
my
the sweet?
God.
Okay, so what's the sweet spot? Well, you said too long. What's the ideal duration?
At least, well, of course, after I'm done, but at least, at least, goddamn,
So once you
I
done,
mean,
it's fucking like fuck it. Goddamn.
yeah, but I mean, God, it ain't got to be no 30 minutes. It seems like he's just trying to. Sometimes y'all be seeming like y'all trying to impress everybody. Ain't nobody in here but us. I'm telling you, I'm impressed. Please, I'm tired. My leg don't want to sleep. God damn.
I don't. So I'm not a
I've
big
never heard no.
to to me. Size is not important. I can go with a larger, uh, a decent size. Like it does. It
Or a
doesn't.
fist.
You said what?
Or a fist.
A profit.
Yeah.
Um,
Sure.
but I. But when a person doesn't know what to do, that's what bothers me.
Um. Well,
Like, and
yeah.
so then
I guess.
that makes me go ahead and take control, because I'm not one of those. Like, you have some women who will, like, they're intimate with their partner for the sake of the relationship. They have never had a climax before. I have friends 50, 60 years old who say they have never had a climax through vaginal intercourse ever.
How
And
old? How old?
50, 60 years old.
Wow.
And but so some women, they just have, they're intimate with their partner for the sake of the relationship. It's not necessarily that they get. I'm not one of those. I'm not one of those that I'm just gonna be no. Mm-mm. I'm gonna get something every time. Um, it doesn't matter. So just me saying size, for me it doesn't, because I know how to make sure I get pleasure no matter the size. I'm gonna get
Okay.
pleasure. So even if I have to change positions, if I have to become more aggressive and take over, I'm gonna have a I'm gonna climb it. I'm not going to be. I'm not one of the women that's just gonna be letting you for be on doing what you're doing for nothing. No. I'm going to have a climax just like you, more than one.
Okay.
But
Oh.
some women, they do. They just have it intercourse for the sake of the relationship. Like my cousins, a couple of my cousins, my
So
girlfriends.
how do you go from a fist to regular,
Easy.
or
Well, number one, like I
or
said, I
just
have
a
good
fist to
Kegel.
a different size? Period.
So number one, it's about Kegel control, right? So if you are doing your it's a muscle. That's a muscle down there. So if you are doing working the muscle, tightening the muscle, it's it's not like a makeshift made hole. It's your natural hole. So it's gonna.
How long that take
What do you mean?
to go back to fucking the what?
I don't know, but I've never had no complaints about anything.
No,
But
you remind me of one of my friends, one of them girls I met through Yvette, who I call the information, the Bureau of Bad Information group and shit. Used to have me because they know that I don't know. I'm not all all out there in sex like that. Whatever had me sitting up there to that job doing that motherfucking Kegel exercise and shit like a damn fool up there at them people job and shit, squeezing and let go or squeezing all that bullshit, listening to they motherfucking ass telling me all that shit. My dumb ass know I'ma do it because I'm stupid. I'm gonna do that job with the cake
now
or Kegel
I
exercise or
don't
whatever.
I don't use none of them balls or that pearls or none of that stuff. I don't do none of that.
She had
I
me
don't.
buying some of them too, and I
Yeah,
bought them big old motherfuckers.
I
She
am
told me you
very
done bought the wrong
particular.
size.
I
I'm
am
like,
very
oh, you ain't telling me
particular.
what size to buy.
Yeah, I don't
Bitch.
buy none of that. I'm very particular about pH balance. pH balance is a huge thing to me. Like I don't. Mm-mm. you're
What they got to do with ball, buying them
because
balls and doing ass and shit?
stuck.
I don't know.
You heard me?
I ain't
You
hear you.
breaking up.
I said one of my homegirls bought them ball things per what I can't remember which one it was, and it got stuck. I had to take her to the gynecologist for them to get it out. And them
Oh
so
no.
and it says they supposed to like pull some toxic something out or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what, but my thing is that your self cleans itself. You don't need that. Like
But
those
I could never figure out how to put them balls, them the pearls up
I
there.
never tried it and I never will.
I mean, what you supposed to
Yeah.
put one of them, push it, or what you supposed to do?
It was like 3 of them that she had to put in there, and one of them got stuck.
You know what? I'm gonna let y'all
I'm,
have this conversation.
I'm talking
I'm
about the
gonna
one
go
that
to
look
the
like
chat,
a
man.
necklace.
I'm going to chat.
Okay, I'm just talking about the one that look like a necklace.
Wait a minute, wait a minute.
I'm talking about the
The
balls,
pearls,
that's
the
the
pearls.
pearls or whatever is that look like a necklace. How you supposed to get that up there? What I mean, how many you put up there?
I
I ain't
don't
never
know.
fuck
That's what I'm
around with
saying.
it.
She was trying to tell me something about it because she was trying to get me to do, and I was like, I'm not doing that. I don't. I was like, I'm very particular about that's a sacred space for me down there. Like, I don't believe in none of that. So she did it, and then I had to go take her to the gynecologist in order for them to get the last one out because the last one didn't come out.
Oh hell no. Hell to the no. See, See, but all of that,
Red Bunny said it's anal beads. So I guess the beads you don't
she
put
told
in
me
your.
the same thing. She said they anal beads. I'm saying, bitch, you know I ain't putting up
Yeah,
my ass.
and
Why you
I
have to
don't
go
mess in
buy
that
this
department at
motherfucker?
all. Yeah, I don't mess around in that department at all.
Putting what I'm supposed to
You
get out of
cannot
you
do
ever
nothing back
start
there.
using my ass.
You say what?
Yeah, I'm like, what they talking about? What I get out of stuffing some beads in my ass? Right, that's what she said. She talking about girl fool, damn fool, and that's all they always tell me, damn fool, stupid, them anal beads. I'm like, anal beads? Why you telling me to buy them? This
Yeah,
is hell.
I'm not.
I might still have them somewhere in this place. I might still have them still in the package.
Yeah, I don't. Now I'm gonna tell you, I had bought a plug one time,
Hmm?
but it was only because I liked the way that it looked. Like
A
like
butt
appearance
plug?
wise, huh?
A butt plug?
Yeah, like appearance wise. Because like they have the ones that got all the little rhinestones on the end, or you could get like a bunny tail, stuff like that.
Yeah, but what a butt plug supposed to do? I've heard of them. I don't know what they do.
It's supposed to, I guess, like widen that area for the reason. But I didn't. It was for me. It was just for
Uh,
like costume effect, right? But
I'm doing that either.
it's supposed to like help you, I guess, like open it. I don't. For me, it was just part of the costume because I like the way that the different, like the different options that they had. It wasn't for nobody to be doing nothing. Me getting myself ready for nobody be doing nothing else back there because I don't know. I don't like that. That I can't do.
You see, it's
Lord, open minded, Jesus Christ.
what he said. Oh God, I'm gonna do that again. Let's go over. Blood getting warm like a motherfucker. I may have to go let one. Oh Lord, open. Oh Jesus, Lord, I mean to read that from my little brother. Lord, how much Jesus Christ, honey. I'm gonna tell you, and what make it so bad now for someone who is stingy on the
just
ass like I am, I got the
just be
worst motherfucking spot in America.
she said I'm
I
not
had the
decorated.
worst. Yeah, that's crazy.
Now I'm not with that type of intercourse. I don't like But it just for like effect, costume effect, yeah.
But no, what I was saying is for somebody like me who is so like closed or whatever and so stingy on the ass, I got the worst G spot in America. Like it's almost unavoidable. And honey, it's like maybe a couple of people, no, maybe two or three people have figured it out. And once they figured it out, they eyes got wider than the goddamn ocean, honey. They was like, oh snap, I got it. I got the key to the goddamn city.
City.
Girl, yes. And you know what I mean? And it's my back. It's my back. You walk up and you'll wonder why the fuck I'm squirming and look like I'm having a goddamn a fucking attack or something and shit and ducking and moving and shit. Cause it's my back. You walk up on my motherfucking back, you liable to get swung at. I'm like, hey, don't
Oh,
walk up on me. I'm like, what the fuck? What's wrong with you? And I start jerking and shit. And then, they know I ain't finna lie about shit. And they be like, not as simple as that anyway. They're like, wait a minute, what? They was like, oh, wait a minute, that's it. And they be grinning like, hell yeah. Oh yeah, I'm playing for the home team now, baby. I got it good. I'm like, damn, they don't figure it out. Damn, I'm just be walking and crying. You don't figure it out. Now you gonna wear my ass out every day.
look,
Oh,
so
he don't figure it out. Shit.
Red Bunny is saying that you're supposed to pull it out one by one while you have a climax, right? But so you climax where? Like vaginal, ain't like where is the climax coming from?
What you mean, where's it coming? It don't come from one place, right?
No, because you can have orgasm anal.
Oh my God. I didn't know that.
I haven't, but I know people say that they have. I don't get anything from that. Nothing. Oh my
Mm-mm.
God, open minded. Just click off. Don't even listen no more.
Oh my God. That got my blood is boiling like the blood boil. Oh, you make me nervous. Oh my God.
But I'm trying to figure out, like, so, because I don't know anything about, like I said, I've never been into them bees or nothing like that. So I didn't even know that that's what that's for.
Me either. That probably that's what that damn girl said. That make
Kelly
the
told
event.
us
I'm
that
like,
you
girl,
guys
that's
have a
the
little
oh
ad.
the ass. And she didn't even tell me that she was possibly having, sex in the ass. She just told me to buy the beads. That's what I went to
Who,
go buy the
Red
beads.
Bunny? Oh, your friend was
I
telling
probably
you
still
this.
got them
What?
things somewhere in here.
Yeah, I can't. I never. I got all other kinds of toys, and I like a good cock ring, but I not them beads. I never.
Girl, I remember this girl was selling them nasty ass toys on the job, and honey, the shipment came in, and half of the damn department had them black ass bags walking around with. And my agent, Lord, my manager agent said, "Why have I got them black bags?" Honey, we was like, our head was hung down in shame. Like, don't worry about it. What's in them bags? And we was looking crazy. We done bought all that nasty ass shit on people's
And
job.
then she done dropped it
On,
off at
on them
work like
people
it's a
police
fundraiser.
job at yeah, them people police job at that. All them nasty ass little bags.
They
Open
bought in a
minded,
pass
honey.
about it.
Lord have mercy. You finna turn into the alley. I'm gonna get, hey y'all, open minded finna get us motherfuckers shut down again. I just came
Exactly.
back
Open
up.
minded is get wrong.
My God. Woo! Woo! You better get us
Oh my
kicked out the motherfucking block again. God damn. Ah, yeah, honey. Them boy, them niggas that's on to your shit, honey. That they figure out that her jeez, but that's a motherfucking back. That's why she don't like nobody walking up on her and stuff. But honey, I go to turning and twist. Hey, I be like, don't walk up on me. Stop that. Quit now, go on. Move on now. What's wrong? What's wrong with you? How you get an attitude? So, and some of them that don't, it ain't in tune, whatever. They be like, damn, she got an attitude, whatever. Then some of them, they figure it out. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's open sesame time. Like, get your ass. I'm like, move. Oh, you done figured it out. Yeah, yeah. Honey. I'm serious. And sometimes, and I'll back up to the wall. I have my back to the wall talking to you. Uh huh. But I know, because some of them like to, stand up and be some of that, that heavy kissing and stuff. If I don't want it to go to the bedroom, I'm gonna stamp on that. My back gonna be to that wall, stiff as a goddamn brick. You get behind me, fuck that. I know what that means. That's trouble. Danger. Mhm.
Listen, I open minded need to go to work. Don't
What's going on about the PIN number?
know
Wait a minute, I don't know what's going on.
what in the world.
Sometimes I can't watch that chat because, baby, we all going to jail sometimes I watch that chat. Oh, my gosh. He done come and he done said, oh, he finna, what? Jeez,
He
don't do
said, "What did I wake up?"
the hell is going on?
Oh
Now, why
my
you harassing that girl telling me you paying for some beads?
god!
You're not doing that. Damn.
She said she not decorating that, Carla.
You don't have time for that.
Oh my god! The open minded
And Kelly, she ain't gonna do it right. She is not gonna decorate her ass right. I'm telling you. You gonna get a call and she done scratched up her ass out there at the hospital. She ain't do it right. She ain't gonna get it right. Her
Oh
ass gonna be scratched up out there at the damn hospital.
my
And I'm not getting on no WhatsApp with y'all motherfuckers at no hospital about no scratched up ass. I'm gonna be done. Like, oh my God. Yeah. I live alone, so when I want to get one F, that's
What?
on woman, sibling, both, and joint. Oh. Now y'all do know I'm shot, right? I'm stuttering. Shot, right? You y'all hear it? I'm shot, right?
Miss
I'm
Angie.
shot,
Oh my
right?
god.
The
Wait until
hell?
the commentary that come from this.
The fuck is going on here? Woo!
Oh,
Y'all know I'm
oh.
shy, right? Oh no. And I get nervous. Hold on, what?
Oh my god.
Uh-uh.
This go they go they probably posting now. Making make
Yeah. Did y'all hear what they're talking about? What kind of lawyer talks about that? The kind that's talking about it, asshole.
Oh my gosh.
Child, right, Murdoch done killed motherfuckers and all that. There ain't nobody question his license.
Exactly.
The lead attorney give you very little law. Nobody question his shit. And he was wearing the same suit and tie, or the same suit and shit for about months. Like, are you
And
serious? Are you kidding
and
me?
he put that damn man from Mexico to be lying about this shit Quilla Robinson.
Oh, he did what now? The man from Mexico.
He put that man from Mexico. Um, they was talking about and lying about all that shit Quilla Robinson. He came there and told all them lies. He kept bringing that man on there.
Girl, no. And he be hustling people for their money. Like,
Yup.
what?
Mm-hmm.
Now, you know damn well, as an attorney, it's supposed to be some part of your job you do as service, not for no goddamn money. But whatever. Yeah, knock the brakes off their ass. Oh, and let me tell you something. With University of Florida, see, I thought for a long time that he was messing around with them blue pills because there ain't nowhere in hell somebody. Now he was 5 years younger than me, but still, ain't nowhere in the hell somebody got that much of sex appetite, other than what I done read about from R. Kelly. His motherfucking ass. When I tell you, he coming to seek and destroy. He trying to knock your ass to the next motherfucking goddamn day. You hear me? He's not fucking around with you. I was so called. I was begging. That's how I came up with Thug Passion. I said, listen, let me negotiate this one with you. I said, you leave me alone during the week. And I listen, but on Fridays and Saturdays, you can goddamn tear it up from here to goddamn up the street. But please, can you leave me alone through the week? I got to be to work at 7:30. I'm not no early riser. You know I got to drop the child all the time.
But
I'm
that's supposed
negotiating with
that
this nigga.
listen, that gave me energy.
Shit. I listen, I don't know. I can't tell how many times I done fucking called in. I can't make it.
Call
I can't
out, you
make it.
mean?
They be trying to kill my ass. You hear me? I don't know how this works. I'm like, everybody trying to kill me.
That make me have a better day.
Huh?
I said I wake up like that. That make me have a better day.
No, not me. I'm calling in. As close as the time as it get, if you still going at it, I can tell you, listen here, I might as well go and get that sick voice sounding. Let me get that together. Okay, especially when I'm not the boss. And even if I am the boss and I still got to call and let them know that I'm, not going to be out on work from home today, I still got to get it together. Because, baby, listen here. They be trying to motherfucking goddamn kill my ass. I be like, this some bullshit here. This some bullshit. Take your ass to sleep. Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
I
what
can.
kind of sleep?
I could be. I can be an all dayer.
Oh, no.
Um, I can be a everydayer. A couple, 2 time. Like, yeah, that I'm flexible with that.
If it's something, I mean, it got to be a amazing good time or whatever. Then I can be as frequent as you want to, but not no destroyer every day. Somebody tell me wearing your ass out. No, I can't do that.
Yeah, I did. I mean,
Mm-mm.
I had period of times where I was an all dayer. I don't now. I don't know because like I said, I don't really have I don't really have to be in that type of situation, and I haven't. So I don't even think about it. But I'm sure that it's not. I don't have to do it, and I could. It's like both. You know what I'm like. I'm not. either way. I don't feel either way about it. So I'm pretty sure that I could resume back to what I think. My thing is that when I go without, I'm good. But if I start to be active again, then it's like I want constant.
Oh.
I'm good as long as I'm not being active, you know, and I'm not, and I don't think about it. But if I start to become active, then it's like, okay, I need it like all the time.
Oh wow. No, I mean if it's like if it's very enjoyable, okay, then I can be very frequent with your ass. You know what I'm saying? That's okay. But not nobody. The only speed you got is to wear my ass out. The only thing you
Yeah,
want to do is try to impress people
I don't
and
know
knock it
why
out the
they
box
think.
and shit.
I don't know why they think that that's like okay. I mean,
Like
I'm
like
sorry
you
for
ain't got
them.
nothing and no other,
Yeah,
nothing else you can do but try. I'm trying to tell you that Walker husband. You remember the French rolls?
yeah, yeah.
And the stuffing and stuff that's going to French roll. James
Right.
had just did my hair that night. That Walker husband got hold of my ass that same night and was knocking the bobby pins loose and the stuffing and all that shit came out. So the front of my head, I had the finger waves in the front and the back of it was loose. I was so motherfucking mad. I swear for God, I was so motherfucking mad at that nigga. I don't know what to do. And I was mad at James because I was like, James ain't pin it down good enough. I don't know what the fuck was wrong.
He
I
needed
had
to
to back
sew.
up.
He
I had
needed
to
to sew it.
listen. Yeah, listen, girl, due to that goddamn Walker husband, I'm trying to tell you, I have come to work a many a day. And I wish I can get that goddamn the fake ass girlfriend on him, whatever. Her and Vicky have had to fix me up, fix my hair, because I'm not no hair fixing person. Had to first it right or something like that to get it, because I'm coming right off of his penis coming on in that goddamn job with that
Oh
and top that
my
shout right.
god.
And honey, I'm tired and I'm dragging on in. I be so tired. They would just trying to kill me. I be so tired. I be like, Lord have mercy. When is this ever gonna end? Is it ever going to end? Please leave me alone.
And see,
Oh, I be begging,
I'm
please.
a different because I'm the waker upper. Like I wake up. I will wake them up.
I have, but I'm so shy and stuff with that stuff. I be like, mm-mm. I be shy. I be doing all that waking up and stuff. Cause I figure they might think I'm a whore. Mm-mm. A whore. Leave me alone, whore. Right. I said, please. And oh and Lord, when Ramon was up here and this I don't know why this conversation turned crazy. I'm on here, got and everybody listening and shit, and he up there talking about, yeah, you ain't like giving none of that good old stuff. That stuff was good too, but you ain't like to give it to me. You was stingy with it. Yes, I'm stingy with it. It's not that, no for no particular reason, whatever. I just don't understand why you need so much of it. Have a conversation about that? Like, what's wrong with you? I want to have a negotiation and a conversation. What is wrong with you? Leave me alone. Like, oh my gosh. And I'm trying to tell you, these shit, I'm going all of that. Y'all be being nosy, but it is crazy. I just don't want, I just don't want to do nothing like that, you know, every day. You know, every other day, I might can deal with that. As long as you like your whole sex game ain't about trying to knock it out the park and kill people and all of
Yeah,
that.
I like I said, I don't. That's not even. I mean, a, a lot of times, sometimes men do not um know, like they not paying attention. That they are not really satisfied to the woman when they do that.
Right.
It,
Cause they're
it,
constantly, they're not thinking about that. And I mean, all
hmm
they thinking about is just jabbing you as hard as they can fucking get. And oh, let me tell you. So I was well into my 30s before I was told that in the doggy style, I am not um I don't have myself raised up right. I was raised up the wrong way, right?
uh-huh.
Um And I was wondering why, because see, I bruise easy and I bruise a lot. And says they ain't beat me up or nothing like that, or they ain't grabbing me there. But somehow, I guess the veins or whatever, they just so rough on me that I just have all kind of bruises all over my body, in
hmm
places where they, or whatever, right? And
hmm
because I found out because I was straining, but that was one part of the reason. Because I thought that you're supposed to be up on all fours like a dog. I didn't know the top part of you supposed to be um angled, like down with your arms down or whatever, and you raised up. I thought you're supposed to be on all fours like a dog. Ain't nobody tell me that. I ain't know that the arms and the breast. You're supposed to be down on the bed. I thought you're supposed to be up. So all this time I've been up, motherfucking getting Popeye muscles and shit, trying to hold on, and wondering why the motherfuckers just after a while I can't hold on no more. The motherfuckers just sending me straight on head forward. Hey, I be trying to hold on to the motherfucking mattress, and before I knew it, baby, I just gave out. I be face down on that pillow.
Oh my god! Or you should have been like you should have been like propping yourself with a pillow or something. Yeah.
No, ma'am. I have my arms up, up. And the nigga ain't none of them niggas done motherfucking told me that I'm up wrong. They should have told me that, man, what you doing. I know I was supposed to be like my arms and stuff was supposed to be down and my and me with that arch in my back up. I'm up on my
Right,
motherfucking
right.
arms like I'm finna do push-ups. That's how I am. I'm finna do push-ups. And they like,
Lord.
that ain't right. The girl that I met through Yvette, she said, "No, that's not right." She said, "No, that's why you ain't enjoying it like that, and that's why your ass keep
Yep.
going forward." I said, "Girl,
Hmm.
I can never withstand that motherfucking pressure, cause they be bow, bow, bow your motherfucking ass and shit." And I'm steady trying to hold on and shit.
Well,
Girl, I be trying to hold on for.
that's why you have to control the rhythm.
Well, I can't control the rhythm and try to hold up that too. Damn, I'm a strong ass woman, but god damn, ain't no wonder. Baby, I was out here getting motherfucking pop out of Sailor Man muscles and shit, trying to hold up and shit. Hold on to that motherfucking bed. And
Wait
all
a
the while I've been since shit. They ain't even tell ain't a nigga told me. They ain't even worried about that. Ain't nobody told me no, baby, you is up you too high up or something. They ain't told me about that.
Yeah, yeah. And it was probably making you more tense like that because it was making you tense. But yeah, like you could put a
Oh
pillow under
man.
there. Everybody just said the police knocked on his door. Jesus Christ.
She talking about put a pillow.
He said the police knocked on the door and said a lady screamed.
Uh-uh. They should have took your ass to damn jail.
A jail.
Hollering and
Jeffrey Dahmer.
screaming and shit.
Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
yeah. I don't know what time my friend go to work, but I'm gonna see if he still remember. This lady used to they used to live next door to me in apartments. When her and her husband be in there having sex, honey, she is. I mean, it sounds like one of them goddamn porn videos. They saying all this old crazy shit, and honey, I used to get so shameful and like, oh my god, I used to be clutching my imaginary pearls, looking at the wall, like, oh my god. And she be like, oh, I'll make all them goddamn sounds and stuff like that, loud and don't give a fuck of who here. And I
You
was
know,
like, and so,
I
and I
thank
thought I was
God.
shameful, huh?
I thank God I never had that happen. Where I heard somebody like I never had, because I would be embarrassed like to see my neighbor like the next day or something. You know, like
Yeah,
if
I
I
ran to the door one day. I heard that they was getting ready to leave out the door, whatever, because the walls were so thin. I ran to the door and thought I would shame them by standing in the door looking at them.
uh,
And honey, they were hi, good
they
morning, and she would
thank
have a whole school teacher looking ass girl. I'm like, this bitch is crazy.
you. Yeah,
I come out.
I never heard I never, the closest I came when I was kid, we were kids, and we have gone to Connecticut. My aunt went to go see her boyfriend, and we was up late watching Thriller. You know, when what was the name of that thing? It was like a record that you would put in the, but it wasn't a record, but it was like a disc. You would put it into this machine. I don't know what kind of machine it was, but it would play a video. And so her boyfriend had that kind of machine where you would do that. Well, we were looking for some other kind of thing, and we thought they would sleep because it was late. We stayed up late. Oh my gosh, we went to try to go sneak in that room so we could see if we could find another video to watch. They was in there doing the nasty, and we opened that door. It was like, oh my
Mm-mm.
that's the only thing. Like I never, outside of that, I never know nobody else, no other adult, no neighbor, nothing. Because I would be embarrassed. Like it would make me embarrassed to see somebody.
Mm-mm.
Just V
Girl,
said she had two. Just V said she had two lesbian neighbors that was loud.
that black eyed pea in
What?
the air. Mm,
What?
you
A
need a
nut
leg
brace?
brace. Huh?
The heck?
Oh man, what kind of shit you into? Black eyed pea in the air.
You real open?
What's black eyed pea open in the
I
air?
don't
A
know what
black eyed
that
pea in
is. I
the
don't
air.
know what that. I don't know what that is.
Hmm. Girl. Mm-mm.
Yeah, that's a bit. Yeah, I don't know. That's a bit. I couldn't take anybody doing that and being that rough and
Yeah.
do every day too. I think it would be too much. But I very rarely have a rough partner like that. Right? Have had a rough partner like that. Most of my experiences have been pretty good. Like experiences. Ooh,
Girl.
a nut break.
Mm-mm.
That's
They be going to town on my ass. I be like, you got to be serious.
and see maybe because I will tell
It's
them.
crazy.
Like, do you tell them this? Like, I will tell them, like my partner, what I like, what to do. Like, if they are doing, if they get ready to move in the wrong direction, or if I want them to stay where they're at, I'll tell them to stay right there. Or
During the action,
yeah,
no, I'll tell nobody that. I mean, I was started getting frustrated, and I started talking up when that boy just would not like stop, like keep going all this long time. And I kept saying, I said, "Oh Lord," I said, okay, I'm gonna tell you, you got about 5 more minutes, and I don't give a fuck if you ain't got it or whatever. We stopping this because this is stupid. And
Yeah,
and this
this
was
age,
so annoying.
that's making it harder for them to like to to when you do that, like when they feel like they being rushed, I think it makes it harder for them to get there.
But listen, I done laid up there and I done moved. I done threw it, throw it. 20 something minutes. What the fuck you mean? No, I got to tell you, you're gonna have to concentrate or do something. Cause I can't throw it and whatever. No additional time.
Because this enough. You said that's enough.
I done threw Carla, listen, I done raised up on my hind back and I am throwing it. I got one leg up, I'm throwing it so fast, Carla.
Well, why don't you
I'm
change the
throwing it like a
position
motherfucking rabbit. I'm just throwing it back and back and
or change
back.
the position and go to your side?
Huh?
Go, change
Carla,
the
I
position.
mean, I'm really not in the control of the positions. I'm just in control of the throwing it. Whatever position you got me in, I'm throwing it. I'm throwing it through. I mean, I can't throw it no faster and no better, no circular. I'm throwing it in all
You
the
gonna throw
motions.
it out.
What else you want me to do? And it seemed like I'm like, oh my god, I'm tired. Like this is crazy. And then I get mad or whatever, interrupt her, and the bullshit, whatever. That's okay. 5 minutes, you ain't, and so I let him go a little 5 more extra minutes. So that's 10 more minutes. I said, okay, I'm done. I'm done. And then I get good in sleep. And this right used to kill me, Carla. That's why I said something is wrong with this motherfucker, and nobody just ain't tell me. Carla, I swear for God. Now I done stopped you in the middle of the sex or whatever. I'm asleep. I wake up, the back of my ass exposed.
Oh my god! You done went to sleep and they still going. You, they put you in the thought dimension.
The back of my ass is exposed. And
You
it
better
is
go get you.
wet and all this shit here. Girl, when I tell y'all some
You better
motherfucker,
go get you some of them $100,000, $500,000. Some girls.
girl, yes. And the back of my ass is wet all up and shit. I'm like, you got to be, I'm like, you got to be motherfucking kidding me. What is wrong with Now I got to get up, wash off my ass. All of this is in between the time that I'm already got to wake up. Been 3 more hours to go to work. And sometimes I used to hate when that motherfucker was coming over. I'm like, God damn. I be like, oh, you can stay home. I'm okay. You don't have to come. Nope. He coming over. It don't matter. I'm telling you. I wake up and he tell me I'm just infatuated with your ass. He'll say all kind of stuff like that. And I'm like, girl, I will wake up, girl, I promise you the back of my ass to be all wet up. I'm like, what is or I catch him trying to, move it open and shit, all that kind of crazy shit. I was so sick of that motherfucking shit. I was sick of it. I had no choice but to try to
but
work a deal
but
out with
you
his
wanna
ass.
know what? And that's what I think, and that's what I was saying. I think that's why sometimes like women we can get to a point where it was like I just don't feel like being bothered. Like because when you in a relationship, that's part of it. And if you don't like I said, there are times when I feel like I could go days in a row, but then it's times when I'm like, okay, I could go a month, two, maybe three, and I'm good. I don't feel. And sometimes I think you feel like you have to when you in a relationship,
Mm-hmm. And I was trying,
Mhm.
I'm trying. I be trying. And you gotta realize, most people they are younger than me. I'm trying, but god damn, it's like that is no minute. Listen, when you
It
raise
don't
up
matter, Miss
off the
Angie.
bed, huh?
It don't matter if they young or old. I didn't realize at this point. And I ain't talking about because I don't be going, oh no, old, like no, I can't do no pop. I can not nobody, not my pop, not nobody that can be my pop. I'll do somebody pop, but not none that can be mine. Um, but the it don't matter. I don't think it matters what age they are. Cause I have a one of my well, she's my friend, but she's 70 some years old. But she's my friend. I love being around like older people. So and let me tell you, that boyfriend she complains about him with the same stuff.
Mm-mm.
And he a little older than her. So I don't know. She might not be 70 yet. She might be 69. Yeah, because her birthday is December. I think she turned 70 this year.
Kelly so crazy. But
She
she complained about somebody wearing her ass out.
Yeah, she complained about that boyfriend she got. I think he about 2, 3 years older than her. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm. I'm talking about. Oh my god. I don't like. We done did that the night, the last night, and then now we got to get on the phone the next day. Now you got to tell me all about it, and then you find that like get it again that night. I'm like, okay, and then it seems like it's a pattern, and I promise you, like if it's like a reasonable hour. And they ain't got to be about me being old. This is younger, lot
Uh-huh.
younger. It's like, but my thing is like, what the fuck is like? Why you need so much? Like, what is wrong with you?
But that's what I'm saying.
What's wrong with you?
I don't think it matters for them. I don't know. I maybe they get to a point where they some of them, don't. But um, like I said, I don't. It's young, middle age, old. They just like toads.
Let me tell you, but I developed a sense.
Keller, do not. You Keller
Right.
play too much.
New Black Soul City. Yeah, New Black, baby. I was a hot motherfucking mess. That boy knocked them bobby pins right up out of him. It was pop. I was like, oh, like, what the fuck? James ain't put that shit in there tight enough on that goddamn French roll. I swear for God, that French roll came undone, and all I had was finger waves in the front of my head, and I had to make brushing the back into a little ponytail till I figured out something else. I was looking, I was looking toe down like crazy shit. This is crazy. I just don't understand why it be, boy, oh my gosh. I was like, this is horrible. This is horrible.
Like I said,
This is
that
the
don't
worst.
impress me. That doing that do not impress me.
Me
I
either.
yeah, I need somebody to take care of my body, like Vanity said. That's
Right.
strange. I
Yeah,
can't
my boy.
I can't mess around with nobody doing all that. That's too much.
Yeah, but what happens is, and I'm thinking, if I can get you, through it fast enough, the faster you leave me alone. So I have to get up all on my back, like, raise up out the bed, you raise your bottom up to meet them.
Uh-huh.
I am throwing it all kinds of way like that. I mean, with my pelvis up, I'm meeting you. I'm trying to kill your ass back, hoping that hurry up with your goddamn shit.
But what
Mm-mm.
make it faster is the Kegel. It's the throwing back, but you also have to use the Kegel to
I'm
like,
using all of that. I'm grabbing it.
and
I'm doing it all,
it's still working.
and they still, and they think know what they think in their head. They think I'm mean hit it harder. That's not what I mean. I mean hurry
Lord.
up. That's what I mean. I don't mean for you to throw it harder. I need you to hurry
I
up.
need you to hurry it up.
Yes. But I'm trying not to in the first like 12 minutes or 13 minutes to tell you that. Okay? I'm trying to work with you. So I'm trying to knock it on out the park. You know, 'cause a lot of times, most times that works. But not some of them. Some of them,
Well, see, and see, it's the opposite for me because I get the ones that be telling me, all right, wait a minute, wait, stop, 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 stop.
yeah.
I get that. Like, be and I'm like, damn, you need to have some control. Like, they tell me to stop because they are gonna, get there.
Yeah.
So then I'm like, what in the hell? I'm stopping every 5 minutes. What in the hell type?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, they stop. Yeah, they stop. Yeah, because you know it's gonna go down. I be like, don't worry
Yeah.
about it. Don't stop. Don't worry about it. You come on. 'Cause I ain't trying to last all day anyway. You can come on. Shit. I catch me on 1 second. Go fuck this, because I know I got bad experiences. I just don't want to be up all. I got to go to work. I don't want to be up all night with this. I go into the morning, and I'm steady going like a goddamn. I'm steady going. God damn! I used to be so tired. I used to be so goddamn tired. These men, they just not sensitive. They're not in tune or something. I don't know. And with that, I trying to, I accused him of messing with them motherfucking blue pills because something wasn't right. Something wasn't right.
Maybe
Everybody
he
was.
was.
He said he wasn't. I said, I don't know. I don't know. But I just got to I don't give a fuck about I just got nothing. I'm telling you, boy, something is wrong. Cause god damn, now I ain't no no damn virgin. So I know what to do with that. But I always knew how to get rid of their ass quick, honey. Get them on off me and on to the motherfucking sleeping part where you gonna stay asleep. I knew what to do, baby. And it never failed. I get them all the time. I take them right to that motherfucking shower. And then, baby, when you get shower, Angie, that's it. It's over for you. You done lost the race, nigga. You out now. I don't know. And by the time you call out this motherfucker, you ain't gonna wake up till I don't know when that child.
The next day.
Then I get some sleep. Then I get some sleep. When I really, yeah, when I'm being motherfucking a real goddamn giving out bonuses and shit. Yeah, okay. I got some for your ass. I shower Angie. And everybody that I've ever, been in a relationship with, they that had got shower Angie, they like shower Angie. Mm-hmm. I know how to get rid of all that. Oh, you think you're gonna be up here all night? I got your homeboy. Come on. Come on in the
Let's
shower.
go. Let's go.
Let's go. And baby, I don't know what happened, but that motherfucker stumble out that motherfucker and get in that bed. I don't hear no more. I don't hear no more for the rest of the evening. Get your ass asleep. Leave me the fuck alone. Yeah. You get shower and you take your ass to bed. Shit. It ain't never fucking failed. They ain't failed yet. Get your
Yeah.
ass on up and go to sleep.
Yeah. Open minded. I'm dead. 53 is like my limit because I'll go 10 years for anything over that. That's too much.
Yeah. That would be now. See the old man. That's the one thing I ain't like about the old man. The old man, he ain't want to do the other thing. So not all the time. So and the killer ain't want to do the act like he ain't want to do the other thing. And I was like, okay, well, because you ain't show me your ID and shit, you ain't doing the other thing. So that's the only thing you can do. You do nothing. Shit. Yeah. And look what his ass turned out to be a fucking killer. Get your ass on. Yeah. Killing motherfuckers and shit. Get your ass on.
You
But
know, it's funny that you say that because I had so and it's crazy what you say about the when you were talking about the two cousins, but it wasn't because it was two friends in my situation. So my cousin had one friend that I was dating, like when we was younger, and um, but then his other friend, I don't our other cousin liked the other friend. He he didn't like my cousin though. He I guess was interested in me. So but I never was like, I can't mess with him. Do you know years later, his crazy behind then killed a child. And my cousin called me up when that whole thing happened and was like, aren't you glad you dodged that bullet? Like, did you never even think to
Mm-mm.
mess with him? Yeah.
Yeah. Some in my case, yeah.
Yeah. I would have never thought that he would have been crazy like that. When he was on America's Most Wanted.
Oh shit. I don't think the guy I fucked was on America's Most Wanted. But shit, he damn sure was on the news.
Yeah.
Was he on
And
America's Most Wanted?
my cousin was like, "Aren't you?" Because he stayed still trying. He was steadily trying to deal with me, for years, and I was like, I had him and my other cousin friend. They was like best friends, and me and him, we had was like on and off, as teenagers a lot, and so I was like, no, I like, what do I look like? And my cousin was like, and my like I said, my other girl cousin, she liked him, but he never dealt with her. And I'm glad she never dealt with him either. I'm like, shoot, that could have been
Right.
her child. And I was like, you don't never know when God be letting you dodge a bullet. For real.
Yeah. Dodging a
Hmm.
damn bullet, cause baby, cause you never know. You never know
Yep.
how they will click and turn out and whatever. You don't know like what they dealing with, and then what would be that trigger to make them whatever. And your ass might be the goddamn um the shit that they fucking click on or whatever. You never know.
Right.
Like,
Well, what happened was the reason why he ended up killing Just V asked how he killed a child. He killed a child because he was dating this girl, new girl, and he had been dating her for a while. She got pregnant. The the girl, she got
sound like
money
my
from her.
situation. Go
You said
ahead.
what happened?
Sound like my situation. Go ahead.
She got money um from her daughter and son's father to terminate, and he found out that their father paid for the termination, so he took act like he was taking the little girl to school. He had the little girl write her own ransom note and everything, Miss Angie. like they was
Mm-mm.
playing like they was playing a joke on her fault. Like he did it like they was playing a joke, and he killed her. And then the ransom note, it said an eye for an eye.
What?
Yep.
Did they give him death penalty?
No, he's sitting in jail for the rest of his life. He ain't because it's Baltimore. It's here in Maryland. We don't have the death penalty.
Oh.
Hmm. So he's sitting in jail. But yeah, I guess I don't know what happened. We would have never. I wouldn't have never thought that he would have, like, when we found out, we was all shocked in at first because it was we didn't find out about no confession until later. So people were still wondering, like, did he really do that? Like, why would he do that? And he had custody of his own daughter. So
Mm-mm.
it was just bizarre. Like, why would you do something like that? And then that's when that came out. Because that girl, because the baby father paid for that, he decided that that's what he was going to do.
Oh, he real crazy.
Yeah.
See, you
Yep.
don't never
You
damn
don't
know.
never know. You never
And,
know.
and it don't matter what job they hold,
Yep.
how smart they, none of that. You never know,
Mhm.
because it be something that says click on that day, and that's the day they motherfucking clicking. And let me tell you
Exactly.
something. That's when I knew that my job as a serial dater need to come to an end. Cause when I found out when that nigga walked across that motherfucking screen and the cops hadn't had his ass, I couldn't move. I was on that motherfucking phone with that girl that Yvette had introduced me to. And I became, pretty good friends or whatever. And I called her. I said, hey, Rhonda, turn the TV, turn the TV. I said, that goddamn boy is on TV. He is the one that killed the mother and that baby. I said, they
Mm,
are arresting him now. She told
mm,
me, you lie. She said, is that him? I said, yes, bitch, that's him. Stop trying to make like that ain't him now. That's him. And she was the one who told me, she talking about, I don't know what's wrong with you. But as good as he looked, I'd have been and gave him something by now. I was saying,
mm. It's something, something.
he
The
did that,
Lord
what he
kept you.
did down there. He did the other thing, but he's not inserting shit in me till I see some ID. And I mean that because I just started, checking ID and stuff from based on when I got goddamn held against my will for 2 days. And then my mama was checking ID and stuff like that. And I just carried on a fucking tradition. And this motherfucker here didn't have a sign that his ass was crazy. Well, you read his paperwork, yeah, he had to be crazy. But he found a loophole. He was sentenced to death. He
Uh-huh.
found a loophole and wrote his own motion where he got resentenced to life imprisonment for both cases. Yeah. Yes, honey. I
Mm.
my boy. Whew, child. I was like, and
Yeah, it's
that's kind of when I kind of started staying in my with the people I should be dating or whatever,
mm-hmm.
and stay off of that. I just like one a little edge on them. I like a little edge to them. Fuck that
No, but
edge.
not no, not that edge, not off the edge.
Yeah,
Not
yeah,
off the
not that
edge.
edge. Never mind. Never
Yeah.
mind. Give me pass me a college degree, please.
Mm-mm, yeah,
Hell
I listen.
no.
I was my cousin called me on the phone. He was like, he was like, they look turn on America's Most Wanted. Turn on, and I was living in New Jersey at the time, you know, and I turned it, I could not believe it. And I was like, listen, God protect you from danger seen and unseen. Cause Lord knows. And like I said, he kept like trying to get me to be involved with him. But I was like, no, like I used to be in a relationship with your friend. Like what
Yeah,
you know, and I just maintained that. And then that whole thing happened and I was like, oh my Lord, have mercy. I just even to this day, you still kind of don't want to because it's somebody, I knew him all the way growing up, you know. And it's like just to
hmm
think that somebody would do something like that. But
yeah. They'll
listen,
do it. They'll do it. You don't know. I'm
that's
like,
why
God
I asked
dang.
you. That's why I asked you that night when you was talking about doxing and looking up. And I'm like, that's doxing. Just look at somebody up because I look everybody up before I get involved with them. Mm-mm. I need to know what you did, what you're doing, all of that.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? Okay. Listen. Mm-mm. Girl, I mean, that shit there really changed my mind about all that serial dating I was goddamn doing. I was like, fuck this him. I stopped dating anybody for about 2 years. I put my ass on the bench. Mm-mm. I couldn't do it. I really
Yeah,
couldn't do it.
yeah, because that's a like I said, you think about with how they could have been you in the situation, Like
Yeah.
did you see that with did that the news story? It was out there in Florida, I think, where the boyfriend or the baby I don't even think he was the little boy's father. He killed the mother and then I don't know whether they found the baby inside the alligator. Do you remember that?
No, it almost sounded like similar to the situation now. Not the baby inside there. How long ago that's been?
This was not that long ago. Maybe like 4 months ago.
Was somebody saying something about that? How the
And
baby get an alligator?
I do not know, and I don't know how they found the baby in the alligator was even more like shocking. But I think the little boy, I don't know, I think he was 3. I think the little boy was 3 years old. So they found the mother dead in the house, but the little boy was missing. And then I don't know in what proximity they found this alligator, but
Oh,
the
I know. It was just something about that. I don't know. Go ahead. Then you said, and the baby was found in an alligator.
yeah,
You
they
know,
found the baby, the little boy at the alligator mouth.
hell no.
I
Let me tell you,
was like,
I don't know what make these people so crazy. Like one of my friends, her first husband. I didn't know that he would take his own life and shit like that. This man was just as normal as me sitting, just as normal. I was just sitting up here talking to Kelly. We laugh and whatever, but he, got in a bad way or whatever. And baby, he killed himself. And I was like, oh my God. That was terrible. So you just never know what the breaking point will be with some people, especially these guys. And you make me, and I have a habit. I don't know how I've done it. I dated a whole lot of new people, but I've also dated a fair amount of repeats. People I already dated before. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
It's just
sometimes I think that's
the
safer because especially when
yes,
you have the same friend circles or pools or whatever, you
yeah.
hear things, you know, not saying that that something still can't happen, but it's a little safer. I can't if I can't find that out about you, I'm no, I'm good. Cause that's gonna make me like it was one of them dating shows where the man came from Canada in order to try to be I don't know whether they was trying not to be the girl husband or boyfriend. I don't know what they was trying to be. They found out he done killed his wife back in Canada.
And he was
The,
on one of
the
them shows, right? A white guy,
yeah, he
right?
was on one. Yeah,
And then they found her in the dumpster or some shit,
I don't know
or
where
in a
they found her, but I
car or
think that
something.
he ended up taking his own life. I think he
Yeah,
took his
yeah,
own.
taking his
Yeah.
own life.
But it's like this show that brought these people on here ain't vetted nobody, and now you didn't expose this girl. I'm like, this is terrible.
Yeah, and it's like it's so easy dating some motherfucker that you already undated or
Mm,
you already know, and
yeah.
then going through the new process is just easier because they know you, you know them, this, that, and the other, whatever. You got the same circle, blah blah blah, whatever. You know this motherfucker, and you ain't gonna wake up and he's staring at your motherfucking ass, looking at you while you sleep.
Right, exactly.
You know
like
what I'm
like
Some
Jeffrey
people
Dahmer.
find that shit
Right.
to be cute. I find I be like, what you looking at?
I don't like that.
Yeah,
I do
motherfucker.
not like that. Mm-mm. Don't stare at
Yeah,
me when I'm asleep. Don't
stand at
show
me.
up. Don't show up at my house unannounced. None of that.
Okay, it's gonna be some shit.
Yeah, I one time I had somebody. I had gone to a Walmart and it wasn't even one near my house, and so um I was buying these flowers so that I could plant them, and I get a phone call from somebody talking about who you got flowers for. So I started talking about the flowers, and then it dawned on me, and I was like, "How you know? How you know I got flowers?" Right?
Mm-mm.
He in the parking lot at the place, and I'm like, "How did you even know I was there?" It wasn't even like I was even at the Walmart that was close to my house, or anywhere close to where he should have been.
following your child, following your ass.
Yeah, and I don't like that. Don't do not show up at my house no unannounced, none of that.
Girl, and I don't know if I played all this out that call, but the one dude we talking about how University of Florida, the one that used to try to screw me to death, how he used to, like, when my child was at practice or whatever, he all up there at the gym, thinking we ain't at practice and all this type of stuff. And her coach told me, yeah, that nigga was all in the bushes and shit, scared the hell out of me.
See,
Just
ain't
and then he talking about I when I was sitting by some dude talking about, yeah, he thought, yeah, she up there messing with that dude right there. Talking to that dude stood up and he saw what he had on. Talking, no, she ain't messing with him. I hollered. I hollered. I hollered. I was like, baby, you is some kind of crazy. You need your, oh my gosh.
Yeah, I don't know, but
What?
yeah, I don't like none of that. You cannot just show up at my house. You cannot none of that. If you ain't and I'm like that with people in general. Like you can't just come knock on my door. A person cannot just come knock on my door. I would ignore it because I don't know nothing about you. Come here. We didn't have that conversation. I will sure
They
I
usually
will look out the
call
window.
me when they on their way. I'm on my way.
Yeah,
Okay.
see, and so I be like, uh, are you asking if we can come over? And then a lot of times, like I said, I don't do that coming to my house because my daughter, I don't play that.
Oh
So
well, yeah, that
yeah, so
too.
I meet them somewhere outside or at their house or something like that, or unless my daughter is not here, because sometimes she's not here. She might be at my older daughter's house, or she might go over a friend's house or something like that. But other than that, mm-mm, I don't do all that entertaining. Do not don't show up in my. I don't care. One time he showed up talking about I just got to use the bed. Oh well, I don't know who told you to come over here to use the bathroom.
Girl, But you know what? Now, when through my child life, I was okay. I was married. I was my father married, then engaged, and engaged again. All of those were marriage, engaged, engaged. Mm-hmm. And I got, yeah. I listen. I'm so stalking. Shit, forget about it. I'm a pro at stalking, honey. Gonna stalk the hell out of me. When I tell you, them niggas gonna put something on me. Shit, I be so goddamn crazy, and I'm like, man, fuck this hell. It gotta be me. Something wrong with me. Something wrong with me. But stalking, boy, my that day when um I had that Walker husband, he and I was on the breaks, and I was just talking back and forth with that child's father, and he was trying to get back in position, and I thought this was one of them final breaks I was having with that Walker husband, and so I ended up having both of them help me move. Ooh, that was on that
Crap.
deal. I thought it was gonna be civilized. It wasn't. I should have known it was. I'm like, okay, one, I'm not dealing with you anymore, and the other, I'm not dealing with you, but you trying to deal with me. What's the problem? Shit. And all of us, we, you know, kind of cool, right? No, but that wasn't it. That's
And
true to
you had
the
both of
fault.
them help you move.
Yeah, and my cousin, yeah, helped me move there. That shit was crazy. They calling me in the corner and talking about who you want, and my
Oh, go ahead.
husband's cousin and my cousin and him. Yeah, they calling
Mm-hmm.
me up to who you want, and his cousin say, let me tell you something. I don't want nothing she got. If they got to have me talking about who you want, like I'm some in kindergarten. Talking about that don't make no damn sense. That was stupid. Yeah, yeah. You guys, honey, girl, they'll make you take a break from goddamn dating. They
Yeah, that's
act
what I said. That's why I said I'm good. That's why I said I'm good. It's not about if somebody come along, of course, and it's what you want and looking for, that's fine. But I'll be good on my own because it's a lot. It be a lot. It be a lot. And then you, like I said, you feel like you have to be bothered when you don't want to necessarily be bothered. I think once you get used to being like on your own, it's hard letting somebody else come into your space.
true, true enough. That's what I'm saying. You got to get something that fit what you need at that moment. Because if you get something that is too much or whatever, girl,
Yeah.
you're gonna
Miss
be
Angie,
like,
you get sleepy because you getting delayed.
no, everybody. I don't know why y'all always do that. And you know what I be doing? To be honest, I be really pushing around on those swollen areas to see if I can
Oh,
distribute
okay.
it or whatever. But everybody
Is
always think I be, you getting sleepy, you getting sleepy, you getting. No, I'm
is
not.
it
I'm
is
actually pushing
it
on my face and my head.
like from the heat or is it?
It's from the medicine. The
Oh,
combination of medicines I take,
okay.
and then when the heat, just is on it or whatever, it burns a lot. It gets irritated, whatever. And that's what it is. Yeah, but other than that, and then when they officially tell me I can stop taking it, they said take a couple of months to get completely out of my system, and then I shouldn't experience no more swelling. But I have to go like once a month to make sure there's not any openings and stuff like that.
Right.
But no, when I massage it or whatever, I could like rest on my head a little bit better, and that type of stuff, whatever. And I like to, I don't know, I just think in my head because sometimes it will swell to where it start pulsating a little bit, and I feel
Uh-huh.
like when I start massaging it when it's like still in the stages of swelling or whatever, that
Mm-hmm.
it hurts a lot. Hurt us a lot less. Shit, I'm scared to put. Hey Mo, I was scared to put that picture. I ain't scared to put it up, but um, now it's my where I'm swollen on my nose, my mouth, whatever. When I tell you, when my lip was heavy trying to read that shit, my lip was heavy.
I
What
know
is it?
my methotrexate has the ability to do that. That's why it's like a warning to tell me to, but it's activated by like the sun or different like light. So it it'll tell me like to limit like being in the sun because of that. But
Mm-hmm.
I've never had it do that. Like cause me to do that. But I know that's one thing that they say can happen with that. And
Mm-hmm.
it's like
That
the sun activates it, the heat or the sun.
girl, yeah. And it's like, honey, I won't be swelling forever, but whew, it is not a pretty sight. Oh my head, oh my God. I'm like, oh Lord.
Yeah,
Now,
that's the thing. The
and then
same one
here's the
method.
thing, right? They don't want you to the misuse aspirin and shit. But baby, I don't know.
Mm,
Something just be telling me aspirin is the cure for everything. I think cure for them blood clots, to
mm,
prevent from having them, cure for heart attack, cure for this, cure for stroke, cure for this. Honey, I'd be like, fuck that. I'm finna take these goddamn aspirin. That's what I'm finna do, girl.
mm.
Yeah. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
No, people
I get
always say I'm asleep when I do that.
I take the Tylenol because I know the Miss Denise was saying that she'll take the Tylenol arthritis and the ibuprofen, but I don't do that anymore. I take the Advil duals because then I you get both the ibuprofen and the acetaminophen in the one pill.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and so all it is it's Advil duals, and you take that because what they use that for like baby. So when a baby is having a fever and they can't get it down with just the Tylenol, they'll have them do an ibuprofen and Tylenol taper. So I learned to start when I had to wean me off the pain medication, and then I was started the biologics. Now I just use that
What's
if
called
I have any pain.
biologic?
So the biologics is just stuff like your Humira, your Enbrel, stuff like that. So I'm on the methotrexate for like that's my first line, and I'll be on that until unless they find something else like to is a first line defense. I'll be on that until I leave here, and then. But I started out on the Humira, but then my immune system figured out how to go around that. And so then they had me on the Enbrel now, and I take that shot once a week. But it reduces the inflammation. It reduces the inflammation um in your body. So, but because at one point I was weighing like 205 between 205 and 210. I would always like teeter back and forth. But
Oh,
once I started taking that and it started reducing the inflammation in my body, I went all the way down to like one. I've been down to 170.
okay.
Yep.
Oh, that's
Hmm.
good. That's
Because
good. So,
a lot of the weight when people think that they obese or it's weight, it's not really from the eating. It's inflammation in your body,
hmm.
and that's what is
Yeah.
causing a lot of the weight sometimes.
Right. You see, they gave me what is this for swelling? I forgot what it's called, but it's what the fuck it is. They gave me this medicine for swelling, baby. It is called what is this? It, I can't see this. What the name of it? Oh, find my damn picture. It's called Etodolac. Etodolac, Lodine, or some shit like that. You there, Carla?
Can you,
Oh, I can hear you now.
can you, yeah.
Etodolac or some shit.
Hold on, let me see. Let me. But it's for rheumatoid too.
Huh?
It's for rheumatoid too. You that
Is it?
that's what it's saying. Never told me
Oh,
anything about
that's
that. But
it.
they have it's a whole line of drugs, like I said, that they can use for different rheumatic diseases. So um I just so happen to just have Humira for like about 6 years. And then that's when my immune system figured out how to get around it. So every so often, then you have to change a different regimen. But they never told me about this one.
Oh, really? Yes, honey. Yeah, I'm gonna show y'all this fucked up ass picture I took earlier today. mm, 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 mm. Let me see, where am I? Okay. See if y'all can see it.
Oh Lord, yeah.
You see it?
But is
Yeah.
it? Are they?
That's that. That's me today.
It's the medicine, and it's the medicine.
Uh-huh. It'll make my face look all long and fucked up and swollen and all kind of crazy. Mm. That's why, honey, that day my camera slipped. I just let them go with it. I was okay. They don't know
Look,
it's
listen.
medicine induced, but okay.
It's
That's it, baby. If
it
I let you
it,
go
it
with it, I
happens
hit you in
to
your
people.
face with it. Bam.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
happens to
A whole
people,
bunch
and
of them.
they better hope it don't happen to them. Because I tell people, like, prior to
I was
me being
temporary. I want to know what's your excuse of being ugly.
right, oh Lord,
Mine is
when
medical induced. What is your excuse?
well,
Yeah.
I when I was little, I wouldn't get no childhood illnesses. Like, to what people would have thought I was a healthy person. But that's all a sign that you may have an autoimmune disorder when you aren't getting natural childhood
Oh
diseases that you
wow.
should get. And
Really?
so, like
Oh
I said,
wow.
people think they are healthy until you're not. So
Mm-hmm.
it's it's not no plaything to be laughing at somebody or talking about what's wrong with somebody, because guess what? You can wake up one day and that's I had so I was diagnosed with my heart condition like 2 to 3 years before the other symptoms started to come. And then, like I said, and then I had to have my tonsils removed because of that situation. But the other symptoms, when they came, they just started coming back to back. It wasn't any gap in between. It was just like one thing would happen back to back, and then I would get this diagnosis, then another one would come, and then another one would come. So, like I said, you don't never know. You could be perfectly fine today, but tomorrow could be a different story.
But as long as I'm not hit with mental illness, I'm
That's what
okay.
I said.
You can
Me too,
crack,
Miss
you can
Angie.
laugh at me. I don't give a
Yep,
fuck. As long as I ain't hit
exactly.
with mental illness, and I can point and say, but that's what you got.
Yep,
I'm
I
good.
always say that. I always say that.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather that I be sick in my body than in my mind.
Mm-hmm. Any day,
Hmm.
honey.
Yep.
Any. Cause I know, baby, you a little off, honey. I be like, you a little off.
Yeah,
But girl,
and then when they talk about like with people with their hair and stuff, you have to be careful because your hair can be nice and beautiful today and not tomorrow. Like,
right.
because one of the first things when you get autoimmune disorder is that it can be your hair. And I remember when so when they went to go put me on methotrexate, because methotrexate is a drug that they use for cancer patients. And so the doctor was telling me all of these things that can happen to me. I was fine with everything that she said until she got to the point where she was like, and it can make your hair fall out.
Oh.
And when they said that, Miss Angie, I bust out crying. And it seemed like the most shallow, superficial thing to do. Like, they was telling me all these things that can happen to my organs and my body, this, that, and the other. And I wish when she went there, that was the thing that made me break down, right?
Oh
And
no.
and I went and I prayed and I asked God, I said, Lord, I said, you could do whatever else you want to do to my body. I don't even care. Just please do not let my hair fall out.
Oh no.
And Miss Angie, let me tell you something. When I would go to the hairdresser, my hairdresser was like, Carla, you don't even have a normal amount of hair coming out your head. Like, you know how, like, when you wash your hair and you're going to get some hair coming out. I
Yeah.
wasn't even getting that. I wasn't. This
Mm-mm.
thing then tore up my whole body. But when it comes to my hair, it is not. Now I noticed that my hair texture changed. The texture changed because of the
Mm.
medication. But it's not. I don't have any hair falling out. None.
Are you natural?
Yeah, because I ended
Mm.
up doing that. I ended up doing that kind of right before I got diagnosed because I was feeling like something was feeling strange with my hair. It wasn't falling out, but it was feeling strange. And so I went ahead and I cut it all off, and then I was like, I'm gonna just let it grow all back, and I'm gonna just not use any relax or anything because I don't know if that's what's causing the issue for my hair to feel dry. And then that's when we found out, and I started taking that, and it kind of started regulating everything and getting like my hormones back under check. But yeah, it was the texture change, and it's changed even more like with the medication
Mm.
because
Damn.
I don't need to like have no relaxer for me to have bone straight hair, but then I can wash my hair and it's gonna curl right back up.
Right. Now let me ask you, can you grow hair fast or is it slow
Yeah.
to grow?
Mhm.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
So I'm never I can cut it low and whatever. It's just gonna grow right back and it's thick. You know what I'm saying? So I don't never worry about that, honey. Cutting it, honey. Just give me a minute. It'll be back. Cause shit with all that I cut off, it's still I can get I can grab it, get a little ponytail or whatever. So
Mhm.
and I give it a couple more months. It'll be somewhere else. I got it. I put it up. So, but I'm not worried
Yeah.
about that, honey. It'll curl on up. Joe,
Yeah. That's
man,
it.
having a field day, honey.
Yeah. It's be well in my doctor's so I have to take a folic acid because the methotrexate can deplete your body of that. So I have to take a supplement of that, like a prescription supplement. And then I
Hmm.
also take another folic acid treatment called leucovorin because when I started getting like chronic fatigue really bad, the leucovorin is helps assist with that fatigue. So, but that folic acid also helps your hair growth too.
Right. Right. What is folic acid and is it something else that make keep it like grow your hair?
They say biotin.
Biotin. Yeah, biotin.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Mm,
Yep, those two.
yeah.
But I don't take that because because like I have to take a vitamin D prescription pill
Mm,
because I'm deficient with that. So I already have to take so many medications that I don't mess around with all of those other little supplement stuff because it's already got to keep up with all of the stuff that I have to take. So I don't
uh,
grab that biotin and I use black seed oil, but I use it like topical. I don't Some people take it oral because they say that's good for your hair. But I use it like, just like to put it in my hair. Like I use black seed oil in my on my scalp.
oh, okay. Dang.
But some
Let's
people
see.
take it oral. They say it's good for hair growth. And most of the people that I know who take it, their hair it grows nice. It grows really good. I don't know if it would grow without it, or not. I'm assuming that it wasn't. Maybe that's why they started taking it. But
What is it?
black seed oil,
Oh.
cause and because one of my friends, she has an issue with inflammation in her body too. She takes black seed oil with turmeric, like a turmeric pill, and she
Uh-huh.
uses that as part of her like her daily regimen.
Oh
But
wow.
I just don't mess around with all of that because, like I said, I already it's already taken enough. That's enough. I can't keep up with all of that. But I use
Take
them
all
as
them damn pills. Child. Listen, like hair and shit like that. That ain't never been
you said you ain't good with
an
that.
issue. Huh?
I said you said you ain't good with taking care of that.
Yeah, and I'm not. Listen, I'm not gonna keep doing nothing with no goddamn hair now because it's cut low now. I can put a little uh whatever in it, and it'll curl on or whatever. But my scalp stays so tender because it. Oh my god! Like when it be swelling up and stuff like that, it's kind of you try to comb it or whatever, that motherfucker hurts. I'm like, ooh.
Yeah,
I be like,
I've had
ooh.
that too. I had at one point I had these lumps like in my scalp. Like
Yeah, lumps that I be
I
having.
wasn't I wasn't having I didn't have no bald spot. I never had that.
Mm-mm.
But I had these lumps that was in my scalp and then all of a sudden it just went away. Like but yeah, my scalp will get tender too.
I mean, it be tender. Them goddamn lump. I'm like, Lord have mercy. I be like, I can never. I mean, I would get to 2 months straight with a regular pressure. And on that third month, I go back, that shit up. I'm like, oh no, I gotta start back over. He said 3 months straight, 3 months straight, and I be like, I got a funny feeling. If I get 3 months straight, he gonna be like, well, let's see about 4 months if it's really truly I don't know. I'm like, dude, 3 months straight. I don't damn. It like if I have to go a whole 2 or 3 months without eating salt on anything, whatever.
Now see I
Oh,
can't
no, we talking about we're not trying to grow hair. We're talking about pretty much the hair grow process where it's not like a big deal if you because it's not like ain't nobody in my family like without hair. I mean everybody if they don't have it, it's because they cut it low or something like that. Other than that, everybody can grow hair. My child, she cut her hair. That shit is longer than what it was when she cut it. And that's been what she told me. She said it was the end of 2020 when she cut her hair. So now it's almost the end of 2023, and it's good and long. So that black seed oil in your yogurt. That's probably why your um is.
yeah,
I ain't
I
gonna look at you like that, open. Oh Lord. But the black seed you say you take it like is it a oil or is it a pill?
some people take it orally, right? But I use it topical because I don't know how it can affect like the other medications that I have to take.
Okay.
And so I don't want to take it oral and then, it has some type of interaction. So I just use it topical on my hair. So I put it into my scalp. I like rub it in my scalp. But some people take it orally, and like I said, and I've seen them. They've had really good hair growth, really good strong hair growth. Um, and one of them, I know for sure that her hair growth is growing better. She could always grow hair. She never had a problem growing hair, but I know her hair growth is better with it. Um, and it grew faster when she started taking that.
Oh, okay.
See, for me, I can't tell because I always had good hair growth, so I never can really tell if it's um if something I'm doing is making it grow. I just do the extra things so I can make sure, because since I do take medications that can make my hair come out, I do the extra to try to make sure that it doesn't.
Oh, okay. I see what you're talking about.
Mhm.
Outside of trying to be hard, I don't doubt you nothing. That's why let me cut all this shit off. I ain't doing nothing. Right, I saw that on one of those commercials. I saw that on one of those commercials. Mm-mm. I don't have no issue with no growing no damn hair. That was one thing I don't have an issue with. Growing and eyebrows and shit. I ain't got no issue with that. But you know what? Like you see how them ladies be taking that what is it? The hair care, what is it? The men have it and the women. The hair club. When those women take that stuff, the texture of their hair be messed up. Hold on, you up in twice. Is that the one you want up here? I don't know what happened. But that hair club for women or whatever it's called, the people hair look like old dried up piece of goddamn wood or something. I don't know, like what the hell. Like them people done took that goddamn medicine. They got the people on this commercial thinking they looking fly, looking like a damn fool. They'd have cut it and wear it in a low haircut and let it go. Rogaine. Is it Rogaine? I think it is Rogaine. Your eyebrows barely grow. Oh, for real? Mm-mm. These things, honey. We good and thick. Thick. Y'all, I'm serious, child. We don't laugh. Oh. Oh, new black, we ain't still on the talking after dark. It done came up to the daylight. We ain't still talking about that. I'm just playing. Oh, new black, that's what they say to you. Oh my gosh. Ooh, ooh. How you know it's the black seed oil? You like to take and keep new black, you so goddamn crazy. New black, you and all them African women, I'm trying to tell you, they gonna chase your ass one day through that damn village with that spear. When they find out your ass has got two or three other wives on the side, two or three wives and a miracle. They're gonna chase your ass in that village, honey. They're gonna say, honey, Wakanda forever. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna chase your ass. Now I'm gonna laugh. They are. They gonna get you. They gonna get you. Oh, mm, mm, mm. Which one of those movies? I don't know if y'all old enough, but which one of those Richard Pryor movies? And I can't remember which one. Well, I think he's playing like of several different people, and I think that was Suge Avery that got mad at him for cheating or something. I want to look at that today. I think I'll look at that and fall asleep laughing. Is that Which Way Is Up? New Black. See, New Black. Listen, your approach with with women is just so crazy. I understand that R. Kelly got all these women or whatever. He like have a whole bunch of girlfriends, but don't make it right. It just don't make it right. And who signs up for that? I understand in Africa or whatever, they may think that's completely normal. But here in America, I'm not going for no shit like that. And ain't no man that know me that'll tell you I'm going for some shit like that. I got to. I'm not being in no number. I'm not even happy at number one. No. Kiss my ass. How about that? And let number two be your number one because I'm out. Promote her motherfucking ass because I'm out. And it's like every year, here come Cardi B with her ass. I just want to let you know I'm leaving Offset and all that cheating. Oh my God, Offset. The remake of Color Purple, new Black Panther, sweetie. Listen, I already have my idea about women who agree to all that bullshit. Okay, that's not this one. All right, everybody have their breaking point. Y'all probably saying, you man, probably go take some stuff. I won't take whatever. But that right there is a big resounding no. Okay. I don't give a damn, but you gonna take care of me all that. No, 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 no. That I don't need you for that. I got it. If I ain't got it, I know some people that do. No, 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 no. Cause if I don't have it, I'm gonna come right here like the rest of these motherfuckers. So look here, y'all. This month, I ain't got it. And I'm gonna need y'all to put something in my motherfucking cash app so I can put something on it. Okay? Or you gonna have to tell me where I can come to get a bed in the place with you. That's what I'm gonna need to know. No, I ain't gonna do that. Yeah, it's a man's responsibility to keep his woman happy, but to keep a woman happy, not his women. No, Black, I don't know how you get away with this. Well, I do. I do. It's a culture. You ain't doing away with that shit. Mm, not none of the strong, good, clean, decent women I know. New Black, just because you have come to these streets and say that you don't only have one woman, but two. would make you, in my book, off limits. If I even see you interested in somebody else, that would make you off limits. You're off limits. I need all the men and all the women to put off limits in the chat if you're off limits. Damn. I don't know how you say off limits in African, but that's what you need to tell them women when you go back there to the land. You off limit. The fuck? Where they do that at? Well, shit. Mm. All I'm saying, you off limits. You can smile up there, you know, and be all nice and hospitable, but you're off limits. You already got 2 headaches in Africa. You don't need none in America. But that one that's American, she gonna be a real headache. She don't want to cooperate with nothing that you gonna lay down. And let me tell you something. I remember when that Walker husband told me, like, New Black, what's good with it? What's good with it?
How you doing, Miss Walker?
I'm doing okay. What's good with you?
Nothing much. About to get a little rest and go work out. Unwind.
Oh, you big on working out?
Not big on it, but I mean, I do got to do my part though. So I stay in somewhat shape. Keep these women happy.
Oh, to keep the women happy.
Yeah, myself too.
So
Good
you do
health.
it all just to keep the women
Nothing
happy.
wrong with having good health.
Nothing wrong with it, but listen, a workout man uh had a heart attack when he got off the treadmill.
Oh, it had to be something else wrong
Yeah,
with
he
that
used to
going
be
on
my
with that
personal
man.
trainer. He used to be my personal trainer.
Oh
Um,
wow.
and
Was
hmm
it European or black?
black.
Oh,
Why do y'all
God
think
believe
I
in his
date
family.
white men? I don't. I've never dated. I want to. I've never dated a white man. They just sound white.
Oh
Anyway,
wow.
let me date a Dana. I listen. I heard the men. No, I heard men sound white. I'm like, no, they ain't. No, they're not white. Damn.
That's a lot of white guys' fantasy too to mess with a black woman just so they can say they mess with a black bitch. That's why they mad, I think.
Really?
Oh yeah. And they get mad. They don't call them an N word so fast. That woman get a reality check. Like, you know what? I'm gonna stay in my race.
For real? Oh
I'd
Lord,
have
have
heard it happen
mercy.
before many times. Yeah.
Well, hell, I mean, what's the difference? You got men that'll call you a black bitch. So what's the difference? Might as well let. No, I'm not
Yeah,
gonna let
but
no white man call me shit. He
but
called
you
me a
know
black
when
thing. It's gonna be some shit, huh?
yeah, I feel you. But I'm not saying it's right. I condone it or any type of way, but when we say "come here, bitch," it's not meaning like
Oh,
degrading them to the point where it's racist or harmful. But women call bitches bitches all day. But I try to stay away from that word because I had that bad at one point in time. Miss Walker, I yeah, I can say that now because it's over 10 years. But I sold women pussy a lot of times in truck stops back in the days.
You
I
did,
used to
huh?
do
You
that.
what? What'd you say? You sold what?
I sold pussy a lot of times back in the days. That's what I used to do.
Oh Lord,
I
this
live in Chicago,
guy.
and I still have that mentality to this day. And I know I'm not right in a lot of my ways, but I try to keep God first. And
Oh,
like the Bible says, in all thy ways acknowledge thee. So regardless of what I'm doing wrong, I still try to keep God first. In my twisted kind of way.
yeah.
Yeah,
Are
but
you
when these
okay?
women,
Sometimes I be thinking you a comedian sometimes.
oh no, I'm being serious. And like before I would drop my female women off at these truck stops, because I live in Chicago and I always have a woman or two say, I need to go with you on the road and make some money. I say, okay, well, we can do that, you know what I mean? So when they out there, I tell them, be careful, follow my instructions, you know what I mean? And I make
Mm,
sure you get home safely, so nobody want to ride off with you. So I gotta protect them when they jump in and out these trucks. And sometimes they make 1,500, 2,000. I walk up to that truck, whatever truck they are in, and I will knock on the door like I'm mad because I don't leave them in there too long because I don't want nothing to happen to them. So I walk up to that truck, knock on the door, and I'm like, "Come on, get your ass out of here, bitch! What the fuck you doing in this man's truck?" But they already
uh-uh.
know. They already know when they get in that truck, get that money first. Get that money first. And they already know my script. When I come to that truck, I'm not gonna leave y'all in there too long. Unless y'all just want to stay. If he cute or y'all just want to fuck him, then y'all just say it's over with, and I walk away. They give me that cold word, it's over with. I walk away. But if they be like, "Oh, okay, I'm sorry, baby, I'm sorry, this and that," okay, you're coming with me. You know what I mean? They got the money. You got the money, baby. Yeah, I get. He got $150. Okay, cool. You know what I mean? So that was my game for a lot of years in these truck stops. All across America.
You like you said just so calmly, like, yeah, this is normal. What?
Oh yeah, I mean females in Chicago, 22, 25, or whatever, they love fast money. They don't want to work for no money. You know what I mean? And then they be so happy. They be like, I gotta give you some money because you don't help me make $1,000 a day or $800 a day. And that's good for a day's work. Well, you ain't really gotta do no work, but just tricking some old white men after their money. Well, black guys too. It don't matter, but. I got away from that lifestyle because it was too hectic and it kept me up a lot of nights, a lot of days. It kept me up because I'm supposed to be driving, but here it is. I'm trying to make sure this whole making some money. And I'm like, bitch, this ain't even worth it because I can make my own money now. You know what I mean? I'm supposed to be driving. And I got to stop and make sure you straight and taking your showers, smelling good, and you being a woman. There's a
Oh,
lot of work that come with that.
oh no, black. Wait a minute. What is wrong with you? I
No, I
gotta
mean I don't ask them to do that. I never ask them to do that. They'll come to me and ask me to go on a road with me, and I'm like,
what?
I guess I don't really have time for this, so I guess.
Oh, oh no. Black, how long you been driving trucks?
18 years.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought you were like,
Yeah,
oh my
I started
God.
when I was like 24, 25. Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay. That's
So
crazy. But like, and you know what? I've never like how Blueface be calling Krishan his bitch and he be referring to her as his bitch in front of all of that. I've never been in no situation like that. Somebody, yeah, that's my bitch and hey bitch come here and all this. And I'm like, I would literally keep walking because I wouldn't know who you talking to. Like, who are you talking to?
yeah, I don't know nothing about that. I'll never keep up with the like social media stuff like that.
Oh, you don't know who that is? Yeah, they be. Yeah, but a lot of guys, even supposedly the girls that they love or they the number one girl, whatever they call them, that's my bitch and all this. Like what?
Yeah.
You afraid of man that I promise I swear for God I'm gonna hit you with one of them big wheels. I swear for God.
Well, it's like a term
A
of
big meal
endearment.
is gonna magically come from somewhere, and I'm gonna bush upside your goddamn brains with it, huh?
It's like a term of endearment. You know what I mean?
Huh?
It's like, what is the difference if you are with your woman, at nighttime or daytime or whatever, y'all laying down doing what y'all doing, and you like, who pussy is this bitch? Yeah, saying out a bitch. That's acceptable then. You know what I mean?
Huh?
But what is the difference if you in the streets? You know what I mean? Some women don't like being called a bitch in the streets. You know what I mean? But if it's okay at nighttime when y'all together, then it's okay during the daytime. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just
See, okay, see now right there, see, okay. Now, I had always said that if I was doing a role play, this would just be limited to this role. You might say, call my name, bitch, or whatever. I'm just gonna let you say it one time. But now you done took that out the motherfucking thing. Because I think you might get that confused with calling me a bitch. Matter of fact, you done took it permanent off the motherfucker. Don't worry about it. Because somebody called me, a bitch, it's not gonna be accepted. I'm gonna call you something back. We gonna get into a cussing match.
yeah.
Huh? Yeah, mm-mm.
But
You
it's
know.
like, bitch, only thing it stands for is beautiful, intelligent, tantalizing, charming, and honest. You know what I mean? You said it in a good way, so women take it like that. But if you take it in a disrespectful way,
New black,
it's
that's pimp talk. That no, ain't nobody got no breakdown to the word bitch. No, it's bitch. That's what you calling me, a bitch.
okay, I hear you.
God
Or it
damn
could be the other way, the
oh.
disrespectful way. It could be the other disrespectful way. Boring, inconsiderate, trouble, confused, hoe. So you can take it as many ways, but you gotta know how that person or what they mean when they saying it.
Hell, did you just say that?
Say
Hell
what?
no. Hell no. What is they don't went live talking about Sean Harris tonight is your night. I ain't got time to be playing with Dana. But no, but New Black, you live an interesting life. I must tell you that. And I
Yeah.
don't know what American female, what American women that you are going to, you know,
Well, that was a lifestyle.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
that was a lifestyle I lived years ago. You know what I mean? But since then, I was joined the Black Panther Party because I realized how terrible I was hurting the community. Because I sold that shit or whatever, that poison or whatever to our people back in the days. As a teenager. So I was like, you know what? I
You
did a lot
sold a
of
little
wrong.
ass.
So say what?
Then you sold a little ass on the truck stops and stuff. You did that.
Oh
I
yeah.
saw that.
So ass and pussy and truck stops. So crack and heroin and you know what? Then I woke up one day. I started realizing how wrong I was doing. So then, as I got older, I started trying to redo the wrong that I have done by giving away turkeys, school book bags, and doing something positive. Because it's like
Oh
that's our
Lord.
problem. We take away from the community, but we never give back. When we make some money, we never give back. So I started trying to give back eventually when I got a little older.
I started giving away turkeys and book
Oh
bags.
yeah, trying to feed our people. You know what I mean? Buy some turkeys, give them
Okay.
away for our Thanksgiving.
Well, I
Yeah,
love me a good charity story. So that is good for you. I love to hear people doing services like that. That is so good. I like that.
yeah. So
Yeah.
then it's like, um, okay, now I ain't poison our community no more as a teenager. So we're doing
Right. Oh,
something positive when you're in your 30s and your 40s. Well, I ain't did it in my 40s. I ain't gonna lie, but my 30s, yeah, I
mm,
did that. And then it's like, okay, let me see what else I could do to help our people out. So then I started traveling, out the country to Africa and doing some good out there. Then you walk down the streets of Africa, You know what I mean? Then the women just start twerking and they're trying to get your attention. And I'm like, you twerking? I'm like, but I'm not worried about how good you're shaking your ass. That don't excite me. But are you going to be a blessing to me? You know what I mean? If I put you in a position to work for me, I'm like, oh, yes, yes, whatever you want me to do, I will do it, yes, because they're hurting out there. They hurting out there. They don't have jobs like they do in America. You know, America got a 500-year head start. You know, a 500
Right.
year head start on a lot of these countries. So it's like, okay, how can I help these African people? So the only thing I could do is use my pimp mentality, you know what I mean, and that I once had or still have, you know what I mean, the game, and take it out here to Africa, try to be a blessing to the right one, you know, because I gotta choose accordingly, you know, and make sure I want the wrong woman around me, you know. But that's how we end up in slavery, though. You know, Africans they really did sell us into slavery. I experienced that firsthand. You know, meeting my first wife's father. You know, and he was like, "Are you ready to marry my daughter?" I'm like, I guess so. Yeah, she cool. I could do that, but I'm not signing no papers. But we could do a trial run, so I can see how she is or whatever. So the man let me lay down with his daughter in his house, Miss Walker. He let me lay down in his home with his daughter. You know what I'm saying? I had to give him some money, but I figured I don't think I need to be paying for no woman. This ain't me. This not of God. You know what I mean? But I look at it like, okay, I got a free place to stay. I don't have to pay for no hotel. You know what I mean? I got in-house pussy, and I got food to eat every day. So be a blessing to that man. Give him. I'm gonna be here in Africa the first time for a month and a half. Give him $700. $700. That man was so happy to get that $700, Miss Walker. He was like, "Oh, oh, thank you, Jesus, thank you, Jesus. You are welcome to Africa anytime. My son-in-law, my son-in-law."
You gave me $700 for how long?
I was there for like a month, a little close to a month and a half, over a month really.
Oh, okay, okay.
But
Oh, I
I
know
did
he
the
went.
math. I said, "Man, I'm gonna be here for this time. I will come off way more than $700 if I was in a hotel for this long. So don't try to, you know what I'm saying, make a fool out the man. Give her $700." And she was happy. The mama was happy. The brothers and sisters, everybody was jumping around and happy. They felt like it was Christmas time, and you know what I'm saying. And they just happy. You know what I mean? And smiles on their face because they wasn't they not gonna make $700 in probably like 3 or 4 years working. You know what I mean? In
Mm-hmm.
Africa, they're not gonna see the money like that for 3 or 4 more years. You know, of working.
Right.
So that's why I was able to get a couple of wives. So when we get into an argument. We got into an argument one day. I'm like, you know what? I don't argue with women. I don't argue. I walk away. So she's like, you do what you want to do. Do what you want to do. It's fine. Do what you want. Okay, fine. So I walked away. Then she was up all night waiting on me to come back. By that time, I went to go meet another woman. Yeah,
Yeah.
meet another woman. And now I'm trying to do the process now of paperwork, trying to get both of them sent here. Well, one of them sent here, and then I'm going to have to do the paperwork for the second one once I see hubby get accepted to come here. And just pimp like that. But it's gonna be a different way. I'm not gonna be having them on the streets, jumping out of trucks and all that. No, they're just gonna drive these trucks, and I'm gonna do it that way.
So wait a minute, you gonna give them their own truck?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna train them first. I gotta train them first.
Right.
Make sure they don't mess up my company name. And let give them the keys. I'm gonna be with them for at least about 6 months in that truck, training them, making sure they know everything because this is my name that's on the line. So I make sure that nobody try to sue me or what I mean, tear my truck up or whatever. So I got to be with them, make sure they know how everything down to a T, because they're not used to America. So bring them here, put them to work, and then they be able to be a blessing to their family back home. You know what I mean? They could build a house, a mansion, or whatever. You know what I mean? Then I'm bringing the daddies over here, put their ass to work, the brothers, the mama, the sister, cousins, everybody coming over here to drive. Everybody, and I'm trying to make my $1 million quickly as possible before I turn 50.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. That's what
Mm.
I'm talking about. Some money making ideas. Now you're gonna have them Africans driving all over America in your truck, delivering
Oh
shit.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. One truck turned into two trucks turned into four turned into, you know what I mean. Keep going, you know what I'm saying. The game don't stop. But that's why you just gotta have a mind set like I do, you know what I mean. Everything will be okay, and you get your blessings in the end. You know, you just gotta be a man. And a woman, she gotta be able to follow instructions first and foremost. A real woman gotta be. I can't even call every woman a woman. It's some females out here that profess to be women, but women are supposed to be submissive to man. But man, they first got to see that you're a real man first. When they see you're a real man, they don't mind following your instructions. They're like, oh yeah, you a real man. I'll listen to whatever you say. Okay, yeah, just like the
Mm,
pimp game. Just like the pimp game, you gotta take these women to the doctors, get them checked out, making sure they ain't got nothing. You know, so you gotta be because a lot of these women ain't have no fathers in their life. They don't show them. A lot of these women have fathers enough to show them how to be women. So it's like it's a void right there. So it's like a man got to come along and step in and fill that void.
yeah, but no black Lord have mercy. So, and you said how long you been fooling around with African women?
2021, 2021 was our first time going out to Ghana,
Oh,
Africa.
okay. So you got it shit indoctrinated in
Hmm.
the culture pretty quick.
Oh yeah, learn the culture and realize where we come from, and go to the
I just
Elmina
got that.
Castle. You ever
Uh-huh.
been to Africa before, Miss Walker?
No, sir. I haven't left out of these states.
Oh wow, you doing yourself a disservice. You have to go one day and
And
go to the
no, it's
Elmina
too hot.
Castle.
It's too hot over there. They got a red castle, a white castle.
No, no.
What you say?
Elmina Castle. It's a slave castle, and they can tell you the history of it, how we was bought and sold into slavery. You know
Mm,
what I mean?
I not read about it. Too hot.
And it's like they'll give you a tour, and that made me. I'm a man. I don't believe in like showing my emotions, but I cried seeing that. You know what I'm saying? Seeing
Mm,
how they had a hole in the floor where the no good white man would dip out women into the hole with chains wrapped around them, and they will soak them in water. It was like nothing but water in that hole. It was like a well almost. And the
mm,
white man, the governors, and all these different other white folks would dip them, the women in that hole, wash them off. You know what I mean? And then go rape them. I almost said sex with them, but it wasn't sex. It was rape. Take
mm,
advantage of them like that. You know what I'm saying? And they had shackles, everything are still there. It show you all the history of that. It's like every black person got to go visit Africa at least once in their life. You know what I mean? At least once in their life to realize what we went through. I started crying. First wife she's like, "Are
mm,
you crying?" I'm like, "Bitch, no, I ain't crying." You know what I'm saying? I was like, "Yeah, I am
mm,
crying. Yeah,
mm.
because yeah, I'm crying." You know what I'm saying? But don't tell nobody I was crying, though, because you got to be a man in all your ways. You know what I mean? But men have emotions too. So, but yeah, I mean, that shit is serious. I came back to America, and that guy was like, you know what? I'm
Mm-mm.
finna get white folks hell how they did us after hearing us shit. I'm finna get these crackers hell because we went through some shit. You know what I'm saying? Went through some terrible
What?
times. You know what I'm saying? They jumping over boats, getting ate up by sharks and all that other shit, and alligators and shit like this coming across here because they didn't want to deal with it. So we lost a lot, 600,000. They said from the triangle. You know what I mean? Coming from Africa to America, people just knew they was coming to some hard times, so they deleted themselves by jumping over that boat and just trying to swim back, but they got ate up by them, sharks or whatever.
Mm-mm. Wow, that's. I mean, it's some very interesting history, and I know a lot of it will make you cry. Hell, I mean, just hearing stories about them boat rides, the people, Africans that didn't make it, and stuff like that. That's crazy.
Yeah. My grandmother, I got a grandmother, one grandmother still alive right now, and I go by there and sit and see her and give her some money or whatever, maybe $1,000 or something to put in church. She'd be so happy every time I go by there and see her. She's like, oh, grandson, thank you. Like, put this in church because she has a minister's license. So I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
no, don't take this to the real church now. You're the church. You are the temple of God. So you put this in your pocket, but we call it the church. So she'd be so happy to get the $1,000. Grandma, it's not a lot of money. You know what I mean? It's like this is a lot of money to me because I don't I wasn't expecting this money. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna
Mm-hmm.
take care of you. You know what I'm saying? Because but anyway, she tell me about how her father, being in Arkansas when she was a little girl, how she saw her father get killed, which is my great grandfather. She saw him get killed on cotton fields, blew his brains out. You
Oh
know what I'm saying?
wow.
Right in front of her, and that traumatized her. Yeah, that traumatized her as a little girl. You know what I mean? And she, right to this day, she's still like scared of white folks because she's still in that mentality. She really need counseling, but I don't know if counseling gonna be doing any good to her because she's like 89 years old or whatever.
Oh
So
wow.
it's like her listen me. She told me this when I was like maybe 18, 19, 20, so up in there. You know what I mean? But I never forgot that, and I gave her a hug to calm her down. Like it's okay. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get these crackers back. She's like, no, leave them white folks alone. Leave them white folks alone. I don't want nothing to happen to you because they killed my daddy.
You
If
said you
anything,
gonna
I'm
get
gonna be
them
the
back.
killer. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
no.
Say
You
what
black
now?
is crazy. You said you gonna get them back.
Oh yeah, because I can feel the hurt, and it's like the sins of the father shall be passed to the third and fourth generation, like the Bible says. So I got to deal with their great grandkids that's still alive right now. You know what I mean? So that's why I joined the Panther Party. You know what I mean? So I could get my way in there, and then I could get them back as much as I possibly can. Because how they did
Oh,
us.
you black. Yeah. Black is saying it. I believe you be meaning it too. You scary, new black. New black said, I'm gonna get them back.
Oh yeah. Then I went to. That was like I said, 18, 19 when my granny told me that. Then when I got older, I took it further and went to Africa. I was like, oh yeah, I'm finna get them hell every day of my life. When I see them at truck stops, you know what I'm saying? Just spit on
Mm.
them or something. You know what I'm saying? Do whatever I can
Oh,
to make them
God.
try to fight me so I could beat their ass.
New
Yeah.
black. Oh no. New black. Listen. Well, ain't nothing. There ain't no test. I shouldn't tell you what Dr. Martin Luther King said because probably wouldn't care.
I know what he said, but Dr. King was wrong. We love him for sacrificing his life for what he believed in, but he was wrong. And then he woke up because he talked to Elijah Muhammad. You know what I'm saying? And he stopped talking about that. I have a dream. He started talking about how to fight these white folks back, and he was trying to do that economically. So
So you probably
he
want to
wasn't
get them
gonna.
back for Martin Luther King too. You probably want to get them back for them.
Oh yeah, that's our struggle. And it's like we got to fight them one way or another, and on all the battlefields. Like you a lawyer, so it's like you try to get them much time as possibly can, or make them look like, or when you represent.
Oh, I can't do. Even if I was still there, I couldn't do that.
No,
Crazy.
I'm saying you got to paint them as a monster in that courtroom, paint them as a monster in that courtroom, and throw all type of allegations on so they get much time as they possibly can.
Oh
And try to
no.
free your people. You know what I'm saying? Fight for them and tell them, you know what I mean, dress up in your own lawyer type of ways where you can fight for them or whatever if you think they're innocent, that is, you know what I mean? But even if they ain't, even if they're not innocent, if they're guilty for what they did, they still innocent because, they are people. So, I mean, just like with Levi, when I know with you and Levi, I wish he was on here now, how you and Levi be going back and forth. But I've been meaning to tell Levi that you have to give Ms. Walker credit. You know what I mean? Because she's only interpreting the demands of the white man in a courtroom. So she's giving it to you how they see things, not how she see things. but how she sees, how the white man in the courtroom is seeing things. So
Thank you, New Black. Thank you. You see,
yeah,
you
so I
so
understand the argument.
thank
You're
you.
just breaking it. You're just relaying to him. You know what I mean? How the mind that they have. You know what I'm saying? What they will allow and what they won't allow. You know what I'm saying? Not your own
Right.
personal thing. So I understand the argument. You know what I mean?
Thank you, New Black. Lord have mercy. Oh,
Yeah. Let
thank
Levi
you.
know that too. Like, yeah, but him being a wise man, he gotta say, okay, I understand what she's saying. So let me try to defend our people or my cousin R. Kelly as this. You know what I'm saying? Based on what off of what she's saying, how they're going to look at it. You know what I mean? That's the argument right
Right.
there.
And it's I'm like, I don't understand why you don't get understand that why he don't understand that if what he's saying was able to be used in the court of law, I don't care how much you hate them those black attorneys, any of them would have
Mm-hmm.
used that shit to get R. Kelly off that he's talking about. And those attorneys are not going to just sit there and be negligent and just not use what he say if what he would say was a sound legal argument. No, that shit he's talking about it won't can't make it. It won't. It's not allowed. So what you gonna do? I like to deal with shit where I need to know. Okay, if you're a R. Kelly supporter, what you gonna use him for him? If you're against him, what you gonna use to keep him in there? That's it. None of that extra shit. That ain't gonna work.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I feel like I could represent him a lot better. I know I'm not a lawyer. I could be wrong, but that's only my arrogance and my ego saying this. But I feel like I
Okay.
could have did a better
At least
job
you know what it
representing that
is
man.
saying it.
Say what?
I said, at least you know what it is saying it. You said your arrogance and your ego.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, I feel like I could do all things through Christ who strengthens me. So yeah,
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. At least you saying got something to back up what you how you feel. You
oh
ain't just
yeah,
saying I can just do it. Period.
yeah. But I wouldn't have, if I tried to represent him in court, I wouldn't have spoke to the juror. I mean, I wouldn't have spoke to the lawyer. I mean, the prosecutors or the judge. Just because they say strike it from the books or whatever like that, or you know, once it's out there, it's out there. I would have spoke to the jurors, you know what I'm saying, and I would have let them
Mhm.
feel the pain, and regardless that lawyer say that's not allowed or the judge say it's not allowed. Okay, once it's out there, it's out there.
Yeah.
It's not allowed on a record, yes, but once they hear my words and how I can move them and let them feel the pain what this man went through, it's already in the air now, so you can't take back what's already out there. You can't. You know what I mean? Once it's out there, it's out there. So they would have went back in that room and I would have gave them some shit to think about. They were like, damn, you know what, that guy made a lot of sense, even though it wasn't allowed in court. And he kept saying it over and over and over again. Every time he got a chance to speak, he, I understand what that man's saying. I understand. Let's let him vote not guilty. Yeah, yeah, not guilty. But they was
But
gonna
that'll
get.
let
They was
you
gonna.
say some shit that you shouldn't say maybe twice, and on the third time you're gonna be out of there. But nice
Say it a
attempt
different
though.
type of way. It's not what you say, it was how you say it. So say it in a different type of way and
Yeah,
dress
they
it
gonna
up with
catch
different words.
you. They gonna
Yeah.
catch you.
Say what?
I said they'll catch you. Don't worry
Yeah,
about it.
okay.
If they be listening, objection, Your Honor.
Oh yeah, but like I said, even if they object to it, the jurors gonna still hear it anyway. I'm gonna wink at them, throw that black fist up in that courtroom, and they go. And that's if it's a black juror. That's if it's a black juror. But you got some white folks there. Oh, I don't know how I'm gonna do that then. You know what I mean? Because I don't know how to talk to them folks, but I know how to
You
talk to my
crazy. They
people.
gonna be like, huh? Is he telling us he's gonna beat us to death with his fist? Why he got his fist pumping in the air?
Yeah. But I know my people, I know how to relate to them.
Right, just
And
me.
then you gotta put that in a way where it's comical, and you gotta put that in a way where it make them want to dance or sing or nod their head or something. You know what I'm saying? Because we're people of rhythm. You know what I mean? So we gotta know how to talk to each other. You know what I'm saying? How we understand each other. So I would have got through to them. To our people a lot better than that Kanik guy or whatever. You know what I mean? Because we're people of rhythm and soul or whatever. So I would have spoke to that soul. You know? Yeah.
Mm, all that sounds nice, but in reality, your ass is going to jail. You gonna be in jail for
Yeah, I'll
that
probably do
jail.
what 30 days in jail, contempt of court, 30 days or something.
Yeah,
Oh, I could do that
however
standing on my
long,
head.
maybe shorter than that.
I could do that standing on my head. Like, it's nothing. My company's still gonna get around. I'm not gonna miss no money out here. I missed 20, 15 days of my life to help another brother get free. Sometimes we got to make sacrifices in life. So I'm willing to do that. You know what I mean? Especially if I think he's didn't his intent was not to go looking for underage pussy. All right, I'm gonna get that man free. But I mean, I'm gonna look at everything he said from the past. Think about my way, way, way crazy past. How crazy would I do, R. Kelly? He's sitting here telling you the truth, how he really feel. You know what I'm saying? Then he got a sign up on stage or back in the days where he's saying you got to be 18 or over. He wasn't never going to look for an underage girl. You think back on his performances on stage, you could be the mama, I could be the daddy. You know what I'm saying? He's telling you his type of mindset right now, just because he's talking about bump and grind. But the man never wanted no underage girl. Everybody can see that. He got a big ass sign saying you got to be 18 or over to come backstage with me. You know what I mean? So it's like when you sign this contract though, for these big companies out here, you selling your soul to the devil. You're selling your soul to the devil, and what good is you selling your soul and lose your soul? You can lose your life and gain the whole world. You know what I mean? It's no good. So if he would have been independent, like Master P or something like that, he wouldn't have been in this jam. He would never have been in this jam if he would have been independent. He still got the talent, still got the skills to sell records, but you got to read. Even if you can't read that contract, give it away. Give that contract to one of these bras you was messing with. Baby, what this say right here? I ain't got my glasses on. Even if you don't want to know that you can't read, baby, I ain't got my glasses on. I can't read this right now. What this saying, baby? She gonna break it down to you. You know what I'm saying? You got to use tactic. You got to use game and everything that you do. You know what I mean? And go from there. You know what I mean? But I would never sign that contract. But we be so happy when we say this is a contract for $1 million. Oh, this is $1 million. No, the white man got the power to give you $1 million. He got the power to give you 5 million too, or 2 million. So don't just show you that you're excited, or they show you $1 million on the table. Uh, Master P got a brilliant mind. He's like, if I get them to give me $1 million, give me 5 million or 2 million. They getting them some money on the end. So don't just jump at the first offer that you see that they hear. You know, oh yeah, come on,
Right.
where I sign at? You say what?
I said right. I was agreeing with you.
Oh yeah, so that's how they trick us. You know, the devil come to steal, kill, and destroy, and a white man is a devil because he come to steal, kill, and destroy us. You know,
I get what
so
you're saying, but mm, I don't know. Cause hold on. Oh, they're gonna mow.
well, like you said, I just heard you say I don't know. Okay, a lot of us say we don't know. Okay, since we know that you don't know, so let me tell you what's going on then. Since you don't
I
know, you know what I mean?
know. Okay. Okay. What's up, Mo? I
Yeah.
get you. What's up, Mo? What's good with it, honey?
Hey, how are you doing? You really have pulled a late night.
Out late night, early morning, honey. I'm pulling it.
Girl, you
What's
pulling
going
it, and
on?
I'm not gonna hold you. How you doing, New Black?
Hey, what's happening? How you doing?
Nothing much, nothing much. I just always have a question when this whole topic comes up that I want to pose. And again, I ain't gonna hold y'all, but where does this belief come from that R. Kelly, for instance, you're making a comparison between R. Kelly and Master P, and that certain conditions set up that people would be, I guess, sabotaged or what have you. And obviously, I have a different belief, but I'm always open to actually just trying to understand where these ideas come from. And my thing is based upon what we now know, and that R. Kelly was not the, obviously he was very wealthy, especially in his heyday. He was very successful. He had the opportunity to make a lot of money for people. I get that. But where does this belief come from that he was so extremely influential and or extremely well off or extremely powerful in some way, shape, or form, either for or against the white man, as you all say, that he would be such a major target to take down? Because for me, I don't see that based upon what he himself has said and everybody else. He's never had great money management. He's always had these people allegedly stealing from him. And many of them have been people, his own people of color around him, according to him, right? If we were to believe his account. So where does this belief come from? And I know the same thing has been applied to Bill Cosby and all that. Where is, and I'm gonna set myself up on this one, Angie, but where is the evidence of this that supports these beliefs that has to be the motivating factor as to why he was set up, quote unquote, using quote fingers there, versus other people? Can you, I guess, where, or can I follow channels or see other information that would better solidify that for me? Or is it just a theory that some people have come up with as a means to justify why some black men or why some black people are targeted? And the reason why I say this as well, and I know people are going to say, well, they in the Illuminati or whatever they come up with, but with all due respect, Jay-Z now has way more money than R. Kelly could have ever had in his career. We have Diddy, we have other celebrities, and then let's talk about it outside of the entertainment industry. There are other black people who have way more money than any of those people and are far more influential, especially behind the scenes. So why would R. Kelly, a celebrity in his own right, but by far pales in comparison as far as the amount of power and influence that he would have had, that would have made it okay, well, he's being targeted because of his power or what have you. So I guess can somebody, or Mr. New Black, since I know you've spoken on this multiple times, can somebody give me some sort of evidence and justification as to, where can I go and look at something that actually brings that to fruition, where I can say, okay, the numbers add up? Because for me, 1 + 1 doesn't equal 2 in this particular situation. And I always try to figure that part out of why so many people believe that is the motivating factor.
Okay. To answer your question, one word: history. History is the best teacher. You know what I mean? History is the best teacher. So if you really know history and that, like I know history and that, you know what I mean, it will show you what's going on. You know what I mean? They did it to what's that man name? She shot me. Sam Cooke. Sam Cooke died a mysterious death. He was
Yeah.
trying to start his own thing or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Now all of a sudden he got killed by a woman in a hotel or something like that or whatever. A lot of things don't make sense in that account. Um, Ray Charles, you know what I mean? It's like when you get to a certain height or whatever, you know what I mean? You just got to understand history, how the enemy works. You got to study your enemy. You know what I mean? We must all agree at some point on this panel that we know who our enemy is. He's been our enemy for the past 500 years, but he's not lynching us right now like he did back in the days. He's doing it more so with the pen and the courts. You know what I mean? And police make you get out on the ground and spread your ash. It's like history is right there in our face. It's like you cannot, if you think, oh well, it ain't that bad and it's not that bad. It is. You know what I'm saying? So okay, back to the musicians as far as R. Kelly. Um, okay, anytime that this man has written for 30 years worth of music, you know what I mean? Jay Z, you mentioned Jay Z. Jay Z ain't got 30 years in the music industry, but the minute he does something that they don't like or whatever, they coming after him too, and Beyonce. You know what I'm saying? It's just ain't his time right now. It's not his time right now. So back to Kels. Um, if he making 30 years worth of music and all these albums went platinum, double platinum, triple platinum, or whatever. That's too much money from these people. Don't want to get us. I'm telling. I'm do like Miss Angie. She's interpreting. She's interpreting to us the mind of the white man through the law. I'm interpreting it through the eyes of just what it is. You know what I'm saying? A cracker is a cracker is a cracker. You know what I mean? But I'm not gonna try to get you with that. But anyway, if he got all these years worth of hit songs, music, I don't think he got way more. He's worth more than Jay Z is. First of all, but he don't have Jay Z's money. You know what I mean? So if you add up all of them 30 years worth of albums, you know what I'm saying? They looking at, well, we can't get this nigga all this money. He probably got $1 billion, $2 billion worth of money, whatever records right here. And if we give us the masters, you know what I'm saying? We losing out on billions and billions of dollars. So let's set this nigga up some type of way. You know what I'm saying? Let's start this surviving R. Kelly thing, and we got rights to his music, so we can play his music, and we got rights to his image or whatever. We can use that, and you know what I'm saying? We could taint a picture to bring him down. You know what I'm saying? And it's like if you understand how they think, you got to understand how your enemy thinks. If you're a soldier out here trying to fight for justice for your people, you got to understand how your enemy thinks, how he moves. That's if you don't do that, you're never gonna understand it. You know what I mean? So by you knowing how the enemy is, would they rather give him that money or give it to their great grandchildren that's gonna come 20, 30 years from now? Because that's a lot of money to be giving a so-called nigga that they think. You know what I mean? So it's painted. You know what I'm saying? The well is it's tainted. You know what I mean? So it's like you gotta use your mind. If this man was on stage saying 18 years old, 18 years or older, like I said a little while ago before you came on here, he was never interested in no underage girls. Never. I think I can't prove. I'm not gonna go off what I can prove. I think that the record industry knew that he couldn't read or he probably wasn't well thought like all of us is, but he's talented as far as making some hit motherfucking songs. So let's just throw this out here, all these accusations, get people to lie, you know what I mean, and paint him out to be this messed up guy, you know what I'm saying, get him convicted, you know what I mean, and get him sent for the rest of his life because you heard somebody say he went to asking for his masters and they told him no. They told why would the enemy tell you no? You got to ask yourself why every time when it's dealing with these white folks. Why would they say no? Then he asked again. They said no. Next, all of a sudden, like the guy, I think his name is Edie, that Edie guy, Will Edie. He said all this stuff didn't come out until he went asking for his masters. Now we don't know how true it is or what, but we got to take some things into consideration. That what if this possibly did happen? Where all this stuff come from? Or whatever. So, I mean, that's what I think. You know what I mean? I could be a little bit off, but I don't think I'm that far off of the truth, though. You know what I mean? Because I know how these people think, you know? So that's to answer your question. I hope that makes sense. You know, you can't put nothing past them. You can't put nothing past them when there's money, especially millions and billions of dollars involved, and they think they can get you on this instead of just probably having somebody to come and assassinate you. They do it another type of way. Suge Knight, I'm go to Suge Knight for instance. He was talking about Easy E on an interview back in the days before he got locked up. He said, "Yeah, it's easy to just go and kill a man, but I'm gonna give him that slow death, that Easy E thing." You know what I'm saying? He talking about a tainted needle, injecting Easy E with a tainted needle and killing that man. Because you gotta ask yourself, why none of his kids got HIV? You know what I mean? Y'all, sometimes we gotta peep game and say, okay, this man died of HIV or AIDS, but ain't none of his kids got it, or his wife ain't got it. It's something else going on behind the scenes. We just gotta open our eyes and peep game. You know what I mean? It's something tainted in this well with R. Kelly. You know what I mean? I hope that answers your question. Now,
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, and again, a lot of it for me though still feels like a lot of speculation. You know what I'm saying? Because again, I think about Jordan. I think even Jay-Z, you say he's not a 30-year career, but it's a 27-year career because he came out in 1996 as far as
you're
reading
close to it,
about.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So he's pretty close to it, but even so, there's just other people. And then and also even the whole thing about the business model, and as you refer to them, the enemy, but these companies, corporations, which we know, and I'll agree with you, all of these major corporations, at the end of the day, they're corrupt because they want power and they want money. But they were always, to me, they were always getting plenty of that off of R. Kelly and pretty much almost every musician at this point, right? But like they were always doing, and quite frankly, they're still eating off of him now. They haven't pulled those songs. They're the main ones eating off the top. Actually, that's who's cutting the checks. That the courts are saying, hey, he needs to pay X, Y, and Z out of his residuals. They're the ones that are doing it because the money first comes to them. So I just don't, getting him necessarily out of the equation doesn't cut the split that has to take place on that money. So I'm still, I guess the whole thing is, I get the theory and the conspiracy of it all. And I do believe, again, that corruption is there. I do believe that there are money hungry people. I do believe also in the oppressive, in the intentional and systemic oppression of our people. But I still haven't heard from anyone who believes in this. I haven't heard the data of it all. It's just like, I suspect, as most Black people are, I suspect that there's a nefarious plot from white people, and we're untrusting of that. But now you're putting things together, and again, we're overlooking the fact that there are far more influential people than R. Kelly. And then on top of that, we're also dismissing the elements of things that even R. Kelly says himself, like, yeah, I did that. Or, yeah, I was a part of that, or what have you. We think about that pre-sentencing report. He's saying, yeah, I married her. Or, yeah, I was with this person and they later told me that they were 17. Like, he said these things, but it's still a plot from white people who wanted his masters. Also, owning people's masters is not an exclusively Black thing. It definitely, the music industry is so corrupt in how they make those contracts, and they know where the money comes from. Taylor Swift has been crying the blues, even though she is not at all one of the people that I enjoy. But she's been crying the blues because she can't get her masters. Anita Baker has asked for her masters multiple times. The Clark sisters had to go through a whole lot to get their masters back, whatever. But none of them met a demise. Prince has issues with his master. I mean, the list could go on and on, Black, white, and in between, because these companies know that's where the real money is, that in publishing. So I'm just looking still for the evidentiary facts, and also how do you reconcile the parts that R. Kelly says himself, not as me, and people will still dismiss that and say, no, it's all this major plot, and that he was so greatly influential that he had to be taken out of the equation, when it's just, there's so many people that are bigger, have more money, would have been more, and quite frankly, he would have been more beneficial to keep him in another trashy contract and have him keep cranking out more music, because his music is going to sell, even if he's just writing behind the scenes for Lady Gaga. One song for a Lady Gaga sort of character, or whoever the newest person is on the block, would have been far more lucrative than him now being behind bars, generating no money for anyone. Right?
In a way, you're right. But anytime he's inquiring about, excuse me, I'm gonna say this. I just before you came on the panel, I was telling Ms. Walker about how I went and saw what our people went through in Africa before we came to the hills of North America, and how I shed tears. Now, in order for a man to cry and shed tears in front of people, it really, you gotta know that really hurt him. Now, that man got on national TV and cried, said, "Y'all killing me with this shit. I gave y'all 30 years of my career, 30 years. Ain't no man just gonna cry for no reason to make a masculine man cry. You know what I mean? It got to be something that's really messed up that somebody is doing to you or have done to you. That tell it all right there.
Can I
You know what
say
I mean?
something? I'm sorry. I'm jumping in. I'm gonna let you finish. But I'm gonna tell you right now, almost every woman in this chat is laughing inside right now, because almost all of us, and Angie probably know where I'm about to go with it, almost all of us has seen the biggest, strongest man giving us crocodile tears because he got caught cheating, because he got caught in a lie or whatever, and he don't want you to go. Now, how y'all act out in the street is one thing, but I have definitely seen a lot of liars can put on quite a show, and it's not actually because it's such a deep hurt and pain or whatever the case may be. So I can't always fly with you on that, but I get what you're trying to say. But we've all seen some crocodile tears in our day.
Okay, yes, you're right. Yeah, I mean, you're right as far as crocodile tears, yes. But on national TV, if a man, if he, okay, it's one thing a man throws crocodile tears because he cheated or he got caught cheating. That's one thing. But when your life is being threatened and people, that's a different type of hurt. There ain't no crocodile tears when you know that these people trying to get rid of you or lock you up for the rest of your life. You cannot cry crocodile tears for something like that. It's impossible. Those is real tears. But because you got cheated, you got caught cheating or something that's not threatening your life, or this woman may not have sex with you for the rest of your life or whatever. That's on a whole new a lesser scale than somebody threatening your life and threatening you. He the man part of his soul in that interview. You know what I mean? And it's like, hey, you gotta do it on national TV, and you got billions and millions of fans out here talking about, and you saying I gave y'all 30 years of my career, 30 years of y'all trying to kill me. Who was he talking to? He's not talking to his fans. He's talking to Sony. He talking to these white folks. He's like, y'all, I gave y'all 30 years of my career. You know what I mean?
This guy, wait a
And
minute.
that's
Now let me visit that. He said 30 years. 30 years and y'all trying to kill me. You know a new black. Now listen.
yes,
Um shut up, James Harris. Um listen. And I'm not a conspiratorial type person, whatever. But when you just put that little part in there, I gave you 30 years. Y'all trying to kill me. Who is he talking to? Is he talking to? I mean, that ain't the way you talk to the prosecution. Y'all trying to kill me. I gave you
no,
30 years, but you ain't give the prosecution 30 years. Who he talking to? Now it's either the fans or the people he worked for.
the people he
Now
worked for. That's why he said I
I'm
gave y'all
kind
30
of
years of my career.
yeah.
He said I gave y'all 30 years of my career. Meaning I worked for y'all for 30 years. That's almost like
Yeah,
a
who he
slave
talking to,
saying,
Mo?
Master,
I mean, and you know I ain't no conspiratorial person. And but when I hear something that may have some kind of ring to it, or not, and I'm not saying that what he was saying at that point is, necessary the truth. I'm not saying that. I'm saying what is he talking about? Who he talking to? Now you got a point there,
yeah.
but
And
still, and that has
it's
nothing to do with, you know,
Miss Aqua, it's like I'll put it like this then. Think back on how the no good cracker would separate to take our children from us, break the family up from us back in slavery times or whatever. You know what I mean? You can look back on Roots, for instance, how Lady Kizzy was saying, "No, Master, please don't take my baby. She's crying. She's pleading. She's pleading. She's pleading." You know what I mean? They work. I've been a good slave. I've been doing this. That's what R. Kelly just did in front of everybody. No, no, please don't do. Don't take me away from my. I'm trying to have a relationship with my kids, and y'all not letting me. He knows that you're taking me away from my children. You know, this is not about music. He's talking, man. The man, he was a new slave basically in that interview. How you know what I mean? A slave would
I
cry
don't
out
want to
to
give
the
you
white
all of
man.
that. I,
Yeah,
I, but I would agree either he was, putting on um, a act when he said that, or he's actually talking to somebody that he gave 30 years, and y'all gonna kill me.
y'all
I
trying to
mean,
kill me, right?
that,
Yeah,
that
but Angie, here's where I'll go with this. And
okay.
I do believe that, and again, I think there might be some validity to it. But if what we know to be the case stands, Here's what I could speculate. In all of those previous cases and stuff, what we know is that his record label is who helped. They were the ones who sent people out to go buy up all the tapes on the street. They were the people who had a meeting and said, no, 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 we need to keep him going. There's too much money at risk here. They were the
Mhm.
ones who helped fund his attorneys and different things like that in order for him to be able to fight them. Now, just when the Gail King situation took place, all of a sudden he's dropped by labels. He's never had to face one of these cases before without having the backing of this machine and the access to their resources in order to fund it. So it could have also been all of a sudden now 30 years y'all have helped me fight these cases, y'all have put me on to lawyers who can protect me, you have worked behind the scenes with publicists and other people to help protect my reputation, and now 30 years you're finally saying no, I'm not going to help you at all, and you've always helped me before. I've given you 30 years of my career in exchange for that sort of protection, if you will. And now all of a sudden you're choosing to abandon me. I thought you were a steadfast in this situation, as well as what we know, which again, I still feel that the record labels need to be made very deeply accountable for their contribution to this. And it's very disgusting to me that they have not. But we know that, quite frankly, they fed the beast. That was R. Kelly because ultimately it was lucrative for them to do so. So could it not have been a dog whistle, if you will, at the record label and or those people that he had always assumed would be backing him and protecting him
Right.
in this behavior, and now going, I gave y'all 30 years thinking that y'all were going to back me up, and now after all of these years of y'all holding me down, now you want to let me go down in flames? I'm upset by that. So could it have been
Right.
a dog whistle towards that?
Right.
Okay.
Right. I agree. Well, oh, wait a minute, Manu Black, because here's the thing, right? And I say right because, like, now the only thing that we just you have to put the connection to, and this is and which will make it go from a conspiracy to a wild conspiracy, is that okay? Now, just say we say it's a conspiracy. Now we got to figure out how the the person who engineered, or the people that engineered this conspiracy, how did they get all these accusers in play? How did they get all of them? And when you answer that question, you see that that would be a very, that would be a task, like, I mean, because that would mean that the people that came up with the conspiracy is also responsible for putting all these accusers into position, and also responsible for keeping them quiet. Now, how would you
Mhm,
keep them quiet? Over the years, you would have to probably take care of them some kind of way, one way or the other. Okay?
mhm.
Not allow them to get a STD and all this other shit and all the stuff they supposed to have dealt with, right? So, I mean, just being allegedly being underage is would have probably been enough to get him, caught up. But the fall line up, I don't know nobody, young or old, gonna volunteer to say, yeah, I get a incurable STD just to take down R. Kelly for you, Mr. Sony, or whomever else, whatever. So you have to explain
And I'm willing to
how.
hold on edge, and I'm willing to live with it for 30 years before I come forward and say that I have it.
Right,
And some
right,
of them had it for a long time. They had it for like
right.
some of the early people, they got it a long time ago.
And it not be lucrative, because by the time I get to R. Kelly's money, that would just be a tip. Okay?
Mhm.
But you would have
Mhm.
been able to give me some millions. All right?
Mhm.
But I got to get to suing R. Kelly with all that I have to do to him. That would be a tip. So I don't. So that's where where I tell. my students that used to come with conspiracies to some cases, whatever, they come with conspiracy. I said, okay, now you got to work that conspiracy from the back to the front. And
Mhm.
when you work it, you're going to be able to explain all the little the variance, every little bit, every
Mhm.
little thing to make your conspiracy become something that you can march in the court with. If not, you're just left holding a conspiracy
Yeah.
You
that you
know what?
wasted your time and my time on. Go ahead.
And that's been a big part of what I have been thinking. And again, this is part of why I'm even engaging in this conversation with New Black and you right now is, people who go with the conspiracy, I want to be able to wrap my head around it and also to be able to see the direct evidence that suggests that. But when we get into the conspiracies surrounding the R. Kelly case, it would have, and I'll even go a step further and say the Bill Cosby case as well. You're talking about what would have to be two of the most intricate, most expensive, most, you know what I'm saying, plots against someone that would ever be known to man because of the sheer volume of people, characters, money, all of that would have had to be invested in this for years on top of years. And in the same vein of what Mr. New Black is saying, with the history and everything, from the very gate, we, meaning Black people, we have always been more lucrative when we are able to generate income for them, not necessarily to take it out. So when those, like when I look at it and I see these breaks in where this conspiracy doesn't hold up to what we know, it feels like, okay, so where's the beef, if you will? Where's the evidence that suggests that this truly could have taken place? Now, again, I do believe in all of the government and all of these things that it could happen. But over a 30-year time period, the number of people, the number of diseases, keeping people quiet. Perfect example of this being the only industry that I am aware of, and that doesn't mean that that's all inclusive. But for instance, have you ever thought about plane crashes, right? Plane crashes occur, but do you ever see families come on the news the next day and they're going in on Delta or whoever the plane crash was and saying, how dare you, your plane crashed and killed my family member? We don't hear that. Why? Because they are the industry that actually has an entire department and team, every single one of them. The moment that there is a plane crash, they have people who spread out to all of these people's direct evident relatives, and they cut major checks every time, pretty much no questions asked to all of them. You never hear from them because they're set up that way. Soon as something goes wrong in that capacity, they spread out and it's pretty much quashed. So I do believe that there could be situations like that. But you're talking about this with one person when there are other celebrities that also, again, were much more significant. And you're talking about this over 30 years worth of time, plus diseases and everything else that came along with it. Where would that part have been? Because quite frankly, even with what we know he made for those companies, they would have been easily in the hole had they done something like that the whole entire time. So again, where's the evidence that suggests that this these theories check out?
Once again, I hope you're finished. Oh, I don't cut you off. Once,
No, I'm good. I'm good.
okay. Once again, think about this. It's like, okay, what do the slave master do to a field hand, a field nigger, whatever that's been working in the fields, plowing, picking, or whatever for 30 years? He gets old. He gets old now. Now he's not moving as fast. Now he's not pumping as much product as he once was when he was 30 years younger, 30, 40 years younger. You take him
Mhm.
back and you kill him. He's no good to you no more. You know what I mean? Then he's trying to buy his freedom. Then he said, Master, I worked for you for 30 years. Can I buy my freedom? You know what I mean? You want me to give you a nigga his freedom? I'll take you out and back and kill you. You know what I mean? It's just like why I say you gotta understand the man of the white man. Like history is our best teacher, like I said 20 minutes ago. You know what I mean? And the man just sat there, like I said again, he sat there on stage with his damn sign saying 18 years or older. You know what I'm saying? The man was never interested in no young girls or whatever. You know what I mean? He shows you his mind or whatever. You know what I mean? You just got to think and look back on everything that transpired before this indictment and everything came.
That
You
doesn't
know?
align though with what he said in the pre-sentencing report.
Okay, you're talking about the pre-sentencing report now. Okay, Ms. Walker, I don't deal with that law shit. You know what I mean? Because I don't try to deal with what somebody said in the courtroom and what they said. It's like it's like we lost as a people. We lost as a people if we don't understand white supremacy and how it works. You know what I mean? And it's we going down a rabbit hole if we got to set up for fight for one. The only justice I would say if R. Kelly did mess with minor children or young girls or young adults is stick them in a room with the fathers of these girls, and that'll be justice, one on one, not in a courtroom or whatever. You know what I mean? Let them deal with that man to man, father to R. Kelly, Tim Savage, Angelo Clary. Let them deal with R. Kelly in a locker room by himself instead of dealing with this courtroom or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because the devil coming to steal, kill, and destroy. They want the man product, music. You know, they don't want to pay him, so they're trying to kill a man. And what happens to most people that's locked up for a sex crime for allegedly having not even gonna have to say having sex with a minor that is rape. What happens to a person that's in jail that's accused of having paperwork of saying you mess with a 17-year-old or 16-year-old, 15-year-old or whatever? You get stabbed up, you get fights. You know what I'm saying? You go through it. That's a living hell right there. You may not make it out to live to see to have a tell your story on what happened. So that's why he said y'all trying to kill because you know what happened to people that go to jail for these type of charges. They get killed. You know what I mean? But he's like, I'm still alive though. I'm still talking. I got. It's like we gotta understand. We gotta understand what's going on. You know what I mean? If the man said way on stage, like I said, way before all these accusations or whatever came, he said you got to be 18 or years or older. He's letting you know I don't want to fuck with no. I know what the enemy gonna come with, but I'm letting you know right now I only want to mess with 18 years old or older. He's letting you know his man right there when he had that big ass sign walking across the stage with, you know what I'm saying? You got to be 18 years or older, because he knew that they was gonna come with some bullshit. And then he talked to Michael Jackson back in the days when he made that "You Are Not Alone." And I really believe, I can't prove it. Michael Jackson tipped R. Kelly off to saying these people they finna come after you like they did me with those little boy allegations and shit. Like I'm over here just fucking on little boys and shit. You know what I mean? And then he come on there and tell me Motolo is the devil. Only thing we gotta do, y'all, I hope Miss Ed Walker will see where I'm finna go with it, what I'm finna say. You gotta bring the cracker to the witness stand.
No,
You gotta
I don't
bring the
know what
cracker
you
to the
think. Cause I
witness
right
stand.
now I got my finger on the goddamn trigger.
No, okay, I'm gonna talk
And we're
right.
gonna be
You gotta
minus
bring
one crazy bitch this morning if she
uh,
keep it motherfucking up. Now listen here, bitch. Hold on for a
Mm.
minute. Hold this live for a minute. Listen here, bitch. Let me tell you something. You're not coming in here and calling nobody slow as fuck. As slow and crazy your motherfucking ass is. You don't know shit about the motherfucking case, ho. And stop telling me what the fuck I do, what I need to do, and what I don't, whatever. I ain't no motherfucking lawyer for no motherfucking lies, ho. That ain't what I motherfucking do. I leave that for crazy bitches like you to do it. Don't come in here 4 days this motherfucking morning. I'm on my goddamn 17th hour with this bullshit, and you want to come here and insulting motherfuckers because of whatever you feel. Bitch, go get a sign, march in front of the motherfucker. I don't give a fuck. Go get his ass out. I don't give a fuck what you do. Come here and tell me we ain't like what the fuck you want us to do. Like, yummy, you sound mad and angry like you gonna beat our ass because we won't recognize the lies you want to motherfucking recognize. Your man ain't an attorney, bitch.
Mm.
And you ain't sane, bitch. I want you to know we seen your fucking picture, ho. You look crazy as hell. How about that? How about that for not being a attorney 4 days this morning? We seen your motherfucking picture, bitch. And it suggests crazy as hell. While you was up here telling that motherfucking lie, talking about you all of a sudden just wandered up to the motherfucking place, whatever. No, bitch, you was stalking that motherfucking man, ho. You was stalking them people, and guess what? You got mad and crazy because that motherfucker didn't want your crazy ass. That's why you had to go to angry management and all that motherfucking shit, bitch. Who you fucking fooling, ho? You want to be a lawyer, hoe.
Mm.
You want to be a motherfucker. You go join the motherfucker. Because look like somebody traumatized your motherfucking ass the way you looked on that fucking picture. How about that, bitch?
Oh,
You
I'm
motherfucking
not even
weirdo.
reading the chat. I don't know
You
what's going on in the
motherfucking,
chat.
yes,
I
you
don't
must.
either.
Yes,
I don't
oh, you
know.
are.
Oh,
You wish you was a hoe like me, bitch. Because I ain't never had to put my hand on now, bitch, about no nigga, hoe. How about that?
I believe this chat is
Y'all
filled with
let's be,
informants.
I'm paying us some motherfucking mind. Because everywhere I motherfucker go, you want to harass me, motherfucker. Well, if I'm not, well, bitch, if I'm not who you inspiring to be, what the fuck you asking me the questions for? You should be telling me about the motherfucking case. You low level, slow ass, bottom of a barrel, fighting over nigga ass bitch. Get your motherfucking ass up out of here. Somebody do listen, cause I motherfucking block her ass. I'm a fucking super blocker bitch. Ass. Get your ass out of here, motherfucker. I've been calling, bitch, you hate motherfucking men. You want to be ran through. Bitch, ain't a nigga I know would run through your motherfucking ass again. We seen your crazy ass. Sit up there looking like your ass, your motherfucking eyes can't shut even when it's sleep. Looking crazy on that motherfucking picture. You want to be motherfucking man. Bitch, whatever. That's why your ass was over there fighting. One of the nigga involved, you was fighting over a man. A man who no doubtly told you over and over again that he didn't want your motherfucking ass. You know how he did that half of the time? By getting another bitch. That wasn't you, bitch. While you was still in the motherfucking picture, motherfucker. How about that? Take your motherfucking old ass some motherfucking well, never been married, never having a baby, motherfucking ass, some motherfucking well, and sit it down, bitch. Maybe one of these motherfuckers wouldn't mind wiping your crazy motherfucking ass, doing the dishes, washing the clothes, watching somebody else kids. Man, and had 25 kids on your motherfucking ass, and all, and you took all you could take that motherfucking day, bitch. Cause you got tired of coming in last place when you made that nigga first place, motherfucker. And you took all you could take, motherfucker. And in that day, you was gonna show them hoes what's really what's happening, bitch, going on with your motherfucking ass after he done showed you and every goddamn thing that he ain't want your motherfucking ass. Now tell me I'm motherfucking wrong, bitch. That's the only way you would end up in jail putting your hands on another motherfucker over a goddamn nigga while you probably watching their motherfucking kids, toe. How about that?
What was happening? Did she say something to you, or was she talking about what I was saying?
Talking about me and gonna slow and all kind of old crazy shit. The slowest
Oh,
motherfucker on the block. Not only if you don't put your hands on another motherfucker over a nigga, you up here just coming in here after the man that got convicted not once but twice, talking about some shit you don't even know about the case, talking about some lies. You know that they lies like you was there. You weren't there with him. You weren't there with the girls. You weren't there with no motherfucker back. As a matter of fact, you weren't even here when we was discussing this motherfucker. If you don't get your bitch ass up out of here quickly,
It's like
I know goddamn Mona Lisa. She look like Mona Lisa if she was dead. Up there sitting up there looking at that motherfucking camera like she don't know why she arrested. Bitch, we seen your picture. Who the hell looks like that? Hair looking like motherfucking girl. If you don't get your motherfucking ass up out of here, ran through. Bitch, you wish you was ran through. Oh, please. You wish. You wish. That's your motherfucking problem. Listen to motherfucking others. Bitch, please. They still knock on my motherfucking door. What they doing on at your door? Huh? Still saying if you would be a babysitter to the motherfucking kids he done had on your motherfucking ass? Is that the knock you get? Or people telling you to come out with your hands up, bitch, because your motherfucking ass done goddamn got mad because again he done chose another motherfucker, not you, to be with. Impregnate it all. And he impregnate your motherfucking ass. And if he did, he blue faced your ass and told you to get rid of it. You don't come in here insulting motherfuckers because we don't see it your way or whatever. Come on, you ain't gonna see it. I mean, that who gets that? I ain't never seen nobody gets that motherfucking upset and aggressive over a motherfucker she don't know, mad at another bitch that she don't know, because we don't motherfucking agree with shit she don't even know. You don't get your crazy ass back in the motherfucking counseling quick, bitch. And don't you come down here and visit me, motherfucking crazy bitch, because I'm telling you, one of you YouTube motherfuckers, I see any one of y'all that look like y'all from YouTube, I'm not gonna stop shooting till you stop moving. I mean that.
Mm.
Get your ass out of here. I'll come here insulting motherfuckers. Don't even know what the fuck it is she talking about. Following me around this motherfucking globe and shit, hollering at me about some goddamn R. Kelly. I don't know that motherfucker. Neither do you. The fuck you trying to keep me up for that this morning about the motherfucker shit? Was you him when we was doing defense motherfucking exercises and shit? Huh? Was you him about that? No, nobody remembers that. Get your motherfucking bitch ass out of here. You wish a motherfucker would run through your motherfucking ass. Oh motherfucking goddamn motherfucking crazy looking ass bitch. Seen your motherfucking ass. That looking like you can't close your motherfucking eyes. Looking crazy. All they did say is just look here, ma'am. You just staring. Get your ass up out of here. Probably standing on people motherfucking bond here and just standing looking at the motherfucking judge and shit. He probably sent your ass straight to the crazy motherfucking meetings and shit. Get your ass out of here.
Oh,
I'm sorry, y'all. Go ahead. Let me go back on mute.
No, you good. I think we,
uh,
we always get a little distraction in the equation whenever we actually having a legitimate conversation and trying to advance the discussion further and get greater understanding. If again, if anything was said about me, I didn't look at the chat, but so
I'm
be
not,
it,
I
ma'am.
hate men. Bitch, how am
Based
I hate
upon,
men and I'm gonna be a hoe too? You don't know what the fuck it is you talking about.
yeah, no,
But you hate motherfucking men, ho. Just because you sitting up there doing the dishes, cleaning and all this shit, and meanwhile he out there riding around in your car picking up holes and shit, and you at work and he playing motherfucking PS4 or 5 that you don't bought him. Get your ass up out of here, stupid.
I never really look at the chat. You know what I mean? Because it's like what somebody else's opinion. You know what I mean? Have it don't have no dominion over me. So I'd be like, okay, keep texting and typing or whatever. Call in and voice your opinion or whatever. Like everybody else do. If you want to be seen or heard, you know what I mean, and go from there. But I mean, I don't think I was saying was I think Michael Jackson warned him when he made that "You Are Not Alone" thing, and he let him know y'all they coming after you. They coming after you, so make sure you squeaky clean. Make sure you ain't got no skeletons in your closet or whatever, because they coming to get you like they tried to come and get me with this little boy accusations or whatever. You know what I mean? So it's like each one teach one. You know what I mean? And we got to be careful about what contract we signing. Have a lawyer right there, and don't think. A lot of us think that we don't want to act like we got common sense when it comes to white folks. You know what I mean? We especially we're young, and you probably ain't got no more than a sixth or seventh, eighth grade education. They're probably like, I'm just going ahead and sign this contract and get this million. But no, once you sign your soul over to these white folks, then it's like you in their hands now. You know what I mean? You got to dance by their music. You know what I mean? You got to right type do what they want you to do, and you're gonna be able to do that because they just gave you your first $1 million. So you know what I mean? It's like you got to use some common sense. I'm not gonna stay over here long because I got to get ready to check up on my both of my wives, see if they're okay and the families, and you know what I mean. But yeah,
yeah, I think, and again, always open to having greater conversation with those, people like you, even when it's opposite, because my goal is to really just understand it better. But I think before Angie had to make some correction in the chat. What I had brought up was the kind of thing of, when we look at the money of it and we look at the conspiracy of it and all of that stuff like that, like there's so many factors that still don't fully check out. And one of the arguments that, or your initial response was something along the lines of, you know, well, we're lost as a people because we don't understand white supremacy. And I do think that you know, understanding the full grasp and how intricate and also how uh delicate some of the work can be from the outset, how it can be missed. But at the same time, I feel like that's always a convenient argument. And I'm gonna go ahead and call and name names. Mr. Levi, Mr. Jojo, New Black, you're also one of the ones that'll sometimes do that instead of addressing the direct concerns with the fact that this conspiracy and the financial components of it don't add up. It's just convenient to say, well, you just don't understand white supremacy or you don't understand how the system works. But again, like to me, if there are other people who do have such a strong grasp of it, why wouldn't you be able to just directly point out X, Y, and Z as to how to debunk people like me who are still trying to understand your perspective? Does that make sense? So that's
It
all I
makes
was really
sense.
trying to get to. And like a lot of times, and again, even some of the stuff I'm not going to tell, but so much about my life on here. But even some of the stuff, if people even knew my full background and who I truly was and how I'm connected, like I'm a direct descendant of a slave who bought their freedom and bought the entire plantation back from the slave master, of which my family still has hundreds of acres of land right now. Uh, as a result of that sort of stuff. So all of that stuff runs super deep, as well as that I knew in my lifetime, who clearly was a result of rape. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that word, Angie. I'm so sorry. But you know, result of that. Again, these are things within my
Girl,
lifetime, and also
you know I don't be
family,
worried about that.
family.
What I'm sorry, when you say those words, they be talking about essay and all them initials and stuff. What they
Yeah.
say YouTube go do to you?
Well, it's just that you won't get monetized for
Girl,
that
I don't give a
particular.
damn about that. That's what I thought
Just
they said.
no,
Be saying.
I'm sorry, but you know, but like I'm saying, like some of this stuff, I think sometimes, you know, for instance, Mr. Jojo, Mr. Levi, whoever else, some people who do that whole white supremacy black thing, oh, you're just so lost. If they would know the blood that runs through my veins and how I navigate life and my whole family and everything else, they would know that that's very opposite of how I approach life. At the same time, I'm just one of those people, and I've been like that, whether it was a black white issue or whether somebody was trying to tell me something about a toy when I was in the second grade. If it doesn't shake out for me and I can't process through and reason through it, I'm just not willing to just go, okay, well, I'll just accept that idea. For me, I just want to make sense of it in my head. And I know even with my partner, he sometimes I know he I get on his nerves the same way because I'm just like Angie. I'm like, hold on now. Like you gotta make that make sense for me. I'm not just gonna ride with it because you're saying, oh, well, white supremacy, or oh no, it doesn't work that way. My thing is I want to understand it fully because I'm just a bookworm like that. I want to understand. I'm a critical thinker in that way. So I appreciate you engaging with me in it. That said, I'm still looking for somebody who can help me get it the way that y'all get it. So I can at least say, even if my response is still nah, I still agree with my side, but I fully understand where you're coming from. You know, I do the same thing when it comes to politics as well. I love just understanding the other side of the aisle when it comes to politics, even though I don't personally espouse to either of the major parties. But at least I can sit here and say, I understand how a Republican, a Democrat, a Libertarian, a Green Party, I get how they derive at their conclusions or their thoughts and opinions about something because I see the evidence that backs it up. If it doesn't back up or if there are holes in the story, I'm just going to keep asking questions until the story makes sense, or I have to derive at the fact that there's no legitimacy to this argument.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's a blessing. Your family or your ancestors were able to buy, or one of them were able to buy their freedom. That's cool. You know what I mean? But he was fortunate enough to buy his freedom back. Definitely a great thing. You know what I mean? Whether you gave him a $200 or $100 or 50, whatever, it don't even matter. That's great. You know what I mean? I applaud that. You know what I mean, for buying his freedom. But um, it's millions and hundreds and thousands of our people that wasn't able to buy their freedom. So we got to
Absolutely.
keep them in mind also What about the
Yeah.
ones that wasn't able to buy their freedom? You know what I mean? And
Hmm.
still had to work from sun up to sundown, from can't see to can't. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
So it's like we have to fight for the other people, our other brothers and sisters that wasn't as fortunate
Hmm.
as that person in your family. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I even did a thing where I even went back to try to search for my people, my ancestors that was brought over here
Hmm.
to the hills of North America. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I come to find out he killed a white family. I don't know if he was with Nat Turner. You know what I mean? But come to find out, he had to change his last name because they were looking for him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
That happened a lot. It wasn't just Nat Turner, like your family and a lot of that happened, and people, had to run and, like you said, change your identity, and that's how we also got spread all out because it was a lot of that, a lot more that happened than the one or two stories we hear. I'm glad you shared it.
yeah, and it's like I forgot what I was saying. Once we do that, then it's like shit, well, I lost the thought now. I was just gonna say something. But yeah, I don't know. We gotta do the research on everything, you know what I mean, and go from there. I'm not gonna stay on here another 5 minutes. I'm gonna log off soon.
Hmm.
But it was nice talking to everybody on here. And it's like I'm telling us one story. One story. Okay, me riding in a cab. They don't even call it a cab, they call it a boat. A boat is a cab in Africa anyway. So I'm
Oh
in a boat
Lord.
or whatever. Huh?
Oh Lord. I'd be all messed up.
Oh, they just call it boats, you know what I mean? So order the boat or whatever, and I'm in a car with a African driver, drive me around, showing me the sights of Africa, or whatever. And he had a picture, a sticker or a picture or whatever that was on his windshield of a cracker and representing Jesus. You know what I mean? I'm like, brother, why you got this on your on your window? He's like, oh, you don't like Jesus? Man, I love Jesus, but this ain't Jesus. It's just a cracker that Michelangelo painted as a portrait of Jesus to keep us in mental slavery, spiritual slavery. You know what I mean? So when we get on our knees, we picture him. So we think that they are of God. So you got to understand the mind that these people play. So I said, please take this out your window. He said, you want to take it out? Yeah, take this out because I don't want to mess around and crash because we riding around with the devil on our windshield. You know what I mean? My first time, you know what I'm saying, in Ghana, Africa. So I don't want to die and then my body get sent back to America because you riding around with the devil on your window thinking that's Jesus. You know what I mean? So I was like, don't tell your children, don't tell your wife that take them pictures off your walls because that keeps you in slavery, mental slavery. You know what I'm saying? So take that off and you put a black strong man up on your wall, if anything, and tell them this represents Jesus in this household. You know what I mean? And if your wife got a problem with this, then you tell her, in my house, we're going to serve the Lord. You know what I mean? And this is what I'm saying. Stand up and be a man. Don't worry about what your wife's going to say. No, you don't worry about what your wife's going to say. God made you to be the head crown over the world. So don't worry about what the woman says.
Oh,
Don't worry about what that woman
Mm.
says. You got to be a strong man and say, no, we're taking this out. I still learned something new today. You know what I mean? I don't want to have us in mental bondage or whatever, praying to this so-called portrait or whatever. You know what I mean? And yeah, but it's nice talking to y'all. I hope everybody have a blessed day and everybody learned something new today. If not, keep coming, keep staying alive, and keep coming back. Peace and
yeah,
blessings.
Right.
yeah,
Right.
yeah,
Peace and blessings.
All right,
yeah.
Yes.
Miss Walker.
Good conversation.
All
Y'all
right.
take
Thank
care.
you, New Black.
Yeah, like
Thank you.
honestly, honestly, New Black is wild.
Yeah.
New
New
Black
Black
is
off
wild.
the chain. New Black had me like, whoa.
Yeah, that one is that he again, but again, I like I always can engage with everyone.
Mm.
But some of that stuff, again, if you notice that's the part that hangs me up so much, Angie, is the people who they have these thoughts and opinions, and all I want to see is the same way I look at the case and I look at the evidence that backs it. I want
Mm.
that same thing on the other side, just so I can wrap my head around how are you dismissing all of this stuff that I'm seeing on this other side. And then the convenient argument often becomes black man, white man,
Mhm.
you don't get it. You know, that sort of stuff. And I get that that's a convenient argument, but it's not evidentiary. It's just an
Right.
accusation, and you still haven't been able to counter the other stuff. Like I said, if he's saying in his own pre-sentencing report, here are all these things I did, but here's the reasons why I did them.
Yeah,
And
his
then you on the other
mitigation
side,
report. Mitigation report.
I mean, the mitigation, that's what it was.
You gotta be technical around here because you got a bitch named Audra pop up and be like, "But
Oh, that's what she had a problem
yeah,
with. Oh,
she
that's what
had a
she had the
problem with that
problem with.
pre-sentencing pre-sentencing report. And it's not his words, and I'm like, oh my god,
It's a
girl.
summary of a conversation that he absolutely had and signed off on. He signed off on, yeah, this is our conversation.
The pre-sentencing report is the one that comes from the Office of
Yeah, no, no,
Probation.
no.
So
Yeah,
that's
the
the one they
mitigation
write.
report.
I
Yeah,
mean the mitigation reports, yeah, and the other
yeah,
sentencing submissions, the one where he
yeah,
talks to the his doctor and all of that and
yeah,
stuff
that
like
one.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So
but if Audra was around when we discussed that stuff or whatever, she would know exactly um what report you meant. So oh my
yeah.
god.
Oh, I apologize to her if I misspoke, but at the same time, having engaged with her on at least one other occasion, I doubt
It
that
wouldn't
she
matter
would.
anyway.
Yeah, I engaged with her, I believe, once before, and I went ahead and just let her have whatever ideas she wants to have.
Yeah.
And I'll do that same thing again because I won't entertain that. But if I misspoke, Audra, if you do happen to hear this, I apologize. I absolutely misspoke this morning. So,
Oh, she
but
didn't
even
know.
so,
She know so much, but she didn't know enough to correct you because she just went with it. She didn't know.
well,
She said again, not his words. Yeah, it wouldn't have been his words because those were the words of the probation officer. So no,
yeah,
Miss Hot Ass.
yeah, I'm talking about, and I apologize. I was talking about the report specifically of him, the mitigation report, but I
Right.
misspoke on that. But again, anything, even okay, let's say we're not talking about the mitigation report. What about the video? What about his Gail King interview when he said what parents would sell their child to me? Right? Like you're saying that you did things that are deplorable. You know what I'm saying? Like he said it out of his mouth, and they'll still say, well, white supremacy set that up. The white supremacy told him to say what parents would sell their kids to me. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the part when people they love to hit me and Angie with this.
Yeah.
You don't get it. You don't get it. See, that people don't understand. I get it. I have such a superior mind and eye for white supremacy. But then I look at the stuff that he himself has said. Yeah, it happened. His own attorney said, yes, he married Aaliyah. He in the mitigation report, he said, yes, I married Aaliyah. In the mitigation report, he said, yes, Jane Doe number 5 told me eventually that she was 17. So there's things that he has admitted to, or his lawyer, by way of his lawyers, have admitted to, and they still say, see, you just don't get what happened. You don't understand it. You don't have
Mm,
enough grasp on. And again, I won't try to talk much about my family, but at the
yeah.
same time, not only did my relative buy their own freedom, but and land, but then they bought the freedom of others and then gave them land to be you see what I'm saying, to be able to start life. Now I realize that is a rare occasion and that didn't happen for everybody, but at the same way, a lot of times you're using these suggestions that people don't understand, as well as my ability to research and just knowledge and beliefs on
Right.
stuff, that you're assuming that it's because I'm just lost in the sauce. But I'm telling you that, like, okay, if I'm so lost in it, then get me up to speed or help me. But they don't do that. They'll just make that accusation and say, see, I can't even explain it to you because you just ain't going to get
Because
it.
they can't explain it because if they tried to explain it,
It
wouldn't make
falls apart.
sense. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It would not incorporate any of the evidence either pro him or or against him. It wouldn't see because here's the thing, right? People think that when the story is told about whatever the crime is, whatever happened, that is all everything that that the prosecution can explain is always going to be against the defendant. That's not necessarily true. They have a lot, some in there that's going to be for him. But here's the thing: for certain crimes, explaining what happened is also explaining what didn't happen,
Mm-hmm.
which sometimes doesn't is not isn't always favorable to the prosecutor. You say, well, you know what? If it's something that didn't happen that isn't favorable to the prosecution, of course that would be favorable. But what that also means that what did happen most likely points to that person's guilt, and what didn't happen, it was just a consequence of what happened. And some people don't understand until you map it out, showing it.
Mm-hmm.
All that means is that it shows a connection between the defendant and the crime. So it's going to show what happened and what didn't happen. But
Yeah.
it's all, both sides, both those things will show a connection between the defendant and the crime. And a lot of times when you have a circumstantial case, well, most cases are circumstantial, it is the prosecution in the back of their head, and in the defense knows that they're doing it too, that they're going to show the connection uh, from from the defendant to the crime. And it's going to have both what happened and what didn't happen. And what if something didn't happen, then the prosecutor, if it makes their case look weak, they're going to try their best to keep that out of it. Like, say
Mm-hmm.
for instance, and we just entertaining this, just say that parents lengthy involvement in the whole process,
Mm-hmm.
because those things didn't happen. It didn't fall in those elements. But if they show that those things did happen, it would weaken the prosecution's case. So of course they're going to try their best to keep anything that could remotely bring, touch those parents, whatever, out of it, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it comes to, charging it. Okay, in
Yeah.
the elements, if the parents, just say if the parents had anything to do with, let me see, herpes, her getting herpes. I don't know how they would, but I'm just giving an example.
Mm-hmm.
It was the case, then I guarantee you either that herpes charge wouldn't be there, or those elements would be so far removed from the parents, honey, you wouldn't even think she was even born by parents. Okay, so
Mm-hmm.
a lot of that is just in the makings of for them creating their case. A lot of people don't understand that. So
Yeah.
while it looks like the prosecutor saying the parent, they well, I say like Levi and Sky likes to say, mainly Sky, like, well, if there's a minor, then there's parents, so the parents should be questioned no matter what, blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm saying the parents could have oh my God, a huge part in this or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But what they did, the prosecution is going to find a way to keep them out of it, especially if it hurts their case. And if the prosecutor don't bring them on there, the defense don't have a defense to include them in it.
Mm-hmm.
While we keep going back and forth about the parents, that's all I be saying. But honey, it's just a
As
lot.
well as in that same vein, I've always argued as well. One, the defense did not make any arguments saying, "Hey, we want the parents, put them on the stand." And I believe at least one could surmise based upon what we've seen that they didn't want them on the stand because here's the thing: you want your witness for the most part. You're going to want to know one what they're going to say, and
Mm,
two that they can also withstand cross without killing your case. It's not worth it to put somebody on the stand because they're going to say, "Yeah, I was a part of it," if then one that suggests you were a part of something, and you're now confirming that the crime did indeed take place by saying that,
Mhm.
right? So that
Exactly.
doesn't help the defense to put them on the stand. Do you really want, even if and I don't come for the parents, but even if Mr. Angelo took the stand and was caught red-handed saying, "Yep, my wife was doing," the wife takes the stand, says, "Yes, I was talking. Yes, I told her to do this and that. I told her to shimmy. I told her to do all of these things." What it does is, yeah, it definitely says, "Hey, this is not a great parent," and they
Mhm.
contributed to this. But what it says greater than that is, yes, my client committed a crime, which in which case, I don't know why Mr. Levi or Sky, these other people that want the parents involved, why they keep advocating for that, because there's another side to that coin that does not work in their favor at
Mhm.
all. But they still are adamant that that would exonerate him in some way.
Yeah.
And Mr. Levi going on this recent tears, and every time he keeps calling me out about it, but he gets on so late, and y'all know I can't do late much. So
Mhm.
so he keep and then
Right.
he keeps talking. He gives you about an hour before he drops the link, so I can literally let him have it. But what he keeps talking about, the consent factor as well, is saying, well, they can consent. And because they consent, like the law, I get that the law doesn't let them consent, but because they verbally consented, that still counts. And my thing is, that doesn't hold muster when you apply it in other ways. If I'm out at the club with Sky and I'm with Mr. Levi, and one of my homegirls hits me up, and then one of my homeboys hits me up and says, "Hey, who is that with you right there?" And I'm like, "Yeah, this is this," and whatever the case may be. And they said, "Can I get with Mr. Levi? Can I go ahead and smash him tonight? And what about the guy? Can I smash him tonight?" And I go, "Yeah, sure. Yeah, go ahead on and do it. I'm gonna convince him,
Mhm.
or whatever the case may be, or I'm gonna send him on over to your house later on so you can do that." Neither one of them would say, "Well, you consented, so I got what I got when I got there." Right? Because I don't
Right.
have, even though I can say that out of my mouth, it's not something that actually sustains that claim. That person, if they were to do something or to touch them, they are still out of line because that person does not. That person themselves, Mr. Levi Scott, did not say, "Yeah, I'm participating in this." So yeah, you can verbally give consent or affirmation for almost anything, but that doesn't make it legitimate. It doesn't stand.
Right. And what I read does, even the text message um does not say that the parent, and I'm just entertaining this, that the parent consented, or what I've heard was in there, and it has a weak argument for implied consent.
Yeah.
All right, and now he's saying, the parents can illegally consent to somebody, to her having sex with an adult. It's like that don't even make sense.
Yeah.
You know, in no form really. And I was just trying to explain, consent in a way that you all would, understand it, because you act like you don't understand just the regular word consent. So I put legal in front of it, and I, put illegal in front of it. And then they took the illegal part of it and said, well, a parent can't legal consent just because a parent can say, because he said that he has seen parents that allow their kids to sell drugs and have sex. I'm like, what are you talking about? That's not lawful.
No.
You
And
can't.
just because the parent tells
Right.
this is the
Right.
part he doesn't understand consent. I hate to say it at all, because just because the parent says yes, go do it, does not legitimize the action. He keeps using that
Right.
drug. He keeps using that drug dealing analogy and everything. And again, y'all know I love me some Mr. Levi,
Yeah,
and
me too.
he
But
likes
god
he likes
damn.
he likes to debate like we do. But again, it's another situation where whenever you put a theory out there, it has to stand up to the checks and balances. And it
Thank
doesn't,
you.
because just because a parent says, "Hey, son, hey, daughter, go out there and push this," it does not make the action that they do it legitimate, which is what he's trying to argue for R. Kelly. He's trying to say, because if in theory her parents said, "Yes, go do this, trap this man, do whatever the case may be," it doesn't make the action inside of that room legitimate because the parents said yes. It doesn't.
Right.
It still makes the action illegal. And also
Right.
the person who purchases the drugs from that person, for instance, they are still engaging in what they know to be an illegal action. Nobody walks up to a 14, 15, 16-year-old kid on the corner and say, did your mom say you could push? They did. All right, cool. Go ahead and run me that so that I know I won't go to jail if I get caught. It doesn't
Right.
it doesn't work like that. And that's what
Oh,
he's suggesting.
it doesn't make drugs dealing legal. It doesn't make the people
No.
that buy it. I just don't even get that concept. That's why I say you got to be motherfucking kidding me. Because as intelligent as you are, I know goddamn well you know better than that.
Yeah. In his
You know
analogy,
you can't do that. Them
no.
analogies, no
in
ma'am.
his in his analogy, the person on the corner would have been Jane Doe number 5, and then you have her parents. But the person who would have purchased the drugs from Jane Doe number 5 would have been R. Kelly. If you think that scenario out in your head, there is no situation where R. Kelly would not have been convicted of purchasing illegal narcotics had he been caught in that same exact circumstance and get on the stand. I don't know what quack or ridiculous lawyer you would have that would say, okay, here's the defense we're going to say.
And then they
Her
want to
parents
harass
told
me
her to
with
say
it.
it.
And
Yeah.
they refuse to go over there to the lawyer, and go over there to the lead attorney and run that by them. You don't call everybody else, call them and run that theory by them and come give me the answer. And I wait. I see what they're saying. I'll
No,
wait.
he's gonna run it by WAC 100 who supports it, which is fine, but WAC is not an attorney. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So and again, if there are legal matters that took place, if there are approaches to the case, if the prosecution, if there was any sort of that, I have always said absolutely. If it's something legitimate, toss it back to the courts, do whatever. The same way that I reconcile that with Bill Cosby, the way that situation was handled legally, he should not have been tried based upon those things because of the prior
Mm-hmm.
agreement there. I still think he committed crimes, but because he had that agreement, the law needs to uphold that agreement. That's not the
Yeah.
case with R. Kelly. And you bringing up these parents, while I also agree that if these things happen with the parents, it's awful, it's disgusting, and so many people should have been also held accountable. But it does not do anything to exonerate him, nothing whatsoever. All it does is it further legitimizes the claim that he knowingly or perhaps was put into a situation at first and then knowingly participated in illegal acts that he cannot, and therefore his conviction is legitimate.
Yeah. And then you got so many laws that just prohibit so much of whatever. And I'm like, see, like you got a law against the parents' consent. You got a law that prohibits that. You also got language in the law that says that an adult is supposed to know when they're dealing with a minor. You got a law. So this is what I can just propose. Get away from all that. I don't just forget about the laws and the paperwork altogether, and just do another kind of support or
That's
whatever.
what they want.
But
Yeah.
but if you still want to stick with that, follow behind what the attorney does. Do you see
Mm-hmm.
her saying any of that shit y'all saying?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? You
Yeah.
know what? She is trying to find violations,
Yeah.
against civil
Technical
rights,
violation.
things of that nature. Things that's going to actually play in court. Not all
Mm-hmm.
this crazy shit. And you ain't gonna harass me about it much longer.
Right.
No ma'am. No ma'am.
He
She back?
swears that
Hold on. Hold
you
on.
are. Uh-oh.
Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Open minded.
What happened?
Listen, lady, and say I'm so uncomfortable cussing out here with Miss Mo up here. Listen, bitch, ain't nobody talking about your goddamn pics. Okay? I don't give a fuck about you or your goddamn pic. You came in here insulting me. So when you insult me, you get insulted back. I don't understand what's wrong with y'all. Y'all think time y'all go to insult people, life shame, whatever. Nobody's supposed to give it to you back. Are you fucking stupid? You come in here fucking with me or us.
Mm.
Okay? Now, if you motherfucking crazy, all I was telling you that your picture confirmed it. That's it.
Oh.
You're a fucking weirdo. We could talk about whatever the hell we want to talk about, but you made it about you. So you got that attention. The fuck you fuck with me for? Again, you don't know shit about this motherfucking case. And I want you to go back in time and you tell me when I've been wrong about this motherfucking case. Either before the paperwork came out, after, during, whatever. The process, even down to the goddamn amount of time he got. Your fake ass a wannabe something. You wanted to be somebody's wife. That didn't work out.
Mm.
Now you ain't here fucking with me 4 days this morning. God damn.
That blackmail argument, again, it also doesn't check out. Even if they did blackmail, they didn't nothing in the blackmail suggested exposure to the STI. That was a part of the blackmail, if it took place, that they did not know and or anticipate. Right? So that part is still on him. Crossing state lines and all these other things. The blackmail. And here's the thing. Let's lead it up and say, yes, the blackmail took place. What about after the blackmail? What about the physical abuse? What about the tapes? What about all these other things that again they're not referenced in any way, shape, or form in the way of blackmail? And at some point, he cut all contact with these people altogether, according to his report, the family and the sister and the Jane Doe number 5. So how can it be that this was all just blackmail through and through?
Right. And you know
This
what, you
is
made
weird.
a good point that I don't think no one has brought up. If this was as a result of a blackmail, a setup, or whatever, then this is probably the most non-traditional blackmail or setup ever.
Yeah.
Okay, because we're missing a lot of elements to a blackmail or setup. Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't get in y'all debates, but everybody knows that the amendment wasn't Tyson pushing her daughter to sleep with him. She made it quite clear in the messages. Okay, I would go with. See, here's the thing, right? Her mother could have made it clear that she wanted her daughter to sleep with her. This is my opinion. If she goes as far, and I'm just saying, taking y'all perspective on it, and from what y'all saying, and say, do all of these different things or whatever. If she wanted her daughter to sleep with him, I don't see nothing nowhere where she couldn't have made it more clear than that. She didn't have to leave it vague.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, she could have made it real clear. She told her to do other stuff. Why not make it clear to sleep with them or
Mm-hmm.
whatever? No,
Mm-hmm.
she said this man trying to fuck, but I'm
Mm-hmm.
trying to keep it business or whatever. Because in her um correspondence with him, she could have played into the fact that when she known that he was trying to fuck, she could have said, "Oh yeah, well I'm with it, I'm down with it, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a minute, I'll be there." However, whatever, sweet talk or whatever. So she could
Mm-hmm.
have said that. She could have made it more clear. So that's why I
And what
can't.
she did directly say, she
Mhm.
directly told her shimmy, rub his shoulder, whatever, rub something. She did tell her certain actions to do. Again, actions that I find to be totally irresponsible for a parent to tell a 17-year-old to
Yeah,
do towards an adult. I just find everything about that totally inappropriate. But
yeah,
again, she said to do rub and shimmy. She did not say, and then after that, go downtown and come on back up and lay it low and spread it wide. That
right.
is not in the text messages.
Yeah, exactly.
And also, just because you have been enticed by a person, that does not absolutely mean that you then have to take your force because your body is just overtaken by this young woman or this person, that you now are forced to fully see the deed through. That's not like, I don't
Right. You
understand that.
know,
Was
both
she
can stop. Yeah, both can
mm-hmm,
can be, responsible or accountable, however you want to say it, and say, we're gonna cut this right here. You
yeah.
know, and I mean, so that argument. I mean, I understand what you're saying 312, but just because, and again, it's on Nicole Blank Becker's website that an adult is supposed to know when they are dealing with a minor. So again, even if she would have shown up with a bow on it and said, "Hey, R. Kelly, it's yours for the asking.
Mm-hmm,
I'm only 17, but I'm ready to do whatever." As an adult, he bears the responsibility to say no, and when he does not, he bears the liability. That's per the law, not me.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And quite frankly, specifically when we talk, of course, Jane Doe number 5 is always the biggest person to talk about, but there's so many
Mhm.
others. But Jane Doe number 5, with all due, and this could just be me, to this day, I look at her and she looks like a teenager playing dress up to me. Like,
Yeah, she
she
looks young.
still has a petite frame. Obviously, she's had, enhancements and things like that. She's a beautiful person. But she definitely does not. And then when we see the videos around that time or the pictures and stuff from around the time when she would have met him, I
Yeah,
don't know how anybody could have put eyes on this young person and said, yeah, she looked about 23 to me. She looks about 18 even. She
yeah,
just did not appear that way at all to me. And but I guess the same people who can look at her and try to make that claim would be the same people who looked at the video from 2008 or whatever it was and said that doesn't look like him to me either. Even with his own workers and stuff said, yeah, it looked like him, but it looked consensual or whatever. Another person who needs some lessons in what consent would mean. But again, if we go back to that drug dealer analogy, again, it doesn't make the action any more legitimate, even if the parents said go and do it.
right. And at this point, it's too many accusers or whatever. And this is legal me thinking. It's too many accusers and stuff like that to be even trying to battle with all of that when there seemed to be some type of history, whatever. That's why it's best to get away from trying to combat that evidence or whatever and deal with something that's going to help him get out. You first of all, we're going
Mm-hmm.
back and forth on stuff that wasn't even that even play in trial, so you can't use it on
Mm-mm.
an appeal. You know,
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
It has
so
to be introduced in some way, shape, or form. Correct?
right,
It has to be.
right.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Right. So it has to, it has to be that. If not, you can't even use it. So I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I don't like wasting my time on shit that ain't gonna work. I just don't do that. What's up,
And
312?
I don't like even the suggestion of anything that
Good
I actually.
morning, Miss Angie.
Good
Y'all,
morning, man.
who is this?
Hey.
I
Miss
just
Mo.
got out of work, so I'm kind of sleepy walking. Sleepy walking, I just said, because I just got out of my car and just super tired. But anyway, I got tired of typing. My hands, arms, everything hurt.
Ugh.
I've been fumbling with candy all night. Um,
Can I just
I
finish
just,
one thought before you
yeah,
get?
you can go ahead. You can
Yeah,
go.
yeah. No, no, no problem. And then I'm gonna stop talking because I want to hear you. I don't think we've been able to connect before, but I've seen you plenty of other times. But I here's what I would say about the parent argument. My another reason why I really caution people who want to make that argument that the parents should have been brought to the stand and stuff like that. I also don't like the suggestion of something that could make his case worse. I don't think we need to keep piling on top of him. I even was a person, even though I mean, I felt like every state or whatever was possibly legitimate in bringing forth their charges. I just didn't think that it needed to be piled on any more than it did. I didn't like the fact that the Illinois case got thrown out or they decided not to move forward, but I also didn't feel like we needed to pile more on top of what was already there. And I feel like if you bring these parents up and say, yeah, we had a part in making sure that this did indeed take place, I feel like it piles additional evidence against him that, quite frankly, I just feel is not necessary. So that's another part of why I feel like when they suggest that he should have that the parents should have been there to help exonerate him, me looking at it and feeling like actually this confirms that the crime took place even further. I just don't think it's wise, because why add more on to an already really bad situation? Go ahead on 312. My bad. I just wanted to finish that up. I'm gonna listen to you.
Okay, now y'all know I don't get up here on these debates. I don't do that because I ain't picked up nail law book and I ain't finna get in that. So I ain't finna act like I know. I know the minimum of what I know, and that's it. I don't go no further. I ain't driving into it. I ain't crashing nothing. But anyway, when it comes to them parents, okay. Now, first of all, Az was a couple of months into becoming an adult. Okay. So it was only a short period of time that she was even 17. Um, Az spoke to a gentleman throughout the time duration that she began in the circumference of this man's space. She was keeping up with it. Now, nobody wants to listen to that. Nobody want to believe that because it's not in the paperwork. I
Can
get
you
it.
say that again? Say that again.
As kept in as kept in contact with a young guy that she was friends with throughout the duration of the beginning of time of
Okay.
duration of
Yeah.
her being with him.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So,
Okay, now nobody wants to believe that. Nobody want to hear that. Her daddy got the man shut down, got him locked up so he could shut his mouth. Right now, if he
Talking
was
about
lying, the father. Now, if the father was lying about this story, why would you go to the extreme to get to shut his mouth? Okay,
you talking
that
about that
got
Bobby
so.
guy, that Bobby man who shut him
Yeah,
up? Okay.
yeah, Bobby. Yeah, Bobby. She was friends with his son. Now, everything that was going on up until it got shut down, his son knew about it. And he wanted his son to come out, but then it went left because this man shut his mouth up for some, I don't know what happened, but that's what happened. You ain't hear about him no more. As Riel said out of her own mouth to him that she didn't have sex with this guy until relations with him until after she turned 18. Now, when they were at the hotel, all those text messages that her mammy, because that's all I know her as, a mammy, sent out enticing her, trying to push her. In between those text messages, I felt like she was making an excuse not to go because she knew that it was lies being told in the midst of standing before him. It would have been a lie. She knew she was lying because later on she told him that she needed to tell him something. She had lied. And it was on behalf of her parents. Per se her mom. I'm not even gonna say Angela was around at the time. I'm gonna say her mom. Um, she admitted to him that it was a lie told about her age. She admitted to him it was a lie. There were lies told. Now it came out about something about when she said that he's supposed to smacked her. I don't know nothing about that one. I heard that. I'm not saying it ain't true. I can't say it's a lie. I don't know, but that was supposed to be the outcome of it. As Riel, a couple of times before that, supposed to came. They went and got her. They brought her back. They went and got her. They brought her back. They went and got her. She threatened to tell them if they come back again, she gonna kill herself. She told him the same story. If you make me leave, I'm gonna kill myself. Okay? Those little stories came out and they disappeared. Back to this hotel stuff. Where was he at the time that this girl was in the room and texting back and forth with her mom?
What was who?
What was R. Kelly? She was waiting
Huh?
on him. Right, right. Where was he at? All the midst of all this texting back and forth, where was he at? She was getting ready to go to meet him. She never go. She fell asleep. She was this. She made all kind of excuses up in the midst of all them text messages that her mama was enticing her, telling her, "You didn't get up and go do this. You didn't, all of that." She trying to keep her up to date to do things that she didn't already text this man, making him think that it's her when it's really the mama doing it. So she got to complete that task. And I'm saying it. She had to complete the task by telling her, "You need to go do this. He gave you this. Oh, he ready. If anybody else, he would be doing this. If you don't do this, he gonna get somebody else to do it." That's all enticing. That's encouraging her, and that's really triggering her to rush and go do what you need to do before somebody else take your spot. As real, then she didn't move like that. She didn't even go when her mama was telling her to do that. She making up excuses. She didn't go to no event. She made up excuses. She fell asleep. She moved. This was this. This was that. All that's in the conversation of the text messages. Then when she finally do get to see him, the police coming. And why did the police come? Because Azriel shut the phone off. The police knocking on everybody's door but the right door. You know why? Because she couldn't tell the police exactly where she put her daughter at. That she knew. She had to tell her she didn't know where she was. She just knew she was in this resort. So they knocking on doors. And that's why I continue to say that me and a number of us say that the parents need to be held accountable. And they do. And we don't think that it's going to open up a can of worms because they put this in play. They did things that without his knowledge. Now, I'm not taking away that this girl went back. I'm not taking that away. I'm not taking that away at all. This girl went back. I'm not taking that away. He let her back in. I'm not taking that away. Granted, it's there. It's there. Because if my say so, you shouldn't have never let her come back. But in the midst of all of that, they kept stirring it up. They kept adding up stuff. They kept putting stuff in to make so they would not be part of nothing. Just like you just said, Angie, prosecutors going to make sure that the parents have nothing to do with nothing. But in reality, they have everything to do with it. This girl did not know nothing about R. Kelly. Her parents were the fans. Her parents wanted to retire off this man's name by using their daughter in the ploy. Nobody knows how old nobody is. Everybody wants to say that everybody was underage. In order for this case to even stick to sound like something makes sense, they got to subtract some ages. They got to subtract. They got to take away. And their own goofy attorney, Griggs, said it out of his own mouth. Everybody was of age. But in order to make the narrative, you have to change the narrative. So therefore, everybody has to be underage. They had to switch the narrative, change the narrative, they had to change everything, Angie, everything. And a lot of stuff got eliminated. Go ahead.
All of them wasn't allegedly underage, and then the ones that they proved that they were underage was proven by birth certificates, school records, and things of that nature, and ID and all of that. So that's
Right.
how they were able to prove.
But who were those?
Huh?
Who were those? Geronda. Right.
Israel, and
Right. Geronda, the one that jumped the gate. Right.
Huh?
Geronda Pace. She jumped the gate from Bubba, letting her in, so she could take pictures. But now he's responsible for it. While Bubba sit at home and eat right. Right. But that don't matter because he ain't in the case, right? Because he ain't in the case. So it don't hold no weight. It holds the weight, but it's not gonna hold weight according to the prosecutors because that's not helping them. But the truth is the truth. This girl planted a whole seed around R. Kelly and saying he signed a check. Do you see it? That was a signature stamp. That's the truth.
Who signed? What check you talking about?
Geronda Pace saying he paid her monthly. He gave her this amount of month, thousands for this money. He gave her this, and then and she did the video and put it up on the screen. You remember that? And showed where he signed off on it. And I hear a lot of that. He signed this and he signed that. He signed it. They had a signature stamp with his signature. However, they needed to be signed on the document. But that's not in the case.
If they verify the money came from his account. See, they're
Right,
not just gonna,
right, right. You're
they're
right.
not
They
gonna,
verify that it come from his account, but who's his accountant? He can
they're
have it.
not very good or whatever,
Yeah. Hmm.
but they're gonna hold him. But see, here's the thing: Darren McDavid allegedly wasn't in no relationship with Geronda. Don't know Geronda. Whatever, whatever. I'm just saying, as far as a whatever kind of relationship, whether it be friendship, whether it be more. He don't know her. But who does know her allegedly is R. Kelly. I mean, he pictured with her, and so they got records to confirm that they had some type of communication for years, whether it be sexual, whether it be platonic, whatever. They had some. So it's not going to be just one thing to point to whether somebody is innocent or whether somebody is guilty. It's going to have additional things that corroborate that person's story, and that is going from that is confirming her age up and down to the money, down to the sex and whatever, and I know y'all hate to hear this, but testimony is evidence, but they also had some type of documentation to prove these things. And when you say okay, and so I know with Jane Doe number 5, they had some type of evidence of text messages or something between her and R. Kelly, um, and some pictures or some stuff or whatever to show that they were
She ain't got
they.
no picture with R. Kelly. She got a picture in his room on his bed.
No, I'm talking about Azrael now, and
Oh,
I know that the phone that the mama used to text R. Kelly, the mama only used that, what was that, April to just maybe a month, and then after that, then it was Azrael and using her own phone or whatever. So it's evidence, and it's of course it's all it's all about what you can prove, and it's all about if you want to, you'll be a fool not to, what you can disprove if you are the defense. So I mean, it's a bunch of stories and things that of that nature, but just in my opinion, his attorney isn't trying to tackle the stories and stuff, and it wasn't much tackling to me done through the trial, right? They are more focusing on the violations, whether things were, certain charges was time barred, because they made that motion during the trial or before the trial, and things of that nature. Really fighting with that evidence, that's you know a
no, I mean,
lot.
I know, but I was just,
That
you
being
know,
said, a lot of it can't confirm that something happened, especially when you start introducing parents. First thing that a first few things that somebody that's sitting on that stand is going, jury box gonna say, well, damn, why would parents be here, you know, and question
because
about taking
how did
care
she
of.
even get in contact with this man? Well, number one, number two, where's the I mean, if they didn't matter, they wouldn't have did 1,000,001 interviews trying to be relevant. They mattered then, but why they don't matter now?
Well, because they don't matter. Um, um,
relative to the
they don't
charge.
have anything to do there with his charged conduct,
Right,
with his
because
evidence.
exactly, but that the work of it is to make sure that they didn't. They be eliminated because this is what they need to pull against him. Like I mean, it was the case was put together. Bottom line, because if 30 years ago everybody was of age, besides the little runaways that was thrown, slid in when how they came through the website of going to the parties and the barbecues. But everybody else, who was it? Lisa Van Allen, Kitty, everybody grown. Sparkle, everybody grown. But now all of a sudden, everybody of underage.
May I say
Because
something?
this is what was around. This is what was caught into. I was at the concert. I met him. I did this. I was there with my friend. I was at the studio. I spent the night. Yeah, because of that. That's why. All you have to do. I could have called in and said I went to the house in Olympia Fields. I could have called and said that.
Mhm.
My
But
boss stay around the corner from that house. I could have said the same thing that they said. Then I would have had to complete my story. And I'd have got put out because I can't keep a lie going. Yeah, that worked. Because that's what they did. They used everybody they could. They swapped in and they swapped out through the entire time of getting this building this case. Because they wasn't working. They couldn't keep the stories together. That's all I'm saying. It's a bunch of stories put together to smack the law around it and make it work. That's what I get out of it. And this is why I don't get involved in this because it took too much to tell. It don't take nothing to tell the truth. And it took too much to break the truth in. It took too much. Them drunk prosecutors walked down the New York strip, looked like they looked like a bunch of barheads that was put together in them suits with all the grocery carts. All that mess, half of that they ain't even use.
they got drunk. Who got drunk?
They looked like drunks. I didn't say they was drunk. They just
Oh,
looked like it. They just looked
I
like
thought you
they
want
was
to hear
just
the story. I was about to, I wanted the tea, girl. I wanted to know where it was at.
no, they just looked like that. And I wasn't even there. I seen them on the screen. And they was rolling down the street like they had all the facts and them carts that looked like they all come lined up out of the all these parking lot. That's what
Ah,
they looked like, rolling up and down the street. They ain't even use all that mess that they brought up in there. Because the case will still be going on if y'all seen all them carts that they had.
Yeah, I saw the cards in the picture.
It was just it don't take that much to tell the truth. That's all I'm saying. It don't take that much. And they drag and drag and drag and drag. Them goofy attorneys he had at first, all goofy, all of them. Yeah, I said it. They
Uh-uh.
all was asleep standing up. Yeah.
Let
what
me
you gonna
say
say, Mo?
something. Let me say something. So here's the thing for me, and I tend to be one of the outliers with this. I think, of course, like I said, we end up talking about Jane Doe number 5, Geronda. Like some of those names are like the bigger names of this case for a lot of people,
Right.
because of the underage factor and because it ties in with the previous, reports and all that stuff like that, right? But for me, I look at their cases as cases that the age only made it worse. All of the ages of the people who were harmed in any way, shape, or form, I find to be just as legitimate, and I find it to be just as heartbreaking that whatever these things happen. For instance, there are multiple people. Faith has always said from the very beginning that she was of age, and but at the same time, her concern is she was exposed to something that she didn't have the right to opt out of. That should not happen. And everybody else who had that same sort of charge about the STI and all this stuff, like some of those people as well, even in those adults, even Lizette Martinez for some portion of it, like there's no parents necessarily involved in those cases. And for me, it still is like, okay, well, there's a pattern here of this stuff going on. And then we get to these I think the last, let me put it this way, I think the last group of women that we knew about are the most concerning one because they had the power of social media in ways that a lot of the other people did not. And so therefore I think that's possibly another reason why we have so much attention to them, because the power of social media told us who they were, gave us the ability to snoop in on who their families were and all this other stuff. But it doesn't make the people because the majority of the victims were of age. That doesn't negate the fact that I don't feel like anyone should be mistreated in that way. And I also am one of the ones that say, like, even I said it earlier before you came on, those parents giving some of the suggestions that they did, or the mom saying shimmy and all that, I think it is wholly inappropriate. And if there are ways to hold people accountable, I would not be opposed at all if the attorneys were or the prosecution were to come up at some point and say, look, after we looked at these text messages, we got to hold you accountable as well. And here's your charge. I don't think that would be an illegitimate charge at all if that were the case. Now, why they chose to do that or not, that is up to the prosecution. But I feel like for me, two things can be true. It can be true that I feel that the parents may have acted in bad faith. And I can also find it to be true that R. Kelly did some things that were inappropriate and he too should be made accountable for that.
Yeah. Well, you know what? And the thing, what makes this case so hard to discuss sometimes at times because you have interferences by people that bear some responsibility, right? And it's hard to get people to understand that even though you have people that bear some responsibility as to what happened, that the person, the alleged accused, bears the most responsibility. Because they are discussing his charge conduct. Okay, now you can make a good argument saying that the parents should have some charge conduct as well, meaning an indictment should be created for them. But in the end, you got one person that has charge conduct with not just one person, but with multiple people. That's kind
Mm-hmm.
of hard to make
I'm still here, Angie. I'm still here, y'all. This phone didn't ring, and you know what that is. So I'll be right back.
oh, okay. You good, you good. So it's like that's why the debate about the parents and whatever, is healthy, but it's not it's not healthy anymore because now it's like you're not even looking for legal solutions now. You just want to argue, holler, scream, and whatever. And fight about parents who I agree aren't the best. I agree to that. But I'm not going to agree that they are the ticket out.
No.
They provide him with a ticket out of his situation because they don't. I'm trying to figure out in what legal, how, if the text messages were already in discovery, then guess what? You can't use them on appeal. Or you can say that your counsel was ineffective. They didn't use them, you know, during the trial, which, assuming that it would be admit evidence that was admissible, which I know they wouldn't. So you got, just got too many roadblocks. So let's not even do that. Let's follow behind the attorneys of record and not the attorneys on YouTube. Both fake and real. Add that to it.
And there's one other thing as well. Not one text message did the mom. Yeah, again, and I can't say it enough. I'm against telling her shimmy and all of that right there. I think it was poor advice to say the least. But not one text message said, and make sure you get an STI so that we can sue about that as well, because we heard he got one. Right?
Right.
That
Right.
never. So the other, if you break it down component by component, which Angie, you have done a million times on
In a
this
million
channel,
different ways. I don't know I'm ran out.
when you break it down component by component, you got to be able to say, okay, and the parents said that. So that's the thing for me. I would have loved to see if y'all's theory holds true or that belief holds true. I would have loved to see where the text message also said that make sure whatever you do, make sure you contract that and expose yourself to it, even if you don't get it, so that we can make sure that we get this covered in about a few years here, so that we can be in good shape. That didn't
Right.
happen.
And you also got to find the cooperation between the accusers and the authorities that says, hey, I'm gonna need y'all in about 4, 5 years, 2, 3, 4, 5 years to do this with R. Kelly so we can charge his ass later on. Like, this is crazy. I'm
Mm-hmm.
just saying. And
Yeah.
for the conspiracy or whatever to be true, you got to both agree to the things that we know happened and the things that we know didn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
And it all has to fucking spell conspiracy. And
Yeah.
it just does not, it don't even make sense. The steps got, and also the steps in conspiracy has to make sense.
Mm-hmm.
No authorities won't get with, aren't out here getting with people in order to set somebody up 3 or 4, 5 years down the road. And during that time, they catch alleged diseases and God knows whatever else. It's just not happening. It don't make
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah. And the old heads out my way. The old heads out my way have a saying, and they'll change it up sometimes, but they'll say pretty much people who tend to have more than their fair share of shady people around them are living a shady life. Now, obviously, that's an old wives' tale. But the fact of the matter is if what y'all are saying is true, that means that this person from now for 30 years minimum was just constantly surrounded by nefarious characters, constantly, on a pretty much ongoing basis, whether it be his employees, whether it be the government, all it, just constantly surrounded in such a way that they could string together the set of charges that he's now been convicted of twice. It again bears to question. So, what were you doing? How were you picking these people? And why were you constantly around these people who clearly were shady, according to your account, as well as this conspiracy that other people are now stringing together on his behalf? All of these shady females, all of these shady parents, all of these shady employees, just constant, just a revolving door of these people. How did we get to that place? Where's your accountability for some of that? Because you only got to, I'm telling you, I cut people off for way worse. I'll cut you off for not giving me gas money if you said you was going to give it. So I can only imagine
When
once
you
we've
ain't
been in
need
this.
it, you want it, right?
Yeah.
Even when you ain't need your money, you still want it. So, like, it's so it's just so weird to me. I just don't get it. And the only part is, we'll be all right
All right, y'all, I'm
is
back.
if you
Okay.
keep
I
your
had to put my little order
theory
in.
for some food,
Huh?
What you got?
for some food.
My honey called me and I had to put it in for me some Fannie Mae, some Pixies, Dixies. Which one of them is it? Not the chocolate ones, but is it Pixies?
What?
I think it's
I don't know
Pixies.
what that is.
Y'all don't know nothing about Fannie. Y'all ain't got Fannie Mae where y'all live.
Only Fannie Mae I know is student loans, girl, and I don't want,
Oh yeah,
Oh
that's right.
Lord.
and I don't have to worry about her as either.
Yeah.
Super Fannie Mae chocolates. Candy. Fannie Mae candy.
I got to look that up.
Yes, you can order it. Fannie
No,
Mae candy got some good. They got turtles. They got all kind. I ain't even finna be naming it, but I buy they pecan they pixies the caramel pecan on
what
it.
is
They covered. They
what is
call pixies, and
what
then they
is
have the chocolate covered pixies. They look like turtles, but they're called Dixies. I think they call it Dixies. No, Maz I call Dixies because Maz is caramel and pecans, and the chocolate covered ones is, I think I call Dixies. I get them mixed up all the time, and the people know me so well they tell me all the time, "You're saying it wrong. This is what you want." But
Oh
yeah,
Lord.
you can Google it. The Fannie Mae Candy store shop
I'm gonna
whatever.
definitely look it up. Is
It's
it
in
regional anywhere?
Chicago?
Yeah, is it regional or is it all over?
I don't know if it's just here or not. Y'all, I've been eating Fannie Mae since my mama worked downtown all my life, and I'm 52. And well, she retired after I had a baby, of course. 20. She retired when I turned 23. But that's what I used to eat it. She used to bring it home all the time. Garrett's popcorn and Fannie Mae Dixies for me. That'd be my Friday snack, my Friday treat. But I've
Wow.
always known it to be downtown, in the suburban area. But I do know they have a website.
Yeah,
That's what
I'm
I'm
looking
saying.
at it. I'm looking at it now.
You see it?
Yeah, I've never heard of this before.
Really? Now I
Mm-mm.
know about Fannie Mae. I know about the people
Sure.
take your money, the loans stuff.
Oh,
But
I see.
Girl, let me tell you
When I
something.
went to the
That
when I
boy.
went to the map, it looks like it's a Midwest thing. It's nowhere else. That's why
Okay.
we probably haven't heard of it.
Child,
yeah,
that boy was eating that Harold's chicken so much. I looked in there and I found out where you can order that sauce. And I
and,
ordered
and
that
when,
sauce.
while
That
you
sauce
ordering it,
was
order you some Uncle Raymond sauce too, because Harold's ain't all that funky chicken. Stinking man. I'm so sick of Harold's. People talking about
oh
Harold's like
Lord.
they good. Don't get me wrong, they are good. But on my side of town, we got a bomb too, and it's Uncle
Mm.
Raymond's. Call Azrael. Should tell you all about Uncle Raymond's. No, I'm just
Don't do that to that girl. You not
That
her.
is a
Don't put
call
her on no
Israel.
ah,
Lord
I'm
Jesus.
just playing. I'm just playing. But yeah, Uncle Remus is our best chicken place, and Harold's is Southside. But people come off the West Side and go get them some Harold's and the meat and a heartbeat because Harold's stay open later than Uncle Remus. That's
Honey,
why.
that put that sauce on whatever chicken, whatever I was eating and stuff. At first, I said, I don't like this because I thought it was tangy, and Keller told me to try it again. I shook that bottle up. I said, let me try it again,
Yeah,
and it
try
was
it and
good.
put it on there, heat it up on that hot chicken. Or
What
you can put
kind
it
of
on
sauce
anything
is it?
really, because people do it now. That chicken sauce, like the Uncle Remus sauce here,
What
people
kind
put
of
it on
sauce
everything.
is it? I've never had it. What kind of base is it? Like tomato base? Is it honey base? Vinegar?
It's a. Oh God, how can I explain
I
it?
don't know that one now. Now
It's
that I
not
don't
like
know.
a buffalo taste. It's not like a tomato taste.
Hmm.
It got a little hint of sweetness, not
Yeah, both
much.
of them. Yeah, Uncle Remus do too, and but Harold's. I don't know too much about Harold's, but they sauce is good though. They chicken is good, and especially when it's freshly fried. Oh man, it's good. It's really good. But Uncle
Hmm.
Remus is traditionally solidified. Uncle Remus
See,
in
y'all
my
gonna make me
people.
get online and spend some money today buying candy and chicken sauce so I
Mm-mm.
can taste it.
Yeah, it's a bomb.
Somebody
I
y'all
told you,
get that
go look
cold
at
out
Azriel videos. Azriel tell you about all the restaurants. All them folks talking about they
somebody y'all get
starving,
that
they
trouble
lying.
out
That girl know about all the restaurants. Uncle Remus, McArthur's. McArthur's is a soul food restaurant. She know about all the good restaurants. Harold's. She said the restaurant with the good sauce. That's Uncle Remus. That's on my side of town. That ain't downtown. That's on my side of town. But Harold's is almost everywhere though. That's why you could get you some Harold's any location of Chicago, pretty much. Yeah. You got Uncle Remus have locations, but they got them further, like in the suburban area. But Harold's, they surrounded. They're in the surrounded areas. Yeah,
there.
yeah, yeah. So that's why you
Wow.
hear about them. And Chicago is considered. They have like the South Side. You know, they consider that full blown Chicago. They highlight that. But the surrounding areas, I'm out west. I ain't from that south side. No, no, no.
Mm.
I'm not going to stand at the bus stop on the south side.
So New Black said it might not be good. He just put in the chat. He said he doesn't eat any of it. He's from Chicago.
He don't eat what?
He said I don't eat any of that stuff, and I'm from Chicago.
Right. I mean that's possible. It's a lot of people that cook at home don't eat a lot of restaurant food. I'm one of them that don't cook at home. You ask me about a whole lot of restaurants. My child is 29 years old. I don't have to cook at home.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's a lot of people that don't eat the restaurants, food here
They don't like it. Wow.
because they cook at home. You know, people cook it from home. They like their home cooked food. I like home cooked food too, but I ain't cooking it. I go to somebody, I know a couple of soul food slots, so that I trust. I don't eat everybody's soul food. Everybody can cook.
Yeah.
And I ain't eating no nasty food. So
Well, also New Black does have 2 wives, so he probably doesn't have to worry about cooking out too much, going out.
Yeah. That sounds about right.
Blue Black eats that African food.
Oh, well, that's might be that. Yeah. So I bet he know about jerk and all that. And we got some African slots.
Girl,
But
I wish. What I'm saying,
I don't,
but anyway,
I
back
don't
to
like
this.
all that hot spicy stuff. That Jamaican hot. They got Jamaican hot and such hot, and I don't like all that. Food too hot. You can't even taste your food. All the hot
Right,
stuff.
right. That's why I be wanting. Do people know that? One time, I don't know how many people are big, crab eaters, but this
Me.
girl, oh my gosh, this girl fucked around and put I don't know how much hot seasoning in our fucking crabs.
She
What?
The
probably
crab
heavy
was
handed.
so hot.
Can't even
You
taste
couldn't taste nothing but no but hot. So I
No.
was sitting up there rinsing out crabs and shit. And everybody was put like, my God, I'm like, and she was drunk or something. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with her.
it. Yeah, she probably get heavy handed, wasted it on there. Yep. Thought it was gonna be they gonna drink it, they gonna be drinking so it ain't gonna bother them. That stuff not good for you though. Like that jerk, like when they first started eating jerk, like my guy, he fixes that. He specializes. He was just telling me on the phone how somebody want him to paying him to do a pan of jerk and for a trunk party.
Oh,
A
Yep.
Trump party?
Yeah. Kids go off to school.
what's that? We never heard of. I
Oh,
never
that's
heard of
Oh
that.
my
I thought you
God.
talking
Are
about
y'all
Donald Trump,
serious?
girl. I thought
It
you talking
might
about
just be
Donald Trump.
something that y'all have. I've
You
never heard.
said I was talking about Donald Trump. All right now, Angie. Now cut it
Yeah.
out.
Right, that's why I had asked her again. I was like, who?
Okay, the trunk party, because the trunk party is you invite people, you register your name under the one of your stores that you favor, like Walmart, Target, Dollar Store, whatever. Majority of the time it's Walmart or Target that you put you add your name to the registry to pick out the things that you may want to take to have in college, that people that's support you on your journey, you invite them to your, it's called a trunk party. See?
Are you saying? Are you saying Trump like
Not
the
Donald
hotel?
Trump.
Or are you
No,
saying
not like Donald Trump. I'm saying trunk, like the trunk, like
Trump, like put
like the
somebody in
trunk
the
you
trunk.
have at school. You put all your stuff in the trunk, so it's gonna be a
Oh, that okay, that's neat.
yeah. So it's called a trunk party where you get all your, you invite people that support you, and they, on your new journey to go to college. You going off the most of the time is you going away to college, and
I
you
like
need stuff, like toilet paper. People, you toilet paper. You need stuff, your household stuff, because you finna be in a dorm, the microwave, the stand, the da 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 da. But most times those big things be already bought. What you may put in the registry is things that you may need on a daily basis.
it's odds and
And
ends. Yeah, I like that. I love that
yeah,
idea.
yeah. So they have those. I got one to go to next week. I got a truck party to go to. I got
You
two to
don't
go.
ask me at
Huh?
every fucking party ever. You stay
Uh-oh.
at
Her
somebody.
and Miss Dis
Look, and
her and
my
Miss
daughter,
Dis-
me and my daughter had to just rush and go buy a trunk party, buy some gifts for a trunk party. But she's relatively close with us, and when I tell you, throughout my daughter's entire journey, her siblings, my friends, her daughters, been so much supportive of my child throughout the entire time. I'm talking about from the time she graduated to each nursing, everything. So I had to get up out my sleep and go buy her a trunk a party. I mean, a gift for her trunk party because she's going to what is that? Uh, NC the what's this? I forgot the name of the doggone school. But anyway, she's a phlebotomist right about now, but she's going to become an RN. But she's going away in a couple of weeks. So they had the trunk party last week, and I had to break my sleep. I said I got to get up and go get this baby a gift. I got to. But I got two more to buy. One for September and one in 2 more weeks.
Mm, 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 mm.
Yeah, kids going away. My daughter didn't go away to school; she stayed here. So, but we end up having an in-house to support her. We had like an in-house gathering to and all her friends and the family came on and bought things because she was going to school for nursing. So they was buying the stethoscopes and all the little stuff she need for nursing and the gowns and the scrubs and stuff like that. So and she was still in class. She was still, taking her courses at the time. So, yeah. But yes, those are one of the events that people have for the kids to go off to college. It's just to support them along the way, even though they're going to beg the entire time that they're there, but just to start them off, you get the stuff to start them off with.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah. And then it's also good to have it for, the less fortunate, because some kids are less fortunate, the parent, they're single
Right.
parent
Yeah.
and they can't afford to have things. Me and my daughter participated in that. To help, this one of my friend daughters, my friend, her daughter, she a single parent. She had like 5 or 6 kids now, but at the time she didn't. That was one of the ones that did go off to college, and she was inspired by my daughter, and she had a trunk party, and she just shed so many tears because she had got so much stuff that she didn't have no idea she was going to get because
See, that's what I love about black people, though, because I'm sure that originated from a lot of that same thing. We don't always have enough to do it by ourselves, so we come up with a creative way to celebrate people and to join together so that
to donate it,
we can see
yeah, to
somebody
help.
else get ahead.
Right,
That's
right.
what we
Yeah.
do best. Again, when we come together, and what a week to talk about it after that fight out there in Alabama and how we came
Baby,
together
did
for
they get
that.
Obama? Did they get a Bama ass whooping? Excuse my
Whew.
language. Lord have mercy.
I'm so afraid though for the man that did use the chair, because you know that Angie, you might be able to speak to it. But when you hitting somebody over the head with a chair like that, I think he might end up getting a lot of charges. I
Do
really
y'all
do.
know? That's what
Oh
another
yeah.
thing he just called and told me that it's a YMCA. I don't know if the one here, but a YMCA is donating to the boy that swam across the shore and tapped that ass. They
Yeah.
donating money to him. They supporting him
I know
right
what
now.
you talking about.
YMCA?
It's a YMCA that is donating money to him. Yes. He used his swimming skills because they said black folks can't swim. Baby, he proved them all wrong, honey. He swam across the shore, shook it off, and got with them, gave them hands.
I
I see
saw
what you're talking
I
about.
saw a video of a different angle
Uh,
of him swimming, and he swam a really long distance. It was not
He
no
really,
short
right. It wasn't
distance.
short. It was, no, it was, all you seen was the water pumping out. That's all you seen. He was gone. He make it across. I'm talking about
what
you know what's sad
happened?
about it? Huh?
He don't tell me. What happened? It's gonna tell me I was supposed to be watching something. I was half asleep. I don't know what the hell he said. Watch. What was it? Something happening. What happened?
Alabama.
The
Angie,
fight.
you ain't know the fight that happened in Alabama. They beat up the security guard and our people came in and gave them the whoop whoop wop wop three pop pop.
No, no.
Girl,
Somebody walked out my sleep and was talking about when you wake up. When you wake up, you need to watch something that happened in Alabama. Blah 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 blah. Blah.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay. And
In
yes.
Montgomery, baby, Montgomery, Alabama, they thought Donald Trump was still in the building. Baby, Donald Trump didn't say that ass whooping. Angie,
girl,
the
don't tell
women,
me
look
that.
at the Karens,
What?
baby, the Karens was jumping in the water trying to get away.
No. Oh hell no.
Yeah, they couldn't take them licks, baby. But it was okay to be stomping on that black security guard that was only doing his job. Okay? That was okay. But
What?
they didn't know. But they
So
didn't know them. Lord have mercy was coming left and right and through the waters. They made it through. They made
yeah,
it
because what
through.
happened? What happened, Angie, is that one of the boats that was owned by this white family, they parked it somewhere that they shouldn't have, and so the person who worked for the dock went over there to tell them to move it, and then they went and confronted him and like,
You cutting out?
Girl, yeah, they got into it with the man. That's what she's trying to tell you. And they hit the man, Angie, knocked the man
family
out.
came over, and they both came over and jumped it. So it was three people on one. Once that happened, almost as soon as he threw that head up, there's one black man up. He up so high, like two levels. He comes running down, and then look like almost all the black people that were on the boat on the dock, they just showed up fighting for this man because he was getting jumped. And from there, I'm telling you, they whooped those people. And I'm not condoning violence, but everybody involved. Next thing you know, the white family that thought they had the upper hand was running and retreating left, right, and sideways. And then on top of that, after they running and retreated, at some point, like another boat pulled up, and people got off of that boat and went and confronted, got in the fight too. And one of them was this old head. He picks up a metal folding chair and he whacks people on the head 3 and 4 times. And that's what I was just saying. I worry about him more than anybody because everybody else is more of a disorderly conduct, physical assault and battery. But him
Oh,
with that chair,
they got
that
them
chair,
charges.
I think he can end up with a felony for sure. I mean, that's very dangerous. You cannot hit
But
people like that.
but Angie, guess what kind of chair it was? Guess what color the chair was?
What color?
White.
Hell no. Hell no.
And people went back to the dock the next day and picked the chair up. They taking pictures with the chair like it's a souvenir. The
Angie,
whole
they
thing
said,
is crazy.
Ricky Smiley's did a live and said that the man that swam across the shore needed a BET award.
Mm-mm.
It's a 16. It was a
Oh,
16-year-old boy. He jumped off of one of the boats and swam
the
all
boat,
the way
yeah.
across to
Yeah,
jump up
well,
on there and protect
yeah.
the man.
Well, most of the other black people was, but you got to find that video, Angie, where you hear the girl that's recording it. Baby, when I tell you, they owe her too because she was giving blow by blow everything. She was saying everything everybody want to say, needed to say. She was saying she was on point, on key for everything. The video, the whole video, they tried to take it down. But guess who did a reenactment of it? Latrice
Oh.
Allen. Latrice Allen.
Who is
You know that
that?
the blogger, the comedian, Latrice comedian, the Allen, the crazy girl.
Oh yeah.
She did already did a
Yeah.
reenactment. She-
Yeah, all you need to do, Angie, is look up Alabama Brawl. But I'll tell you, I'm
yeah,
not a person. I know a lot of people like to look at fight videos and stuff. I don't. I'm very
I don't
sensitive
like
to
to
it,
look at it, but
and I
that
don't
one
like to
there,
see it. But once
yeah.
you've seen it, it's like something you can't unsee. And also, every time I look at it, I see something else that's crazy in the video. Because of how the whole thing transpired. And again, this is Montgomery. The family who owned the boat that caused the whole thing, they own a gas station in Selma. So that the racial tensions down there in Alabama is just built different. So that's just
Mm-hmm.
it turned into something crazy. But also, like if you just
Google that. You're not. YouTube has been taking all the videos down that anybody posted, because I know Larry had posted it one night when I was on, and they took his down like almost as soon as he got it up. And two other
Mhm.
people that I know put it up too, and they got it taken down. But if you go to, well, it ain't Twitter anymore. I
Well, you
guess
know
it's
what?
X or
I put it
Instagram. Any of those, you'll
right.
be able to see the video. And it's one of those things that once you watch it, and maybe you can break it down on the legal end, but I don't know. And like the police even were there, they couldn't even get any hold on it. But what I noticed, I don't know if you noticed it, 312, I did not like the fact, or I'm not gonna say I didn't like it, but I picked up on the fact that when the worker was getting jumped, no police was anywhere. Black people started showing up, and then all of a sudden the police just are showing up from all
Yeah.
angles. Why didn't y'all show up when
Yeah.
that man was getting
Right.
jumped right there,
Exactly.
right
And
by
another
you, because
thing
they
is,
were right there?
yeah, and another thing, because he is security and he has backup. They have to have backup
Yeah,
somewhere on location. But my thing of it is with Marlon Wayans, with his duffel bag head at, he needs to Google a fuck to give. Okay,
I
go
didn't think
donate
that
a
he
fuck
was
to give,
saying
because he
that
had no
though.
business saying the ignorant statement that he said, talking about this some silly, this some goofy stuff. No, you goofy. Because what if that was Damon Wayans out there getting stomped and dumped over? What
Oh,
if that was
that's
him?
why people was talking about his ass.
Yeah,
They
man,
were, I'm
you better
But
Google a fuck and go donate it to them peoples over there. Don't nobody care nothing about you hollering about why it can't be love instead of war. Why did they beat that man? What if they'd have beat that man?
let
They
me
could
just,
have been
I'm
stomping that
going to,
man
y'all hold
and they
it
could have
down. I'm
killed that
going to look
man.
at it.
They
they
could have
could have
killed
killed
that
it. I
man.
will
You
say
don't know.
that. I will say this though. I read that one different, and I need somebody to ride with me on this. Now, again, I just think he probably shouldn't have, whatever. But what he was, the first part of his statement. So people who follow the whole Jason Aldean thing, did y'all hear about that? So Jason Aldean is a country singer, and last week or couple weeks ago, it came out. He released this song that he actually released it in May, but it picked up traction on social media. And the song is called "Try That in a Small Town," and it's pretty much talking about, hey, people who want to protest the police, people who want to riot, try that in our town. And it's pretty much a dog whistle to sundown towns, pretty much saying, yeah, y'all do that out in the city, black people and people of color, when you're protesting injustice, but try that in our town and we'll lynch you, we'll hurt you, that sort of stuff. And that's what he says at the beginning. Marlon Wayne had at the beginning of that post. So he said, try that in a small town. Pretty much, I thought he was coming at the white people. Now, of course, the fight is, and then he also said, why can't it just be peace? But I thought because of that specific, he's talking about that Jason Aldean song. And then he says, what? So I think some people might, and again, maybe he was coming at black people, but being that he talked about that song, which is specifically, everybody's been in an uproar because white people are like loving this song, but what he's really saying about it, try that in a small town. And I'm from one of those small towns. I know exactly what you're saying. You're saying, do that, protect the police, do all these things, don't protest, whatever. But if you try to do that here, we're going to teach you. And even in the song, it says, we have guns out here and we have this. And in our small town, we'll come together and get you out of here and all of this and that. That's what that song Controversy was about. So I don't see how Marlon would have been referencing us if he's talking about that song at the beginning of that post. So I didn't think nothing of it when I saw it until other people started posting that they thought he was coming at the black people about it. I
Yeah,
thought
because
because
the end of
Montgomery in Alabama, it is that small town vibe. So I thought he was pretty much saying like, hey, white people, like, yeah, because a lot of people been like joking at the small town thing, like, okay, yeah, you come, we ain't our ancestors no more. So you trying to scare us into not standing up for injustice, but we're not gonna do it. And then they were the ones who threw the first punch as well, thinking that they could get by with it in a majority white location, and we
right.
came up stronger. So I didn't think he was talking about us, but I saw people got so upset with him.
Right, and because of the fact that the ending of his statement is like, why it can't be why it has to be war, why it can't be love, but why it can't be love, why it has to be war. Man, whose side you on, bro?
But
Like
I thought he
literally,
was,
instead of
again, I
standpoint to
thought he
say
was
whose
saying
side you
that.
on.
But I
That's
thought he
all.
was saying that towards the white people, because the white people threw the first hit. So why is it that you're making songs saying, hey, we'll kill you if you try to do something in our neighborhood? And also, why is it when somebody come over there and say no to you, that you got to immediately try to swing off and jump somebody? Why do you have to see it as a race war against us? Why can't it be peace? Why can't you just accept the fact that some things need
That
to
they
change?
did
That's
what
how
they was
I read
wrong.
it.
Right. That's what he should have been
That's how
speaking
I
on.
read.
That the fact
But
that he
that's
should have
how I
been
read it.
But I don't. No, I don't. There's too many people saying the same thing, though. Seriously, like people feel
I
the
know
same
people
way.
are saying it. I
But
know people are saying. I'm just saying, like I was shocked because I didn't read it that way. But people are really upset with him about it, and they took it that way. But when I knew that whole Jason Aldean thing, I was just like, I think he's talking about the white people coming at us. Why are you seeing us as opposition that you got to fight? Why can't it be peace? I thought he was saying it because of that and the song, but I think everybody read it and tensions were high at that point.
yeah,
You know what I'm
and the
saying?
tension was really high, and that
Hmm.
was like the wrong time. Even if you was talking about that, that was like the
He should have
wrong
made it
time to
clear.
add that
He
statement
should have
in
made
there.
it clear. Or
Right,
he
that's
should have made
all
it
he had
clear
to
who
do.
he was talking to.
That's
Yeah, he should
all
have
he got.
made it clear.
And he still
Hmm.
got time to make it clear after he see his name
Yeah.
being slaughtered and dragged through the system, the streets. Yeah, he need to clear that
Hmm.
up. On what do you
Yeah, he should
mean?
make it clear. Yeah,
Right,
he should
because
make it clear.
no, you can't. I mean, even Ricky Smiley said, "I don't condone violence," and I don't watch fights. I remove
Yeah,
them
I don't
out of
like
my
to
news
watch him.
feed. Like I don't
Mm-mm.
do that either. I
Yeah,
don't. I don't. I
yeah, I
don't
don't
try to
like
pick
it.
up it. But when it comes to that, and on that level, oh, I'm
Hmm.
all in it. I'm
But
all
do
in it, and
you
I'm gonna keep
hear?
on saying it. I'm gonna keep. I get
But
mad
do
when no, it's stuff like that that needs to be discussed. It's stuff like
but do,
that needs to be talked about. You know what I'm saying?
but
Why do we
yeah, but
still
three
have to
one
go
two.
through these
Listen,
levels?
yeah, but 312. Now that I brought up like the way that I read it, right? I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just saying that's how I initially read it when I saw the post. But do you see what? Like, if you hear it the way that I read it and knowing the background of that story and stuff, don't you think it could have been that he might have been saying it a different way, but he needed to clarify it?
Indeed,
Or do you
indeed,
think
I
it's
do.
no
Not it,
way?
yeah. Not me
Yeah.
listening to how you
Mm-hmm.
explained it. Yes, yeah, indeed, I do. But I believe, like you
Mm-hmm.
just said,
He should
he
have
needs to
changed.
clear that
Yeah.
up. He needs to
Yeah.
clear it
Yeah.
up because you got the tensions is high all over the place, and then you pop out with one of
Mm-hmm.
these. No, 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 no,
Mm-hmm.
baby.
Mm-hmm.
You need to type in Google and see what they got for
Yeah.
you. Cause we ain't got nothing for you over here for that one, Blair. That was just way out of line. Like, what if that would have been your? They was hitting on that man hard enough for that man to
Yeah.
fall over.
Yeah.
He could have died. He could have
Yeah.
stopped breathing. Then what was it would have been called? A
Yeah.
mistake? What was
Yeah.
that? It would have been called
Yeah.
a mistake, didn't
Yeah.
it?
And they one of the sons that jumped over there, they ran and kicked him in the stomach and like they was trying to hurt
Like no,
him
and
bad,
you haven't even heard.
bad.
You haven't no. Nobody has reported whether or not this man went to the hospital. Was he
Yeah.
had any
Yeah.
fractured
Where is
bones?
he at?
But
Where is he
right,
at?
and that's what I'm saying. Nobody is speaking on that. This is what I'm talking about. Nobody is highlighting the fact of what is the well-being of this man now. How is he doing? Because he got before they jumped in, he did get jumped on and stomped on for a while.
Yeah.
So and he's
Yeah.
older, and it takes longer for any bruises or any type of wounds heals longer. So that means that man
Mm-hmm.
today ain't no telling he still could be hurt. Nobody knows.
Yeah.
Nobody's even speaking on it. Nobody highlighting it. But these Wonder Bread weirdos, they get to be all in the news, letting everybody know that they got charges brought up against them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
the
Yeah.
weirdos, the privileged weirdos. Right. They wanted to be privileged. Karen, Ken, Marsha, and Barbie, I guess. I don't know who all was out there, but all of them wanted to be privileged. They ain't got to do nothing. They don't got to follow rules. Yeah, okay. Got to follow them now, though. It just don't make sense though. And I'm just proud of our people. We stood up and we stood on business. And it's sad it had to
Oh
go in
my
that direction,
God.
but we stood
I
up
just
and stood
want
on business, baby. That's what it needs to be. And if we do that, we ain't got to. It don't got to be. It don't have to settle in violence. But if we could come together like that on the regular,
mm,
they wouldn't. They
mm,
couldn't touch us. Couldn't touch
child,
us. They'll be
listen,
sitting
I just
somewhere in a hut somewhere, balled up trying to figure it out. I'm telling you, if we could stand together like that on business, I'm talking about on a positive level. I'm not talking about on the violent level. And it may come to that point at some time. But if we can come
I
together
hope
like that,
not. Yeah.
if we
Yeah.
can come together like that, a connection like that, automatically, it will that what them
Mm-hmm.
people pull will stop. Okay? It will
Mm-hmm.
stop.
y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Now I was just saying, I just seen I guess little clips of it, whatever, and oh my gosh.
You're
Okay.
gonna keep on watching it. Watch. You're gonna go back because you're
Once
gonna
you
see some
Yeah,
more.
once you
I'm
watch
trying to
it, I
find.
don't know why you can't stop watching. You can't stop because again, it's like Where's Waldo. Every time you look at it,
Yeah,
you see something different. Like I
yeah.
didn't see the dude was getting whooped so bad, Angie, that he jumped in the water,
No,
and
no,
then you
Angie.
see And then
Go
you
ahead.
see too, if you really look at it, like okay, at one point it was like okay, the one random black man showed up, but then the dock workers started fighting. They started throwing people off the water. They started throwing haymakers. They started everything. And then if you start following the boy who swam too, he is like he didn't just swim up there and then just kind of back down. He swam, and at one point he was punching so fast it looked like it was a fast forward. And then on top of that, y'all know I'm a wrestling fan too. I'm not even being funny. He does one of the Rock moves on this big dude that was at least double his size. He literally does the move that the Rock used to do on the TV show.
Angie.
What?
Angie,
Girl.
one of the Marshals dived her dumb ass in the water trying to get away. They
Yeah.
slung that ass back up. That helper had on crops that looked like socks. No more secure on the feet. Them crocs look like socks. They even got a screenshot of this woman. They drug her right back out that water. Yeah, she tried to run across sea and get in that boat that they didn't want to move. And they
I
slung her
Three
right
saw
one.
on back.
one woman run up on one of them black guys and hit him. Somebody said, "Whoa!" Like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
And look like they put the "Have mercy, hello, how you doing, good morning" on her motherfucking ass. That was crazy,
Mm-hmm. It was
Oh,
child.
really
they got
crazy.
with them all. All of them got it. All of them got it. People start. I'm talking about they just start flying around there. I don't know how they
Yeah.
got around there like that, but they made a way, baby. Our people know how
Yeah.
to make a way.
Yeah.
Man,
And
And
no,
we sick of this.
the goons was on that. The goons was on that boat and looked like they couldn't get up there fast enough. The one boy jumped
Uh-uh.
off and started swimming off the boat, but they waited till they got the dock. As soon as it did, they came off, shirts off, ready to
They was
run.
ready, baby. And we
Oh,
sick
they
of this.
was
They come with the
ready.
edge. They come with the. I'm in your face with it. We sick of this shit.
right, girl. Let me tell you something.
Also,
So, go ahead.
no, I was gonna say 312. I know you were just talking about the Crocs. You talking about the white Crocs that have been pulled the foot all the way through the
Them
person's
crops
foot?
was all the way up her feet like socks.
No, well, just let me tell you this part. Now, I originally thought that was that case too, but you can go online. I've seen that because when the people were showing, I was like, I feel like I've seen that before. That's actually not from that at all. It's a now that screenshot, of course, and it was a man. It was another situation that happened somewhere, but that was like a couple of years ago. That
That crop
same shot went around. Then, yeah, the Crocs in like the teal
with
shorts
somebody
or the
pulling her
teal.
out. With
Yeah,
But I
yeah. One
didn't
of them
see
was
somebody jump
not.
in the water. But I did see
I
a
did
lady
see
jump in
somebody.
that
Yeah,
water.
I saw
They was
that
trying to
too.
get away
Somebody
because
did.
when it was too late.
Yeah,
Right. They was trying to run
exactly.
when they
Yeah, people jumped
seen
in
the
the
people
water to
come.
get away from it. Yeah, but
Yeah, they
the
was
picture
trying to
with
jump in the
the
water.
picture with those Crocs though is actually not. That wasn't people just using that. But that part I've seen that before.
But
Go ahead, Angie. I'm sorry.
that was a perfect
I'm good.
picture though. Because them
Hmm.
marshals thought they had it. They thought they
They
had
thought
them one
they
baby.
thought they were gonna. They thought they had the upper hand.
And
Hmm.
they thought they was gonna get away with it too.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they thought they was gonna get away with that. No, baby. But see, guess what? If they would, they couldn't have pulled that here. You know why?
Hmm.
Because it'd still be breaking news right now.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
I'm gonna shut up everybody.
We the
That's how it's
downtown will
gonna
be
be.
towed upside down. Down, it'll be another flood.
Let
It'll
me
be
Hmm.
call.
tore up. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. We was just talking about that at work. Baby, they couldn't have did it here. We'd have tore downtown up. Yeah, y'all have been talking about what else y'all got down there for sale. We'd have snatched everything out the hinges.
Hey,
Everything got to
I'm
go.
gonna call my daughter and ask her if she's seen it. And then I'm gonna ask her, do you think if somebody got footage of I'm too embarrassed to say. Hold on.
What?
Uh-oh.
Embarrassed to say. Hold on, let's see if she gonna answer that phone and see if she's seen the
It's been
like
all
you
over
said.
the
And
news
you
and
can look on.
everything.
You
It's
know
been
what? You know
everywhere.
what? Go look up. I'll tell you where you can find it at. Go look up As Is Entertainment on IG. He got it.
Oh no, I've seen clips of it. I want to see the.
No, he got
I want
all
to
of
see.
it.
Oh, he does.
Yeah, that's why I said look him up.
I asked my daughter
You
if
know he black on black on black on black. Go look it up. He got it.
Mm.
as is on Instagram or you said a Twitter.
Yeah, on IG, on Instagram.
Okay. Yes, honey. I'm
The
gonna ask right
narrator was the
now.
bomb though. The commentator, she was the bomb. I
Yeah,
promise she
she
was.
was funny. I don't mean to
She
harm.
was
That's what
funny as
initially
ever.
got me because she was fun. She wasn't
Yeah.
even trying to be. She wasn't trying
Nuh-uh.
to
She
be,
was
but it
just
was
breaking it
funny.
down, countryside.
Alabama.
Baby,
Yeah.
she was countrified, baby. She had it all down pat. Word for word, play by play.
Yeah.
She was giving it.
Now, do you think Tony or somebody got footage of your mama brawling?
Oh, uh-oh. We got to get the video. We got to get the video.
I just say you hope not. It's a look here, baby. What? Child, oh Lord have mercy, honey. Poor Georgia. That's all I'm gonna say. Every time, every
Uh-oh.
time.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy. All right.
Tell your
Let's see.
daughter to spill the tea. Tell your daughter to spill the tea.
Baby, she done still, honey. Listen. You know I'm a good sweet girl. I don't do nothing wrong. Keep it like that. All right. Let them. Yeah. Let them find out. Just let them find out on their own. I'm gonna call you later. Uh, My daughter said, I hope, certainly hope not. Honey, brawling. Okay. Y'all keep on with that
Yeah.
Baby,
sweetness.
I'll tell you.
that's
Listen,
a
I
Bama
want y'all
Brown.
to
But
listen
I
to
tell
the
you the truth,
madam.
Angie,
Get food
I'm
out,
so
all of them.
glad that
Listen
my
to all of
wild
them.
days.
And I want to, because I'm going to show you the real one. What? Okay.
Baby, that's brown
I'm gonna
there,
tell you right now.
baby.
I'm so glad that my wild days. I'm so glad that my wild days was before social media was as what it is now. Because I don't have any footage of mine. But for instance, when I first got into college or finished up high school, if they were recording me, it would still be a problem. So I know, Angie, we just got to be thankful that God put us in a place
Yes.
when it was.
Yes.
Because I know that based upon the stories you told, I know for a fact we would be talking about you right now.
Yes, honey. Listen, honey. Listen, y'all did me good. Listen, because had it been, YouTube, what R. Kelly sang the song, You Saved Me, YouTube might have saved me because my last was in 2018, child. 2018, my old last. Baby, I don't give a fuck.
No,
Baby, I be out there shuffling my feet like Muhammad Ali. Shit, I be trying to listen.
oh,
When
Angie.
your male friends call you with something going down, God,
Oh
you
my
know,
God.
and you
It's
the goddamn
it's a
hustle.
video. It's a
What?
video going around with some people on the L. Y'all might have seen it. And it
What's
was a young girl and a guy standing up and the old white lady spit on him and tried to get up and
Mm.
yeah, a white
oh
lady
God.
spit on the guy and the girl she tried to get up and walk away and sit somewhere else. The girl was right behind her and Cole knocked her to sleep. I
Oh
said,
my
what?
God.
What?
She didn't
Girl,
even
Let me tell you what. I would rather somebody hit me than to spit on me. You spit on me,
she
that
didn't
is the
even that's the
lowest of the
nastiest
low
thing.
spit on
you
me
That is
can
the
is
do.
net
a
You
wrap.
man, that's the
cannot do
nastiest
that.
thing.
But
That
you
is the
spit on me,
nastiest thing you
you
could do.
might as
Spit on
well
somebody.
crawl
Yeah.
and get your paperwork in order. Girl, let me tell you. I think I told y'all this story, but we was going to a New Year's Eve party out here, right? And this, Jacksonville's racist anyway, but especially
Mm-hmm.
all the places I decide to live, they got a little racial component going on. So me and this guy, not just me, but um this was before my roommate had actually moved out here. He, has had a issue with me, and I don't know why, but it is what it is, right? So I'm not gonna go through all the different shit that we done had. So they had a New Year's Eve party, and they had it at one of the little areas, and they had like a tent out front to for you to walk through, whatever. They had it, like, I think it was just for the decorations only or whatever, and then you walk into the thing, right? So my roommate, when we were, we were I don't know if we was back and forth or whatever. But this particular time we were mad. All right. I don't know if we had officially call it called it off or whatever one time before two, the last two or three times, but I know we was arguing. It was real bad. We was in the car. We just had to, just go around the bend to go into the event. So we riding and we were, quiet, ain't say shit. So he put me out because I ain't walking nowhere. He put me out first, so I can get in line to go in. And he went to park. So I was out there waiting for him. While I was waiting for him, the neighbor who hadn't been getting into it with, who I've been getting into it with rather, he was walking up. Now this man, my the roommate, my ex, have this very important job. Okay, and he do gonna be in the paper too. So, child, the guy and his wife was walking up, and do you know that man tried to spit on me? Yes,
No.
I was. I
Oh
don't know.
my
I
God.
was in. I didn't have time to react because I don't know where that goddamn ex come from. I don't know where he came. I don't know how fast he parked or whatever. But let me tell you something. All I felt when I seen that spit and it almost hit me, all I felt was my body go forward. Cause all I seen is the hand of a nigga 6'6" come round my goddamn shoulder and to reach at that goddamn dude. And baby, by the time they all had them grab both of them, whatever. And honey, it was crazy. I was so in shock because I was like, this dude
Wow.
actually was trying to spit on me. It was so funny. Because I
I don't
know he
even like
had a
nobody spitting
travel.
in front of me. Don't even spit around
No,
me. You
no,
nasty.
no.
That's
I
so
I
was
don't mean no harm.
disrespectful.
Men,
he walked
you
up.
know how men like to do a lot of that
Girl,
spitting. Some men like to
Yeah,
do
when
that.
they be
I can't
they spit. They
stand
you
it.
know what they
No,
spit when
get
they be
away from
really
me
be
with
drinking
that.
beer. When they be drinking beer,
Yeah.
standing like
oh my God. We
right.
still
I
in
mean,
Woo.
pick your
contact to
poison. Stop talking so
this
much. You wouldn't have to spit while you're drinking. Drink the beer first and then talk. I mean, that's just was real
yeah.
simple. Because when they drinking beer, they constantly want to spit. Don't spit around me. Go walk away and spit. Turn around, do so. I can't stand that. That's so dis.
Woo.
I don't like. I
My
can't
God.
stand that.
Baby, he didn't give a damn about that job or nothing. He was trying to beat the shot that man, and my body blocked it. Cause when I tell you, all I felt my face, my head going forward. He had them pushed
Mm.
it and trying to grab that goddamn dude's ass. He said, hey, we'll turn this motherfucker out. He said, call your daddy. Call. Baby, he wanted to shut it down. He wanted to shut the whole
Wow.
white room down. It was crazy. I was like, what the fuck?
But that's
And
such a disrespect to you, though. Can you blame him? That's the ultimate disrespect to do that towards you.
it
I can't
is.
blame him for it setting you off. It would set me off. I can't stand it. I would rather,
That,
I don't, not that I wouldn't want nothing to happen, but I would have rather him to put hands on you than to try to spit on you. That is
yeah,
so
that is
disgusting.
so
Oh my
nasty.
gosh.
Yeah, and that is so nasty. And
Yes.
I anything race got a racial element to it. I'm 100%
Yeah,
against
it makes it worse. It makes
it.
it
Yeah,
worse.
And that's
Mm-hmm.
you know what. And that's just like
that
my
happened
child's
so
father.
fast.
My child's father live in the racist town right now. Been there since my child was 6 years old. I don't fool with him at no point. But his chick, his baby mama, is not our color, right?
Mm.
And they live in a 10% black neighborhood, right? So they don't give a rat's ass about nobody that don't look like them. Okay? Well, he's been
Mm.
there for years now, so he's well known because he work or whatever, whatever. But when the beginning time, when I had to cuss her ass out for ignoring my calls, I told her, bitch, you better hold on to him tight.
Oh.
You better not get him locked up, bitch, because from this point on, that's gonna be my brother, and I'm gonna fuck you up. Okay?
Mm.
Oh,
Because he did not look like us. Okay? So he's
I
still
gotta
a
jump
nigga.
off. I gotta
He,
jump off. I'll be in the chat. I gotta jump off. I'm gonna
okay.
listen to y'all though.
All right.
All right, bye.
he's still black. He's still a black man, right? And you still can feel how you want to feel when you get mad. That's the only time I ever had an altercation. Only time.
Mm.
The only time. We ain't never ever had no more problems out each other. Because of course my child wrong good was growing up anyway. So
Wow.
So
yeah.
I'm trying to jump off shit. The
But
fighting
Angie
together.
be into Angie be
I'm
having abusive relationships and police has been going on.
girl, yeah, that dude,
I ain't
that
doing all that.
goddamn dude, try to that white dude try to spit on me. That goddamn X came across my damn shoulder. Let me tell you something. I don't deal with no punk motherfuckers. I don't know all about all this time here, but I don't deal with the type of. I tell everybody, you got to be rougher than I am.
And I ain't
You,
never lived, you know what? And I ain't never had to, and well, you know what? Yes, I have. When
you
it
ain't
was
got
a,
no goddamn nail place. I'm gonna get your nails done and shit and whatever. You know, you gotta be rougher than I am. Cause I'm trying to tell you, do not let the people I run with or whatever confuse you. And we would take them shoes off and have them hands flying in 1 minute or less, fucking around, okay, and looking crazy. Because all of us we didn't start off like right where we are. Shit, you got me fucked up, and I was the one that went
yeah,
and
baby,
found
she
trouble.
used to, they'll try to, my cousin, I got a cousin that lived there too in that town, and one of them chicks got him locked up.
In Jacksonville.
No, no, no. Well, I said
Oh,
my child father lived.
okay.
Yeah, yep. She said something about his mama, and he choked her ass blue, and he had her
Yeah,
locked up.
yeah. Because around here, people just say talk about people mama like it's the thing to goddamn do. And then
They don't even understand, baby.
yeah,
You can find
like
out.
there's no ass whipping to
Baby,
be
you can
had
find
behind that.
out.
Like what
You can
the fuck?
find out real fast what it takes. But yeah,
Yeah,
she and my auntie had passed away, and she knew that was the best way to get up under his skin, baby, by saying something about his mama in any kind of way. Because she is no longer on the premises, and you got the audacity to put my mama in your mouth. What?
right.
He took the blue, baby, and he had to come to town. He had to come home for a while, but when he got back, he had to turn himself in because she had him locked up. She pressed charges. Yeah. But see, the difference of that pressing charges is you one race and she another race. They're gonna believe whatever she say.
And I
But
wonder why
nowadays, they don't matter. You can believe blue, black, green, or purple. They still gonna believe whatever the females say.
girl, I wonder why they ain't been took that child away from me. Cause baby, I ain't got no babysitter to watch me go cut up and fight. I'm like, oh well, you got to get in this. Well, you got to get in this passenger side, child. I got to drive up here, and I'm gonna park far down here, and I got to walk now because I don't want you in the harm's way. Cause I got to be the last today. You know,
You know what?
I
I
don't
did.
give a
I had
shit.
my child was with me one time with my child with her daddy. I picked him up from work. That bastard was my daddy gave the bastard a job. Okay, my dad. He was working under in my daddy business. I picked that bastard up from work, and he wanted to stop off in his neighborhood. I pulled up. No, matter of fact, he was driving. I let him drive. Try to let him be a man. So he pulled up down there. So he sees some girls that he knew from, he grew up with, right?
Mm.
They sitting there talking about back in the day. Me and my baby sitting in the car. We stopped, got something to eat and everything. But we sitting in the car. I ain't want to get out. He wanted to stop. But you said you want to stop and see the guys, but you stopped to talk to the girls. The guys in the
Mm.
back shooting dice or whatever. But you ain't even made it back there yet. So I climbed on over to the left of my car and said, player, I'm ready to go. He said, I ain't ready to go. I said, oh, you ain't? Oh, okay. So I put it on in R. I bagged it on up. You ain't got to go, Flair, because this is my whip. You can
Okay.
stay. So I bag up, pull off, went around the corner. Me and my baby. I come back around the corner. His food was in my car. He's still sitting right here with them, right? He ain't even made it to the back net. Now I done pulled off, come back around. I pull back around and it's a circle, turn. It's a turn circle. So I turn around in a circle. Now he's standing in the street. I say, oh, you ain't ready to go? He go, your food, bitch. And I threw his food out.
Uh-uh.
Angie, that nigga Brad, he thought he was stronger than my car. He had on some Nike flip-flops. He thought his muscles was gonna control my car. He grabbed my shirt. He still had oil on his hand, Angie. He grabbed my shirt. I put my foot on the gas. He tried to snatch my steering wheel and turn it. He tried to turn my steering wheel. Mind you, my baby behind me, right? In the seat behind me. He tried this. He had my shirt one hand and the steering wheel in another, and tried to turn my steering wheel and run it into a pole. And I snatched that son bitch back and hit the gas. Bitch, you gonna go back to school or you going to the police station? And that son bitch fell off in the middle of the intersection. Scrape the fuck up.
Oh no, 312.
Don't play with me behind my motherfucking wheel. Who you think you finna hit? Who you think I'm finna sit here and let you put them hands in my face? Baby, you would have thought it was finna be a gang meeting. Baby, when I tell you, my daddy said, get here and get here now. He checked his ass so hard, then turned around and checked me and told me, don't you put your hand on him? And nigga, I don't want to hear about you putting your hand on mine. You got a problem with her? Call me. Okay?
Yeah.
We're not going to do none of this. That was the last straw with him. From that day on, he started talking to me from a distance.
Yeah.
Girl, he got up, scraped up. His whole family, they tried to press charges against me. I said, come on, let's go to the police station. Mind you, I was doing security back then when my baby was little. So my boss worked at the police station. Let's go to the police station right now. Come on, let's go. I bet you going to jail, bro, buddy. Come on, let's go. You still want to go to the police station? My shirt proves that you put your hand on me, number one. Your back proved that I was defending myself, number two. Now let's go to the police station. They called, his mama called everybody. They called the whole family on me. I'm talking about called Memphis, called Minnesota, called everybody. I'm talking about the sisters was calling me. Girl, come on, because I got sisters too. Your brother tried to run my car into a pole. And you thought I was just going to stand there and let him do it? No, I got driver's license from the Secretary of State, not from you. Stupid.
Oh,
what?
Wow.
Oh, yeah. That was my biggest incident of my life. Scraping my child's father back up. Every time you look in the mirror, nigga, you going to know not to ever play with me. Okay?
Right. That's crazy.
Give me 50 feet, nigga, standing at my car, because you get too close, I'm going to think you're trying to do something.
Right.
So, wasn't nothing between us but the school that he went to and the police station coming up next. Which one you want? He fell off in between. And they said he was rolling like a cartoon character. Rolling. Yeah, you don't play with people. Everybody don't take licks like that. I know I ain't used to that. You ain't finna hit me.
Right.
Nigga, I threw your food out. Nigga, you should call it.
With my car. Huh?
You said what?
I said I tried to hit my baby dad with my car. Oh, he was on there. You know, we was doing storytelling time on Facebook. He was telling that, tell him about the time you tried to hit me with your car. I had forgot about that. I said, what? I said, I can't remember that. He talking about you, but you remember why you tried to hit me? I said, no. He said, you tried to hit me because you couldn't get through on the phone. The phone was busy. See, his daddy didn't get, call wait. His daddy didn't get call waiting. The phone was goddamn busy. And I
Mm,
kind of remember that. And back then you can call the operator and say, operator,
mm,
do you hear somebody on there talking to a woman? Now operator go over there and listen, come back and be like, yes or no. And based on what she say, honey, it's on and popping. And baby, the operator said yes. Baby, I went in there in my car and I tried to hit him. And he was like, you tried it. And I later on, of course, 20 years later, 20 plus years, I'm like, man, I can't believe I did that stupid shit. Yeah, I tried to hit his ass in my goddamn car. I don't give a damn shit. Oh Lord, I was 6 months pregnant with her, and I'm fighting him, and we rolling down the hill, honey. Give a fuck. I'm
mm,
like,
mm.
baby, you owe me. Mm, 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 mm.
Yeah,
I
no,
listen.
I'll be jumping in on man's face. That was my child's father was the worst. He tried to be anyway. My daddy put a stop to that so fast. No, player, this ain't that. Mm-mm.
I will
No way.
listen. I will do my hand like single ladies in your face and shit. I'll put my hands on you. That's my problem. And then my last fight was in 2018. I'm gonna tell you that girl was
And
ready for me.
I never had them problem. But you know what? People that knew of anything of me, they knew the amount of brothers I had, and I wasn't the kind to be jumping in people's face anyway. And they knew my dad, so it ain't too many people that didn't know of him and any, about him, and so I never had those problems. And then if I would try to solve things on my own, because I mean, like I can go anywhere because I don't have those problems. I don't
Right.
go around picking and jumping in niggas' face like I can whoop them, and I don't do that. I defend myself, and then when I
I,
can't, it's out my hands, and then I'm done with it. I don't even got nothing else to say to you no more.
right.
Nigga,
I just never
that's
been
just
the one.
it. I'm done talking to you because now you don't want to take this and go on about your business. All right, okay, okay. I ain't tolerating it no more. I know who ain't gonna tolerate it. I know who shall be the one that you may run into or see or talk to or contact. I don't know, but it won't be me. I don't do that. I don't get in men's face. I don't. I ain't never had
You sound
to.
like
Maybe
my
should I say
mama.
that?
Keep your hand out them men. Them men, they gonna beat you to death one day. Keep your hand out. I don't listen to none of that shit. Let me tell you, my
Um,
last fight was in 2018. And I told this girl,
Only
I
I
said,
did.
listen,
You know what? I'll take that back. I jumped in my
uh-oh,
guy I'm with right now. I jumped in his face.
that was somebody ass. I've been meaning to whip.
Hold on. Too early for
I've
this
been
one.
wanting to
Hold
whip
on.
that ass.
Go on, hey, go on and run away, 312. Every time I come in, 312, run from me. What's your problem with me,
Ooh,
312?
no. It is too early for this guy.
What's
Dog.
your problem with me? What
I
you got
believe
going
your
on?
name, James.
You finna cut it all the way off, man. You finna get down with the get down. That is
Is,
it.
is we beefed out 312? What's going on? Let me know what's happening.
If we beefing,
Yeah, you go
I
ahead and
don't
run,
know. We get down, we gonna be beefing. I don't know. I don't know you like that to be beefing with you.
every time I come on, you run.
I don't no.
Probably
No, you
running
got
with
to
some
fix that. I ain't running from nothing.
I
I
ain't gonna
get
say
out
you
the way because you finna be longevity with it. That's what I be saying. Hold on. Seem like soon as I get good talking, here come this head popping up.
uh, man, I'm trying
uh,
to figure out. Listen, Miss Walker, y'all gotta let me know. Is
Okay,
y'all
go ahead, D-Rod.
is y'all on propofol, heroin, crack, uppers, Prozac? What the hell is going on? Listen, Miss Walker.
How's you
I
doing it this
had
long?
how y'all listen? I was
what?
asleep. I had to go to Ohio this morning,
Mm.
so I went to sleep. Woke up in the middle of the night. Saw that you were still on. Then I wake up. You feel like, how do you do it? How do y'all do this?
She put up different shifts.
I see. Listen,
Listen.
while I have 312 on the phone, excuse the background, um, Miss Walker, because I'm the kind of person 312 where I don't bother people, and I don't I carry myself in such a way where most people like me because I don't, I'm just a stand-up dude. I don't bother people, or you know what I mean. And I know,
Levi.
oh, we gonna have this conversation. God damn it, what's up?
Levi, I used to watch you.
I know you did.
Okay, then. So what is the problem?
Let me finish. And about 4 months ago, I think about 4 months ago, I was listening to you guys exchange, and Ms. Walker, you guys started talking about me, and 312, you said something. You said, well, I ain't got no problem with Levi, but I think a lot of people didn't like the fact that and I don't want to put words in your mouth. You said something like that he wasn't honest when he first came on as it relates to his relationship with R. Kelly. And I'm listening to this, and you said a couple other things, and everything you said, you said, and I may have screen recorded it, but you said he told stories that were not true about as far as my interactions with my cousin. I want you to listen to me very closely. Now, I understand that there was a time that you were over there with that sick individual who was waging war against everyone, who was talking about walking over my mama's grave and this, that, and the third. But I've never held that against you, for one. I've never done that. As Ms. Walker tell you, I don't, women, it take a lot for a woman to make me dislike a woman. However, I just felt that I was wrong in the sense that you gave a total different and inaccurate picture of Levi. Listen to me. Every story that I've ever told about me and my cousin, every account that I've ever given, I know for years and years that, y'all were, and I'm not going to say you, but the crowd you were with, what's up, bro? You guys were slandering me. You were saying, it was a point to where people were saying I didn't even know Rob. And I understand for 3.5 years, or about 3.5 years, that I elected not to offer any proof of that. But I want to say this to you. I'm a man. And what kind of upset me when I heard you say that 4 months ago was that when you started to receive threats from the same so-called man who was threatening you and talking about your daughter and things of that sort, I just want you to know that as a man, how I was raised, if I were ever in a situation in Chicago, New York, whatever, and that man or any other man approached you, accosted you, and tried to harm you, it is my obligation as a man. It is my responsibility as a man. I don't care if I'm riding down the street and see a man jumping on a woman. I've done it before. It is my responsibility to lay down my life if I have to protect the woman. So I guess it was somewhat disconcerting or somewhat upsetting to me. I'm like, this woman seems to have not, have a problem with me, but she seems to she got me mixed up. She got me wrong. I'm not a liar. I'm a very ethical person.
Levi.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you sure that all of that conversation you just said came from me? Are you sure? Because I don't do a whole lot of talking about somebody like you just did. You said a lot. So are you sure that that was me? Or did someone assume that may have been me? Because my voice has gotten interpreted a few times. I'm mistaken thinking that it was me and it's not me.
Perhaps,
so are you sure that was me?
Perhaps. So I just want you to know if it I don't know. You're right, because I get people.
I said some things about you in good grace, and the only person that had a problem with it was Dana. I thought that's what you was talking about. When I did talk about you, I mentioned about you were one of the first ones that was speaking on this case. I don't remember all of that now, but you just said, I really don't. And I don't forget what I normally say about somebody, but I remember speaking on you in reference to who was one of the first ones that I watched, and you were one of them.
Yes,
And
ma'am.
Dana did a live and called himself correcting me, but he can't correct me. So I mean, it's okay. He felt how he felt, and it's okay. But that's
Yes,
him
ma'am.
for you.
Yes, ma'am. I want to ask you a question. There was and I stand corrected if I'm wrong. I apologize. However, there was a moment. I know a lot of people were criticizing me and very upset with me because when I extended an
Yeah,
out.
when you was wilding out. Yeah, because it was a whole lot being done out of the animosity of who you had animosity with. And it spread it amongst the people that actually, was here to be supportive. And that was it. We wasn't into all of the other riffraff stuff.
Now
But we
that
got thrown in it because we were part of it, and I wasn't gonna. And because I supported him, I'm not gonna not support him because of these type of things that took place. I had nothing to do with none of that. And you did a lot because of the animosity that you had, and it made us look bad because we're there to do just one thing, and that's support. We was doing all we could, and we couldn't get stronger men as such as you to back us up because of the animosity that you had interfering with what we were here for. So that's where my problem come in at. And it wasn't just with you, it was with all the men. Why can this just be this and screw with the rest of the stuff? But it
thank
never worked like that. And we always got doomed down, drug slugged, no matter what we did. A lot of things dirt got put on what we did for our support, like true support. Because I'm not for the riffraff and the coming to fuck and to get drunk and sleep. I wasn't for none of that, but I was there. So
Okay,
I feel like I was being smushed and smashed in with whoever may have done that. A lot of us that was there wasn't there for that. We were there for just that, and that was it. And I live here. So, I mean, it was like disheartening to say, like, okay, why do we got to be demolished like this, dragged like this, and we all fight for the same person? That was always my question. Every time I ever got on anybody live, it was all about unity, unify. From one person except for Dana, from one person to the next. That was it. That's all I ever been. I'm not for the other stuff. That's why I separate myself, and I know how to separate people. That's why I talked to Angie for this long, because I know how to separate people. This is not my life. Like, I like to talk about things that go on in life. I like to talk about good stuff. I like to laugh. I like to crack jokes. I don't like to be angry. That makes your stomach hurt. Well, that's where I'm at with. Go ahead.
can
I
you
know you're ready to go.
no. Can you just two quick questions? For one,
Huh?
can I said I have two quick questions.
Oh, okay.
One of them is, can you, in hindsight, own up to being at fault for going to the party, for going, quote unquote, going to the party with that individual who was an antagonist, someone who wanted to keep some shit going, someone who has a history of stalking, someone who fucks with people, such to the extent that there can be a tragic event. Can you own up to that? For one, the fact. See, let me say this to you, Miss 312. In Detroit, let me tell you something, man. I'm not going nowhere with no one who starts shit with people. Listen to me, sweetheart. You cannot survive in my city. And I'm quite sure it's the same way in Chicago. You cannot survive hanging around people who start shit with people. I've had to pull over my vehicles. There's 6 and 7 of us. And one of the niggas, a nigga bring a nigga that we don't know, and he with us, and we downtown, we hanging out, and he be mean mugging people, and he what you looking at it? And I had to pull over my vehicle a few times and say, let me tell you something, bro. We coming down here to have a nice time. Well, they looking over here at us. Yeah, it's a brand new motherfucking truck. We dress nice as hell. We fresh to death. Niggas gonna look. But as far as that mean mugging and eye wrestling, We don't do that because you're inviting trouble. So one, can you own up to the fact that you as a woman, you did entangle yourself with a man who was starting shit with people for no reason? And for two, can you be honest enough to say whatever Levi did, whether I overreacted or not, that Levi didn't start shit with nobody? Levi was minding his business when that and those individuals came at me. We have the record on you. We have the record. I was minding my business. I didn't know them niggas. So can you at least acknowledge the fact that if you go somewhere with someone and there's some people over there minding their business, or there's a woman over there minding her business, and you with your girls, and one of your girls say, I don't like the way that bitch is dressed. I look at that bitch. And she starts some shit with the girl. If the girl pulls out the thing and shoots her, you, 5 of y'all, can you at least acknowledge the fact, well, that girl was minding her business over there? And the girl who I came to the party with, I know she has a history of starting shit with people. Now she done got us an ICU, EMS, you feel me, DOA, and all that shit because she started shit with people when it could have never occurred had she left people alone. Now I'm gonna be quiet and listen to you.
Okay. First of all, when Dubosky first came around, Dubosky wasn't all of this. Okay. I wasn't immune. I wasn't consumed to none of this. And I'm gonna say from in my present time with being around him, he wasn't part of starting shit with people. Okay, from my recollection, it wasn't Dubosky starting stuff with people when I was around. When my time that I know of, I can't speak about no other time, Levi. I can only speak about when my time was around. Dubosky wasn't starting stuff with people. Okay. That I know. Now, anytime after me, I cannot witness. I cannot give you a no, a yay, or a no. I can't. Because what party you talking about? If you're talking about the red and white party,
No.
I ain't been at no other party.
That wasn't no party. That was just an analogy. That wasn't no real party.
I ain't been. The only time that I was around him in the beginning time, Dubosky was not starting stuff. Anytime Dubosky corrupted things, I was not in the picture. You guys might have thought I was in the picture, but I wasn't.
Well, maybe
and I never brought it. I never come to YouTube and announced to nobody that I'm no longer associating with him. I never did that until it went left over on a channel, a specific channel. And after that, that's when the gloves was off. Other than that, for a long period of time, nobody never knew. So when you say about the starting stuff, did I watch it start? Yes. Did I try to stop? Yes, I did. Numerous of times before it reached you. So when you say you was minding your business, that could be true. If you say he was starting stuff, that could be true. But during my time, no, he wasn't. And because I don't fool with him, I'm not going to sit here and put that on him during my time. Okay? Now, he did a whole lot of shit to me after the times. He did a whole lot of shit to people after my time. But I can't not sit here and be accountable for something that wasn't in my time. I watched him do a lot of shit. But when the time I was around, Dubosky didn't start anything. And I'm not going to put a lie on that one. I can't do that.
Well, I think that 100% of the people who are listening to you, and I'm brutally honest, and maybe a lot of times we don't see what everyone else sees. I believe.
And I went through that roller coaster. I went through that roller coaster with a lot of people that wouldn't believe me. They wouldn't believe the things that he was doing to me amongst. I went through that roller coaster. I get it, but again, around my time, he wasn't.
Well, I think 100% of the people that's listening to this would say, "Well, you must have been blind," because this is sweetheart. I think 100% of the people who are listening to this would agree that half of a man, that sick individual came on. I don't say his name because I don't give him no shine on my channel. I don't talk to irrelevant people. I don't, we're just having this conversation, but hey, it's not, it's irrelevant to me. As far as he's irrelevant. However, did I just mess up? I think that 100% of the people would say, well, she must have been blind because this dude came on the scene fucking with people and started it. Matter of fact, that was his whole template, his whole format. I'm going
Dubosky did not come on the scene fucking with people. Dubosky came on the scene between me and Sky Zone. He did not come on starting stuff with people, Levi. That's not true. That is
now
not true. It's not true.
listen to me. You could
Not in the beginning. Not during that time. No. Nobody even seen the man's face. If it wasn't for Sky Zone, he wouldn't even had a channel.
Now here's a question. Good question. How long did it take for him to attack Sky Zone? That's the question. How long?
What you mean, how long?
How long after he said he came on with Sky Zone, how long did it take for him to attack her and start calling her every bitch and hoe in the world and doxing her and attacking her? Maybe she can answer it. How long did it take?
Right. She can answer it because you know why? She had more communication with him than I did. Okay?
My question, ma'am, is how long did it? Listen, me and Ms. Walker have been sparring for a couple of years now.
I know how long it was because I was right after it. So I mean, I know the time frame, but what I'm telling you is I know the time frame, but you wasn't a part of that.
I understand. I'm not talking about me.
Nobody else was.
Listen, let me rephrase it. Maybe you can understand if I say it this way. I'm a man. Me and Ms. Walker have been going back and forth for a couple of years. We've had some serious conversations, debates, where it got heated. What if a year and a half ago, when Ms. Walker and I were going back and forth, arguing the issues, I started calling Ms. Walker B's and H's and doxing her. How could any woman mess with me at all if I showed that kind of character flaw? Where now I'm gonna start talking up under Ms. Walker's clothes and you bitch, you hoe, you this. Like, come on, stop it, y'all. But
Levi, what do you want me to do though about that?
I don't.
About what comes out of see, that's the thing about this is where it gets conflicted at. I don't have nothing to do with what comes out of somebody else's mouth. You can't make me be accountable for the wrongdoing of what somebody else is defending themselves about or around. I don't have nothing to do with that. When I had communication with this man, it was about business, period. Wasn't none of that. All of that you talking about came about after 312 left the building. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So you can't make me be accountable for all of this wrongdoing that you're talking about spreading out way out past me.
Yes, ma'am.
Trust me, it did. And a lot of people on this channel and they watching and that knows this. No, that's when it's spazzed out. Okay, that's when it really spazzed out. You wasn't a factor at that time. Y'all didn't even know. Nobody knew. He was being attacked. Okay, he was being attacked, but I wasn't going on jumping on those lives and breaking my neck. I wasn't even doing no lives. I wasn't doing that. I was just being supportive. That was it.
I would venture to say to you, if you go back and do your research, that man was never innocent. That half a man was never innocent. He was never.
I did not say he was innocent. I'm talking about my time. How can I stand up and talk about some time that don't apply to me? You can't make me be accountable for some time that you assume I was around. You assume that I was around because I'm 312. No, I was not. Go back and look at that time frame. But I know it might be hard for you to go back and look at that time frame because you were so deep into the war zone with it that you felt like I was still around. No, yeah, I'm still around, but I wasn't in that building. So you can't make me be accountable for whatever a grown man choose to say, do, and on his own. And I've been saying this since I've been on the book. I cannot be responsible for what He says he's a grown man. I can't control him. That was one of the reasons why we fell out, because he felt like I was trying to control him when I wasn't. I was trying to keep him from this mess right here. That's it. Because I'm not here for that. I have a life outside of this screen and his phones and stuff. I don't do this. I mean, I was only here to help and support. And when I noticed this man, I noticed a gentleman doing videos. I didn't see his face. None of that, Levi. I didn't get into nobody business like that. Nobody. Who's sleeping with who's doing what. I didn't do that. Because I got my own shit going on. I ain't got time to interject with somebody else's that I barely know. Did I get to know him? Yes, I did. From this level, and that was it. It never
Yes.
reached no further. So I can't. I'm not going to be accountable for anything that happened behind me. Now, when I was around, I rolled with him till the wheels fell off in the door, in the gate. Period. I cussed everybody out on this YouTube because that ain't what we here for. But then when the attacks got too beyond me, and then about me, now what?
Now you said
I'm
earlier.
gone. I'm gone. I left the building. I ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
Yes, ma'am. You said earlier that I did a lot of things that you didn't agree with as it pertains to when the beef was on and it was on and popping. Could you please explain what did Levi do? That
First of all, when we did rallies, we didn't get no support other than who was there. You know, you was one of the people that did dog the rallies out. All they did was get a bus to go fuck. I don't know nothing about that, Levi, but I was on that bus.
did I lie?
And I felt insulted. Yeah, you did, because I was on that bus, and that ain't what I come for.
Let's take this.
That's what I'm. That's the part I need you to understand when you say that. Y'all go a long ways, because I was on that bus, and wasn't nobody standing in my face having sex. That wasn't it, Levi. And then the interpretation of he don't want no recording because they finna go do this. All of those ill wills, and it's innocent people like me was on that bus, and those things didn't take place. So that was an insult. Then you said, "On my mama grave, y'all ain't gonna have now." Well, Levi, we had it, and you put it on your mama grave. Nobody said it was gonna walk on your mama grave. You said that. And it just interpretation got embraced and repeated and referenced right back to you. That's all it was. Nobody finna walk on nobody's grave, man. I don't play them games with people and mamas. As you can see, I don't do that. And because the ill will that took place amongst you guys, that was between men. That's between y'all. And it had nothing to do with 312. Nothing. It had something to do with me when I was around for the rallies. That's when I was involved. I'm accountable for all of that because I rolled with it. And I'm gonna stand on it because it was work. That's it. What happened after that rally time ain't got nothing to do with 312. Because guess what 312 did? Got in her whip and went and found her honey and got relaxed and man all of our business. That was it. But according to YouTube, Levi said, "Oh, they was on the bus and they partied and they went and fucked and that's all they went to do and they da-da-da-da-da." That didn't happen like that though, Levi. And if we could have had your strong support just for where you at, that would have been a kind of a plus. But it didn't work like that. You know, everybody don't get along. I get it. That's all I wanted. That's all I'm trying to get you to understand. It didn't work like that. I get it. Y'all didn't. It clashed. Things went this way. You got attacked. You got threatened. He got attacked. He got threatened. 312 had nothing to do with that. I had nothing to do with that.
That's what I'm sorry. Which people don't. Everybody that's been following this know. When you just like what you just said, you got attacked. He got attacked. No. First of all, let me say this to you, darling. Let me explain this to you. One thing you cannot deny is that when a person is giving a rally advocating for a man who has been accused of sex crimes, and that person says, "I'm inviting you all to the rally, and I might catch a man act. I want to listen. I'm not telling you what I'm making up. I'm telling you what was expressed. I might catch a man act. I want to do, there's going to be some threesomes between me and my little crackhead ass girlfriend. Anybody that's willing to join us can join us. Don't put that on Levi. Listen to me, sweetheart. In that kind of setting, just so you'll know, I want you to understand this. I have been somewhat of a guardian for my cousin. And I want to remove it from you, him, and all of them. Even when he went on the Pimp's show, I told that man 15 times, I said, look, man, that's not a good look. You're talking to a man on YouTube who, after he hangs up from you, he's talking about pimping women. And you're being charged with sex trafficking, basically. That's not a good look. My whole thing is image. Now, when you say that I said the bus was rented for sex and this, that, and the third, I don't smoke weed, 312. I don't smoke weed. But if I'm on a bus with some rappers or they smoking weed, and people say, hey, they all they doing is smoking weed on that bus. I don't smoke weed. I wouldn't say, well, that's not true because I don't smoke weed. No, I'm on a bus with a bunch of motherfuckers smoking weed. So I'm on the bus. So that's a right, accurate account. Those rallies damaged Robert more than they helped Robert. Not you, but the leaders of those rallies introduced and injected violence into it. We have the recordings of them threatening people. Okay. In addition to that, the attacks on the female victims. It's one thing to say, well, I think Azrael is lying or this person's lying or this, that, and the third. That's fine. I understand. And I'm not faulting you. But I was outspoken saying, wait a minute, y'all calling these young ladies bitches and hoes and doxing them. That's not good for him. And I'll be quiet on this.
Levi, you feel how you feel. Because we're going in circles. Like, we're going in circles. Again, when I was in place, we wasn't doing this. Okay? All this came about. That's how long it's been since I've been in place with this. Okay? All the bitches and all of that shit came about when I split. Okay? A lot of that came about when I split. That's it. That's all I got. What you said, the rallies harmed him more than they helped him. Okay. The only thing we were there for is to help. That's it. That's all we were there for. We wasn't there to harm nobody. We wasn't there to none of that. And the wordplay of what come out of his mouth, that's what it was. That's all he did. That was wordplay. And some people ate it up, and some people ignored it. You know, but right now, you using it against everybody. You want me to be accountable for what comes out of his mouth. I will not. Like, I've had clashes and conflicts with him about things that he interprets out of his mouth just by just saying it because he know that's going to get somebody's attention. Like, you, one of them. You know, he just say things out of his mouth just to get that traction. And it worked. It don't work for everybody, though. It don't work for everybody, but it worked for some people. He say things out of his mouth. Did it actually happen? No, Levi. People went about their way. That was it.
But do you used to be a police officer? You a police officer?
See, there you go. Got me wrong. Angie, could you please clear this up?
Shot-Town Finance, right? Shot-Town. I'm sorry, honey. I don't know y'all like that. Yeah, Shot-Town Finance. I'm sorry. It was her. But listen to me, sweetheart. You from Chicago. No. You're from Chicago.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna let you get out of this. You from Chicago.
I ain't stepping out of nothing.
Check this out. So I'm from Detroit. So we both know that rhetoric and threatening and talking, you're right. It didn't go that way. But we know when you do that kind of stuff, it can go the other way. That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm gonna just say it to you like this, darling. Ain't nowhere in the
Yeah,
world.
it can.
Yeah,
Yes, it
it
can. I'm not doubting. Hey, granted, I'm not doubting that, but it
thank
didn't.
you. Well, it
It
did.
did.
I'm not going nowhere with nobody that's on that because I know
But
it can.
no, I was nowhere with nobody that was on that, Levi. It was peaceful. We had the police with us, Levi. Come on now. You see, this is why I know, and I know, and it's okay that you don't know me. That I wish you would have gotten to know that the circumference of me. I'm not in that era. I don't. I'm not. Anywhere I go, I got my peoples. They on standby. Anywhere I go, so I'm not. That's neither. That's never a worry. Each and every time I step foot downtown, my people was on location. Trust me. So I had no problems, none, and it wasn't gonna be no problems, Levi. Not at
But
Harold's, nowhere, nowhere. I'm not going around a group of people and I got to worry about my safety. It's not happening. I've been here too long for that. And I didn't have a fear in my heart. He didn't make me. Let me say this. Let me just say this and I'm going to be done talking about this man. Dubowski did everything he could to make sure everybody that was safe when we had that first rally. The biggest rally we ever had. He did everything he could to make sure everybody was safe, okay? Anything that happened after that, Levi, I can't speak on it. That's all I got. He did everything he could with the help of others, okay? So it wasn't none of the things that was interpreted. What happened later on, it happened. I wasn't there. I wasn't a part of it. But in the beginning, that man did make sure, okay? And I didn't have a fear in my heart. I didn't have to look over my shoulder. I didn't need him for no security because Maz was on standby, just in case. But I never second guessed none of that, Levi. I never did that. And that's all I got.
yes, ma'am. For one, threatening people's lives and doing all of the talk, not you, but doing all the talk, I'm gonna blow you down and 30 rounds and this, that, and the third, and then having a police escort for one is some bitch shit. I'm not talking about you. It's some bitch shit. And it's the craziest shit to me. Because if you really about that, what you need a police escort for?
Levi, wasn't nobody about it. Wasn't no nothing about that. Here at that particular time, during that time of that time frame that this happened with Kels, it was a rally every 2 to 3 weeks out of the month, Levi. And the reason being, it was a lot going on here. Okay. It was the statues, necks, heads, the bodies was getting knocked down. They was protesting about some of everything. So a lot of stuff downtown was blocked off because the looting had took place. The looting that was set up down there, that was staged. I mean, what black people by go rent U-Hauls to do a loot. All of that was going on. So a rally was taking place here, like 40 going north. So when I say that it was hard to get a thicker participation because there was a lot going on here during that time. It was pandemic time. It was a lot going on here. And around that particular time, Levi, we police security was glad to be at a peaceful rally. They told us we had the most peaceful rally amongst the ones that they had to be around. They had to be, they had to secure. We had the most peacefulest one. We had the smallest one, but we had the peacefulest one because they dealt with fights. They dealt with people getting locked up, people getting stabbed. They dealt with that here. It's a couple of young activists during that time frame that got killed down here, up here, Levi. So it was rallies everywhere here. So police escort was granted everywhere, not just for that. It was granted everywhere. It ain't about nobody being tough or scared. It was about the fact of being safe. And they didn't play about downtown. Like people had horses out there for certain events because they was so outraged with it.
Yes, ma'am. However, I cannot allow you or anyone to whitewash history. I'm not saying. I'm not saying this is not directed at
I'm
you.
not whitewashing history. Oh my
So,
God.
what I'm listen. Let me make a statement on record.
Okay.
Pre every rally before the rallies took place, that individual that you were associated with was threatening everybody and their mama. So I'm not. We have the record. Everyone has the record. So I'm not saying that your intentions were ill. What I'm saying is that my definition of a peaceful rally is this: we minding our business. We going out here to advocate for R. Kelly. That's what we're doing.
And
But
what you thought that was done?
that's for you.
What? No, 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 no. Levi, what you assume took place is what you assume, and you can have that. But what I know for a fact took place, I have it on record.
I'm saying what
You
place pre the rally. The day before.
Levi, you talking about everything that happened aftermath. But everything that you talking about is a after events.
No, before.
All this threatening and all of this back
Before.
and forth. He didn't even, all of that wasn't even taking place, Levi. So you're not going to make me be accountable for something that didn't take place during that time frame. Again, I said that over and over. I cannot be accountable for what took place after my time. During my time, we were on business. This man wasn't threatening people. This man was doing, we did the rallies. Now, what went on after that rally event time, I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Okay, and I'm saying that you're giving an inaccurate account. What I'm saying to you, you keep saying I'm talking after. No, I'm talking before the first one. Before the first one. That sick.
This man was not threatening you before the first one.
I tell you what, I don't engage or offer any spotlight on irrelevant people like him.
Okay, but you talking to me, you emphasizing that you want me to be accountable for it, and I'm telling you I'm accountable to say this.
I said
before that first rally, which it was huge. Nobody had time to be threatening you and nobody else. Because it wouldn't have been that huge. Now, during the time frame after those second and third rally, yeah, a whole lot of garbage had corrupted at that time. A lot. Gangbangers was being threatened to come and meet us. Y'all was finna have people to come meet us. All of that took place to stop the rally. You know, everything was done to try to stop us from doing anything to help Levi. I would never understand that.
Are you listening to yourself, Miss?
I'm dead ass listening to myself. I was there.
Okay, what I'm
saying. You telling me about some things that I cannot witness because it didn't happen in my space. That's what I'm telling you. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is what didn't happen. You want me to be accountable for something that I cannot witness. No, I can't do that.
Let me say this to you. The value of nephew Dana, and I have to say this, I'm so busy with my businesses, trying to help I got a lot going on. But one thing about Dana, when it comes to this whole R. Kelly YouTube stuff, he's a historian. He's an actual historian. He has the record of everything. He does. Listen. So perhaps nephew Dana can show the people in one of his upcoming lives that everything that I'm saying is absolutely true. And I've said it 50 times. I'm not faulting you. It's not your fault. But I'm not going to allow you or anyone to revise history. The truth of the matter, I'm going on record. Every rally, including the first one, that sick individual with a history of stalking, with a history of fucking with people, with a history of being shot at by people way before the R. Kelly stuff. What
they got to do with now? See, that's the kick of it. What somebody's life got to do with before you met them ain't got nothing to do with now. Okay. That's the kick of it. See, that's what entices the conversation and make it juicier, to bring up somebody's way back then. What happened way back then ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about right now. What happened right now? We did some rallies that took place. Nobody else but besides the ones that was there wanted to participate. Everybody on the internet found everything wrong to do with what y'all same people look just the same color. This is what I can't get. The same people that's out here look just like you Y'all don't have no problem of trying to find the wrong thing because it's not orchestrated by one, by self, by uno, by when you, because you started it. Nobody's taking away the work you did, Levi.
Sweetheart,
Nobody ever took the work away. Ain't nobody taking that work away from you, but work that's added in, the more, the merrier. I just said over here on this live in the beginning, if we could stick together, non-violent or violent, the way they did in Alabama when they gave Alabama ass whooping, we will be outstanding. Other people would get in the corner and crawl up under a hood and stay there because they couldn't take us because we would be outstanding with it. But we can't do that because we got to get one up on one another all the time. We got to find a way to knock a man down all the time. And I'm not even defending him. I'm defending the fact of the matter. We as one. We can't never be as one. It's always them over there, them over there, them over there. No, why it can't be us right here? And I'm going on that note, bro. It's good talking to you.
thank you, dear. Thank you. And you can come back and respond or whatever. But she said some very interesting words. Listen, y'all, and I'm about to leave also. And Miss Walker, I'll be going live later. I know you'll probably be asleep, but you feel me? Just feel free to come in. But listen to what she said, y'all. She said, what does that man's past history of stalking have to do with now? What does that have to do with what took place? Why do you go back on a person's history? Well, that history is the person. And I didn't do it. Nephew Dana didn't do it. Even the dude in Houston that I don't mess with didn't do it. When you have a history of stalking and fucking with people, I don't give a damn if you get a job at the post office. Whatever you go into, you're going to take that same orientation, that history, that same mentality into whatever you go into. And he took that into his so-called advocacy for a man he didn't know. And without a doubt, he came straight in, fucking with people, threatening people. That's a fact. And with all due respect to Miss 312, what I wanted to say to you is, when you accept that kind of person and you deal with that kind of person, don't get upset when that same individual turns on you and talks about sodomizing your daughter. You understand? If you're talking about sodomizing other people's daughters, now you can expect, if you're dealing with someone like that, when they fall out with you, they're going to do the exact same thing to you. And this is exactly what he did. So I'm not going to allow anyone to rewrite history, to whitewash it. None of the R. Kelly rallies or advocacy groups, there should have never been any introduction to violence, talking about basically, whatever people do in their own private, what they do. But at the same time, no. I said it and I stand on record, and Nephew Dana has the proof of it. This individual came on the scene fucking with me because he's illiterate. He's not able to conduct himself in a civilized manner to get stuff done. His only go-to card is to fuck with people. So right now he's in hiding because he fucked with the wrong people in his own little small city. He's in hiding. Okay? He antagonized and fucked with some real important people in that city. Follow me. What does R. Kelly have to do with a man coming to the nigga's house, shooting it up, asking for him? Where he at? Then coming back 60 minutes, 80 minutes later and shooting it again. That ain't got to do with R. Kelly. That has everything to do with that individual who believes in fucking with people. But those people that he fucked with in that city and Chicago, they have a wide, vast reach. That was a getting money nigga. I put my ear to the streets. That dude was important that he set fucking with, and the brother and the deceased brother were making moves in that area. They were getting money, okay, trucking and studios. Had Big Chop up there at the studio. But what did he do? Out of jealousy, fucking with them. So I don't even speak on this pathetic individual because I know what the outcome is going to be. I know a psychic told me he will do excellent to make it to fucking prison because it's some serious people that understand what comes out of a person's mouth has to come back to that person. So his days of fucking with people are over. Got nothing to do with R. Kelly, ain't got nothing to do with Levi, ain't got nothing to do with none of this R. Kelly YouTube stuff. It has everything to do with an individual who has lived his life fucking with you. And now he fucked with the wrong people in his own damn backyard. He's a serious nigga. Serious nigga. And I'll never speak on it again. Like I said, a psychic told me something. You feel me? So at the end of the day, that's something he got to deal with. You make your bed and you lay in it. But I'm not going to allow Miss 312 or anyone else to sit and try to revive this or whitewash this. When you attend a rally with someone that's threatening people for no reason and fucking with people, hey, whatever happens, happens. And she's right. By God's grace, will, and mercy, nothing happened. I agree with that. Nothing happened. But all you have to do is look at the history of a person and you can predict their future. When the house was shot up, did he come on YouTube and say, my house was shot up? No. Because he didn't want y'all to know that's what I do is just fuck with people. Now I got some serious niggas in my small city and outside in Chicago that's on my bumper. That's handling their business, front door with the shit. And that's just what it is. So I ain't got nothing to do with it. You feel me? Don't put my name in it. But that man has his own issues where he's at. And everybody is not the kind of person that's going to allow people to talk about walking over their mama's grave, fuck your dead brother, I'm smoking on your dead brother. You want to play 16, 17-year-old trap, drill rapper games, then you have to suffer the consequences of what they suffer. And that is looking up over your shoulder and looking through your rearview mirror every motherfucking minute. But Miss 312, I'm not faulting you. All I'm saying is let's keep it real now. Wasn't nobody fucking with some rallies or nothing until that individual introduced violence and threats into the picture. That's all I'm saying. And it's cool. It's cool. But like I said, I don't mention to do it on my channel, never will. I don't listen. It's hands off of me. Because I understand being from the streets what he's dealing with there. And I'm going to say it again. I'm going to say this and I'm done. It is a difference between fucking with people who are normal people, who are living from check to check. It is a difference from that than fucking with people and mocking a young man's death who was feeding wolves. Who was feeding wolves. Who has loyalists there that will, you hear, he said what? He said what? Oh, okay. All right. It is what it is. You feel me? That's why we in Detroit, we practice don't, leave people alone, mind your business, because you never know who you come across. But I'll say it again. You ain't got to take Levi's word for it. That was a very serious man who came and knocked on that man's door and told him to bring his ass outside. When he didn't do it, while he's hiding up under his kid's bed, let off some motherfucking shots with the blicky, nigga. Then came back and let off some more shots with the blicky, nigga. Mm-hmm. Is what you understand? That's the reality of this shit. Your mouth. See, your mouth may say one thing, but your motherfucking chest and your organs and shit, when the shit goes down, man, they got to answer for your fucking mouth. Well, that's all I want to say. I didn't even want to talk about this, but I was just making sure 312 understood. I never had a problem with her. I never had a problem with her. I just want the truth to be on the table. You understand, Ms. Walker? Ms. Walker, go on and get you some rest, man. Get you.
I'm here. Yeah, listen, I went through, I was waiting for you to get it all out. I was waiting for you to wake up so you can get the rest of this little smoke. I can take off the little bit of stub you have on top of your head that your razor don't take off. Did you hear? Did you hear? Me read um the thing for Illinois. I know you don't read it. Read.
I,
Did
I,
you read it?
I read part of it. I heard you read part of it. Then I looked and I saw Robert Keller and you and a couple other people discussing it. I wanted to, because I have to drive back from back home, so I was going to listen all the way back to what you guys' position was on it. And there's a lot of things that I have pulled out over the last couple of days that I want to present on my next live also. And I want you to, it is so funny, Ms. Walker. Like, I really want to get into it right now, but there are just a lot of things I have, legal questions I have for you. Um, and I don't want to deflect away from what we're talking about, that paperwork, that motion, or brief, whatever. And I want to really go into it, but I'll leave this on your mind before we reconnect. That is, you read the transcripts of Jane Doe number 5. We're going to get to the brief. We're going to cover all of that.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a moment in the transcripts when she's asked by the prosecutor and Robert's defense attorney, where she explains, the question is asked, did you know that your mother was text messaging him or communicating with the defendant at the beginning? No, I did not. Well, we know the text messages totally refute that, for one. But two, as the prosecutor continues to go down this road of questioning, well, when did your mother stop text messaging him or communicating with them and you picked it up? She goes on to say that one day I was checking my mother's phone. This is in the transcripts.
Mm-hmm.
And I discovered that she was communicating with the defendant. That's not
Write
true.
it again. I'm sorry, Levi. Write it again, New Black, because I forgot what you told me to tell him. Go ahead, Levi. I'm sorry. She said that she was writing it in her phone.
Well, one day, Jane Doe number 5 says she just happened to be in her mother's phone one day and discovered that she had been communicating with the defendant. She was totally oblivious to it. Well, the text confirmed that's absolutely not true, because at the very beginning, she's asking her, what did he say? She was aware of it. Now, this is what I want you to focus on, Walker. Robert communicating with the mother and Robert communicating with the daughter after the daughter took over the communications. If he had adequate legal defense and their strategy was to present to the court, this is the question. Our strategy is to present to the court a picture, paint a picture. Well, we don't know who our client was talking to. They cannot say or prove definitively when he was talking or communicating with the daughter or the mother. So being that the line of questioning was, this was a lengthy line of questioning concerning the mother's involvement in communicating with the defendant. Being that door was open and that was the scope of conversation while she was there testifying. Would it have been legally sound and legally prudent for Robert's defense team during even the pretrial motions to say, wait a minute, in order for us to gain clarity on who our client was speaking with, whether it's the mama, whether it's the daughter, we don't know. We need the mother here in court to testify. Now, is that legally sound, Ms. Walker?
if the okay, here's the problem. Okay, that that I can't rule that out. That's number one. Okay, that's a legally sound um motion to put up. But and now the um the prosecutor, if you are you're saying okay, is this in the text messages that you're saying that she's not telling the truth about who Robert was talking to? Is it, you're saying that you can impeach her by the text messages that she's not telling the truth? Like how you know she's not telling the truth?
In order, 312, myself and you were just on this
Get
screen.
your ass out of here, Audra. Hold on. Get this. Hold on. Y'all act like y'all don't know how to block. Get your motherfucking ass out of here. You don't come back in this motherfucker and act like you ain't said shit and shit because your motherfucking third or fourth personality done motherfucking kick in. Get your motherfucking ass up out of here. I mean, goddamn it, with the fucking quickness. You bring your motherfucking ass back in here, bitch, talking all that goddamn shit to me. You got me fucked up. Get your motherfucking ass out of here, you dirty, stinking, crazy bitch. Get out of here. I can't. This motherfucking goddamn computer ain't moving fast enough for me to block your bitch ass. You talk that hot shit, and you don't come in here when you think the motherfucking coast is clear. You safe under Levi's motherfucking protection, bitch. You got the wrong goddamn channel, hoe. Hurry up and come on this motherfucker, goddamn, so I can goddamn block this motherfucker. Get your ass out of here. Don't you ever show your motherfucking face around here no goddamn more. Goddamn it, I mean it. I don't know what the hell these people in here doing. They sleep or what? Get your fucking ass out of here. Come in here acting so unassuming like you ain't just call me goddamn names and shit. Did they get her? Hold on, wait a minute. Get your ass out of here. I'm gonna make sure you will not motherfucking goddamn text another motherfucking thing in here no goddamn more. Get the fuck out. Stupid. Hold on. Yeah, okay. You got it right.
Yes, ma'am.
Um mm, mm-mm. Yes,
What I was
ma'am. Yeah, y'all keep a motherfucking lookout for this nut, bitch. You ain't never got shit to type in here no goddamn. Get your bitch ass out of here. I'm sorry, go ahead.
no problem. You and I and Miss 312, we just had an exchange on your show. There were three
Mm-hmm.
conversations going on, even though 312 and I, we dominated the conversation. But there were three different individuals involved when I came on here and we were all speaking. So if someone were to subpoena you as a witness, what did you say to Levi? And you say, well, when he first came into the live, Levi was talking. I said this, that, and the third, but then 312 took over the conversation, and the exchange between 312 and Levi was more prominent. That was the exchange. That was the more highlighted exchange. They spoke more than I did. And okay, we about to go to court over this. So if someone is defending Levi in court, they can anticipate that Ms. Walker is going to say, well, my role was minuscule. But my attorney's going to say, no, we're not just going to take Ms. Walker's word that she didn't say as much as 312. So we need 312 there also to explain to the court or to the jury or to the court how lengthy was her conversation with Levi. As Ms. Walker she's going to testify to having a more minimum role in the conversation. Does that make sense? In other words, forget about extortion. I'm saying if his attorneys were on their job, it is nowhere in the world that Jane Doe number 5 should have been able to sit there and give the court the impression that the mother had stopped texting him at a certain time when the
But
mother was.
what was your first question? Because you know your scenarios and hypothetical do not be closely related to the situation. You asked me that if you said if the what you say, like if you said that you knew that the Jane Doe was lying about when they stopped texting, when the mama stopped texting, or what you said.
I said that the defense knew that the question of when Jane Doe number 5 was communicating with Robert and their client, and the mother was communicating with Robert, they knew that that was going to come up. So what I'm saying to you is that in order to offer clarity to the court, forget about extortion. Legally, what that had been an en route for the defense to say, well, we need the mother here. Considering that we know she was the one communicating with the defendant, pretending to be the daughter, forget about extortion. We need her front and center to explain to the people when she started communicating with the defendant and why, and thus and so. Would that have been legally admissible from your vantage point?
No, because that has nothing to do with they're not a direct. Okay, one, they have nothing to do with the elements or the facts presented in the case. They have nothing to do with impeaching, unless they had know for a fact that the daughter's telling a lie or whatever, and they have nothing, unless there's no type of text message, something that took impeach the daughter just by using the mama, just because you got a hunch or whatever. you you know, you don't, she might not be may not be admissible, because the prosecutor's gonna knock it down with some rule, probably rule 403. So I mean, I'm uh, I'm kind of, because see, that still falls in line of just general questions. You see, Judge Donnelly said just general questions is not allowed to the general questions to the parents are just not allowed. That's just general question. That falls under the category of general question. Now, if you have something like you see the Jane Doe 5, just say you feel like she's lying, okay, and about something the prosecutors have asked her, not about something the prosecutor had, about what the prosecutors have asked her. Then, if you have something that can impeach her, you may be able to impeach her with the mother's testimony, but understand, you're only going to be able to ask her only about what the prosecutors have asked her. It's not going to be go down a whole line of questioning and just stuff. But no, if the prosecutors say, "Hey, Did your mother stop talking to R. Kelly on this certain date or whatever?" And she said, "Well, she stopped talking to him on the 10th of August." And you got evidence in front of you to say, well, that it's a different date. You can either use that evidence that you have in front of you, or you may be able to bring in the mother, which will still be direct evidence to that line of question. But that's the only thing you'll be able to ask her. You only can go through the door to something they open the door to, not just general questions and all of that.
Yes, ma'am. So I want to be clear on something. In order for the prosecution to establish to the court that Robert was enticing, coercing, and trying to get the minor child to him for sex, they had to show the early communications. Are we in agreement? We're
The
talking about
early communications to show that they
enticement,
right,
coercion. I have
enticement,
to get
right.
her
So
to me.
they showed what did they show to prove that?
What I just discussed with you is what they showed. What they in court, this is what their line of questioning was to prove that it was Robert who was trying to get the young girl to him to screw up. So they talked about the communications between the defendant and the young girl prior to her meeting him at the Dolphin Hotel and prior to her meeting him in California. That was their line of question. I have it all at my computer.
They
I have
asked her, I remember they asked about him talking to the mom at first and all that. And then they established that phone was left back in Florida. And then they started questioning her about whatever went on directly between her and R. Kelly, right?
absolutely.
Okay.
But the part of the enticement coercion charge, you can never have an enticement coercion charge unless you can never prove that in court unless you explain to the court and to the jury who was right. His brother.
New Black.
Hey, what's up, Mr. Mike? How you doing, brother? Okay. Um, we're talking about that one charge, enticement coercion, and the man. To be honest with you. So they had to prove or present a case. They had to present a case to the court where it was the defendant, Robert Kelly, who was the one who enticed the child to get it. And this is what they did. And you have no enticement or coercion unless you have the initial communication between the defendant and Jane Doe number 5. Do you agree with that part?
Unless they have the initial communication, they
In
have
order
no
for him to entice her, he had to be communicating with her. Yes,
right.
thank you.
Communicate. Yeah.
Okay. So you have there's no way. There's no other way to prove that he had communication of enticement. As he present to the court what was required to initial communication.
And you going in and out, Levi. What's
Jesus.
that? Okay, what about now? New
That's
Black, I got
Black
you.
Panther's thing.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead. Hold on, new Black. Go ahead. What you were saying?
Yes,
Now
yes, ma'am.
they do you know exactly what they used as far as evidence, for as inducement, enticement, this, that, and the third?
Yes, I just read it yesterday, and that is they used the communications in order for someone to entice someone to coerce them to come do anything. They have to be communicating with that person.
Right.
Which you agree with that, right?
Right.
Okay. When did the defendant ask you to come? When did the defendant, how? In other words, we have to show that he was trying to get you to come to California. He was trying to get you to the Dolphin Hotel. That is the enticement and coercion. He's trying to get you to him for sex. And I ask you again. So would you agree the only way that they would be successful in proving that in court, the prosecutors, is that they introduce the communications, the text messages and conversations between the defendant and the Jane Doe number 5. Would you agree with that?
Not wholehearted, because they could just simply ask her.
No, let me say it again. If you're accusing a person of enticing a minor to come to him, and you're about to go to court, trial's about to start.
Mm-hmm.
Any prosecutor, your strategy is, I have to show the court how he was enticing her and coercing her to get to him, to come with him. And the
And you
only way
go ahead.
the only way I can show that is show the prior or previous or initial communications between the defendant and the minor. Would you agree with that? He
They
wasn't
can
sending smoke signals.
listen. They can simply question her. Testimony is evidence. Now they probably did have some kind of communication or what have you, but they can simply question her.
But what I'm saying to you, Miss Walker, if you go to when you go to her testimony, if you go look at it today, and I got it all in my computer, it was more than just questioning her. Every time they question her as it pertains to how she ended up at the Dolphin Hotel and how she ended up in California, every line of questioning, they showed her the text messages, the text
I didn't
message
say that.
communications.
You asked me, is that the only way? And I said, no, they can just simply question her. But if they have some type of text messages, phone bill records, whatever, somebody else corroborating, her, him, asking her to, come somewhere, whatever. Yes, all of that is evidence. But I'm telling you, they don't necessarily have to have text messages or whatever to prove that she, was asked to come somewhere. She can just simply offer her testimony. That is evidence as well.
Yes, ma'am. What I'm saying to you is if they have that evidence in order to make their point, aren't they going to introduce that evidence?
Yeah, if they have it, yeah.
Okay, so this
They
is what
don't
they
have
did.
whatever. Okay, well, if that's what they did, I'm just telling you.
Okay.
I mean, that's not the only way. They don't have to have something physical or there's something that you could some kind of documentation for you to see it.
Yes,
Testimony
ma'am.
is good enough evidence.
Yes, ma'am. But however, when you go through that line of questioning, every step they're making reference to the text messages that he was asking her to send him a picture in her panties and bra, and this, that, and the third. So everything was reliant upon the text messages, and they have it right there: 233A, B, 233 this, everything, and that whole line of question was all text messages, right? So what I'm saying to you is, let me rephrase it. You do understand, in order for them to solidify the enticement and coercion, you do understand why they use the text messages to do that, right?
If they use the text messages to do that, then yeah, that's just another piece of evidence corroborating her testimony. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. It is not an if, because they did. You look at it for yourself,
I
okay?
don't know. I don't know because you real shady with the shit. So I'm just saying, if that's the case, if that's what they use to support her testimony about how she was induced, enticed, coerced, or persuaded, then yes,
Dang.
that
I
or
hate
whatever else.
I
I
hate that I didn't
understand
bring
what the
my
problem is.
okay. The problem is that you being an attorney, you believe in playing the game where it's a game of inches, and
No,
I
you
respect.
believe
No,
in
no, no,
playing
no,
the
no, no, no,
game.
no, no.
If
No,
they
you don't give
didn't
an
use the
inch.
text messages to support her testimony, then they didn't. If they did, they did. What's the problem?
The problem is that you have it right there in front of you in your
I
computer.
don't
Look
have
at it for
shit.
yourself.
It's 4 days this motherfucking morning. I don't have shit. What are you
Listen,
talking about? What's the problem? Is you crazy?
listen, y'all. Hopefully JoJo's listening
I
to
don't
this.
give a fuck what he listening to.
I'm gonna
I'm
tell you why.
telling you, if
And
they
this is what.
used it, they used it. If they didn't,
But
they,
you,
when you stay on
but you,
something like this, it's probably some shade ass shit you got trying to put together.
no.
But I'm not gonna buy on it.
You
I'm
say
saying what I
if
said.
you say if because you
If
don't want to
yes,
leave.
if because I don't have it.
So listen, what you
I'm
do
not saying
is
you're wrong. I'm saying if.
exactly. So if I open up a door and say, Ms. Walker, the food is in there. You being an attorney, you're gonna say, well, maybe the
If
food is in
it's
there,
not,
or maybe it's not.
I'm
You're
not
gonna
looking
say
at it myself.
you're not
If
going in the
I
damn room.
if I'm looking at it myself, then I can say, yeah, okay, looks like they use some kind
Yes,
of
ma'am.
text messages or records to support her testimony. That's
Okay, and
not
I'm a
saying you're wrong. That's just
uh,
saying that's how it's
yes,
worked.
but what I'm trying to get you
There
to
ain't no
see, Miss
but.
Walker.
That's how it works, and that's it.
No, See y'all, this is an attorney now. That's what I
No,
keep telling
I'm not
y'all.
going because this is stupid. Just
You're
because
not
I'm
going
going
to
to agree exactly with what you're saying.
You and Mr. Keller, boy, y'all are something else. Listen,
Ain't got to be about something else.
I'll put it on the screen later. However, let's assume, which they did, they used the text messages in order to prove the coercion and enticement. Now, what I'm saying to you, Ms. Walker, is that if any defense attorney would know that they were going to use that in order to prove the enticement and coercion, what I'm
Now,
saying to
if they
you is
don't
that,
have that evidence, if they don't have text messages and stuff, and that would prove the elements and shit, they don't. That no, they won't. Ain't nobody gonna tell you that.
Miss Walker, it was right there in the damn discovery. It was right there, part of
You
the record. What do you mean?
you are so fixated on being right. You're never going to defeat me in the law. Get used to it. Now I'm tired of this bullshit. I'm saying if they don't have text messages, if they don't have another identical piece of evidence to support what she's saying, they don't have to. They can't use it. They're gonna use her testimony and hope that the jury believe it or not. Damn, how hard is that? You want me to
Can
come
I
to some shit that you done strung up? You ain't been right about the law mostly, then you've been wrong. What are you talking about? I'm not going to
can I
agree with
say
that shit.
something?
Go ahead, Mr. Black Panther, sir. Go ahead, sir.
I don't
Hello,
understand it.
Levi, Miss Angie Walker again.
Keep hollering
What's up, bro?
at the lawyer,
This,
and you
hey,
being a lawyer. You
this
hollering at
woman
me
ain't gonna
don't
worry
make it
me.
right.
This
Am
Damn.
I
woman ain't
clear?
gonna worry me. Go ahead, Black
Do,
Panther.
is my mic and everything okay?
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
I was saying earlier, Levi, you wasn't on here then, maybe 3 or 4 hours ago, how Ms. Walker is interpreting and she's expressing the mind of the cracker or the judge or the courts, and she's only an instrument telling you what they look for and how they think, and she's relaying that to us. So by you being his cousin, you can take it back to him, and by you being a smart man, you know what I mean, you got to figure out what Miss Walker is saying, how to maneuver around what she's saying, and then you go to him,
Oh,
Kels,
he
and
can't take shit back to what I'm saying, because I got a license. I ain't his attorney on record. So no, he ain't taking shit back to what I say. He ain't taking
well,
shit back to what Angie say.
no, I'm saying what you
Oh,
can look for and what you cannot look for, what's
oh,
allowed and what's not allowed. It's like I'm just saying you're an interpreter for how the white people think in that courtroom. That's all your history and how they think is, the game that they play and the tactics that they use. So by Levi being his cousin, it's like, okay, he can put two and two together. He's a smart man. You know what I mean? Okay. So Miss Walker told me I can't do this, can't do this. Now I got to find a way to maneuver around this. You know what I mean? And get my cousin free. You know what I mean? That's all I was saying. You know what I'm saying? Just pointing out that you know how to say, think, and relay the message on the cracker in the courtroom. That's all. You know what I mean?
oh,
But
Lord.
yeah, I mean, Miss Walker, it's nothing wrong with
Right.
calling white
Now you
folks a
gonna tell
cracker.
a surgeon how to perform the goddamn surgery? I'm not saying he wrong. I'm saying that I'm not looking at what you're looking at right now. So there is no way in the hell I'm going to agree to anything you say. I'm going to say that listen, if there is a text message or whatever they can use to corroborate her testimony, then they will use it. If not, they just gonna go with her testimony and hope the jury motherfucking agree to it. That's it.
Okay, you know what? I understand. You know what, Miss Walker and Levi? You know what the problem is? We got to bring the cracker to the witness stand. We got to bring the cracker to the witness stand. You know what I mean? And what I mean when I say that is Sony Music, MGM, or whoever, somebody got to be in that in that courtroom with Kells. You know what I'm saying? Because they played important part in this whole case. My spider senses, me knowing how the cracker move, I know that they played a really, really, really big part in this case. You know what I mean? So we got to bring the cracker to the witness stand and get them to say what part they played in this. Because if Kale supposedly had ran an enterprise or whatever, okay, who did he help then? Who behind the scenes? Who pulled the strings? I bet you it's a white man somewhere behind the scene, and they putting this nigga, which is Kale's, up front to take the heat for everything. You know what I mean? So I don't know the ins and outs of the case or what's going on behind the scenes or none of that, but I know By history is the best teacher. I know it's a cracker somewhere behind the scenes that got something to do with all of this. You know what I mean? Like I said earlier, I'm pretty sure it got something to do with his music. You know what I mean? Because it's generational wealth. The man worth what, 800 million, 800 billion? So they're trying to make sure he never see the light of day. Like I was telling Miss Melanie, whatever her name was or whatever, it's all about money, and you got to follow the money. Follow the money, and it's about money at the end of the day. It ain't about no little girls. When have white folks ever been concerned about 16-year-olds, 17-year-olds having sex with a grown man? Hell, they're the number one rapists. They're the number one racists. They done raped us many of years in the slave dungeons and the slave castles or whatever. So white folks ain't never cared about nobody having sex with no 16 or 17-year-old. It's not about that. You know what I mean? The cracker got a hidden agenda, and the devil coming to steal, kill, and destroy. He got some money on. It's about some money at the end of the day. I'm gonna go back in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I just had to go jump in and say that, so Levi won't be beating you, trying to beat you down.
Not trying to
So,
beat me into submission or some shit. Like, what?
I'm just letting
No.
know I'm just letting know these not your thoughts. You just relaying how the white folks in the courtroom is gonna relay their thoughts, and you just know how they think. So you're instrument for them in the courtroom. That's all I was saying. Well, peace to everybody, though. You know.
Right. I mean, I'm not finna go back on. Like, that's crazy. That don't make no goddamn sense. Like, we actually know. Like, I'm gonna sit up here and actually say, without even looking, I'm gonna take his word for it now. That's what they use to substantiate the inducement, the coercion, and whatever. I'm gonna use that. No, I'm gonna look at it first. Then, if that's what they use, that's if I feel that's what they use. That's what they use. I don't get it. They
And
can
you know
use
what?
it as their testimony.
And you know they're not concerned about finding injustice in this case, because if they was really, white folks never cared about justice for one. Let's make that shit clear. They never was ever concerned about justice, who was right or who wrong. But they say in that courtroom that's what it's all about, justice. But you know, we could think I'm not gonna go that far back into history again. Everybody
Uh,
know that part of history, you know.
yes, sir.
But
I'm back. I'm back. Go ahead.
okay, I don't know if you heard me or whatever, but I mean, I was just saying how Miss Walker is a she's just relaying to you and everybody else on her panel how the white folks is thinking, how they're looking at this case, and she's just being a mouthpiece, so to speak, for the courtroom, for the cracker in the courtroom or
The
whatever. You
crack,
know what I
exactly.
mean?
The crackers. That's right. Go ahead.
Yeah, and you know a lot of people don't like that word, you know, cracker, but they're like, oh no, you're being mean. But they don't know that this is what our ancestors said on a plantation when they see the white man come with the crack of the whip. That's where that word term come from, the cracker. He said, oh Lord, here come the cracker man, because he coming to crack that whip. That's where that term come from. So it's not a term of just disrespecting nobody, you
Absolutely.
know. So yeah, but
If I may say, go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
oh no, I was just saying everybody need to come to the witness stand. I said this already when you was gone. Everybody need to come to the witness stand. Sony, MGM, or whoever else needs to come to the witness stand, because the white folks, they known for doing a sticking a nigga out here to let him hang, and all the time they in the background pulling the string. So Sony, everybody in Sony, whoever needs to come to the witness stand and say they part of what part they played in this case, so everybody get down to this. You know what I'm saying? Not just put him out there as a face of a child molester or a rapist or whatever. Nobody has raped any of us more than white folks have throughout history. Nobody. Cracker known for raping men and women. You know what I mean? So this is not about no 16 or 15 or 17-year-old girls. It's not about that. It's about who could tell the best lie in the court. That's all it is. Who can tell the best lie? You know what I mean? And I'm going back to the chat again.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I agree with you wholeheartedly. However, I want to also add that the part when he speak of Miss Walker, with all due respect, and I try to explain this to Larry. I've tried to explain it to him several times. When y'all hear me say, you have to deal with one dish at a time. You have to deal with one. You cannot put everything on the table and expect the people to consume it, ingest it, digest it. So one thing that anyone who's ever heard me and Ms. Walker spar, the one thing you're going to find, and that's why I really appreciate JoJo, because he's able to see through the smoke screen. Listen to me. And that
What's
is
the smoke
this.
screen? He can't
I'm
see through
about to
shit. He
tell you
don't
what
know
it
no more
is.
than shit.
I'm about to
He
tell
don't
you,
know
and
no more
JoJo
than shit.
knows this is true. And that is this. Part of the orientation of those who are been produced by academia In order to corner them, you must be specific in a certain area. I'm not trying to be all over the ring. Let's deal with this one area. And I just illustrated that by asking Ms. Walker a simple question as it pertains to the line of questioning of when Jane Doe number five's mother was
And what's
communicating
wrong
with
with
the,
my answer? What's
let
wrong
me
with my answer?
explain it. Let me explain it to you. When Jane Doe number five's mother was initially communicating with the defendant, and when the Jane Doe number five took over those communications, and then Ms. Walker took me down a legal road thinking that I was ill-equipped, like I was going to be stumbled or didn't know what I was talking about. I said, well, we're talking about, see, this is what they do, her and Mr. Keller. Well, it doesn't pertain to the charges. Yes, it does. We're talking about coercion and enticement. This is what he was
I didn't
charged.
say that. I didn't say that. I ain't say it don't
Well,
pertain to the church. I ain't say nothing like that.
I asked you,
I'm trying to figure out what is wrong with my answer. Did I disagree?
no, you could disagree. That's no
I
problem. But
said, did I disagree with you?
you disagreed. I'm going to tell you how you disagreed, miss. I said, well, wouldn't, I said they used the
You
text message.
said they used. You said it.
Absolutely. But listen, sweet, listen. Whatever I say, if I'm wrong, you have no problem with going to the thing. You go to the thing. Let me show you where you're wrong, Levi.
Right.
Well, you do it in a minute. But when I'm right, you can't say, well, let me go look at
I
page.
didn't say whether you was wrong or right. I said if they needed to use text messages or whatever they had as a secondary piece of evidence, they can use it. If they don't have it, what are they going to use? Just her testimony. Where am I wrong and where are you wrong at what you're saying? I don't
because
get that.
because if people listen closely, you said if, JoJo. She said if. I'm saying they did. So let's remove if. All you got to do is put the thing in the thing, punch the button, and you'll see that they did. So why do you say if?
Okay, but listen, I'm saying if because I'm not looking at it.
Why not?
And you have I don't know what the fuck it is you're talking about. So I'm not going to agree with you. And if Keller said the same thing, I wouldn't agree with his ass either.
Listen, Ms. Walker, let's do it again. In order to find
You're going
out,
to get the same answer.
there you go. Now, y'all heard what she said? In other words, I'm not going to solidify what you said by looking at it for myself. I'm going to
If
take
you
y'all.
are right, if you are right.
No if.
Okay, well, if you already know you're right, why you asking me?
Because I'm trying to show the people how you.
You ain't got to show them shit. Because they already know I be right. They
Okay,
know you don't know what the fuck it is you talking about. So you can solidify that.
okay, let's move on.
Because I already got one person already texting me telling me you wrong.
Whoever that is, tell them to come up on the screen and put $100 on the table, and I'll prove it. I think it's page number 858 of the transcript, which the transcripts are 4,888 pages. 4,888 pages consist of the entire court transcripts in New York. If you go to 858 of that transcript, you will see where they used several exhibits from the text messages to solidify their questioning and their point. And that was, we're going to show you these text messages to remind you, was this the communication between you and the defendant? And she said yes. Now, it's simple. I'll put it up on my screen later so everybody will see it. But Ms. Walker knew I was going down a road.
I didn't know you was going no motherfucking way. I didn't know you was going to answer that question.
If she allowed y'all to go down this road with me, I would have confirmed the BS. Check this out.
You can't confirm shit. I'm going to pull up these motherfucking transcripts, and it better be in there.
You best believe it. I'll see
motherfucking hours. This better not be no shit you conjure up. Because you conjure up some shit trying to make 1 + 1 3 and shit. I'm not gonna agree with your shit unless I'm looking at it.
Go on.
That's crazy.
If I tell you it is, it is.
No, that's a damn lie. Man, it's getting your percentage of accuracy is getting worse by the motherfucking day.
Right.
I'm looking at you talking about, oh, but I said, like if you said make it so, who said that?
858. 800. I left my notes at home, but 858, I believe, page 858, if I'm not mistaken.
When you say it confirms,
What you read? Now, tell the people now. Tell them now.
and so I'm trying to figure out. So how are you making a, if they have the text messages and
Mhm.
they have the Jane Doe number 5 there, what they need the parents for?
Okay, here it is. In that line of questioning in them transcripts around 858 mark,
Mhm.
the question is asked, so when did you resume texting and communicating with the defendant? And she says, when? She says, I looked at my mother's phone and saw she was doing it. Then I started communicating with him. Stop right there. Well, as a trained, seasoned attorney that's worth your weight in salt, you must refute that and dispute that in order to raise reasonable doubt. Any intelligent, real attorney would have said, hell no, we're not going to believe you started communicating with the defendant at a certain point based on what you say.
Mm-hmm.
We need the mother in the courtroom, front and center, to tell us when the communications were turned over to you. Now, is
So
that
let me
sound?
ask you this. Go ahead, counselor.
Is that legally sound?
Let me tell you. Now, since they have the text messages, so you say they can use a text message to impeach her. They don't have to call in her mama.
Sweetheart, we're not talking about impeachment for one. See, this is she didn't call Robert Kelly up in here for backup.
I
Let
ain't
me tell
called Robert Kelly for shit.
I
First of
can
all, and
I,
listen here,
Hey,
baby
don't
dog,
get scared,
baby
nigga. You don't
dog.
got that
Hold on,
mute button.
Kelly. Wait a
You
minute.
got that mute button now.
Hold on, baby dog. Please, please go ahead and finish your sentence with regard to impeachment, because I'm sitting up. Hey,
I can
All you gotta do is let him talk. He gonna fuck it up for himself. Just let him talk.
hold on, Kelly. Let him talk. Go ahead.
I, I can intellectually pistol whip you and Robert Kelly with one hand tied behind
Now, now with no, without a mute button, you can't.
No, you won't. Go ahead
Now
with
without a mute
impeachment,
button, you can't.
Go ahead.
intellectually.
Go ahead,
Li-
counsel, with impeachment. I'm gonna
Okay,
let you talk.
this is a fundamental question I'm asking.
Tell me about impeachment, and you finna cuss me out over the word. I use the word impeachment. Finish cursing.
Listen, here's the deal. It's not about impeachment. It's about I ain't thinking about impeachment. If and I want both you and Robert Kelly to answer this simple question, and I'll be quiet. If the legal defense team of Robert Kelly anticipated that they were going to ask Jane Doe number 5 about the mother communicating with the defendant, and when she took over those communications, going into the trial, forget about extortion, would it had not been legally sound and strategically, uh, as they anticipate what's going to be asked, they have to anticipate the strategy used by the prosecution. As a strategy, wouldn't that have been common sense for them to say, well, wait a minute, we're going to present to the court. See, this is crucial. Mr. Keller, we're talking about
Man,
enticement,
will you hurry up and get to it? If it's crucial, I'm waiting.
enticement and coercion is the charge. I'm going to say, as my cousin's legal defense attorney, wait a minute. Our position is that from the moment that the mother started communicating with him, Those communications continued throughout the entire time until he met with the defendant. That's what I'm going to present to court. And in order for me to prove that, I need the mother there front and center to say, wait a minute, you must distinguish and differentiate for this court when you were talking to the defendant or when your daughter was talking to the defendant, because you can't prove when those communications were taken over by the mother. I mean, by the daughter. There's no proof of that. There's no proof of that. So we're going to present a picture to the court. All this time, the defendant, Robert Kelly, was talking to a grown ass woman over those text messages, setting it up for her. Listen, and I'm gonna be quiet. I have to explain this. She was setting it up. I say her and the father for a sexual encounter with the minor child. Say you're 18. I'm gonna handle the communications until you meet with him. Check this out. Then to confirm what I'm saying, when they went, I think it was Jacksonville, Florida. If you go down about 10 pages on those transcripts, there comes a time when the mother and the daughter goes to meet Robert R. Kelly at a hotel, and his assistant says to them, the Omni Hotel, listen, the rooms are all booked up. So I'm going to give y'all my room and just go miles down the road and stay at another room, but y'all can have my room. That's what the transcripts say. And then, listen, this is a minor child. Then Jane Doe number 5 testifies that there were 2 rooms. Oh, wait a minute. What was the 2 rooms? Well, the woman just said, I'm going to give y'all my room. And then I know the mother said that she wanted her own room. But in any event, she testified at the age of 17, Mr. Keller, and you can't get around this. Jane Doe number 5 testified. Me and my mother went to the Omni Hotel, and I spent the night in the defendant's hotel room. Now, right there, you tell me that the mother didn't know she was having sex with the defendant. And I'll be quiet and listen.
Okay, I don't know where we started and where we ended from, but so let me go back to this. You laugh at the word impeachment. That impeachment is the actual process, the entire process in which a counsel will attempt to, well, not attempt, will attempt to make a witness um, not credible on the stand. So that whole process is the impeachment process. Judge Donnelly spoke about it when she spoke of the prosecutors being able, well, the defense, I'm sorry, being able to use the text messages as a a method for impeachment, as a piece of evidence that they can use to impeach the testimony of someone. So do not laugh. That is the name of the actual process, right? All right. I don't know what now you talking about by proving that the parent knew that the child had sex and getting her on the stand. Listen, this is 4 day this morning to me. If the prosecutor again does not open the door to that particular testimony, the defense cannot walk through it. If they already have text messages, as you suggest, that states that shows where the witness is lying, they will use those text messages to impeach her testimony. Which, or let me use the word, make her show that she's not credible, show that she's lying. I'm sorry, I can't use the legal ease in here. Okay, so they will use that. They do not have to call her mother just to confirm when the parents start texting him, when that's just and the third, whatever. They don't have to do that. When they can simply ask her or use the text messages as you suggested, they are there to show that they prove that she is lying about the line of questioning that they are asking her. You're not going to be able to get the parents on the stand just for general questions and just to give about information on how she got there, where they stayed, when they did this, when they did that. That is not allowed. Judge and Donovan told you this, and I'm just repeating it.
All right.
I'm not
So
understanding where the disconnect is coming from. You're overzealous trying to get these parents on this stand by any means necessary.
When ain't that smart to do though? I mean, stop right there. Isn't that an intelligent approach in order to raise reasonable doubt? Yes or no? Yes or no? From a
the
defense,
parent,
Try to get the parents on the stand.
I ask y'all clearly, both of you, as
Yeah,
intelligent.
to get whatever admitted in the evidence.
Listen, man. Let's deal specifically with this one dish. Now, as a strategy, a defense attorney who is worth his weight in salt, don't you want to get the parents on the stand by any means necessary in order to raise reasonable doubt? Yes or no?
it depends on what you're asking them.
What you mean the fuck? Listen, bro, I'm gonna say it again. As a defense,
You don't got to say it again. I heard you the first time. It depends on what you are asking. Now, if you're going to get them on the stand.
Hard if their testimony and all of that, whatever, is prohibited because of the charged conduct, and you can't get them on that anyway.
That's not true, and I'm going to. Now you're making that. Listen, let me go back, and I'm going to show y'all who I'm dealing with. I asked a simple question, JoJo, to this man and Ms. Walker. Isn't it an intelligent, strategical move?
I told you earlier. I told you when you asked the first time.
Listen,
yeah, but you are trying to turn that into I say they can be on the stand.
No, we're gonna Miss, we're gonna deal with that.
Okay, leave out. If you
the attempt, hold on, Keller. The attempt to get your client off is yes, you should do that. I don't understand what the problem is.
I didn't say that. Listen, isn't it a strategically intelligent move for the prosecutors to get Jane Doe number 5 on the stand and introduced into that trial? And the answer to that is listen, back up.
Number 5 getting on the stand ain't a strategy. Jane Doe getting on the 5 is part of the case.
Okay, and when Jane Doe number 5 sits on the stand and says, I spent the night in the defendant's room, that's part of the case. And when his defense attorneys say, we challenge that, it was you and your mama at the Omni Hotel, and we want to prove to this court that you did not spend the night in the defendant's room. We only have one person that we can call to refute what you said.
If the parent is on the stand, what line of questions would you ask them?
Let me explain this to you, brother. You can't listen. Let me ask you a question.
I just asked you one.
Okay, let me answer it.
Oh, I thought you were going to ask me another question.
Oh, let me answer your question.
I'm trying to figure out what questions would actually show him that he didn't do this shit.
Let me ask you a question. When it came to the prosecutors placing people on the stand to give their statements about Robert, the question was never asked. Well, what questions are you going to ask them? Listen, when it came to Jane Doe being called, it's not about what question she's going to ask. They're going to ask her. So I'm not going to allow you to trick me to say what.
No, I'm just asking you if that's what you want. If that's what you want them on if you want them on the stand. Hold on, Angie. I'm just saying if you're the one saying they should have been on there. So I'm asking you if they were on there, what line of question would you ask them to show that he didn't do this shit?
Now you see how you rephrased it is an excellent way. You said what line of question?
I said that the first time. So
niggas on the goddamn thing. Nobody hear you say line of question, niggas.
Oh my God, this motherfucker retarded.
Hey, y'all play it back a minute and a half. He said, what questions?
Crazy.
I'm
this
sick.
Nigga retarded. This nigga retarded.
I just don't understand why you cannot read.
Hey,
why you cannot read
you ready?
the outcomes of the motions and all of that, whatever Judge Ann Donnelly has said, whatever, I mean, all this shit, whatever J-Bo is put forth in her appeals and shit, why you can't read that and come to the conclusion that you are factually and legally wrong? You ain't
Legally,
gotta fuck with me.
especially
Prove it.
this
Listen.
this is done in a court of
And I'm
law,
saying
so
prove it.
you have to do things legally, not
Uh,
streetly.
First of all, that's a little trick y'all use, but I'm the most legally
That ain't no
astute.
trick.
And listen,
Yeah, shit, said legal. Yes, what
I'm the
you
most.
You
talking about?
tell me where
What you said
in the court,
that's legally
where in the
sound.
courthouse
You
is it
said you was
agreement
legally
that
astute. You ain't showed that yet.
I am
proves
the
it?
most outside of Ms. Walker. When it comes to it from a person's perspective, I am the most legally astute nigga on
No,
this
you
shit.
ain't.
Not talking about
Every
some
day
parents
you
can get
not.
consent.
No,
You
you
ain't.
not. Because we
Just
Talking
talk.
getting down
about
to
some
the
parents can
brass
get consent. Ain't
tacks,
nothing legal about that
and
shit.
you are revealing that you don't
Let's
know shit.
deal. Let's deal with some legal astuteness.
Okay, listen. What line of questioning
Just
would
sitting in the
you
courtroom,
trying to check your way out of this shit?
observing cases don't give you no motherfucking
If
legal goddamn
That's
if
put.
the
jack
parents was on the stand,
shit.
Levi, if the parents were on the stand, what line of questioning would you ask them that would help free him?
Stop. Let me answer. Now let's do this first. I got $100. Y'all go back 4 minutes. Go back 4 minutes and ask how he put that question, posed that question to me.
Wait. Let's get this straight. Confident, get this hundo. You saying that I didn't say line of questions before?
Said initially,
I
what
didn't say line of questioning before.
we about to bet $100.
I'm asking before she go back. Are you saying that I didn't say line of questioning? You like to play word games and shit. Are you saying that I didn't say line of questioning before?
Let me answer your question. I'm gonna see you $100 if I'm wrong. When I just said now you ask the question properly. When I just said that, I said now you switched it to what line of questioning?
Okay, play it back, Miss Angie. We
Can
get
I
this hundo.
can I talk?
Mm-hmm.
Right
Hey, we
before
don't
that,
mute you over here. We don't mute you over here.
right before. See, they love to throw that stuff up. Right
Play that
before
shit back.
I said, what questions would you ask the mother, the defense? What questions would you ask?
Okay,
You
so this is what I said. Levi. I said, what question would you ask the mother if they or the, I don't know if I said mother or
Go back
parents
and
on
play
there.
it, Kelly, 'cause I'm looking for
Hold on. Let me get this straight because you like to play word games. Directly after that, I said, what line of question? I mean, immediately. And then you said it ain't about the questioning and so on and so on. So then I came back and asked again, and you said, and I said, what line of question for the second time? And then you said that's a better question. So yes, I did say question first. Immediately after that, I said line of question.
well,
You
God,
said ain't hold on, Angie, because you like to play word games. You said ain't about the question. And then I came back again and said, what line of question again? So I
okay.
just want to let it be known that I said line of questioning twice
No,
because you
no.
like to play word games.
He just admitted that he's
I said it directly after the first time. I said questioning first
okay.
and
Hey, goddamn,
directly. Listen to me, Levi. Listen to me. Directly after that, I said line of question. I mean, directly.
admitted that I was right. You did say questions first.
But
Questions,
listen to me. Listen
but
to
bro,
me. When I said line of questioning, you said it ain't about the question.
man, y'all are so deceitful. Listen, bro, you
All
said,
right.
listen.
All right.
I this
It
bro,
don't
no,
matter, man.
say
Just
all
answer
right.
the question. It don't matter. Just answer the question. What line of question would you ask?
No, listen. Questions are specific. Well, what questions would you ask? I said, man, I ain't about no motherfucking questions.
All right, we see you playing word games.
No,
What line
listen.
of questions would you ask, man? Just forget it. What line of questions would you ask?
Everything when it comes to the law is predicated on words. Then I said, when you said what line of questioning, I said, okay, I can go with that because you
But it
corrected.
was the second time when I said that. It was the second time. When I said it the first time, you didn't. You
I
said I.
gave you motherfuckers an inch. You said straight up questions. I said no. That's not right. I don't give a fuck about questions. When you said line of questioning, I said now you put it in the proper context
No.
because
What I'm saying is I said line of questioning twice. That's what I'm
you
saying.
Okay, y'all know he's full. Y'all heard the shit. Now
So
listen.
what am I looking at in these text messages? Because y'all ain't gonna hurt the other
Okay,
side of my head.
We,
What is
I
it?
think it's page.
dancing
Okay,
around the
we're
damn
looking at Drug
question. You
Exhibit
It's
said
eight.
all that without
33.
even asking the question. What line of questions would you ask him to free him?
I'm about to answer. And that is this. And I'm gonna calm down. The line of questioning is this: we dealing with two items on the table. One item is anticipating any defense team or defense attorney is going to anticipate that they're going to ask Jane Doe number five's mother. Excuse me, Jane Doe number five about when she first met the defendant and who was initially contacting the defendant. Any good defense attorney gonna know they're gonna understand. Okay. So when she, in order for the defense to gain clarity on who was texting, the line of questioning put to the mother would be, according to your daughter, Jane Doe number five, she said she looked in your phone and discovered that you were texting the defendant, and then she took over and started texting the defendant. Is that true or not, ma'am? Then
She
you go
said
down
yes.
that line of, okay,
Yeah,
so
she
you
said
go down
yes.
that
That's
line
true.
of, so stop right there, stop. Now, the second item, according to the second item, we got the first. The second item is when you and your daughter met, your daughter Jane Doe number five, met the defendant at the Omni Hotel. She said, she just testified that his assistant said that she was going to give y'all her room and she's going to move to another hotel further down, miles away. Did that occur? Yes, she did give us her room. Your
I said yeah.
daughter testified. Yes, she did. She gave the
Yeah.
room. Your daughter
She
testified.
said that. She said that you don't have to go down there. I share the room to end up in the room with R. Kelly. That's what she testified to. So
No, back no. See, I want y'all to listen to his words. Who say it again?
she said that's okay. I can share the room with my mama and end up in the goddamn room with R. Kelly. So her mama's a piece of shit.
Wait a minute. Back up. You said that those text messages, that transcript that Ms. Walker is holding in her hand says that Jane Doe number five said, that's all right.
I
I'll
can share
end
the
up.
room. We can share the, no. She said I can. Let me say it. I just said a lot in one real fast. So she said I can share the room with my mother. You know, you don't have to go to another hotel. She ended up sharing the room with her mama, and somehow ended up in motherfucking R. Kelly room.
That's a goddamn lie. I just
She didn't
read
go
it
to R.
yesterday.
Kelly room. She didn't go to R. Kelly room.
No, motherfucker. Excuse me for swearing, brother. But you gonna deal with what you just said as it pertains to what was stated in court. You can't do
I'm
that with me.
paraphrasing, bro. I'm paraphrasing. Calm down.
Let Ms. Walker read it. You don't have to
I'm
paraphrase.
paraphrasing it, nigga. Calm down. Calm down.
Ms. Walker, can you read it? That way we put all this shit to rest. Because he just sat here and lied.
I just said I'm paraphrasing. And it's
Praising
clear.
my ass.
I just said I'm
We dealing with
paraphrasing.
fuck a
I ain't saying shit
paraphrase. We dealing
verbatim.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This nigga. You need
fuck
a
a
drink.
paraphrase.
You
Jason,
need a drink. Calm down.
Jason drove your ass crazy. This is crazy.
This nigga crazy. Like he really is like, you
Your
need some
damn
help, bro. You need some fucking help. You need to go sit in
this
that
man
chair.
drove
This
you
shit got
crazy.
you legit. I'm concerned, bro, about your well being. You taking
Now
this
you
shit too
want to
serious.
fucking you up. That's what they do.
Okay.
That's like you telling your wife, whether you get
I'm
married and
saying
say,
that to
I do.
answer your question, bro. I'm
You
saying
ready
that
for a
to
divorce?
answer your line of question. I just went through everything just to answer your question. What's your next line of
That's
question, counselor?
standing in divorce court and they saying, well, you said I do. You married her, right? And you telling the judge I was paraphrasing. Get the fuck up out of here.
Okay.
Did you say it or did we gonna deal with what she said? That's the trick.
Next
These
line of
you
question. Next line of question.
we
We
next
getting
my
past. We getting past.
next.
We
You're
getting
gonna have
past.
to understand in
We
life.
getting
Hold
past.
on. Levi, you going to have to
Read the
understand that
word.
like we're not gonna always be right. Okay, I don't know how else to put it.
Okay,
Um,
what's the next
Some
question?
transcripts are right. He's lying.
What's the
He
next question?
lies. Like he said a few days
trying to use
last week.
Levi.
Last
Okay,
week
but
he
See,
said
see,
on his
so now he can't get
last
he can't he so he know he don't have a point. So now he's going to go into something else because he know he don't got a point. This is he's
all right.
guess what?
So
deflecting to come up with
let me
something
say
else.
this. Let me say this. Hush, hush, hush. Let me say this. So it looks like to
Omni hope.
me to to support the per, what is it, inducement, persuade, whatever. I know four things because I'm too sleepy for this. They
Yeah, you've been
use
up for a minute.
government
I
exhibit.
went to
Hold
sleep
on,
and
they use
everything.
government exhibit. Hold on, Carolyn. They use government exhibit 233. And they use government exhibit 220 is to support that inducement, coercion, enticement, and all of that, the man act going across state lines
Am
and
I
all
right?
that.
Am I right? Am I right?
What
But
about
So
they
what?
was
use,
I right? Talking to Ms.
About
Walker.
what?
Was I?
I just
I'm
said,
nigga.
oh my God, I just said, yeah. I
So was
just
I right, Ms. Walker?
read it. I said
Was I
government exhibit 233 and government exhibit 220 to
was
support
Levi
that.
right? Yes or no?
I just said yes.
Yes or no?
Nigga, she just said
Thank you.
yes.
Let's move on. Miss
God damn.
nigga. Mr. Yeah, I gotta pull teeth to get a yes out, y'all. She said I was right, y'all. Now let's move on. Could you
Hey,
please read what happened at the top Omni Hotel?
I'm
what
going to
page
look
is
at this
on?
paperwork. I'm not going to take
This
what you
paraphrase.
say.
What page is on?
Okay, now you got it. Now I was right. Now, Mr. Keller, she said I was right. Now, can you please refute this paraphrasing ass nigga by reading what was testified to as it pertains to the Omni Hotel?
Was she gonna show us paraphrase?
I'm sorry.
The Omni or
They can't
Dolphin?
fuck with
Are
the
you
Omni
serious?
man. They can't fuck with me. Omni. I read and comprehend.
That still don't mean
And
that
I'm
the
a
parents are gonna come in.
See,
and I'm
he
nice.
delaying it, man. What like? Okay, what's the what question are you gonna ask her? Say he didn't do this
Sir, you
shit.
make
The Omni
sorry,
Hotel
you
or the Dolphin?
the
The
Omni
Omni.
man, please.
What about the Omni?
Can you read? I think it's page. Look, correct me if I'm wrong. 865 or
They, the
850.
Omni, they talking about the Omni downtown. They talking about the
The
Omni
Omni
downtown.
Hotel in Florida. In
Okay,
Florida.
downtown.
After Jane Doe number five had her own performance, then after that performance, they went and drove to the Omni Hotel where Robert was. Can we please get that on record for this paraphrasing ass nigga, please?
It
Nigga
says
sound
okay.
So
great.
I'm supposed to say verbatim to what she said. Fuck out of here.
I
You may have already said. You may have already said this, but who were you with when you were in Jacksonville initially? I was with my mother. And do you remember where in Jacksonville you and your mom went? I remember that he was staying at the Omni. Is that a hotel? Yes. What happened when you went to the Omni? Did you then go to the Omni? We did. What happened there? We got there after his show had ended, and I believe all the hotels were booked up at that time, and we did see the defendant. And what, if any, communications did you have with the defendant's assistant that day? She had expressed to us that all the hotels were booked, and so she was going to give me and my mother her hotel room and book at a further location. Ms. Geddes said, I am showing the witness what's been marked for identification 233N. Do you recognize 233N? Yes, I do. What is that? It's a text message between me and Cheryl, his assistant. And what are the dates? What is the date of this communication, this conversation? May the 8th, 2015. The government offers 233. No objection. Okay, and evidence. Government Exhibit 233 was receiving evidence by Mrs. Geddes. Did you, in fact, get a hotel room that night at Jacksonville? We did, yes. How many hotel rooms did you and your mom get? I told his assistant that me and my mom only needed one room. How did the defendant's assistant respond? She responded by saying she would get us multiple rooms. And where did you end up staying that night? I ended up staying in the defendant's hotel room. Do you recall what, if anything, happened between you and the defendant that evening? Yes, we were intimate. And by intimate, what do you mean? We had vaginal penetration. You testified earlier about a trip to Los Angeles, Stockton, California, and Las Vegas. Did you travel again to see them? Yeah, okay,
Okay.
so we got
We
that.
dealing with the Omni. We're dealing with the Omni. Now listen.
Like that's
So
what I just said, man. What the fuck? Why are we still on this?
that's not what you just said. You said she told Miss the assistant.
I said they was in the only need. She said we only need one room, so they end up in the room. I said she end up in the room, and they somehow end up in his goddamn room. That's what I said.
Listen, y'all. She just read where the girl said we had multiple rooms.
Okay, I'm saying that what she responded to. I said she says I only need one room, or we can share a room, and I said somehow she ended up in his goddamn room.
So where is that reflected in what Miss Walker just read?
She just read it.
What did she read?
I only need one room. She said it's okay. I only need one room.
Wait a minute. What she said, for one, you said she said me and my mom can share a room.
Well, if you only need one room, ain't that sharing?
No, you said she said me and my mom can share a
I
room.
said I was paraphrasing, but if she only need one room, ain't that goddamn sharing a room?
How many rooms did she tell the court that they had?
It's multiple.
Okay, thank you. Stop right there now. 17 years old. Listen, y'all.
Let's get to
According
the question, man. Get to the question.
no, you can't deal with me. May
You
8th,
going back unnecessarily for nothing, man. We just wasted fucking 15 minutes for
concert
nothing.
day was the concert, Mr. Keller.
Say that again.
What day was the initial concert when he met Jane on number 5 or Robert met him? What was the date?
You
April.
breaking up. You breaking up. Say that one more time.
Oh, can you hear me?
I'm trying to see if you're not breaking up again. Say it again.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. The date that he first initially met them, Jane on number 5 at the concert was what? April what? 18th, 19th?
I don't know. Hey, somewhere around there. I have to go back and look.
Okay, so you go April 8th. Let's just say April 18th. 10 days later is April 28th. 10 days after that is May the 8th. 20 days.
Okay.
And she spends the night with the defendant while her mother's there.
She spent the night with him before that.
We ain't dealing with that shit. We dealing with.
The mom ain't shit. I got you. Mom ain't shit.
Okay,
you don't have no argument with me, bro. When it comes to these non-shit ass parents, bro, we on the same page with that.
What you just tried to do. Listen to me, my brother.
I consent. The mama was there.
Listen to me.
The mama ain't shit.
When you last appeared on my live.
When I last appeared on the mute button show, get it right.
That's cool. You said yourself when I talked about Faith Rogers' mother testifying. Mm-hmm. You offered a bogus excuse by saying, "Well, she was testifying to what she witnessed. What she when the threat."
Are you saying that she witnessed him? When she was at the Omni Hotel. Are you saying that she witnessed her daughter getting sexually assaulted?
I'm saying, did she witness?
Yes or no? Yes or no? Are you saying by her being at the Dolphin Hotel, did she witness her daughter getting sexually assaulted? Did she have knowledge of her daughter getting sexually assaulted?
I respond.
Go ahead.
If
shit.
Allow me to respond.
Remember you wanted me to respond yes or no? Remember that?
Remember that? Yes, she did.
Okay, show me the evidence that indicate that she knew, was aware.
Let me prove it to you. Your daughter, you in a hotel with your daughter. Or I don't know if you have a daughter. Anybody that has a daughter, me and my daughter is in a hotel on the 5th floor. My daughter goes up to the 10th floor with a grown ass man and stays all night.
Okay, hold on. I got to stop you. We got to put things in its proper context. They initially wanted one room. They end up getting multiple rooms. So she's not in the room with her mama like you thought she is. She's in the room, another room. So how do you even know that her mama even know she left the room to go see him? Because we just read that there were multiple rooms. So there's no longer one room. So put it in its proper context, nigga.
So let's be clear. It's a minor child. Your mother comes to the hotel with you,
Mm-hmm.
and you spend the night on another floor, the same floor with a grown ass man, and you want these people to believe, no, stop. You want these people to believe that a 17-year-old goes up there and screws a 48, 49-year-old man.
I'm asking you.
No,
I'm actually what
no.
I ain't telling you what I want to believe in now. I'm actually show me the evidence that shows that her mother even was aware that she was getting sexually assaulted, because we already established they not in the same room. There's multiple rooms. So we established that her mama got her room and she got her own room. So I'm asking you to show me the evidence of what you are saying to support what the fuck you're saying. The only thing I can see is an assumption.
Stop. Now stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. Was the court, now listen to me, was the court able to show the evidence, listen, of him screwing illegally?
Yes.
No. Fuck it. Let me ask
Yes.
the question. Then you answered it.
See, I said
Everything,
what it was. Yes.
listen, everything when it comes to Robert putting his penis in an alleged victim was predicated on what they refer to are the evidentiary facts. They don't have him put. I didn't see them put it in. So
Right,
everything
but
in
they have evidence to support it. For
okay,
example, let me
and
give you the example. Let me give you the example so I can show, so you can give me the same example to show it. For example, when it come down to the sexual assault, he nutted in me today. There's a direct text message. That's evidence. Her getting herpes from him is direct evidence of sexual activity. So I'm asking you to do the same thing. Give me something that showed me that her mother was aware of her daughter getting sexually assaulted
stop.
at that time.
Right now, let me answer. You said the text messages. Listen, y'all.
Love
His
these
evidence.
text messages.
Can I answer the question?
Yeah.
You said even though there's no account of him having, putting the penis in the vagina, we have text messages
Uh-huh.
where it states he nutted in me today.
Right.
Stop. Well, we have text messages that says go up to the hotel room and give him a back massage. Listen, we have text messages to say you all are going to have some beautiful children.
I'm talking about the Omni Hotel. You talking about two different. We on the Omni Hotel, bro. Now you going somewhere else.
Okay.
We at the Omni. We talking about this situation at the Omni Hotel. What are you retarded?
Stop. Let me show you.
Wait. Are you aware that we at the Omni Hotel? You said let's stay at the Omni, right? Now you went somewhere else.
Can I show y'all how deceitful and big of a liar this man is? When you said we have text message that says he nutted in me today, was that at the motherfucking Omni Hotel, nigga? Yes or no?
Okay, listen to me. You are the one. You are the one who said, listen to me.
Me today. Was
you
that
are the one. Oh my God. Can I answer your question?
Yes or no?
Can I answer your question? She gave direct evidence so she gave direct evidence to her testimony that they did something at the Omni Hotel as well. But wait a minute, oh my God, let me finish.
Better than me today. Was that at the Omni Hotel or not?
Oh, bro, she gave direct evidence that they did some shit at the Omni Hotel. She just got through reading it.
Offer evidence. You said, for example, he nutted in me today. That's actual evidence from a text message. I asked you, Was that at the Hominy Hotel? The answer is no. So why the fuck, when I give my evidence, you have to limit me to the Omni Hotel?
Because you told me let's stay at the Omni Hotel. You are saying that she.
Oh, you
Hold on, Levi. You are telling me that at the Omni Hotel was when she was aware of this shit. So that's
when
why hold on, Levi. Goddamn, you out your own mouth said this happened at the Omni Hotel where her mother was aware. I asked you specifically, are you saying that her mother was aware she got sexually assaulted at the Omni Hotel? You said yes. I said, show me some evidence. You went away from the Omni Hotel.
no, how the
I'm
fuck, Miss Walker,
okay.
Miss Walker, please, as an attorney, an officer of the court, would you please be honest, please? When he said she nutted it in me today, this is what I'm offering to you, Levi. Did I leave the Omni Hotel or did he leave the goddamn Omni Hotel?
Okay, I can stay right at the Omni Hotel. Let's take that off the table. I can
We
stay
ain't
right
taking
at the Omni Hotel. Okay,
can't
listen
take
to me.
with
I
me.
can because it's
Can't go back now. I want to take it off the table. You put it on the motherfucking table. So you opened the door. You broadened the scope. So when
you didn't when you asked me that question, you didn't limit me to the Omni Hotel. That's the difference. You didn't limit me to the Omni Hotel. When I asked the question, I am limiting you to the Omni Hotel because I'm asking you a question strictly on what happened at the Omni. Your question that you asked me wasn't about the Omni. I mean, if you're not able to understand that, I can't help you, bro. It's simple.
you need to help yourself
It's
because you're
simple.
such a big liar. And what's so crazy is you lie and
It's understand. I understand that you can't
much
do it. You don't got to deflect. It's okay. So is it
lie.
safe to say? Is it safe to say that you are
Crazy,
unable to show anything that she was aware that she was getting sexy assaulted at the Omni Hotel? Is that
crazy
it
that
sounds like it because you deflecting all around it.
you lie with no shame because
Okay,
when the
so is that a yes? So you can't. So now you deflecting again. I'm gonna ask you again. So I'm gonna ask you again because ain't no mute button
lie
now. Is it safe to say that you
and
are
lie
unable to confirm that she was aware that she got sexually assaulted at the Omni Hotel? Is that yes or
now.
no?
You a lie, and people play your words back 2 minutes ago, and they know you're lying. I said to
Okay,
Ms. Walker, she was reading, I said, stop right there, Ms. Walker. I said, we dealing only with the Omni Hotel.
okay.
Then you just set up and wait a minute. Then we started discussing the Omni Hotel. Then you said, Levi, the text message says, she nutted in me today. I said,
You asked me a second question after that. You said, is there any direct evidence that he penetrated her? That had nothing to do with you. Didn't limit me to the Omni Hotel with that second question. So is it safe to say because you're deflected now? So and I understand. I understand. So let's just stay here. Is it anything you can show me that she was aware she got sexually assaulted at the Omni Hotel? Yes or no?
Mr. Keller,
Is that a yes or no?
when I catch you in a lie, you're not going to just,
Okay, you called me in a lie. So is that the yes or no?
yes, there's proof that
Okay, let me hear it.
knew her
Okay, I'm
daughter.
all ears. I'm all ears. Let me hear it.
Yes, there's proof that she knew her daughter was up there fucking a grown 40-some-year-old man at age 17. That
At
answer that.
at the Omni Hotel.
I tell you, goddamn right.
Okay, let me hear it.
For one, we're at a goddamn hotel.
How she know? How do you know her mother know she was even in that fucking room with them?
Excuse me, may I respond?
I'm waiting, man. Stop deflecting. Get to it.
Man, no, I ain't deflecting shit.
Come on, man.
Don't listen.
Got you on the ropes now.
You ain't got me on shit because
Uh,
you have.
well, that's
I'm.
get
I'm.
your rope a dope off, nigga. See what's your rope a dope game.
That people know that you're inferior to me when it
Come
comes to this.
on, bro. Listen, answer the question, man. Come on. I'm not finna let you deflect. Answer the question.
See what you're doing. They know you're inferior. You can't
Uh,
fuck.
do you see what my question? Shit, answer the question. You said yes. I'm still waiting.
You accompanied your daughter at a hotel.
Mm-hmm.
Your daughter went and spent the night with a grown ass man while you were there.
Right.
Now, in order for me to solidify to a jury, oh, you knew your daughter was up there fucking, I must bring the jurors into your mind and how you operate and your modus operandi. Now, did you or did you not state in these text messages that your daughter is going to have kids by this grown ass man? Yes or no? When she was 17, a minor, did you express to your daughter that they were going to have children? Now, the next question from that is,
LOL smiley face.
no. Were you talking about artificial insemination or were you talking about the defendant fucking your daughter to get her pregnant? God damn it.
Okay, so let me answer that question. Yes, I was talking about the defendant fucking her. How was that helping
When
him?
you when you told her to go up to the hotel room and give him a back massage, were you talking about her spreading her naked ass on his back
Yep, I
and
sure
massaging
was.
his back with
I'm sure was.
her
I'm an ain't shit mama, and I told her to give him a massage, and
with
whatever
her
happened from
PUS,
there.
with her naked panties of naked ass and her PUSSY on this 48, 49-year-old man's back, were you talking about that kind of massage or were you talking about her getting a masseuse chair and a masseuse table into the hotel room and standing on the side of the masseuse table massaging his back? Were you talking about her
So let me answer that question as if I'm her.
back?
Let me ask that question as if I'm her. So I'm her on the stand answering your question. Yes, I put her up in harm's way to get sexually assaulted by this guy. How does that help him? How's that show that he didn't do it? Because
Allow me to answer you.
you just giving him a co-defendant at this point. Him a
Now, you
co-defendant. How's that show that
now
he didn't do what he didn't do? Not what he
your
did, what he didn't do.
answer your question. The line of questioning that we just talked about and you agreed to, had the jurors been privy to that, maybe one or two or three or four, after watching Surviving R. Kelly would have said, this is some bullshit. This woman went to the Omni Hotel knowing that her daughter was up there fucking. This woman actually told her daughter to get a man a back massage with her naked ass on his back. This woman talked to her 17-year-old daughter about a 50, almost 50-year-old man impregnating her and how her son-in-law was going to be older than her. How it
So that
changes? No,
okay,
nigga.
so that will be okay. So okay, I got you. So that you will have a point. Oh wait, Levi, hold on, Levi, hold on. You will have a point. You will
Let
have
me
a point. Wait a
no.
minute. Let me finish. You will
You
have a
cut,
point. What you said.
you
You
cut
will have
me
a
off.
point.
I got to finish. Now, the jurors, what we just discussed, had they been privy to that, it might have been a different outcome. Chances are they would have said, we ain't going to blame R. Kelly. This woman is at the goddamn hotel while her daughter up there. Fucking listen. For two, this is the whole crux of what we're discussing is what that mother's testimony could have been legally, by the rules, admissible. Ms. Walker
I got
maintained
you. You over explaining at this point, bro. I got you. You don't got to over explain. What the fuck? I got you. So
motherfucking
let me respond. Let me respond. So you will have a point if
if.
that was all to the goddamn story. It was way more than that happened before and after that. So you're stopping there. They have to consider everything, not fucking look at this shit in tunnel vision. I only want you to look at this and not look at that. Because fast forward, if they looking at everything, fast forward, regardless if the mother, regardless what the mother did, that don't get rid of him getting exposing her to motherfucking her. It got nothing to do with her lying about her age. Have nothing to do with the mama telling her to do this. He have to inform anybody he have in contact with, regardless if he was set up before he put his goddamn bumpy ass penis in somebody. He has to inform them that he has a uncurable disease. Fast forward to when he actually knew her age. That's what the part. This the part y'all scared of because you just want to stay on. You don't want to tell the whole story. You want to isolate the story, and then when you isolate shit, you can prove anything you want to. But when you tell the story in its totality, it is different So when you tell the whole story, fast forward when she actually told him, motherfucker, I'm underage. His solution was to get a permission slip and continue after he had knowledge, continue to have underage sex with her. That's the part you missing out. And you have to leave that out because you can't afford to tell the entire story. You have to isolate shit like a motherfucking snake that you are. Because
But
the totality of the story will eliminate all the excuses that you're trying to give for this nigga.
okay.
As a grown man, as you can sit up here and look at me as a grown man, you agree with him bringing her back after he or continuing to have sex with her after he was aware of her age. Do you agree with that shit as a man? If you are, you fucking the despicable ass individual. But do you agree with that shit? After he was aware of her age, let's tell the whole story, not part of it. The whole story is he found out her age. Do you agree that he continued to have sex with her after he's aware that she's a fucking minor? Go
Let
ahead
me
and
know when I
deflect
can
that
respond.
question. Yeah, go ahead and deflect. Go ahead, we waiting. See how your deflect game is.
Am I gonna be able to speak?
Yeah, deflect. Not speak,
Well,
deflect.
I didn't interrupt you. Can you allow me to speak while I
I
interrupt you?
got you. You're right. I'm going to mute.
Thank you. Okay. Listen, y'all. To answer this question, for one, I don't agree with a 48, 50-year-old man sleeping with an 18, 19, 20-year-old. For one, I've gone on record saying that. I
Bro,
don't
we
agree
talking
with it.
about underage minor. We ain't talking about no grown up. We talking about underage minor. You deflecting.
You see how he
Underage
had,
minor. Underage
listen,
minor.
do you see how he said I'm going on mute, but he had to interrupt me? I didn't interrupt him.
Because you going on that bullshit again, man. We gotta keep you in line. Underage minor. Not no grown up.
If I'm speaking bullshit, the people will know. So to answer your question, 17, minor, 18, not a minor, 19, I don't agree with none of it, for one. For two, if you play this, where we at now at this timestamp, if you play it back 5 minutes, you're going to agree with Levi. Everyone who's listening to this, you're going to have to agree with Levi that Robert Keller defeated his own argument. Let me tell you how. Play it back and listen. He said, okay, even if I concede and the mother's up there saying all of this, what you're doing, Levi, you're not looking at the entire picture. You have to present the entire totality of everything. But guess what? If he's a true American, and if what he just said by his own admission is how our jurisprudence and our jury system and our court system and justice system is supposed to work in America, that according to Robert Keller, you must be presented the entire picture, people. Well, why wasn't the entire picture presented to the court, to the jurors? What's wrong with the entire
That's what
picture?
I'm talking about. The entire picture that was presented in court. That's what I'm
Whoa,
talking about.
cut you off, let me finish.
Because you going to something else. I'm talking about what was presented in court. I ain't talking about what wasn't. They can't go off of what wasn't presented in court. I'm talking about the entire picture.
What
Because
do you
you
mean?
taking what I'm saying out of context. That's why I had to come in there. I'm talking about the entire picture of what was presented in court.
Say that, and if they play it back, they'll hear you not say that. You said Levi,
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the
and now
entire picture. I'm confirming with you. I'm talking about the entire picture of what was presented in court, not in
you,
court. I would imagine that it would be common sense that the jury can't look at nothing that's not presented in front of them. I'm talking about everything that was and that was presented in front of them, like the average common sense human being would think. I mean, any fool would know that.
because you can't deal with me, so I didn't have to cut you off, but you have to cut me off. Listen, y'all, please don't cut me off. Let me finish. In order for a proper verdict to be rendered, the entire picture Even what he just described, he sent her back as a minor and got a permission slip. See, that's half the picture. The other half of the picture, people, is that no, he sent her back, and the parents suggested that they give him a permission slip, provide him with a permission slip, so their daughter can go back and finish
His
fucking.
attorney requested that. You were lying again. His attorney requested that, not the
I'm gonna
parents. The attorney.
say it again. You a goddamn lie. You a
Kelly,
goddamn lie. You a goddamn lie.
About
Her,
what?
her parents
About what?
said, "We're sorry we lied to you. We're sorry we
No,
lied to you." No,
no.
nigga,
He
finish.
the attorney asked her to told
I'm
his attorney requested that she get a permission slip.
he's saying that. I'm telling y'all what happened. When he caught the parents in a lie, they apologized and they said, "What can we do to fix it?" I tell you what, we'll give talk to your attorneys. We'll give a permission slip and we'll let her come back to finish fucking. They said
That's that's what's said in court.
again. Let me say it to you again. The parents said, "We want the money to keep coming, so we'll provide you with a permission slip."
Okay, what I'm saying is R. Kelly. That was R. Kelly's advice of his attorney. Him and his attorney said that shit,
I'm gonna
not the
say it.
parents.
I'm gonna say it to you again.
Uh,
The parents facilitated a permission slip
Angie,
in order for their daughter
Angie,
to go back so they can keep the goddamn train rolling.
is she sleep?
That's what
You
I
lucky
say.
she sleep.
That's what I say.
I'm talking about what transcripts say.
I'm telling you, you didn't fuck the trans. You didn't want to know what the transcript
Okay,
said
you saying that's
when
what?
you just lied on the transcripts.
So I'm telling you what happened in court. And what happened in court was R. Kelly's attorney requested that she go back and get a fucking transcript. I mean, a permission
Remove.
slip. So I don't know where you
Okay,
getting that
you
information
remove the
from.
parents who. I'm telling you that the man that you supported for 3 years, sitting there defending for 4 years, he went and got a little bogus little letter from a fucking no telling where, and he sent his daughter back there allegedly to presume fucking. Now deal with it and internalize it and digest it, and then get
I
back
don't
with me.
know
I gotta go.
what all right, motherfucker. All right, hey man, you got your ass whooped today. It's okay. Angie, you sleep. Take your ass to sleep. I'm finna get up out of here. I just want to take advantage of him not being able to hit the mute button. But
yeah, I'm so confused. I don't know what the hell this
hey,
what happened.
hey, Angie, real quick before I get up out of here,
Uh
can you
huh.
go? Are you tired?
Not
'Cause,
really.
okay. Can you pull up a Google search on Lincoln Park? Because I don't know the
Link
page, but that will put you right where you need to be.
for what?
Those transcripts.
I done took a 5 minute nap, took a shower.
Man, I don't know how you. I don't took a fucking went to sleep for real. And your ass still on here fucking nap. I took a
Right,
whole
I just
fucking
showered. I think that
slumber.
shower woke me back up.
I took a whole slumber. Yeah, the shower will kind of,
Uh
but yeah,
huh.
when you end this live, boy, you're gonna be in a coma for 2 days.
Right, right. I already asked these people, can they rearrange, change the date on this job? Um, what I'm looking for, I got Lincoln Park. Now, what else?
Lincoln Park, and I want you to get to the part about when she's explaining how they got how this permission slip came in play because Levi is finna get whooped again. That's why he got up out of here because he knew what the fuck's finna happen. He's finna get his ass whooped again by paperwork. Paperwork whoop his ass every time. But I need you to put this on the
What?
screen.
Yeah,
Oh man, I'm probably finna be echoing.
I'm sleepy. I'm trying to figure out what we're looking for.
Don't worry about it. It ain't a big deal.
Okay.
He got up out of here. He knew what's finna that shit was finna come up.
Right, Dolores. Yes, honey. We done kept all these people hostage, y'all. I done had y'all hostage for damn 2 days. Hey, I had y'all hostage for 2 days, y'all. This is crazy. Right,
Yeah,
I
nah.
think I took that shower and woke back up. Oh yeah, but oh my gosh, y'all. The number keep going up. Whew. Like what is going on? But listen, I have no idea how it's always a problem because nobody won't agree with him, especially me. I'm not going to agree to your bullshit, especially when I know it doesn't sound right. I'm gonna go look first.
What happened?
I said I'm not going to agree with his bullshit. Like that's you popping up. What's that popping up?
If
That you?
he come back, I know he ain't come back.
No,
If
no.
he came back, I'm gonna need you to put this shit on the screen.
So I knew. Oh Jesus, I forgot what I was gonna say. I'm talking about that crazy ass Audra. I don't know what is wrong with this motherfucker.
Did she come back
But
again?
girl, don't come back in this motherfucker acting all as she should be, and I get a permanent block.
Did she
When
come back again?
yeah, she came back acting like she ain't
Oh, I
said
missed
nothing
it.
fly to me.
I
Like
missed it.
what?
I missed it. I gotta go back and watch
Brought
that.
her motherfucking ass
What she
back in here.
what she say? What she say?
Trying to make some kind of statement or comment. I don't even know what the fuck it was. Well, bitch, you don't get your ass out of here. You don't stop that old hot. She gonna call me a hoe. I'm been ran through and shit. Bitch.
What?
Yeah,
What?
she went there. She meant you, yeah.
Oh, oh,
Talk
no.
about her crazy looking ass. That motherfucking picture indicates you done been ran through. Or at least I'm scared some motherfucking body. Your crazy
Uh,
looking ass. Just sitting up there look on that picture looking like
like
the
tear
people.
by, tear by,
Huh?
tear by.
Crazy bitch. Still crazy.
Yeah, she need to calm down. She bogus for that.
Yeah.
I don't understand. Like, why do it get to that point? You know, uh,
Cause she don't understand the goddamn case. Talking about y'all slow as fuck. Y'all don't want to see through the lies and all. And then she talking about if you been an attorney, you need to see through the lies. Then you ain't an attorney. Bitch, I ain't no attorney for no motherfucking lies.
first
Shut
of
the
all,
fuck
you're a
up.
fake attorney. You're a fake ass attorney. First of all,
Yeah. Kiss my ass.
and you biased.
Yeah, and I'm biased and I'm ethical.
You're a
Thank you.
biased fake ass attorney.
Anything else? This is why, baby, you don't
All
I'm
right, man. I
good
gotta
at
get
it.
some shit done, and I'm gonna get up out of here.
Yeah, all right.
All right.
Goddamn nut. You right. Crazy bitch. Come here and acting like she ain't said nothing. Don't do that. You know you done been talking that hot shit. You continue to talk that hot shit, hold on to the motherfucking window. Bitch. Now I'm going here and permanent block your asshole. How about that? Mm-mm. Him and her. Hmm. Not even skin. Him and her, along with a couple other ones, they all need to be playing um Tweeny, whatever. She rocks and the damn looking motherfucking color purple goddamn hand thing. Is she crazy? Crazy motherfucker. You can't tell me. You can call me name. You can't tell me when I'm wrong, and you can't tell me more important why nobody else ain't fucking goddamn explaining this shit. Surely, if my fake ass can explain the motherfucker, the rest of y'all can. Are you fucking kidding me? You don't kiss my ass and get the fuck out of here and go through all that. I don't give a damn. This ain't that motherfucking important to me. I don't need to know what the fuck is going on. I can pick it up and see, oh, okay, they're doing this, that, and the other, and what carry on about my goddamn life. I don't give a damn if nobody else don't understand it. But the motherfuckers that want to understand it, other than that, I don't give a shit. The fuck that's gonna do to my life? Huh? Honey. But y'all want to keep that little motherfucking Audrey around him like some kind of pet. I don't think so. Yeah, but now I'm gonna put you on blast. You calling me names and shit. But when I end this motherfucking live, you was the same motherfucking bitch that was in my back office crying and shit to my motherfucking ass. Talk about that hoe. Mm-hmm. Having a motherfucking nervous breakdown on my ass back home. How about that? Crying and shit. You ain't tell the people that. And that's some shit. That's why y'all motherfuckers ain't. What's her sign? Thank you, Cookie. What's her motherfucking zodiac sign? Cause I know somebody said something. I just thought maybe they was playing. What is her zodiac sign? Somebody please tell me. In the name, please tell me. It better not be what I think it is. What was her zodiac? It ain't Virgo. It ain't Virgo. I know. I done damn exceeded them. I'm getting out Queen Key. What was her zodiac? Hold on. I can find them. Never mind. Don't worry about it. You got to worry about it. I get it. Hold on. $6:30. Which what zodiac is 6:30? Ran through. Bitch, your head look ran through. Crazy looking bitch. Leo? No, wait a minute. That can't be Leo. Leo is the one before Leo. That Cancer? Cancer. Tasmanian Devil. Again, it's Cancer. Mm-hmm. Bitch. You bring your crazy ass anywhere motherfucking around me, ho. I promise you, I ain't gonna stop shooting till you stop moving. I mean that. Crazy motherfucker. Ain't that something? And came in here just a typing, acting like, mm-mm. Up here fucking with me. Oh, shit. Yeah. Girl, you better leave me the fuck alone, lady. Go it on now. Uh-uh. No, I said June the 31st. No, Diamond, it's June the 31st. Crazy motherfucker. And up there putting your hand on people with your crazy ass. Hold on. Er. May? Oh, hell no. Girl, get your ass down. Don't come fuck with me no more. When I tell you, girl, when I tell you, when I tell you, big girl, oh, don't come here and fuck with me no more. And don't fuck with me no way you see me. Because I would not let up on your ass. You hear me? I do not possess the spirit of a mean girl. But when I tell you, you don't come out of motherfucking names, honey, you sitting up looking like you, I mean, you will break into a bitch house, honey, and sit there and wait for a motherfucking ass over a nigga. And shit, hell no. You come in with near me. I promise you. What done happened now? She said I might be a lawyer, but barely. Oh, bitch. We know that your ass is motherfucking crazy. That's motherfucking confirmed. Never worry about no weirdo. Yeah. Said I was I was ran through. And then the bitch tried to make like she ain't, she just I just came around and I ain't been, I don't know nothing. That's why I called her ass on it when she tried to pull that shit about Larry. Well, you sound like a snitch. Oh, wait a minute. Bitch, you been here. Mother boom boom. This old crazy motherfucker named goddamn Audra is another one that needs help. See if you can do a mental evaluation on her, honey. There's another one. When I tell you, I know y'all gonna believe it. I attract the craziest motherfuckers. I don't know how this works. I don't possess one of those good morning, how you doing? One of those friendly type of personalities and shit that would invite people to my ass. I don't do that. I don't have that. I know I'm not like a Ralph Hand would be considered a people person. That's why I walk up the street, looking crazy. I don't have nobody, speaking to me, like, hey, how you good morning? How you doing? I don't have all that. I walk like I don't want to be fucked with. Okay? But somehow I attract people that we want to tell me their life story. They go to breaking down, crying on my black ass. And all they crazy. And I can't get rid of them. That one client I kept, she was begging for me not to put her with nobody else, for me to keep her. I'm like, girl, I don't know how to help you in with your problems. I don't know how to do that. That's not that mental stuff. That's not what I do. I triage and put you with people that can help you with your needs. But this motherfucker, honey, look like when I tell you when she was done with whoever she was fighting with. What's
Who
up, Nick?
messing with my girl? Who messing with my girl?
Crazy. What's going on, girl? You know what you got handled. That old crazy ass girl Audra trying to make like she just wandered her onto this goddamn sector like a stray fucking dog. Bitch. Your ass
Who else
trash.
I got to kick, Angie? Who else I got to kick? Who else I
Oh
got to
Lord
kick?
Jesus.
Yeah,
Ain't
I'm
there
trying
something?
to heal.
Your knee. Mr. Niece, please don't show your knee no more. That thing, oh my gosh. Oh, they sewed it up. Oh,
Yeah,
this
can you imagine how long it took me before I looked at it? When they first took the bandage off, right? Because you had to take the bandage off so it can heal, girl. But honey, when I first took that bandage off, I like to fell out.
is that cut bigger than the other one?
Actually, it's smaller than the other one, but it looked
Oh
bigger.
God.
The other one was longer than that. Yeah, girl, they just cutting me like I'm a piece of meat, honey.
Right. So what do they did they stitch it up or did they give you staples or what they
They
doing?
got this new stuff. It's glue,
Mm,
but it looked like stitches. Like you would think you got stitches, but it go away on its own. Like,
mm.
but it looked as stitched up at first. It still looked like they got stitches, but I used this stuff on it. It's kind of going away and the skin color trying to come back. But girl, I'm getting ready to go to the emergency room
Why?
because my foot swelled up and that's signs of a blood clot.
Oh no.
It keep doing it. This would be my second time at the emergency room. I walked out the first time because they had me on a stretcher and they took me to get an ultrasound. When I get down there, I'm down there for like an hour. So I asked the guy, I said, so when am I gonna have the ultrasound? So the guy came, he was like, what's your name? And he looked on my wristband. He said, oh, we don't have no paperwork from you. And a white guy came from the back and said, call me Miss Gladstone. Said, come on, Miss Gladstone. We get ready to do your MRI. And I'm allergic to crabs, so they was getting ready to put some iodine in me, which could have rushed to my heart and busted my heart. I said, my name ain't no Miss. I said, take me back upstairs. They took me back upstairs. They said, we don't have nothing for her. I got off the stretcher. I told my daughter go get the car. They was like, don't leave. I left. The lady came out. She said, I'm the one that made the mistake. Can you please come back in? I said, no, indeedy. I said,
Mm.
because that mistake could have cost my life. I said, I'm allergic to seafood, crabs mainly. I say, and the type of CAT scan that lady was having
Mm,
required her to have iodine put in her. I said, that could have rushed to my heart and killed me. And
mm,
she was like, please, I apologize. So my daughter said, come on, I'm going to take you up to this other hospital. So we got in the car. I was like, girl, just take me home. Just take me home. So my foot went down. And every time like I'm on it for like over 20 minutes, it just swelled back up. So
mm,
today I was like, I'm not even gonna play with it no more. I said, I'm waiting for my friend to pick me up as soon as he get off, and we going down there. But see, the problem is I don't want to stay, and they'll try to keep you for something like that. I don't want to stay. I hate hospitals, so but I gotta go. Girl, I'm
mm.
having somebody zelled me $1,101 to the
Oh,
wrong number. I gotta
uh,
go. Oppose. This is girl. This is not my day. Um, when they zelled it to the wrong number,
uh.
it came out their account. So how would that be? And he has a reference number.
Yeah,
How
that's the
could he get?
reference number to the transaction.
Right. He said he has the reference number because it came out of his account, but it's
Right.
not in my account. But I gave him the wrong number because when I opened up my Zelle, I opened it up, God, I had like 10 different phone numbers since then. So I accidentally gave him the number because I changed the number on my bank. So I figured that would change everything. But
Mm,
my daughter had Zelle me some money that she owed me, but she used my email address.
mm.
So
Oh,
how would he get his money back? Because I supposed to have been going to the bank to see, but right now I need to go to the emergency room. I'm gonna have to deal with that later.
he
Yeah,
okay. If he got the reference number,
he
and
said he got the reference number that it came out of his account. Yeah, and it's a business, right? So it came out of the business account into my business account, but it just, oh my god, girl. And it was just some money that was owed from a payment that was short. So I don't know.
we
This is
yeah,
not my day. And my
this ain't.
foot swole. I'm going to the hospital. I'm gonna have to deal with that another time.
You just
Um,
go to the
if it
hospital.
came out his account and went to somebody, I just may have to let that go, because it was my fault that I gave the wrong number. He did make the payment, and girl, I don't know, girl. I just don't know. Oh Lord, I tell you, if it weren't for bad luck, I wouldn't have no luck at all. I tell you, and I ain't got time to be worried about that because I've been taking ibuprofen and it'll go down. But I'm tired of just taking ibuprofen, then it'll go down, then it'll come back up.
Mhm.
So I thought it had something to do with my diabetes, because
Ain't
they
good.
took me off the medication
They
because
ain't
it
giving
was
you.
making my hair fall out.
Oh
So,
Lord.
girl, I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know, Angie. It's just like
Yeah, yeah, but you got.
I'm trying.
Mhm.
I don't know.
Oh, that's crazy. That is
Yeah.
crazy
And
that you
bad
have.
as I was so bad as I wanted my daughter to hurry up and move into her house. Now they finally gone. Now I want them back. Yeah. You know how you be like, I be glad when they finish so you can go. And now that they gone, it's like, whew, I miss my granddaughter.
Where is she?
My daughter bought a house, and they didn't move, honey. And she is into her new house. So it's bye bye, grandma. That was my rollie.
I know.
My day in and day out. I guess she'll get tired and miss me. She'll get tired and miss me. I guess I don't know, but it's so peaceful. You know, my dog pregnant again. Zoe is pregnant by
Oh,
the damn puppy that I had. I believe that wasn't no puppy. That dog
how
was
long?
turned Zoe up.
How long Zoe gonna be pregnant?
Well, dogs only be pregnant for 65 days.
Oh,
Yeah. And she is laying around, lower side sticking out, girl. This her second pregnancy, but she's pregnant by another miniature poodle. So they're gonna have some pretty. She's gonna have some pretty babies because he was the same color as her, but he had white mixed in him. If I can get an all white one, I'm keeping that one. I want an all white poodle. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, she pregnant again. I couldn't believe they kept getting stuck. They got stuck over like 4 times. And I'm like, this is supposed to be a puppy. Like the 27th, he'd be 6 months.
what?
But he big. And I mean, he was tearing her ass up, girl. I had to separate him.
Uh-uh.
This was the horniest puppy I ever met in my life.
No. Uh-uh.
My girlfriend brought him.
What
I had to
happened
get him out of here.
to
After this, I'm
okay.
getting her fixed.
Huh?
I'm getting her fixed after this.
Well, how many babies she done had?
You remember she was pregnant by my sister Yorkie. She had
Mm-hmm.
5, but 2 of them had died. So it was 3. But they all came out like Yorkies. Remember, I was allergic to them.
Yeah.
You know, poodles are hyperallergenic dogs, so they the only dogs I can be around. And I had that Yorkie here, Bougie. And remember, I was talking like a man, couldn't breathe, and all of that. It was because the Yorkie that they had that stringy hair and all of that. So, but this time I mated her with another poodle. I had brought the poodle. I was going to keep him, but that was a wild thing, hon. He was wild. Like they come in the mud to clean my carpet and stuff. That thing was. He was hard to train. When he felt like he wanted to poop, girl, he would just poop on the carpet. Girl, I got so tired of putting bleach and pine salt. Girl, I had to keep buckets of bleach and pine salt. And then he would just go. Sometimes he would go on a pad. Then when he felt like he just wanted to pee on a car, oh girl, I was
Mm-hmm.
tearing his ass up. I was like, oh no, you getting out my house. You getting out my house. So now everybody's gone. The dog, the chill, the grandchild, shit, everybody.
That's
And look, you know how you be like, I'll be glad. That's all I kept saying. I'll be glad. They better hurry up. Now I'm like, I'm missing, getting up to breakfast, even though
mm,
they didn't clean right.
well,
But hey,
hey.
this is this how I was living, you know. I'm back to being peaceful. Yeah, I can do what I want. When I leave out and come back, my house the same way I left. I ain't got to straighten up behind nobody. Yeah. So, yeah. Yes, yes, yes. They need to come get all these packages. Every other day it's a package. It's a package. It's a package. And people
Right.
wonder why they don't have money. You order
Right.
too damn much. And who is this place called Tim U? What is that? All this stuff coming from Tim U. TEMU. What is that? You ever heard of it, Angie? Hello? Angie,
Huh? Can you hear
what
me,
you
Miss
fell
Blue?
asleep?
No, can you hear me?
How
Can you hear
long
me?
you been on this? Yeah, can you hear me?
Can you hear
Can you
me?
hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Okay. I said, what is Temu? TEMU? Where people be ordering from?
You think you getting those things too? It's coming on
No,
my.
my granddaughter that ordered a lot of packages that came here from Temu.
That's some kind of ordering. I don't know. I was getting the little advertisements in my email by some Tim U, and I was like,
Girl, every other day it's a package from Temu. They need to come and pick this stuff up.
uh, uh.
I want to open it to see what it is, but now, but I mean, I never even heard of Temu. TEMU. I
Yeah,
guess that's the new Amazon, huh? Hmm.
yeah. That's. I hope that ain't like that shit you get from
I was
Wish.
listening to your Levi for I was listening here and there throughout the program, but I'll
Yeah,
be still ice in my leg. Ice got to be my best friend because I had to keep icing it because it's still swollen. I'm trying to get this swelling down. Yeah,
Lord have
I'm
mercy.
I'm trying to get girl my legs swelled. I mean it's swole. My knee part.
So you gonna
And every time I take a shower, girl, the scabs of the cut just be coming off. Yeah. That's that I told you they use this new stuff. It's glue. They got a lot of new stuff. Like I told you they sent me home with a catheter, a needle in my leg that pumped out pain medication every 8 hours. But it was only for 3 days.
Mm-hmm.
But the day that it came out, girl, like a half an hour later, I could feel a cut, the pressure. Oh my God, girl, it was terrible. But for the first 3 days, I was walking around here, girl. I damn near could do a split. I was like, "Ooh, this one
No,
right here is the
they
right
ask
one."
you for.
Girl, I did not know after that daggone thing came out that that pain was right there, just a wait.
Hmm.
But I ain't in no pain no more. The pain gone. That part is over. It's just the swelling. The swelling. I just got to get the swelling down, but the pain part is over. Hmm.
But uh-uh.
Yeah, that's over. Thank God.
So they didn't give you no medicine after that.
Huh?
They didn't give you no medicine.
Yeah, they gave me 15 milligrams of oxycodone. Girl, I ain't taking that.
No, honey, you
Girl,
need
hell no.
that.
Them little green pills, I took them for the first 2 days after the catheter came out, like every 6 to 8 hours.
Uh,
Girl, I was around here looking like every dolphin in the world. And they gave me a big headache. Like, I had a massive headache. Like, oh my God, it felt like my head was coming off. I was like, Jesus Christ. That was like the after effect. You get this big ass headache. Girl, my head was hurting so bad. I was like, I was like, give me my Tylenol arthritis and my gabapentin. This baby.
mm-mm.
Mm-mm. Some things still in the bottle, honey. Yeah, and then they had the nerve to give me 100 of them. I was like, well,
What?
God damn. Yeah, they gave me a whole bottle of 100. I was
Oh,
like, well, God damn. These
oh, they want.
motherfuckers trying to kill me.
Yeah, they want to make sure you feel no pain.
They want me to die.
Mm.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
I told the doctor, I said, they make my head hurt. He told me to either flush him down the toilet or I could take him to the nearest pharmacy. I was like, the nearest pharmacy. I said, what about the pharmacy I got them from?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, and you said it was 15 milligrams, you said?
15, yeah. 15 milligrams.
Oxycodone.
The oxycodone. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, well, let me take my
That's
blood.
when I found out everybody in the world is a pill head. I didn't even know people was on pills that was on pills. They was like, what kind of pain medicine you got? I said 15 milligrams. Oh my God, you got that. I was like, my Lord.
Yeah, these,
I'm in, I'm enemies with like 5 of my friends right now. I sent out a group text and told them, don't come to my house uninvited. I do not come to your house uninvited. I said, right now I'm healing. Give me my respect the same way I give y'all respect. Stop popping up at my goddamn door. Shit.
all right.
Mm-hmm. About some goddamn pills that I'm not giving y'all. Shit. Girl, it's a damn shame. It's a shame before God, Lord have mercy. This shit has shocked. This shit have taught me about a lot of people, honey. I was in shock. I'm
Yeah,
telling you. I'm like, God damn. This the new thing now? Golly. You'd have thought, girl, that I had gold. You thought they gave me some gold. My daughter say, man, that's because they be on them like that. I was like, God damn. Yeah, but other than that, Angie, I've just been, chilling. I did drive one day, but I had somebody in the car with me, but I did drive.
oh no,
I
you
won't
ain't
do
supposed to be
that no
doing that.
more though. Huh?
You supposed to be do that. You
And my
supposed to be doing that.
surgery is my driving foot, my driving leg. So, I won't do that no more though. Because I, when I went to the doctors yesterday, they say I can't drive for 6 weeks. It's only been 4. So I didn't let them know that I had already drove.
You
My
can't.
hard headed ass.
Yeah,
I'm
you gotta
hard headed. So I don't know what. Hmm.
sit it down and prop your leg
Yeah.
up.
But I want to go. I want to go see my brother. But I know I gotta go to hospital. My brother just coming home doing 11 and a half years. He had life with the feds, but then he gave that back, and they gave him 30. He stayed in that law library. He gave 15 of that back in December. Then he gave a year of it back in January, which pushed him out the door because he was in there 11 and a half years. Girl, I'm so goddamn happy. I don't know what to do. This is my ace coon. And oh my God, this is my goddamn nigga, baby. This is my dude right here. When I
Mm,
tell you, oh my God, baby, phew, I am so happy. I am so happy, girl. I've been loading him up. You hear me?
mm,
Girl, every time I go see him, girl, I give him so much goddamn money. I'm telling you. He told me today, I don't need no more money. Please don't bring no more money down here. He was like, I got enough money to last me for 6 goddamn months. I say, guess what? I say when he on a box, he come off in a week, I'm gonna get him a damn car. I told him we going to the damn auction. Yeah, but he had 3 houses, but he lost 2 of them. But the one he brought, that's the one he's in. He paid cash money for that one. Yeah. So, because
mm.
other than that, he would have been up here on the box, honey. Mm-hmm. and we talk all day, every day. Oh my God, that's my ace in the hole. You
That's
don't know the things. Oh, phew, baby. That's any woman that get him, they got a good motherfucking man. You hear me? Any woman that get him, man. You talk about a man, huh? Girl, he pay all the bills. He used to have me at like when it would be a snowstorm. He would have me at the market shopping for 2 and 3 damn females. They got kids. He be like, you know what to get, cereal, whatever. Bill be coming up to. I be like, and then I had my stuff up there. He just pay for every damn thing. Got a heart of gold, girl. And we was talking about the his last baby mother when he met her. He had stayed there for like 4 days. He said on the first, he asked her how much was her rent, and she was like $850. He gave it to her. He said from that day on, every month he paid her rent. And he wasn't even staying there because he always had his own place. He was doing that for her and his girlfriend. I was like, boy, but that's just the type of dude he is. I keep telling her. And my girlfriend talk about, won't you hook me up with him? I said, girl, everybody want to get hooked up with him. I said, girl, y'all crazy. I'm not putting y'all on. He all right, because them baby mothers kicking them doors down, honey. Kicking them down. He didn't already had a threesome. He told me that I fell out, Angie. I
no.
let him hear some of my YouTube shit, right?
Uh,
He was now I'm gonna tell you something. Let the little boy fuck with me. I swear to God, he will hunt this motherfucker like a thief in the night. Let that little boy try. Let it now. This motherfucker here, girl, baby, it ain't a game. He ain't even
uh-uh.
talking about him. I let him listen to I said I let him listen to you. He was rolling one of your old videos that I saved, right? I say she funny as shit. And I was telling him, I was like, it's like us against these other females and stuff. I said, I don't know why they hate us, but they do. He said, how you get hooked up in some shit like this? I said, I don't know. I said, I just do the shit for fun. I said, I said, they be all taking shit too hard and, keep dogging. I say, man, I say what I gotta say and don't think about them no more after I shut that shit down.
Right, right.
Hmm.
That's crazy.
Yeah, we was listening to the videos last night. I had him on the phone and I had I played some of the videos. And he's like,
Mm-hmm.
how do I get to YouTube? I told him when I come down there, I'm gonna put it on his phone. And he had never, go be on a channel, but I said you gotta have it even just to listen to, I said, but shit, I'm about to come off this shit. And he
Right.
was like, why? I was like, cuz I said they just sent the feds to my house. He said, what? I said, yeah. I said they treacherous. Like
Mm-hmm.
you can't cuss a motherfucker out like you can do in the street and go about your business. I say shit. You say the wrong shit that you hit a button, honey. I said they had a fence at your door. I said they didn't call people jobs and got them fired. I said, man, they goes to the extremes. He was like, oh, you don't need to be on no shit like that. He was like, they know what you do. I say, no. I said, they trying hard to find out. I said, but they never would. He said,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I'm glad you did it that way. I said, mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I said, you know your sister ain't no fool. I ain't no fool. Mm-mm. I said, they ain't got nothing but time on their hands. Shit, they got time all day to call up and call around and dox people and all of that. I said, I don't even know how to dox nobody. What's this, the first thing you did? I couldn't tell you. I
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't even be interested in take. messing with people's livelihoods and stuff like that, that ain't my forte. Now I will cuss you out and say some stuff, but that's as far as it's gonna go. Like I never want to see nobody actually put out.
Right.
I don't care if I don't like you. I don't want to see nobody in the street. I don't want to see, because see, you're not only hurting that person, you're hurting a kid. You're hurting other people. When you get people jobs and stuff taken, you know, how they going to support their kids? How they going to, I said they done got people locked up, got
Mm-hmm.
people put on home detention. He said, get the fuck out. He said, why do you want to be on something like that? He said, I don't know if I want that we want to get involved. I say, no, the channel for you to even see it. Then he said, oh, I can see it on your phone. I said,
Mm-hmm.
oh, okay. He said, you can keep showing me on your phone. He said, mm-mm. But I ain't talking about that little fool,
Mm-mm.
because he takes stuff like that very serious. Very
Serious.
serious.
So, you know.
He would look at that like a serious matter. Like, you definitely got to get him. And not knowing this boy ain't going to bust a grape. He ain't even going to bust a moon on the dance floor. So, I know he ain't. He just a kid
Yeah.
that, just comes on here to just disrupt people, and cause a bunch of chaos and confusion. But you live and you learn. And that's why, like I said, I don't take this shit serious.
Right. You
I
can't.
really don't.
You can't, honey, because shit, you've been on.
Yeah.
They've been around
Like,
your
people
business
don't be
for.
on my mind afterwards. Like
Mm-hmm.
after I shut down, and I don't even think about this shit. Like, I got so much going on in my life, far as things,
Mm-hmm.
that I have to make sure that, I can't think about this person or that person or her or her. I may every now and again put something in my community chats that I see, and me, I'm gonna speak on it.
Mm-hmm.
They
Right.
go do a whole lot.
A whole lot.
The best,
Oh.
and that, a whole live. Like, my God. I said they done made so many videos and what you call them, memes, and had me on motorcycles and ski jets and
Oh Lord. Right. Right.
I don't
All,
just jump
all,
on here. Mm, I said, Lord have mercy. Yeah, I definitely will have to stay off of here now. I can't be arguing because people take stuff the wrong way and it's not a game. And I keep telling people, you don't know who you be fucking with in these YouTube
right.
streets. You
Right.
think because you're in another state. I keep telling people the easiest murder is on a person in another state. Because you do what you got to do and you get on the road and you keep it moving. They looking for somebody in the community.
Right. Right. You're absolutely right.
And people don't realize everybody don't take stuff like, people just talk. And some people take stuff serious. And they be feeling like you better get them before they get you, not knowing they not going to do nothing.
Right.
But some people, the street, they going to carry it like the street.
Mm-hmm.
And some people, you ain't even got to put your hands out. You just say the word and it's done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And
yeah,
these people, they do things and think that nobody is never going to retaliate. You can have somebody, a subscriber, that's silent, never say nothing, but then gain a real liking for somebody, became obsessed with somebody, and listen to these people argue and will go at that person.
right. Mm-hmm.
And then
Yeah.
later on in life, they'll make a movie about it. You know, if they're caught. You don't know who watching and who take. Just like I don't know when I'm cussing out people, they might got a subscriber in there that you see what I'm saying that's crazy, mentally deranged, and be like, don't worry, so and so, I'ma get her ass. You ain't got to worry.
Ooh.
I'm a hunt her down. People don't look
Yeah.
at life for what life is really about because these are not people that are street smart. They say they street smart, but their actions show that they're not. You know,
Hmm.
the same way they can find out my address, the same way I'm gonna find out your address.
Yeah.
And when you got other people who you have been beefing with, who's more than gladly to give out your address, you feel me? See, one
Right.
thing about it,
Hmm.
you just don't know people, lives and stuff. That's why a lot of times when I make videos, I take them down because somebody else could do something to these people. But I'm on a video arguing and all of that. So that makes me a suspect and gives me a motive. And then they be like, why they take down their videos? Because I'm smart. Because another motherfucker might do something to your mouthy ass. And I don't need nobody come questioning me. Well, you got a video up, and you were the last person to argue with this person, and we
Yeah.
listen to your video, and you sound like mm-mm. Even though they can still pull it up to YouTube, especially if it's like a murder involved. But at least I'll be like, I take some things down because, and really I take it down because of what I did. I don't need to be nobody saying, "Oh, let's look at Miss Denise. She is going crazy. Listen to this.
You
She
right.
is." Uh-uh. I take them down or I make them private
Hmm.
until I can take them down. Some of them I just leave up until I feel like taking them down. But all of them gonna come down eventually. All of them, because I don't want to be looked at in that light. When that's when you can tell people who really don't have no professional, jobs or anything, because they wouldn't have videos up like that. Even your co-workers and your bosses, if you're working under people, will look at you in a different light. They run across a video like that. They can even say, as an employee, um, you make the company look bad, and we no longer wish to, employ you because of your actions on social media. And you're working for us, and we are a reputable company, and we stand on certain, policies and procedures. We no longer, I know if somebody worked for me and I seen a YouTube channel of them, on there acting like that, you make us look bad. So that's when you know that they don't really have jobs that really, you know, or they're not thinking. You get fired off your job for some
Right.
videos like that. People don't know that. And these people will call your job and be like, go on YouTube and look at her videos, and you can really see the type of person that you have hired. You can really be fired. Why? Why you think that girl backed up? Why you think a lot of people backed up? Dr. Rogers. Just look at a lot of people that are professionals that backed up from this YouTube stuff. This stuff right here can have an impact on your employment. And you got some people that feel like they just don't care. They just don't know. or they just stupid as hell. If I work for somebody, I wouldn't be on here knowing these people can send videos to my job saying this is the type of person I am, and they hearing all of this, and then it gives them, they start to stereotype. Like somebody might say she gossip a lot. She really do. I listen to a video of hers. She really do. And she starts a lot of trouble, and she this and she that, or he this and he that. You know, you really gotta I can't see the chat. I can't see the chat at all. So I don't even know what nobody's saying. And really don't care if they saying anything. But yeah, and Jim get ready and get out here because my
I
friend
am
gets off at 3. And he's coming to get me to take me to the emergency room.
tired of
I
all
had to
now.
deal with the
I don't
other
know how I
situation.
passed out when it's that bad.
Yeah. But you
I'm
continue to
and
enjoy
I
your
know it's
day.
that bad.
Um, if Carla
You
on
going on live?
here, hey Carla. If JoJo on here, hey JoJo. Um, my fabulous people, y'all know who y'all are. I hope everybody continue to enjoy their day. And guess what? The sky's the limit. You can do it. Just put your
Yeah.
mind to it. My birthday is next Friday. My party is I couldn't get, the boat in time for my party, but it's gonna be in the fall. But it's just gonna be a probably a all black and white party on the boat. But we just gonna do something small, just like a little dinner thing, like at my house or whatever. And because I can't do too much with this leg, and I really got to try to stay off of it. I think I'm Mighty Joe Young. I gotta, do this and do that. And
People tell you
girl,
don't.
if I clean one more thing, there's nothing else in here for me to clean. But if I clean one more thing, everything might just fall.
Right.
But I gotta get these. He gotta take all this stuff in the basement because they coming to clean my carpet tomorrow and stuff. So y'all have a nice evening, and Angie, keep me in prayer.
I surely shall.
'Cause, honey, I hope this is not a blood clot, but guess what?
I hope
That
so.
too shall pass.
Right. Oh
Yeah,
Lord.
but I am healing. I'm in no more pain. Pain been gone really. Um,
Mm.
I'm all right. I just want to get back to the dance floor, honey. 'Cause, girl, I'm gonna be partying. You hear me?
No.
My first party I'm going to is September the 1st. And that's is it the first or the second? One of them days. So, and that's the beginning of next month. And I will be there, honey. Girl. And when I tell you, honey, that my first time back out, girl, I'm going all the way. When I step up in there, baby, it's gonna be a conversation piece. You hear me?
Okay. You better,
Girl, it's gonna be a conversation piece. Girl, from hair, makeup, outfit, down the shoot, girl. Oh,
Lord
yeah.
have
But on that note, I'm out of here, Angie, because I gotta
mercy.
start
Yeah.
get myself together, because he be here in a few minutes.
Lord
Yeah,
have
it's
mercy.
almost 3 o'clock, so and
Well,
I
put it
need to
on.
be ready.
You ain't got no blood clot. You feel like telling us, let us know. You know how to let me know.
Oh, if I do, I tell you, I don't care. How these people feel or what they say.
Fuck 'em.
What they eat don't make me shit. You know,
Mm-hmm.
when I eat, my whole family eat.
Ooh, you know what? My mom and them used to say that. When I eat at
Yeah,
my whole
when I
family.
eat, my whole family eat. So guess what? I'm the prize. As long as I know it, I can't nobody. Girl, my self-esteem so high, it'd take a giant to bring it down.
No,
That's
it.
why I say people gotta stop taking stuff so serious. We don't even know each other. Don't let what I say bother you for the rest of your life. I don't really know you. It's called roasting. Ain't that what they say? They say let's roast. So hey,
Mm-hmm.
it's no whole bars. So don't let what I say eat you up for the rest of your life. They let shit eat it down. Like, I
Mm-hmm.
can't believe she said that. Yeah, I don't believe she said that. Just hang on to it. Every
Right.
5 minutes, don't do a live boom boom. You raccoon, boom boom. You panda bear, boom boom. You this, boom boom. You that. Let it go. Live, live life. Shit, life, honey. You ain't guaranteed to be here tomorrow. You better live your life to the fullest and stop worrying about people from all over the world who
Right.
can't make you or break you. Hmm.
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
Can't do nothing to
I
you.
ain't
Can't.
gonna. When I set this down, it's like this world, this part of my life on here is over. I'm back to reality,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm not gonna spend a second or a minute other than putting my brother down about everything, because we talk so much. Last night I just told him about the YouTube, but other than that, I don't sit here and talk about, oh, girl, let me tell you what happened. I had to go off on this girl, or she did a video. I don't even watch the video. I watch what I want to watch. I read what I want to read. If I don't watch it and I don't know it, I can't get mad about it. That's why they probably say, oh, shucks, boom, boom, covering on. She covering a rebuttal. I don't even know what they say. And could care less. Could
Yeah.
care less.
Yeah.
Girl, I ain't got nothing to be mad about. And I just had a major surgery, and I'm still a happy camper. I ain't got
Wow.
one thing to be upset about in my life. I'm blessed and highly favored. Thank you, Jesus.
Yeah.
It's
Thank
people
you.
out here don't even know where their next meal gonna come from. I
Mm-hmm.
don't care if you're living in a hut. You got a roof over your head. It's people out here that don't even know where they gonna sleep tonight.
Right.
So be thankful for whatever you got. Don't let the words come out of my mouth make you see you got a house. I don't care where you live, you got a house. You got a roof over your head. You can open the refrigerator and get something to eat. It's people out here hungry. So stop letting what I say upset you. I don't know you. I don't know your life. They say they want to roast me, so I roast you. It's called roasting. Roasting ain't real.
Mm.
you know,
Right. It can't
stop
do nothing
taking it
to you.
so damn
To
serious.
your life.
Mhm.
Do nothing to your life.
Only the truth hurts. That's why I don't be mad.
You're right.
The only thing can hurt you is the truth. The truth hurts. Anything else, you let slide off your damn shoulder.
Right. Yeah.
But when somebody hits some truth and don't even know they hitting the truth, and them lives get to going, guess what? I done hit some truth. I done hit some truth and didn't even know I was hitting some truth. I just, say the first thing come out my mouth. I don't know these people. I don't know their situation. One person put out a rim about somebody. The first time somebody get mad, they gonna use that. If I say somebody gay, everybody they get mad with that person, gonna call that person gay. Up there he go. I gotta go. Hold on for 1 minute, okay? Hello?
You all right?
Yeah, hold on for 1 minute. All right, y'all, I'm out of here.
All
I'll
right.
talk to y'all. I'll talk to y'all later on.
All right.
Okie dokie.
All right. Be careful. Okay, folks. Well, it's been almost. Lord have mercy. Another. Uh, mm, mm, mm. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm finna sleep so hard, baby. Whew, y'all. I had a good time with y'all. Session A and session B. But we got to go to sleep now, y'all. You hear me? We got to go to sleep. Oh, let me figure it out. What was this in my thing for my job? Hold on. See what they say. Do what now? What they say? Um, I'm not interested in that. What is this? That's the night is a month. I don't know, but anyway, let me go to sleep, y'all. All right, thank y'all. Thank y'all for coming on through. Baby, make sure y'all do something good for yourself and for somebody else. And as always, peace be good to you. Love you. Peace out.